in the year 4025 of the new universe calendar, at the MS-049 Imperial Starport in the Chinin star system. Aboard the S-0Z-011 civilian transport ship, Fong Mo slowly regained consciousness, his eyes barely opening, and a wave of dizziness assailed his mind. In a hazy recollection, he wondered if he was not on his way home from work. The sound of car horns echoed in his ears as he turned his head. He was met with blinding light, and then he found himself awakening in this unfamiliar place. Suddenly, he realized that the surroundings were utterly alien to him. He lay on a worn yet technologically advanced bed, next to which was a table holding a half-finished box of medication. The room, imbued with a sense of futuristic design, displayed several photographs, one of which he clutched in his hand, depicting a middle-aged man around 40 years of age. As he gazed at the photograph, a surge of unfamiliar memories flooded his mind. A father, a homeland, the Zerg, and a desperate flight. By the heavens, I've transmigrated this moment. Memories cascaded into his consciousness. The Holy Dragon Empire, the Black Radiance star domain, the Chinin star system, and the invasion of the Zerg. Fong Mo, the son of Lord Fong Baitian of the Chinin star system, now found himself fleeing to the edge of the MS-049 Imperial Starport. He was the heir to a star system lord, destined to become the next ruler of the Chinin star system. Remarkably, the original owner of this body shared not only his name, but also his fate, suggesting a twist of destiny that, if I recall correctly, the owner of this body faced a devastating invasion by the Zerg on their 16th birthday. In a valiant attempt to save him, his father, Fong Baitian, delayed the enemy's advance, ultimately sacrificing himself in battle against the monstrous onslaught. Overcome by cowardice and fear, he could only flee, helplessly witnessing the demise of his loved ones and friends at the hands of the Zerg. Unable to bear the emotional turmoil, he succumbed to despair and took his own life with sleeping pills. Fong Mo gazed at the photograph in his hand, which depicted none other than his father, Fong Baitian. Ding. Galactic Conquest System binding in progress. Binding complete. Host. Fong Mo. At that moment, a mechanical female voice echoed suddenly in his mind. Ding. Congratulations on receiving a novice gift pack. Ding. Congratulations on earning 100 task points. Ding. Congratulations on acquiring basic interstellar mechanic skills. Ding. Congratulations on obtaining the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer blueprints. Ding. Congratulations on receiving a free purchase opportunity for S1 series items. Ding. The items have been placed in the host system warehouse. After the series of mechanical notifications, Fong Mo found himself in a state of astonishment. Indeed, this was the quintessential hallmark of a transmigrator's fortuitous encounter. With a mere thought, a virtual attribute page materialized before him. Host, Fong Mo. Identity, son of a Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire profession. Basic interstellar mechanic attributes, none. Skills, none star coins, 2000 starship, 1 tasks, none task points, 100 system warehouse. Novice gift pack, S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer blueprints, 1 free purchase opportunity for S1 series items. Fong Mo scrutinized his assets and found them to be quite satisfactory. At least he had not descended to the level of beginning with naught but a bowl. He opened the system warehouse to examine its contents. Novice gift pack, 1 set of S1 combat suit, 100 units of interstellar energy. Task points. Points can be redeemed in the system marketplace for various essential items, including diverse skills, evolution potion recipes, mecha blueprints, warship blueprints, weapon blueprints, interstellar engineering blueprints, etc. They may also be utilized for system upgrades, which permit the redemption of more advanced items. Points can be earned through various system tasks. He continued to explore further. Upon clicking on the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer technology blueprint within the system warehouse, a surge of intricate warship manufacturing techniques flooded his mind. After a brief moment of absorption, he had fully mastered the construction techniques for this vessel. Numerous manufacturing insights and operational methodologies became instantly clear, and it appeared that his swift comprehension of such advanced technology was a boon from his foundational skills as an interstellar mechanic. After reviewing the last of the items in the system marketplace, it was evident that the offerings primarily consisted of blueprints or recipes for various items. all categorized within the S0 S1 level. At this juncture, he recalled that the technology in this world is classified into S grades, specifically S0, S1, S2, and so forth. The higher the grade, the more significant the disparity it represents. Presently, the Holy Dragon Empire had achieved the technological level of S4, which was remarkably formidable in the galaxy where Fong Mo resides. The pinnacle of technology reaches a mere S2 level. Thus, acquiring the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer blueprint is exceedingly rare and invaluable. The worth of a starship blueprint vastly surpasses that of a single starship. To illustrate, a blueprint for an S1 level interstellar warship commands a starting price of no less than 1 million star coins when offered to manufacturing companies, while an average interstellar family typically spends only around 1,000 star coins annually. This disparity highlights the extraordinary value of the S1 starship blueprint. Should it become known that Fong Mo possesses such a blueprint, his ability to leave the starport would be highly questionable. Currently, Fong Mo owns merely an S0Z011 civilian transport vessel, the most rudimentary of starships, devoid of combat capabilities. According to his recollections, the cost to construct an S1 interstellar warship begins at 50,000 star coins for materials. Regrettably, Fong Mo finds himself in a predicament, lacking the funds necessary to build such a vessel. As he pondered his situation, the system's voice resonated once more. Ding! Based on the host's current circumstances, the following task has been tailored. Temporary task. Acquire a combat starship. Task duration. 1 week. Task difficulty. Task reward. 100 points. I have insight skill failure penalty. Deduction of 200 points. Upon reviewing the task details, Fong Mo felt a wave of trepidation. Although he possesses knowledge of S1 level combat starship manufacturing, his financial resources are insufficient, and he remains in a state of evasion, devoid of any source of income. Rising from the bed, I wandered within my starship, eventually locating the star coin card that held 2,000 star coins. As I gazed upon the card in my hand, memories flooded back of my original intent to traverse the Stargate in search of my sister to rescue my father. However, the Stargate was now sealed, rendering any transport out of the Chinin star system impossible. Due to the outbreak of the insectoid species, the regional commander had decreed that the gate was to remain strictly inbound, a complete lockdown to prevent the spread of the infestation. Beep! Due to the unfulfilled wishes of the original host, a phased main quest has been triggered. Phased main quest. Save the Chinin star system. Eradicate all invading insectoids. Quest completion metrics. Number of insectoids eliminated. Number of planets reclaimed. Number of citizens rescued must be executed by the host or their subordinates. Reward to be calculated based on completion metrics. Quest difficulty. Quest duration. Unlimited. Quest rewards. To be calculated based on completion metrics. Failure penalty. Should all planets within the Chinin star system fall to the insectoids, the quest will be deemed a failure, resulting in the system severing ties with the host. Still somewhat disoriented, Fong Mo read through the quest details and suddenly regained clarity. Damn, system, are you attempting to drive me to my demise? At this moment, Fong Mo felt utterly overwhelmed. Having just traversed into this world, he was confronted with such a relentless system, which seemed disinclined to engage meaningfully with its host. It appeared that there was no turning back, a singular path leading into darkness. Chapter 2. Strategize before acting. Handcrafted battleships. Recognizing the grave consequences of a failed mission, Fong Mo found himself compelled to approach the situation with utmost caution. After considerable contemplation, he silently navigated through the task interface to scrutinize the details of the primary mission. Primary mission status. Number of occupied planets 22,136. Given the current state of the Zerg's territorial acquisitions, there remained an alarming 114 planets yet to be conquered. At the prevailing rate of Zerg expansion, provided that reinforcements were dispatched from other star systems, it was unlikely that significant developments would occur within the next 6 months. Even if only a solitary planet remained, the system would not deem the mission a failure. However, such a scenario would severely impact the number of people saved segment of the mission, and considering the original host's aspirations, it was evident that such an outcome was not desired. Thus, it appeared to be a race against time. With immediate concerns alleviated, Fong Mo resolved to complete the temporary tasks before seeking to enhance his own capabilities. At that moment, he was seated at the helm of his starship, his fingers deftly and methodically tapping the console. He then accessed his contact list, where a holographic video window emerged, selecting Sun and initiating a connection. Before long, the video call was established, revealing a boy of approximately 16 years, his expression tense and hands clenched. Are you alright, AMO? Where are you? I'm fine. I'm currently at the S049 Imperial Starport. The boy was none other than Fong Mo's classmate from the Interstellar Academy, Li Mingping, the young heir of the Heiyao Star Domain's Tianshan trading group. Their bond was that of lifelong friends, and witnessing his companion's anxious demeanor warmed Fong Mo's heart. I had been unable to reach you, and it was quite distressing. I heard on the news that the Chinin galaxy has been invaded by the Zerg and is now under complete lockdown. Li Mingping replied, Indeed. The Stargate in the spaceport where I currently reside has been rendered inoperable. I am contacting you to borrow some funds. How much do you need? 100,000 star coins. And I need it immediately. Very well. Is it still the same card? Yes. But aren't you concerned that I might not be able to repay it? Mo. You know my father is quite wealthy, yet he has never given me more than 10,000 star coins at a time. This time, I had to ask my elder sister for assistance. Alas, this is all I can offer you. I will find a way to rescue you. I am fine for now. Once the Stargate is operational again, I will be able to leave. Do not worry, I will contact you once I am outside. Are you truly all right, Mo? If there is anything you need my help with, do not hesitate to ask. Enough of this fussing, you big man. I shall hang up now. After ending the video call with Li Mingping, I checked my call log. Elder sister had 12 missed calls, and son had 8 missed calls. After a moment's thought, I decided to refrain from contacting my elder sister for the time being. Time was of the essence. Ding ding ding, notification of funds received. Upon checking, I saw that 100,000 star coins had been credited to my account. I then proceeded to open the official channel for the starship and contacted the customer service of the spaceport. Hello. This is the S049 Imperial Spaceport Customer Service, number 122, at your service. How may I assist you today? The customer service representative responded, Hello. May I trouble you to book a starship repair room for me? Additionally, please assist in procuring the materials listed, which I have already sent. Certainly. The cost for the starship repair room is 10 star coins per day, 280 star coins per month, and 3,200 star coins per year. How long would you like to reserve it? Let us book it for 1 month, please. Very well. I have selected repair room number 33 for you. The total cost for the materials you wish to purchase amounts to 21,000 star coins, making your total expenditure 21,280 star coins. How would you like to proceed with the payment? I will pay by card. When can I expect the materials to arrive? According to your order, the items will be delivered to the starport within 3 hours. Thank you. You are welcome. It has been my pleasure to serve you. If there are no further requests, this concludes our service. A gentle reminder, a Zerg invasion has been detected in this star system. Please ensure your safety and avoid hazardous planets. After the video call ended, Fong Mo wasted no time and promptly activated the S0Z011 civilian transport ship, heading to repair room number 33. During the 3-hour interval, he intended to familiarize himself with the various equipment in the repair room before having a meal. Fong Mo's current thought was that since he possessed a starship, to maximize its value, he would modify the S0Z011 civilian transport ship into an S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. This way, he could save on some material costs, as he intended to personally assemble his first combat starship. After familiarizing himself with all the equipment in the starship's maintenance bay, Fong Mo retrieved a box of artificial nutrition meals stored aboard the vessel. To be candid, for someone who had just traversed dimensions, this artificial meal was rather unpalatable. It possessed no flavor whatsoever and resembled gelatin in appearance. Well, I suppose I must simply endure a bite, Fong Mo mused inwardly. As he consumed the artificial nutrition, he reopened the schematics for the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. The specifications read, S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer, Type, Destroyer, Class, S1, Dimensions, Length 200 m, Width 40 m, Height 70 m, Mass, 28,000 tons. Speed, 40 kilometers S, Warp Engine, Class 2 Warp Engine, Crew, 50 personnel, Armament, 1, for 130 mm pulse laser main guns, 2, 8 rapid-fire light defense cannons, 3, anti-submarine and stealth radar systems. In terms of performance, the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer utterly eclipsed the current S0Z011 civilian transport vessel, boasting a velocity that surpassed it by 22 kilometers s, more than doubling its speed. While the Class 2 warp engine could remain unchanged, nearly everything else would require replacement or upgrades, and its size had expanded more than threefold. As the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer was designed for combat, the crew requirements would significantly increase, necessitating a captain, first mate, helmsman, combat leader, operations chief, and additional crew members, totaling 50 to fully harness the capabilities of this starship. Yet at present, Fong Mo found himself alone, tasked not only with constructing the starship, but also with recruiting a crew. After finishing his artificial nutritional meal, Fong Mo opened the recruitment section in the official channel and posted the job vacancies for his starship. The crew would receive 2 work meals, artificial nutritional meals, daily, along with a monthly salary of 20 star coins. Those in leadership positions or higher would be entitled to 2 work meals daily, and a monthly salary of 50 star coins. While this compensation may not be the highest in the current market, it is certainly commendable. As he published the job postings, he perused the profiles of applicants. Among them were not only humans, but also half-beasts, dwarves, elves, and others. After a brief review, he found no exceptional talents and promptly closed the channel. At that moment, the starship materials he had procured began to arrive in succession. Fong Mo gazed at the assorted starship components and contemplated the modification process. The procedure broadly included dismantling the original hull, enlarging the keel, assembling the internal structure, installing various modules, refining the internal details of the hull, painting, and finally, conducting sea trials. Once he had devised a solid plan, he would proceed without hesitation. Chapter 3. Interstellar Refugees, the starship's trial voyage amidst the relentless transformation of the starship. Even with the assistance of intelligent robotic arms and transport robots, the arduous work proved daunting for the mere 16-year-old Fong Mo. The original owner of this frail body was already weak, and the daily grueling workload left him utterly exhausted. Were it not for the pressing deadline of the mission, no one would willingly endure such toil. On the 5th day of the starship's transformation, the project was nearly complete. With only the application of the emblem and the trial voyage remaining, Fong Mo decided to choose his family crest, a vibrant phoenix, for the ship's insignia. After finalizing the emblem, he instructed the painting robots to commence their work. Fong Mo then re-entered the starship to inspect the operational status of each module. Before long, a system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the temporary task. Temporary task. Combat Starship 1-1 completed. Task reward. 100 points, Eye of Insight skill. After 5 days of diligent effort, the transformation had been accomplished. The original S0, Z011 civilian transport ship had been reborn as the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer, along with an additional reward of 100 points in the Eye of Insight skill. Eager to explore the Eye of Insight, Fong Mo examined the new skill, which allowed him to assess the attributes and skills of any target. This skill could be applied to all things. He then picked up an artificial nutrient meal and utilized the Eye of Insight to analyze it. Artificial nutrient meal attributes. Main components include carbohydrates, fats, proteins, vitamins, water, inorganic salts, etc. Function. Meets the daily nutritional requirements of carbon-based life forms. After his examination, Fong Mo pondered how to activate the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. It was evident that he could not manage this monumental task alone, as he lacked the necessary crew. He was but a solitary commander at the moment. After spending a full 5 days in the starship repair bay, Fong Mo felt the urge to step outside for a breath of fresh air. As he strolled through the bustling streets of the Starport, he perused job application details while observing the ongoing transformations around him. The Stargate remained under lockdown. Yet the Starport was alive with the constant flow of people, each bearing expressions tinged with anxiety and concern. Outside, various starships darted through the sky, a flurry of activity. Suddenly, a middle-aged man's voice pierced through the noise. Young man, I have some exquisite and beautiful elven slaves for sale. Would you be interested? Who are you? Fong Mo inquired. Ah, greetings. I am Lev, the leader of the Jello Interstellar Mercenary Corps. I was wondering if you might be interested in this particular group of slaves? As Lev spoke, he activated a holographic projection from his wrist, revealing a parade of elven maidens. Though they appeared somewhat unkempt, their beauty and figures were undeniably remarkable. Oh, so you are Lev, the renowned leader. Might you have any slaves capable of piloting starships? Fong Mo asked, surveying the display. Oh, is that the kind of girl you are seeking? I believe I might have a few, although I am uncertain if they will meet your expectations. Lev replied with a smile. Lev, I am open to both male and female pilots. However, I am curious about the pricing, Fong Mo responded. Ah, so you are flexible. The price is 100 star coins for males and 500 star coins for females, Lev replied. Very well, then, please show me what you have, Fong Mo said. Fong Mo remained speechless as he followed Commander Lev aboard a versatile transport vessel. Inside, he observed numerous transparent cells housing individuals of various races. A rough estimate suggested that there were at least 300 slaves present. Commander Lev, I didn't anticipate you had such a substantial inventory, Fong Mo remarked. Recently, several planets in the Chinin star system have fallen under the dominion of the insectoid race, and most of these slaves are refugees. Were it not for this commander, many of them would have perished long ago, Lev replied with a hint of indifference. Fong Mo mused to himself, I see. At that moment, they approached a group of elven maidens. He looked up to find the young elves huddled together in a display of timidity. Among them, one possessed a distinctly noble demeanor. Through his Eye of Insight, he scrutinized this particular elven maiden. Minar, race, elven princess of Nolan planet, Chinin star system, skills, advanced starship commander. How fortunate I am, Fong Mo thought. Generally, professional skills are categorized into basic, intermediate, advanced, and elite levels, and advanced starship commanders are exceedingly rare. To encounter one here was indeed a stroke of luck. especially with her companions being various skilled workers aboard starships. At this moment, Fong Mo felt a flicker of desire, though he maintained an outwardly indifferent demeanor as he cast a few cursory glances. Little brother, this is the elven maiden I mentioned. Isn't she splendid? Especially the one in the center. Not only is her beauty and physique impeccable, but her aura is quite remarkable as well. Were it not for my recent financial constraints, I would be loath to part with her, Lev observed with a smile directed at Fong Mo. This batch truly is commendable. I just wonder if they can pilot a starship. Let us explore other offerings, he suggested. Fong Mo was uncertain whether he could pilot a starship. It all depended on luck. However, he was certain that some individuals within were skilled in starship navigation. Oh, then it would be my pleasure for Captain Lev to lead the way, Fong Mo replied with a hint of indifference. After traversing through several cells, they arrived at a spacious transparent enclosure housing a total of 26 blue-skinned Tallarans, both male and female, a humanoid intelligent species. Fong Mo quietly activated his inside eye to observe them. This group of Tallarans served as crew members aboard a starship, and he had initially intended to sell them to the Interstellar Academy. Unfortunately, the Academy had been obliterated by the insectoid invasion. What a pity, Lev lamented. Captain Lev, do you have any other individuals capable of piloting interstellar warships? Fong Mo inquired slowly. Through his inside eye, he discerned that these Tallarans possessed the necessary skills to operate starships. How many do you require? Lev asked. I can lend some more if needed. I need 50, regardless of gender, with the stipulation that they are healthy and free from disabilities. 50? That is no trouble at all. I have just the right amount. Allow me a moment to locate them, Lev said, projecting virtual information for review. Here are the 50 individuals I have arranged for you. In addition to these Tallarans, there are 12 young human females and 12 young half-beast females. Captain Lev, why have you organized so many young women? Fong Mo questioned. Well, it's quite simple. Men and women working together is far less exhausting. Lev chuckled. Captain Lev, in addition to these 50 individuals, I shall also require the 7 elven maidens. Oh, splendid. It appears that the young man possesses discernment. In total, there are 57 individuals, 14 males and 43 females, amounting to 22,900 star coins. How would you prefer to settle this? Please use a card. I kindly request Captain Lev to have these individuals delivered to Starship Repair, Dock number 33. Certainly. No problem at all. I never anticipated that within such a modest starport, there would be an abundance of talent. One wonders whether this is fortuitous or unfortunate. At this moment, on the platform of Dock number 33, stood the 57 individuals selected by Fong Mo, all gazing at one another in bewilderment. Suddenly, a voice emerged from above, belonging to a young man. Greetings, everyone. I am Fong Mo, your future starship captain, and you are to be my crew. Please proceed to fill out this form with your personal information, including your name, age, gender, race, and occupation. As discussions began to stir among them, the group gradually turned their attention to the virtual information panel before them, silently entering their details. In no time, the personal information forms for all 57 individuals were completed. Fong Mo glanced over the submissions and noted that the information provided by the elven princess named Minier contained numerous fabrications. Others had also exaggerated their details to some extent. After reviewing the forms, Fong Mo addressed them once more. I do not concern myself with your previous identities or occupations. From this moment forth, you are all my crew, and I require your utmost obedience to my commands. As your crew, you will be entitled to corresponding benefits. Each crew member will receive 2 nutritious meals daily and a monthly salary of 20 star coins, while those in leadership positions will enjoy 2 meals daily and a monthly salary of 50 star coins. As Fong Mo concluded his speech, a wave of murmurs erupted among the audience. Observing the commotion, Fong Mo called out once more, "You now have 10 minutes for questions. Please raise your hand before speaking." A male member of the Terra tribe raised his hand and inquired, "Captain Fong Mo, is this treatment genuine?" "Absolutely," Fong Mo assured him. Another human female raised her hand and asked, "Captain Fong Mo, what type of interstellar warship will we be piloting?" Turning their gaze to the distance, they beheld a sleek, black and gold interstellar destroyer, the very vessel they would command in the future. Everyone turned to look, and what unfolded before their eyes was a streamlined interstellar warship, resembling the graceful feathers of a swan, exuding an undeniable sense of beauty and exceptional design. At that moment, an elven princess raised her hand and asked, "Captain, what will our mission be?" Fong Mo chuckled, "It is quite simple. Our objective is to eradicate the insectoid menace in the Chinin star system and rescue its inhabitants. Reviewing your personal information, I see that you are all indigenous to the Chinin star system. Are you willing to reclaim your homeland and your planet?" Fong Mo proclaimed. Soon, the crowd responded in unison, "I am willing. I am willing. I am willing." Excellent. Let us commence the trials of the new ship. In Chapter 4, titled Reinforcements Arrive. Rescue Mission, Fong Mo declared loudly as 57 new crew members, under his guidance, began to familiarize themselves with the operations of the ship and were assigned their respective positions. Observing their tattered clothing and emaciated figures, Fong Mo felt a pang of helplessness within. He contacted the Starport customer service once again to procure a batch of red standard military uniforms, which also belonged to his family's combat attire. Additionally, he ordered some food supplies and essential living materials sufficient to sustain all crew members for a month. After spending another 100 star coins, he found himself left with merely 720 star coins. As he silently calculated his future budgetary needs, Manhwa approached Fong Mo with a puzzled expression and inquired, "Captain Fong Mo, why have you assigned me the role of executive officer? Oh, do you not wish to serve as the ship's executive officer? The benefits of this position far exceed those of a standard crew member. Captain Fong Mo, I recall indicating my specialization as a pilot on the information form. Are you not concerned that I may lack the requisite skills for the role of executive officer? Haha, Manhwa, you are of the Elven race, are you not? The innate talents of your kind lie in command, management, and learning capabilities. Am I mistaken? You are correct, but enough. I have faith that you will excel as the ship's executive officer. Please summon the head of the operations team." Very well. Watching Manhwa depart, Fong Mo chuckled inwardly, thinking, a senior battleship commander of the Elven race serving as a mere executive officer on a small destroyer is more than sufficient. Since you wish to conceal your true identity, I shall not expose you. Before long, a Terra woman hurriedly approached Fong Mo and exclaimed, "Captain, I am AI Jing, the head of your ship's affairs. How may I assist you?" "Oh, AI Jing, I have a batch of ship uniforms, along with some daily necessities and food supplies. Please ensure the crew's daily life is well organized and have the culinary team prepare the provisions. Additionally, arrange for all crew members to take showers and have their meals." "Yes, Captain." AI Jing shyly fidgeted with her tattered clothes. Beep, 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 you have a video connection request. Fong Mo glanced at the flashing communicator on his wrist, which indicated that elder sister was requesting a video connection. Over the past 5 days, this frugal elder sister had contacted him 15 times. Having been preoccupied with ship modifications, he now had the opportunity to assure her of his safety, and so he clicked accept connection. A virtual video popped up, revealing a beautiful woman of about 20. Her face etched with concern as she gazed toward him. "Mo, is that you? Are you alright? Where are you?" "It's me, elder sister. I'm fine. I'm currently at the S049 Imperial Starport and cannot leave for now. Thank goodness. I was so worried. How are father and the family? I haven't been able to reach them." "Elder sister, father stayed behind on Chinin Prime to buy me time to escape, and he couldn't leave in time. As for the family, how could this happen? It's impossible. It can't be. Mo, stay at the Starport. I will come to find you immediately." "Sister, are you not currently in the Imperial Army? I will promptly request leave. You must wait for me and refrain from wandering off. We shall go together to rescue our father and the others." Observing the already terminated video connection, Fong Mo felt somewhat speechless. He had initially hoped his elder sister would refrain from returning, as the situation here was uncertain, and he could not allow her to put herself in danger. "It truly is quite troublesome," Fong Mo lamented inwardly. He decided to check on the crew's situation and leisurely made his way to the ship's cafeteria. Inside, he noticed a few crew members dining in small groups, all of whom had donned the uniforms they had ordered. The crew members also acknowledged the arrival of Captain Fong Mo, rising to greet him. "Continue your meals. Do not feel overly constrained. This ship does not adhere to such formalities," he assured them. Fong Mo then approached the cafeteria counter and ordered a nutritious meal, casually selecting a seat to enjoy his meal alone. The crew members continued to savor their meals, occasionally stealing glances at their young and handsome captain. Once all the crew had finished dining, Fong Mo promptly commanded everyone to return to their posts and commenced the inaugural trial run of the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. Report: engine system activated. All functioning normally. Report: communication system activated. All functioning normally. Report: radar monitoring activated. All functioning normally. Report: weapon modules activated. All functioning normally. Report: navigation system activated. All functioning normally. Fong Mo occupied the captain's seat on the bridge, his eyes alight with excitement as he observed the incessant flow of reports from below. "Captain, all systems across the ship's various modules are functioning optimally. We may proceed to request departure for the trial voyage," reported his aide, Manhwa, who stood beside him. Fong Mo promptly responded, "Authorize the request." As the door to the starship's maintenance bay slowly opened, the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer prepared for its inaugural trial voyage. After 3 hours of navigation through the cosmos, the vessel exhibited exceptional performance across all metrics and began its return to the Starport. "Captain, based on the data from this trial, all metrics have been thoroughly analyzed," Manhwa reported joyfully. "Indeed, present the trial data," Fong Mo instructed. "Yes, Captain. According to the trial data, the ship's normal cruising speed is 40 km/s, with a maximum speed of 60 km/s, which can be sustained for short durations, exceeding the standard S1 destroyer by over 50. In terms of firepower, it surpasses the regular S1 destroyer by approximately double, while the armor defense falls within the normal range. Captain, this is the most powerful S1-class destroyer I have ever witnessed. Manhwa exclaimed with enthusiasm. Indeed, this trial not only exceeded my expectations for the ship's performance, but all of you, the crew, have also surpassed my anticipations, Fong Mo remarked. Captain, you flatter us. May I inquire what model of destroyer this is? S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer. How have I never heard of this before? Minal gazed at Fong Mo in bewilderment. Very well, let us return to Starport. Moments later, as the vessel drew near to the Starport, they suddenly observed violent fluctuations emanating from the nearby Stargate. In the blink of an eye, thousands of interstellar warships of varying classes materialized, their emblems a striking black diamond, glistening brilliantly. Simultaneously, the official channel of the Starport broadcast an urgent announcement. Beep, beep, beep. Greetings. I am Masno, the commander of the Black Diamond sector of the Holy Dragon Empire. I hereby issue a support mission to all fleets within the Starport to assist the primary planet of the Chinin star system and its nearby celestial bodies. The reward for this mission is 200,000 star coins. The announcement continued to repeat, reinforcing its urgency. Observing the incessant broadcast, Fong Mo realized that external aid had finally arrived. Ding. Support mission for the primary planet of the Chinin star system and its vicinity. Temporary mission. Rescue the indigenous people of the primary planet of Chinin and its surrounding worlds. Mission duration, 3 days. Mission difficulty. Mission reward. Points earned based on the number of indigenous people rescued, with a ratio of 10-1. Failure penalty. Deduction of all points. Fong Mo contemplated the task presented by the system, noting the difficulty rating of 2 stars, indicating a degree of peril. Should he successfully complete this temporary mission, not only would he accrue substantial points, but he would also earn the official reward of 200,000 star coins. Minal, order the ship to return to port immediately for energy replenishment. Yes, Captain. As Fong Mo began to contact the official customer service of Starport, he was greeted with, Hello, this is S049 Empire Starport customer service for room 203. How may I assist you? Fong Mo replied, Hello, I would like to accept the support mission. Could you please send me the details? The customer service representative responded, Certainly. Before accepting the mission, please fill out this application form. Fong Mo glanced at the form and filled in the details. Chinin Fleet, Commander Fong Mo, 1 starship, S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer, and 58 fleet members, among others. The customer service representative paused for a moment upon reviewing the application, noting, 1 warship, and it's merely of S1 class? Yes, confirmed Fong Mo very well. The mission details have been transmitted to you. Please be sure to check them. The representative added, It has been a pleasure assisting you. If you have no further inquiries, this service will conclude. A gentle reminder, please ensure your safety. Chapter 5, Coordinating with the Fleet, Decapitation Plan. At this moment, Manhwa gazed at Fong Mo with concern, her brows slightly furrowed. Observing her expression, Fong Mo remarked calmly, Are you worried that with just this 1 warship, we dare to undertake this mission? Captain, Manhwa replied, Though this warship's performance is exceptional and surpasses that of its class, it is still but a single vessel against a swarm. 1 ship cannot make a significant impact. It is akin to. You mean to say it is tantamount to seeking death, correct? Fong Mo interjected. Although this support mission carries inherent dangers, the primary force against the swarm will undoubtedly be the Imperial fleet. Our task is to rescue as many individuals as possible. Yet, very well. Let us execute the orders. Observing Fong Mo's resolute gaze, Manhwa resignedly thought to herself, So be it. If death awaits, then let it come. Fong Mo once again reviewed the Phase Main Mission, number of occupied planets 28,136, and continued to peruse the official task details. Support the Chinin main star and the nearby Qingguang, Xinyu, and Xinfeng planets. Annihilate all insectoids on these planets. Rescue the inhabitants. Mission duration, 7 days. Currently, the number of accepted missions, 3. Looking at the number of missions taken, Fong Mo felt speechless. It seemed that the other fleets were reluctant to undertake such perilous tasks. Nevertheless, it is understandable, as over half of the fleets in the Starport belong to non-combat divisions, and among the remaining combat fleets, most are interstellar mercenaries who would shun such dangerous undertakings. Baron Bernal, how many fleets have accepted the support mission now? Inquired Commander Masnu of the Black Radiance Star Domain. Report, Commander, currently only 3 fleets have accepted the mission, one of which comprises merely a single warship. 1 warship? Is there an error in the report? There is no mistake, it is indeed a single warship. My lord, the commander of this fleet is named Fong Mo, a member of the Fong family? I recall that Fong Baitian has a young son named Fong Mo. Indeed, my lord, but it is uncertain if they are one and the same. Bring the information to me. So it turns out it is indeed this young man. That makes sense. It seems he is quite eager to save his father, alas. What a pity. Commander, what is regrettable? The Lord of the Chinin star system, Fong Mo, has already sacrificed himself, and this young man may still be unaware. The chances of his solitary warship surviving this rescue mission are exceedingly slim, hence my sense of loss. Then, Commander, should we inform him of this matter? It is unnecessary to lead him to his demise. No, in fact, he is now regarded as the new Lord of the Chinin star system. Eradicating the insectoid menace and rescuing the populace is inherently his duty. It is simply part of his responsibilities. Beep 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 official Starport customer service information. All fleets accepting the support mission, please prepare accordingly. Ensure synchronization of the warp engines and follow the Imperial fleet. Collective warp travel will commence in 1 hour. Simultaneously, be prepared for combat. Beep 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 official Starport customer service information. All fleets accepting the support mission, please prepare accordingly. Ensure synchronization of the warp engines and follow the Imperial fleet. Collective warp travel will commence in 1 hour. Simultaneously, be prepared for combat. Manhwa, notify all crew members to ready themselves for combat. We will embark on collective warp travel alongside the Imperial fleet in 1 hour. Aye, Captain. 50 minutes later. Captain, all arrangements are in place, awaiting your command. Very well. All crew members, enter the stasis pods and await warp travel. The ship's interior was instantly illuminated by red alerts. The vessel will enter warp travel mode in 10 minutes. All personnel, please proceed to the stasis pods. Warning, the vessel will enter warp speed in 10 minutes. All personnel are to enter cryo sleep. Warning, the vessel will enter warp speed in 10 minutes. All personnel are to enter cryo sleep. You should also enter cryo sleep. I will leave the subsequent starship operations to you. Fong Mo addressed Manhwa. Understood, Captain Fong. After following the Imperial fleet through warp for over 5 hours, all warships materialized near the Chinin primary star. One by one, the cryo sleep chambers opened, and Manhwa promptly returned to the bridge command center, commanding all crew members to report back to their posts within 5 minutes for a thorough ship inspection. Fong Mo emerged from his cryo sleep chamber, feeling somewhat dazed and unsteady. Upon returning to the bridge command center, he observed Manhwa meticulously directing the crew in various ship inspections. Manhwa, do you have a battle plan? Captain, based on the current situation of the Chinin main star and its surrounding planets, the Zerg have engaged in combat with the ground forces on the planet. Our first priority is to join the Imperial fleet in eliminating the external swarm. The swarm we are facing is classified as a level 2 threat. The Imperial fleet consists of 30 S3 class warships, 800 S2 class vessels, and 3,000 S1 class ships. If all goes according to plan, it will take approximately 10 hours to eradicate the external swarm, while completely eliminating the ground Zerg will require at least 3 days. During the Imperial fleet's efforts to eliminate the ground Zerg, we can undertake rescue missions. Given the characteristics of this warship, its speed far exceeds that of the Zerg. And as long as we are not encircled, we face no danger. Very well, let us proceed according to your battle plan. Report, the Zerg will enter attack range in 15 minutes. Report, the Zerg will enter attack range in 15 minutes. The ship's radar alerts us. Once the Zerg are within attack range, we shall fire at will and exert our utmost effort to annihilate them. Mina report, the Zerg have entered attack range. All weapons, fire. As tens of thousands of Zerg swarm towards us, we face close combat Zerg, those armed with biological artillery at range, and others serving as protective meat shields, culminating in the presence of 3 massive Zerg queen nests. The onslaught of thousands of warships created a formidable web of firepower, resulting in the demise of most of the advancing insect swarm. However, a scant few managed to penetrate this defensive barrier. The escorting warships swiftly engaged in fierce combat with the infiltrating insectoids. Commander, this is untenable. The relentless tide of insects will eventually deplete our energy reserves. Baron Bernal exclaimed anxiously. We must devise a strategy to eliminate the 3 maternal hives behind them. They serve not only as the reproductive system of the swarm, but also as their command center, Masno stated. Commander, we currently lack the means to strike at those maternal hives. Immediately deploy 10 S3 Falcon class light battlecruisers and 100 S2 Rhino class medium escorts to execute a decapitation strike. We must eradicate those 3 maternal hives, came the decisive order. Yes, Commander. Fong Mo observed over 100 warships racing towards the swarm and felt a sense of unease. Minal, what is the Imperial fleet's intention? Captain, they are likely targeting the maternal hives. This constitutes a decapitation operation. The situation is critical. If we delay, our energy will be exhausted, and the Imperial fleet will surely suffer defeat. The swarm, under the command of the maternal hives, will continue to charge at us relentlessly, while the hives perpetually spawn new insectoids. In a war of attrition, we are at a disadvantage. I see. What do you estimate their chances of success in this decapitation operation to be? based on the scale and type of the fleet they have dispatched. The probability of success is below 30%. So low? Is there a way to enhance the success rate? Indeed, it is quite low, yet it is a necessary endeavor that must be attempted. If the Imperial fleet disregards losses and deploys over 30% of its fleet for the assassination operation, the success rate could exceed 70%. 30% of the fleet? They would never do that. Precisely, Captain. Sacrificing 30% of the fleet to save a handful of planets is not something they would entertain. Is there no other option? There is one more possibility, but... Spare me the hesitation. Speak plainly. Our battleship possesses a speed that far surpasses that of the Zerg, with offensive capabilities on par with an S2 class warship. While we cannot eliminate a level 2 Zerg nest with a single strike, we can still obliterate it in a short span. Moreover, if we proceed alongside these 100 or so warships, the chances of success are significantly heightened, though our risk of annihilation would also surge. Should we become encircled by the swarm? Your proposition is audacious and merits consideration. Relay the order to request cooperation for the assassination operation, Fong Mo resolutely stated. Understood, Captain. Commander, a video request from the Chinin fleet has arrived, reported Bernal. Why is this fellow seeking me suddenly? Connect the call, Masnu instructed. Greetings, Commander Masnu. I am Fong Mo, the commanding officer of the Chinin fleet, requesting your cooperation for the assassination operation. You are aware of our operational plans. Well, I admire your courage. However, your fleet consists solely of a single S1 class destroyer. I suggest you contemplate your decision more thoroughly. I have made my considerations. Should your assassination operation proceed as originally planned, the likelihood of success rests below 30%. You must be aware that my battleship's involvement could elevate that probability to over 50%. Is that truly the case? Alas, since you are resolute in your desire to participate, then partake you shall. I wish you the best of fortunes in your endeavors. Masno gazed at the young man in the video before severing the connection. Commander, this is tantamount to seeking death. Should we commend his bravery or deem him a fool? Bernal remarked, at a loss for words. Chapter 6. 3 in, 3 out. Assassination successful upon receiving Commander Masno's approval. Fong Mo promptly commanded the battleship to engage in the operation, while Minar orchestrated the fleet to follow closely behind the task force. The Imperial fleet behind them intensified their assault, carving a path for the operational fleet to advance. Ahead, 100 S2 class Rhino medium frigates engaged in fierce close quarters combat with the oncoming swarm, protecting the 10 S3 class Falcon light battlecruisers that followed. Meanwhile, the mother insect of the swarm, observing the rapid advance of this small fleet, seemed to grasp their intentions. It swiftly commanded a multitude of its kin to surge toward the 100 vessels. As the situation grew increasingly dire, the operational fleet pressed forward toward the mother insect. Yet the toll on their ships continued to mount. Excellent news, Commander. The Hive Mother has entered the firing range of the S3 Falcon-class light battleship's main cannons, Bernal exclaimed. Elated, order the battle fleet to unleash all firepower. At that moment, the battle fleet consisted of merely 7 S3 Falcon-class light battleships and 46 S2 Rhino-class medium frigates. As the 7 S3 Falcon-class light battleships unleashed their main cannons simultaneously, a horde of guard insects unexpectedly surged forth from the side of the Hive Mother, intercepting the majority of the assault. The remaining attacks struck the Hive Mother, inflicting minimal damage. This maneuver by the insectoids left the Imperial fleet infuriated. The exorbitant cost incurred yielded so little harm. Commander, this is dire. The majority of the swarm has now charged towards the battle fleet, and they may not return. Infuriating. These wretched insects have outsmarted me. Order the battle fleet to retreat as much as possible. Meanwhile, aboard the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer trailing the battle fleet, Manhwa eagerly announced. Captain, it is our turn now. Please, commence your performance. Fong Mo replied. Set maximum speed and advance to the lower left. All close-in defense weapons. Target the approaching insects and open fire. The 4 main cannons await my command. Group leaders, report combat data at all times. Manhwa, who had initially been a cautious and delicate woman, transformed into a decisive and efficient leader. Fong Mo was momentarily taken aback. He felt fortunate to have such a commander among his ranks. Commander of the driving team, report, there is a swarm of guardian insects ahead. Passage is obstructed. Do not concern yourselves with them. Draw near to the guardian swarm. Unleash full firepower from the close-in defense guns to attract them, and the driving team shall charge forward. Warning, warning. The bow armor of the vessel is under attack, sustaining 12 damage. Warning, warning. The left side armor of the vessel is under attack, sustaining 22 damage. Leader of the combat team, report, the Nest Motherbug number 1 has entered the firing range of the main cannons. All main cannons, lock onto Nest Motherbug No. 1 and fire with full intensity. The driving team maneuvers in a circular path around Nest Motherbug number 1, dragging the Guardian swarm along. Under relentless bombardment from the main cannons, Nest Motherbug number 1 is grievously wounded and explodes. The driving team immediately breaks free from the encirclement. All main cannons cease fire for cooling. Leader of the combat team. Report, 3 close-in defense guns have been damaged and are inoperative. All remaining close-in defense guns. Disregard the pursuing swarm behind. Focus all fire on the insects ahead and to the sides. Warning, warning, the bow armor of the vessel is under attack, sustaining 36 damage. Warning, warning, the right side armor of the vessel is under attack, sustaining 42 damage. Warning, warning, the overall composite armor of the vessel has sustained 38 damage. Meanwhile, aboard the Imperial fleet in the rear, Commander Masno and Baron Bernal gazed in astonishment at the unfolding battle scene. Am I dreaming? He actually destroyed a nest mother bug. Could that truly be an S1-class destroyer? Baron Bernal exclaimed in disbelief. I never anticipated it would come to this. Command the entire fleet to launch a full-scale assault. Although this individual has eliminated a hive mother, he is undoubtedly at his wit's end. We must not allow him to underestimate us, mused Commander Masno. The navigation team increased their speed, charging once more towards the direction of hive mother number 2. The combat team prepared the main cannon, continuing with the previously executed circular offensive. Report, energy reserves at 45, announced the navigation team. Disregard that. Press on. Hive mother number 2 succumbed under the relentless bombardment. Commander Masno and Baron Bernal momentarily found themselves entranced by the re-emerging black and gold destroyer. Meanwhile, the Imperial fleet advanced decisively. And the last remaining hive mother stood isolated and vulnerable, its swarm visibly diminishing in number. Realizing the futility of its position, the hive mother swiftly summoned all remaining creatures to protect its retreat. Trying to escape? Huh? Do you think you can get away? Manel scoffed. The navigation team lifted the speed restrictions and pursued at full throttle. The velocity surged from 40 km/s to an astonishing 60 km/s, rapidly closing the gap on the fleeing swarm. Disregard the other swarms. Charge through at maximum speed, commanded the combat team leader. Report, 8-point defense cannons operational. Only 3 remain functional. Deploy 4 main cannons to clear the path. Conserve no ammunition. After a brief period of clearing the way, the combat team leader reported. Hive mother number 3 has entered the main cannon's attack range. Lock onto the target and concentrate all firepower. Commander of the piloting team. Report, the engine is overloading. It can only endure for another 10 minutes before ceasing operation. 10 minutes will suffice. Advance aggressively, engage in close combat, and unleash the full might of all main and point defense cannons upon the third nest mother. As Admiral Masno and Baron Bernal's Imperial fleet beheld the black and gold destroyer making its third charge into the swarm, something within them ignited. Order the entire fleet to surge forward at maximum speed. Fire at will and annihilate these vile creatures. Masno declared emphatically. Warning. The overall composite armor of the vessel has sustained damage amounting to 72, with certain areas rendered defenseless. Warning. The overall composite armor of the vessel has sustained damage amounting to 72, with certain areas rendered defenseless. Warning. The second main cannon has been destroyed. The second main cannon has been destroyed. Warning. The second main cannon has been destroyed. The second main cannon has been destroyed. Hold firm. Target the head of the nest mother with all ship cannons. Boom, boom, boom. The third nest mother was mercilessly battered, its form disintegrating under the relentless fire. With only 3 minutes of engine overload remaining, Fong Mo exhaled deeply. The piloting team, retreat with all haste. Manos anxiously surveyed the swarm. Witnessing the final nest mother burst apart in agony, his heart swelling with exhilaration, yet simultaneously filled with concern for Fong Mo's safety. Just then, a black and gold vessel, besieged by 7 or 8 creatures, suddenly burst forth from the swarm. Quickly, swiftly, we must provide support for that destroyer, Manos urged in desperation. Simultaneously, 5S3 Falcon class light battlecruisers swiftly arrived to assist, effectively clearing the encroaching swarm. Phew, we finally made it, reported Mineo, her voice filled with joy. Captain, the decapitation operation has been successfully executed. Chapter 7, Rescue of the Homestar. The swarm returns. Fong Mo gazed at his aide, Mineo, and nodded slightly, saying, well done. You have truly impressed me. Reflecting on the recent battle, Fong Mo felt a rush of exhilaration. He had not anticipated Mineo's exceptional command of the warship. Captain, had it not been for such an outstanding interstellar vessel providing support, I would not have dared to propose such an operational strategy. There is no need for modesty. Your capabilities are evident to all. Ground operations will follow, and you shall continue to lead. Yes, Captain. At that moment, a video connection request arrived from the Imperial fleet. Fong Mo accepted the connection, and soon saw Commander Masnu grinning at him. Well done, young man. You actually executed the decapitation operation. Truly, a tiger begets no dog. Commander, you flatter me. My warship is now devoid of defensive capabilities, and the swarm will rely on you moving forward. Aha, no problem, if I am not mistaken. You are Fong Mo, the son of Lord Fong Baidian. Commander, you know me? Indeed, I am Fong Mo. While there are numerous lords in my star domain, I share a certain rapport with your father. Masna gazed at the young Fong Mo, reflecting on the recent battle. He continued, I will have personnel on my end compile a comprehensive tally of all the Zerg you have eradicated. The Empire will convert the actual value of the Zerg into star coins for you. And the costs related to your ship's consumption and repairs will be borne by the Empire. Understood. Thank you very much, Commander Masnu, Fong Mo replied. No need for thanks. It is what you rightfully deserve. Now, your warship shall proceed to undertake ground rescue operations. Very well, Commander. As the video concluded, Bernal remarked, Commander, the success of this campaign is largely attributed to Fong Mo. I suggest he be awarded double the mission rewards. What do you think? Indeed, that seems appropriate. We should extend our support to such promising stars of the Empire. The remaining Zerg, devoid of the guidance from their queen, retreated in disarray. Within the span of an hour, all of them had been vanquished. Minar, please report on the recent battle losses. Certainly, Captain. In this engagement, we eliminated 3 Zerg queens and 327 various Zerg species. The overall armor integrity of the ship has suffered a degradation of 81, rendering the vessel nearly defenseless. 2 main cannons are damaged, along with 7 secondary cannons, and we have 26 energy remaining. There were 4 crew fatalities, 3 serious injuries, and 11 minor injuries. Can the seriously injured personnel return to normal condition? There should be no issues. Understood. Arrange for the warship to enter the Chinin homeworld for rescue operations. Yes, Captain. As the warship gradually approached the planet of Chinin, Fong Mo felt a rising tide of anxiety within him, uncertain of the current state of his father, grandmother, and friends. The Imperial fleet was launching an assault on the Zerg forces on the planet's surface, and before long, Chinin was brought under control, prompting the native inhabitants to emerge from their shelters one by one, accompanied by Mynheer and 10 crew members. Fong Mo disembarked in a landing craft and promptly made his way to the family estate. The sight that greeted him was harrowing, a ground strewn with the lifeless bodies of both humans and Zerg, painting a grim picture of the horrors that had unfolded here. With no time for contemplation, Fong Mo began to scour the remains, desperately searching for any familiar faces among the fallen. His emotions were tumultuous. He yearned to see someone he recognized, yet he dreaded the thought. Is that you, young Master Fong Mo? Called out a figure clad in his family's battle attire. Captain Lei Hong? Is it truly you? This man was none other than the captain of his family's guard. Upon seeing Lei Hong, battered and bruised, a shiver ran down Fong Mo's spine. Lei Hong was his father as personal bodyguard, and his presence here, without the sight of Fong Mo's father or the other guards, filled him with foreboding. Captain Lei Hong, I am Fong Mo. Where's my father? Young Master Fong Mo. I am damned for failing to protect the Lord, Lei Hong replied, tears streaming down his face. At that moment, Fong Mo felt a profound sense of helplessness wash over him, and he staggered, collapsing to the ground. Young Master Fong Mo. Captain, Mynheer rushed to support him. Fong Mo, in a feeble voice, implored, Tell me, what has happened to my father and our family? Indeed, young Master Fong Mo, after the invasion of the insectoid race, Lord led our ground forces into fierce urban warfare against the encroaching enemy. The inhabitants of the planet gradually evacuated the main star under our protection, yet, in a sudden turn of events, the insectoid forces launched an all-out assault on our vessels on the surface, obliterating every ship in their path. In desperation, the Lord arranged for the refugees to seek shelter in various underground safe houses. Our ground troops suffered relentless casualties in the face of the insectoid onslaught, and tragically, the Lord sacrificed himself while attempting to rescue a group of refugees, becoming encircled by the enemy. Ultimately, I was the last one standing. What of my grandmother? The elderly matron has been safely placed in underground safe house number 002. Lead the way immediately. We must find her, and Minar shall provide her with basic medical assistance. Yes, young Master Fong Mo, Captain. Both Minar and Lei Hong responded in unison. 30 minutes later, Fong Mo guided his subordinates to safe house number 2. At this moment, several refugees had emerged from the shelter, and upon seeing the soldiers clad in the family's battle attire, Fong Mo approached one of them and inquired, Soldier, I am Fong Mo, the son of the Lord of the Chinin star system. Please direct me to the members of the Chinin family. Greetings, sir. Please follow me. The soldier replied with a salute. Shortly thereafter, Fong Mo entered a large hall, where numerous individuals were engaged in anxious conversation. He scanned the room and soon spotted his grandmother, who was nervously glancing around with the support of a young girl. Fong Mo hurried over and exclaimed, Grandmother, I have returned. Ah, little Mo, let me take a look at you, she responded. The elderly lady expressed her concerns as Fong Mo took her hand, allowing her to tenderly examine him. Grandmother, I am perfectly fine. The insect race has been eradicated, so do not worry. Is that so? That is reassuring, indeed. It is just that your father. Tears streamed down her cheeks as she spoke. I am already aware, Grandmother, Fong Mo replied softly. Oh, your safe return is indeed a stroke of fortune amidst the calamity. Now, let us step outside. I shall avenge my father,
so you need not fret, Fong Mo declared, clenching his fists. As 2 days swiftly passed, the insect race on Chinin Prime and several surrounding planets had been vanquished. Fong Mo also arranged a funeral for his father and those who had fallen in battle. Captain, the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer has been fully repaired, and the Imperial authorities have issued rewards for this battle, including 320,000 star coins for the insect corpses and a task reward of 400,000 star coins. 400,000 star coins for the task reward? Fong Mo inquired, perplexed. Indeed, this is an additional reward from Commander Manhwa, who stated that your performance in this operation was exemplary, contributing significantly to the Imperial fleet, hence the double reward. I see. Just then, his communication wristband beeped. Upon answering, he discovered it was his elder sister. Xiaomo, I have already heard about father's situation from grandmother, she said, her eyes red with tears. Sister, are you alright? I am fine. Please take good care of grandmother. In a couple of days, I shall return to the main star. Rest assured, I will look after grandmother. Do take care of yourself as well. Ding ding ding. A video request from Commander Manhwa. Sister, I have matters to attend to. I will disconnect now. Upon connecting to the video request from Commander Manhwa, I observed him, visibly anxious, saying, Fong Mo, I have arranged for 200 interstellar transport ships to be dispatched to your location. You must immediately organize the evacuation of the refugees from Chinin Prime. Commander Manhwa, may I inquire what is happening? The Imperial fleet has detected that the Zerg are approaching Chinin Prime from other locations within the Chinin system. We have less than 1 day. Understood. I will arrange for the evacuation immediately. Chapter 8. Mission accomplished. Super battleship Fong Mo felt a surge of anxiety within him. It became evident why the temporary mission had remained incomplete. It was far from over. 10 minutes later, in the Lord's Hall, Mineo, Leihong, and Grandma, along with several others, gathered at Fong Mo's summons. He bore the grim news that a new wave of Zerg was imminent. Mineo, take Grandma and some family members aboard my battleship. Leihong, you are to organize the ground troops to assist the survivors in boarding the Imperial transport ships, and together, we shall set course for planet MC-11. Yes, Captain Young Master Fong Mo. As Fong Mo's orders were issued, the inhabitants of the planet sprang into action, observing individuals boarding the Imperial transport ships in an orderly manner. Fong Mo felt a sense of relief wash over him. Report, Captain, all personnel from Chinin Prime have boarded the ships, requesting synchronized departure. Have the personnel from the nearby planets begun their evacuation? They have already commenced their withdrawal, Captain. The navigation request has been approved, and the destination is set to the MC-11 planet. The MC-11 planet is a habitable world located near the S049 Empire Starport, governed by Ming, a trusted confidant of my father. In my childhood, Ming served as my father's personal guard, often taking me on delightful excursions, and I used to call him uncle. And sitting in the captain's chair, I gently shook my head, dismissing those memories, and began to assess my current assets. Upon returning to the Chinin main star, much of my father's wealth had been converted into star coins, totaling 2 million star coins. As for the assets on other external planets, they remain inaccessible for the time being, left in abeyance. After enduring 20 hours of warp travel, upon exiting the stasis pod, I beheld a pale blue planet before me. It was indeed the MC-11 planet. Report to the captain. All personnel from Chinin main star and the surrounding planets have successfully arrived at the destination, Mineo announced. Understood. Establish contact with the governor of MC-11. I commanded. As the video connection request was confirmed, a stern-faced, chiseled middle-aged man appeared on the screen. Xiaomo, you have finally arrived. I have been apprised of the situation on your end. Sigh, Uncle, it has been a long time. This time, I have brought many refugees seeking your sanctuary. Rest assured, they are all from our star system. I will make the necessary arrangements for this group of refugees. As the refugees were progressively settled, the system notification echoed in my mind. Upon receiving the system notification, congratulating the host for completing a temporary task and awarding a remarkable 200,000 points for rescuing 2 million individuals, Fong Mo proceeded to open the attributes panel. Host, Fong Mo identity, son of the Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire occupation, basic interstellar mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30 star coins, 4012, 720 starship, 1 vessel task, phase main task, in progress, task points, 200, 300 system warehouse, free purchase of S1 series items available once, after reviewing his attributes. Fong Mo felt quite affluent with over 4 million star coins and 200,000 points. At present, all S1 level items within the system marketplace were priced between 100 to 1,000 points, allowing him to indulge in consumption without restraint. Since he was not lacking in star coins or points, it was time to enhance his capabilities. To begin with, a fleet typically requires a minimum of 30 S1 level warships, with larger fleets comprising thousands of vessels. A fleet exceeding 3,000 S000 ships, and including 10 S3 level ships can be designated as an interstellar legion. Given the current circumstances of the Chinin star system and Fong Mo's resources, he could establish at least the smallest scale of a fleet. Furthermore, there was the necessity for crew members and logistical support. Currently, he possessed the manufacturing capability for only one type of S1, the Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer, which was insufficient on its own. After pondering for a moment, Fong Mo immersed himself in the system and encountered an introduction to the system upgrades. System upgrade from S1 to S2 requires 5,000 points. Upgrade prompt. After the system upgrade, all items at S2 level can be redeemed. S2 level technology includes mecha technology, super soldier gene technology, etc. Without hesitation, Fong Mo immediately clicked to upgrade the system. Ding! Congratulations, host. The system upgrade was successful. You have advanced to S2 system. Additional reward. 1 free purchase of S2 series items. Upon witnessing the successful upgrade, Fong Mo felt a surge of excitement within, remarking to himself, the system even granted an extra reward. How splendid. He then continued to examine the upgrade introduction. System upgrade from S2 to S3 requires 50,000 points. Upgrade prompt. After the system upgrade, all items at S3 level can be redeemed. S3 level technology includes Stargate technology, Star Shield technology, etc. After a moment of contemplation, Fong Mo pressed the upgrade button once more. Ding! Congratulations, host. The system upgrade was successful. You have advanced to S3 system. Additional reward. 1 free purchase of S3 series items. Observing the 3 free purchase opportunities in the system warehouse, Fong Mo began to meticulously browse through the S1 to S3 level system mall. Upon examining the various redeemable items in the system mall, Fong Mo redeemed the blueprints for the S1 level Diamond class medium guard ship, the formula for the S2 level Super Gene Warrior potion, the blueprints for the S3 level Tiger King class heavy battleship, and the intermediate mechanic skill. Once the redemptions were complete, Fong Mo promptly clicked to use the 3 blueprints and formulas, and information about the 3 items instantly materialized in his mind. S1 class S1 medium battle cruiser vessel type, frigate classification, S1 dimensions, length 220 m with 45 m, height 75 m, mass 35,000 tons, cruising speed 25 kilometers, S armor thickness 2,000 millimeters to 2,500 millimeters, warp engine, class 2 warp engine crew, 20 personnel, armament 1 for 150 millimeters particle main cannons, 2 12 rapid fire closed defense cannons, 3 4 launch ports for interstellar torpedoes. This formidable V-shaped frigate, equipped with a robust armor system and formidable close-range firepower, can inflict severe injuries or even death upon those ensnared in its proximity. S2 class S2 Super Gene Warrior serum formula type, enhancement serum classification, S2 function, significantly enhances various physical capabilities, increases muscle and skeletal density, and boosts mental acuity. Ingredients: Frost Licorice 1, Trance Sap 1, Blue Mountain Flower 1, Stardust Dragon Blood 1 note. Each serum is single-use only. Additional applications are ineffective. Gazing upon the Super Gene serum, Fong Mo felt a surge of joy within. Should he succeed in crafting such a serum, both he and his cherished companions would benefit immensely. He continued to explore further. S3 Tiger King class heavy battleship ship type, battleship class, S3 dimensions, length 1800 m with 360 m, height 420 m, mass 450,000 tons, cruising speed 150 kilometers, S Star Shield energy 2,000,000 units, armor strength 10,000 mm, 12,000 mm, warp engine, level 6 warp engine crew, 500 personnel, armament 1 3,000 millimeters bow cannon, 2 12 1,500 millimeters pulse laser main cannons, 3 16 300 millimeters particle cannons, 4 for unmanned reconnaissance drone. Special features: circular star shield system, automatic repair system. After reviewing the specifications of this battleship, Fong Mo was utterly astonished. This was not merely a warship. It was akin to a mobile super artillery platform, with a total of 29 cannons, including a singular 3,000 millimeters bow cannon capable of penetrating even the most formidable star shields. The sheer destructive potential was staggering. The thought of all 29 cannons firing simultaneously conjured an image of an unstoppable killing machine, leaving desolation in its wake. Furthermore, this battleship boasted both a star shield and an automatic repair system, achieving a remarkable cruising speed of 150 kilometers s. It epitomized the quintessence of a hexagonal warship, formidable in attack, robust in defense, swift in speed, and endowed with self-repair capabilities. In comparison to the S3 class battleships within the Empire, its performance was overwhelmingly superior. However, such exceptional specifications came with a staggering price tag. While an S1 class warship costs approximately 50,000 star coins, This S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship commanded an astonishing 1,500,000 star coins. The cost is indeed significant. Typically, the price for all S3 class warships within the Empire begins at 10 million star coins. If this S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship were to be sold, it would undoubtedly fetch over 50 million star coins, with demand far exceeding supply. It is, without a doubt, a vessel of catastrophic potential. Chapter 9. Recruiting talent and building the fleet. After calming his emotions, Fong Mo began to devise a plan for his forthcoming endeavors. At present, he could only manufacture one S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, followed by 10 S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyers and 10 S1 Kong-class medium frigates. Thus, Fong Mo sought out his uncle and uncle. It's been a while. I sincerely appreciate your continued support. Little Mo, it seems we haven't seen each other in 3 years. Seeing you in good condition brings me peace. There is no need for formality among family. Feel free to express any needs directly to me. Indeed, uncle, I must trouble you with my grandmother and some family members who will be staying with you for a while. Of course, the old lady has watched me grow up. Rest assured, I shall take good care of her. Observing the sincerity in Uncle and S demeanor, Fong Mo felt a warmth in his heart. Little Mo, it has been ages since we last met. Would you care to take a tour of this planet with me? Uncle suggested, wanting to lift Fong Mo's spirits. Uncle, the Zerg crisis in the Chinin star system has yet to be resolved, and many planets remain under Zerg occupation. With my father no longer here, the responsibility rests solely on my shoulders. Little Mo, you have matured, and since you possess this awareness, I, your uncle, shall offer my unwavering support. Pray, tell me how you intend to proceed. Thank you, Uncle. To entirely resolve this Zerg crisis, our efforts alone will not suffice. I hope you can reach out to familiar forces to join us, thereby fortifying our armed strength. Furthermore, we must collaborate with the Imperial forces to reclaim our homeland. Fong Mo spoke earnestly. Very well, I shall initiate contact immediately. Additionally, I have a list of materials and supplies that need procurement. As he spoke, Fong Mo sent and Ming a list detailing the materials required for constructing warships, including logistical supplies, totaling 6 million star coins. Are you planning to build warships with so many materials? And Ming inquired, glancing at the supply list. Uncle, do you believe this list can be fully acquired? Most items can be procured directly. I have some materials as well. However, the astral spirit dragon's essence is quite rare, with few available throughout the entire empire. It may be hoarded by wealthy collectors. I would appreciate your assistance in ordering these items, Uncle. This card contains 3 million star coins. If it proves insufficient, please let me know. Also, I will require access to your starship manufacturing facility. No problem, I shall place the order right away. And I will arrange for someone to escort you to the starship manufacturing facility. Shortly thereafter, a young woman, approximately 20 years of age, approached. Mo, this is my assistant, Chinin. I have instructed her to guide you to the starship manufacturing facility. Should you require anything, feel free to communicate with her. Understood. I shall first visit the starship manufacturing facility, Uncle. Please attend to your matters. As the vehicle proceeded towards the starship manufacturing facility, Fong Mo's communication wristband chimed. Mo, I have arrived at the S049 Imperial Starport. Where are you? Inquired his sister, Fong Qingqing. Sister, have you reached the Chinin star system? I am currently at C11, he replied. C11, is that where Uncle is? I will head there immediately, she concluded before abruptly ending the video call. Fong Mo sighed, bemused by his sister's hasty nature. He then proceeded to initiate a video conference with Mynheer and Leihong. Mynheer, gather all the crew to my location. Leihong, please arrange for family members to recruit the talents I require in the city. Understood, Captain Young Master Fong Mo, they acknowledged in unison. Fong Mo commenced his plans for constructing a warship and soon arrived at an expansive manufacturing facility spanning tens of thousands of acres. Young Master Fong, we have arrived. This is the starship manufacturing area you requested, equipped with advanced shipbuilding apparatus and skilled engineers. Is there anything else you need? Inquired Chinin. Yes, that is satisfactory. I require 50 transport robots and 20 logistics personnel, he responded. Very well, I will arrange that immediately. Shortly after, Mynheer brought all the crew members to Fong Mo crew. After spending these days together, you have become familiar with one another. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Fong Mo, the son of the Lord of the Chinin star system. The crew began to murmur amongst themselves. In silence, it is well known that Lord Fong Baitian of the Chinin star system, my father, made the ultimate sacrifice to save his people. In pursuit of avenging him, eradicating the encroaching Zerg, and rescuing the suffering populace, I have resolved to construct my own warships and forge a fleet to reclaim our homeland. You shall assist me in the creation of 21 battleships, and here lies a confidentiality agreement. Should any among you be unwilling to follow me, I shall arrange for your continued existence on this planet. At this moment, a male of the Terra race raised his hand and declared, Captains, I am willing to accompany you. You are the finest captain I have ever encountered. On the opposite side, a female of the half-beast race also raised her hand, proclaiming, Captain, you have not only saved us but have treated us with equality. Without further ado, I shall stand by your side till the end. Captain, we are more than mere slaves you have purchased. You have never regarded us as such. I am eager to fight alongside you, Manhwa remarked. Observing the hopeful gazes of the crew members, with joy, Fong Mo replied, Very well, since you all wish to follow me, henceforth. You shall not only be my crew but also my brothers and sisters. Manhwa, take the group leaders to assist Lei Hong in the recruitment efforts. We require 1,200 personnel for starship operations. You may review the specific requirements, and the compensation will remain as it was. My only stipulation is that character must be impeccable. Those with criminal intent need not apply. Understood, Captain. We shall ensure the task is accomplished. Now, let us all commence our respective duties. Subsequently, Fong Mo began to guide the crew in familiarizing themselves with the starship manufacturing workshop, meticulously instructing them on the use of manufacturing equipment and the fundamentals of shipbuilding. After 2 days of intensive study, each crew member had acquired a portion of the warship construction techniques, and Fong Mo had experienced the role of a teacher. The overall sentiment could be encapsulated in a single word, exhausting. Meanwhile, his sister also arrived at planet MC-11 and, upon seeing her younger brother, offered him words of comfort. Mo, I heard from Uncle that you were planning to build a warship? Fong Qingqing inquired, puzzled. Yes, sister. Would you like to assist? I recall you majored in Starship Command. You can construct starships? His sister looked at Fong Mo with disbelief. At that moment, a nearby crew member excitedly interjected, Miss. Not only can the captain fabricate interstellar warships, but he is also skilled in creating a myriad of other things. Alright then, while I may not know how to build a warship, I can pilot one. Little brother, you must let me test the warship you create. Sure, sister. How long did you take off this time? Due to the unique circumstances, the Imperial military granted me a 1-year leave. I understand, sister. Grandma still occasionally mentions you. You should visit her when you have the time. Oh dear, I almost forgot. I will go right away. 3 days later, all the materials and supplies Fong Mo had ordered had arrived, and Ming also came to the starship manufacturing area, and, upon seeing Fong Mo, joyfully remarked, Mo, you are fortunate this time. All the materials have been procured. Have you acquired the essence of the celestial dragon? This time, a merchant from another star domain found himself stranded in the Chinin star system, urgently seeking to sell a single drop of the celestial dragon's essence, which you happen to encounter. Yes, thank you for your hard work, Uncle. It is but my duty. I have already reached out to 16 familiar fleets that can come to our aid. Oh, how long until they arrive? They have commenced preparations for war supplies and are currently assembling their starships. They should arrive in approximately 1 month. A significant portion of these fleets comprises your father's former subordinates, alongside a few of my old comrades. Have the garrison forces of the Chinin star system or the shepherds from other planets been contacted? They have been contacted, but they... Yes, I understand. What is the response from the Imperial officials? I have reported our battle plan to the Imperial authorities, and they advised us to contact them once we are assembled. It seems the Imperial officials can be relied upon. Mo, the Imperial authorities are trustworthy. For everything else, we must rely on ourselves. Recently, the Empire has also been promoting battle videos of the Chinin Prime Offensive. The black and gold S1-class Destroyer they feature. Doesn't it bear a striking resemblance to your own destroyer? The promotional video from the Imperial authorities? Here, I have sent you the information from the promotional video. You may view it for yourself. The promotional video begins with the Empire's official slogan, "An inch of land is an inch of blood." I would rather see my nation fall and my race extinguished than stand alongside the insectoid race. Following this, footage of the Imperial fleet engaging in battle with the insectoids near the Chinin primary star unfolds, showcasing a black and gold S1-class destroyer with numerous close-up shots. Fong Mo was rendered speechless. The Empire's officials had audaciously utilized their own warships for advertisement. Should I demand advertising fees? Never mind. It is time to commence the construction of my warships, starting with the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Chapter 10. Recruitment Turmoil. The legendary mechanic. After viewing the Empire's promotional video, Fong Mo sighed. Uncle, I will be constructing my own fleet from now on, and I will rely on you for external coordination. Rest assured, and Ming replied. By the way, there are still some star coins left from this batch of supplies. I will return this card to you. With that, and Ming placed the star coin card down and turned to leave, leaving Fong Mo unable to voice his thoughts. Fong Mo picked up the star coin card, discovering it contained 1 million star coins. Watching Uncle N's departing figure, he silently made a mental note. He then returned to the starship manufacturing facility and began organizing the crew for material processing, starting with the construction of the keel for the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. Plush, you take 10 individuals to bring in and melt the materials from these 5 boxes. Zhang Baifeng. You assemble the weapon materials according to the blueprints with 5 others. Wu Long, Arrange for the transport robots to move the 10 boxes of materials to the rear warehouse, Fong Mo commanded. As the crew began to immerse themselves in their tasks, Fong Mo entered the design workshop and input the blueprints of the S3 Tiger class heavy battleship into the supercomputer. Based on the data and workforce configuration provided by Fong Mo, the supercomputer promptly generated the construction timeline, engineering steps, work assignments, and precautions for the vessel. Observing the generated data, it was revealed that under full construction, the S3 Tiger class heavy battleship would require a span of 14 days to complete. Subsequently, Fong Mo also entered the design schematics for the S1 Swan-class Interstellar Destroyer and the S1 class medium frigate into the supercomputer, specifying the construction of 10 units for each type. The supercomputer indicated that the S1 class starships could be constructed simultaneously in batches of 4, with each batch taking 3 days. Thus, completing 20 vessels would necessitate a total of 15 days. The overall construction task would therefore require a total of 29 days. Fong Mo scrutinized the data with utmost diligence. As the construction progressed to the 5th day, Fong Mo's communication wristband suddenly chimed. Noticing a video connection request from Minar, he promptly accepted it. Captain, we have encountered some issues with our recruitment efforts. Issues? What is the situation? Are we having trouble finding candidates? Actually, we are overwhelmed with applicants. There are far too many. Our requirement is only for 200 individuals, yet over 200,000 candidates meet the criteria. Furthermore, many of these applicants are refugees who have fled here. Captain, what shall we do? Proceed by selecting the most qualified, urgent, and necessary candidates. Additionally, inform them that the Chinin fleet will continue to recruit in the future, so they need not worry. Yes, Captain. However, there remains a dilemma I cannot resolve. What issue? An elderly dwarf has come to apply for a position, but he does not seem to be the talent we require, and I am at a loss. What is the situation? Please elaborate, Fong Mo inquired, puzzled. This dwarf claims to be a legendary mechanic and has presented an extraordinarily high salary expectation. A legendary mechanic? Minar, bring this dwarf to me immediately. On second thought, I shall go to him myself. Fong Mo felt an exhilarating thrill surge within him. In the interstellar realm, occupations are categorized into various levels: basic, intermediate, advanced, and top tier. The legendary level has not been seen for centuries, only appearing sporadically in history. 30 minutes later, Fong Mo arrived at Minar's location, filled with anticipation. He beheld a diminutive elder, scarcely 1.5 meters tall, seated comfortably beside Minar, with a serene expression. Above the elder's left shoulder hovered a small, dog-sized intelligent robot. Fong Mo immediately activated his insight eye to assess the situation. Na's race, dwarven elder skills, legendary mechanic, top-tier engineer, top-tier intelligent program developer. Good heavens! Fong Mo's eyes sparkled with awe as he gazed at the dwarf elder. Noticing Fong Mo's intense interest, the dwarf elder turned his attention towards him. Captain, this is the individual I mentioned, the dwarf. Minar stated. Humph, you were just calling him an old man, and now you refer to him as an elder? Nas remarked. Greetings. My name is Fong Mo, the commander of the Chinin fleet. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. May I ask how you would like to be addressed? Little girl, you ought to learn from your superior. Observe how courteous he is. At this moment, Minar wore a disgruntled expression. Commander Fong Mo, I am Nas. I came to see what your recruitment was about. Yet this young lady claims I do not meet your requirements. Is it true that legendary mechanics have become so undervalued? Humph. I apologize, esteemed Nas. May I inquire if you are indeed a legendary mechanic? Whether I am a legendary mechanic can be determined through a simple test. Were it not for my current predicament of being destitute, I would not be seeking employment. What kind of test do you require? I am at your service. Hand me your communication wristband. Upon this request, the dwarf Nas descended from his seat, took Fong Mo's wristband, and began to disassemble it. He then produced a minuscule chip and installed it, swiftly reassembling the device with remarkable dexterity. Nas then handed the wristband back to Fong Mo and remarked nonchalantly, "Give it a try." As Fong Mo donned the wristband, he noted no visible changes. However, upon activating its functions, he discovered significant enhancements. The contact feature had transformed. Instead of searching manually, he could now connect with a mere thought. There was no need for speech, as he could control the wristband through his consciousness, and it now boasted a myriad of additional functionalities. Esteemed Nas, is this the consciousness sensing feature? Fong Mo exclaimed in astonishment. I did not anticipate that the esteemed commander would possess knowledge of such matters. Haha. I too am an intermediate mechanic. Your expertise is indeed quite rare. It is commendable that you have achieved the rank of intermediate mechanic at such a young age. You are indeed a formidable talent. Old Nas, may I inquire about your expected remuneration? I appreciate your straightforward nature. Firstly, I require a daily supply of rum, a monthly salary of 100 star coins, and no less than 2 meals a day, along with a private workspace. Our fleet currently provides 3 meals a day, and all your other requests can be accommodated. When would you be able to commence your duties? How about now? I find idleness rather dull. Then please follow me, and I shall introduce you to your forthcoming responsibilities. Subsequently, Fong Mo arranged for Minar to continue the recruitment process, ensuring that any exceptional talents would be promptly reported to him. Leading the dwarf Nas to the starship manufacturing area, he said, "This will be your workspace for the time being. The design room number 1 over there will serve as your private office. Daily, our logistics personnel will deliver your meals. And your primary task will be the construction of these 21 starships." The dwarf Nas observed the industrious workers inside and responded, "No problem, Commander. Please take some time to acclimate to your new environment. I will arrange for the crew to liaise with you." Before long, Fong Mo summoned over 40 crew members to introduce them to Nas, officially appointing him as the chief engineer of the Chinin fleet. Fong Mo felt quite elated at this moment, as the forthcoming construction work would undoubtedly be less burdensome. With a construction period of 29 days, enhanced by my attribute skill which accelerates engineering by 30, all building can be completed in merely 21 days. Before long, Chief Engineer Nas suddenly approached and grasped Fong Mo's wrist, his eyes gleaming with excitement as he gazed at him. Confused by the grip of this diminutive elder's large hand, Fong Mo inquired, "Chief Engineer Nas, what is the matter? I have just reviewed the design blueprints of this starship. Where did these designs originate?" "Oh, I designed them." "You designed them? Is it truly within the capability of an intermediate mechanic to create such designs?" Nas expressed his disbelief. "Is there a problem?" Fong Mo replied with a hint of amusement. "It is not merely a problem. Rather, the performance of this S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship exceeds all expectations. If this were to be constructed, it would cause a sensation throughout the entire empire. I have never encountered such a formidable warship. It embodies the essence of violent aesthetics. Furthermore, the two S1 ships exhibit superior performance compared to other vessels of the same class within the empire, and yet they are remarkably cost-effective. It is simply astonishing. Chief Engineer Nas, do you perceive any areas for improvement? Improvement? I believe the designs of these 3 types of warships are already exceedingly perfect. Those crew members mentioned that they were conceived by the commander. I truly did not anticipate this." Fong Mo chuckled inwardly. That is certainly the case. Products of the system are guaranteed to be of exceptional quality. Perhaps it is simply a matter of talent. Fong Mo chuckled. "Ha! I have reinstated the confidentiality protocols within the intelligence system of this starship manufacturing facility. No one, except by the commander's authorization, may access these technologies. However, I have observed that the current crew appears somewhat unfamiliar with the techniques of warship construction, necessitating further training and practice. Indeed, Chief Nas has made astute observations. I shall rely on your diligence moving forward." "Ha ha, it is my duty," Fong Mo replied. "But what is it?" Fong Mo inquired with curiosity. "Commander, if you possess any new designs for warships, might I be permitted to study them?" he asked, grinning. Chief Nas, slightly embarrassed, responded, "Now that you are the chief engineer of our fleet, I assure you that the designs will certainly be shared with you. Do not worry." "Splendid. I am grateful for your trust, Commander. I shall proceed with utmost vigor." Chapter 11. Imperial Appointment, Tiger King's Trial Voyage under Fong Mo's meticulous arrangements. The warship construction proceeded smoothly, and gradually, the 10th day approached. Beep, 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 a video connection request from Commander Masnu. Upon hearing the alert from his communication wristband, Fong Mo accepted the call. "Greetings, young Fong Mo. Or should I say, Baron Fong Mo now?" Masnu began. "Good day, Commander." "What Baron?" Fong Mo queried. "Oh, the Empire has decreed that you inherit your father's title and territory. Thus you are now a Baron of the Holy Dragon Empire." I recall that I have yet to apply for the inheritance. I have already submitted your application, and it has been approved directly." Masnu exclaimed with joy. "Thank you, my lord. However, why do you seem less than elated? Your father's title and territory will inevitably belong to you. It is merely a matter of time. You are well aware of the current situation in the Chinin star system. What use is it to me that the Empire grants me a title and land? They should rather reinforce the fleets to eliminate the Zerg. Well, you are now the lord of the star system. Allow me to share some insights regarding the Holy Dragon Empire. It is not that the Empire is unwilling to send more reinforcements. The current circumstances are rather grim. Externally, the Mechanical Empire and the Eastern Alliance are waging war against the Empire, while internally, there are power struggles among the princes. His Majesty has been in a comatose state for some time now. I see. How many fleets can the Empire currently dispatch to the Chinin star system? Approximately 2 legions. One is my own, and the other is provided by the Empire. It was my legion that fought alongside you last time. 2 legions against millions of Zerg. Fong Mo said, speechless. 2 legions amount to merely a few thousand warships. There is no need for excessive worry. Once the Empire regains its footing, they will undoubtedly send fleets to support us. All right. Thank you once more, my lord. Indeed. I have seen the operational plans reported by Aming. Once you have gathered your forces, you can contact me directly. At that time, we shall act together, significantly increasing our chances of eradicating the Zerg. Understood, my lord. I shall not disturb you any longer, then. It seems I must construct more warships and recruit additional crew members. The funds are utterly insufficient. What shall I do? Alas, I shall not dwell on it. The ship will find its way as it approaches the bridge. We shall address the matters ahead when the time comes. Fong Mo gazed upon the nearing completion of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, with only the painting phase remaining. Commander, what color do you envision for this vessel? Nasteo. Perhaps black and gold. Very well, it shall be done. We are about to commence the sea trials. Yet another exhilarating moment awaits. In all my years, I have never boarded a warship of this caliber. I have only experienced the S2 class while accompanying my father, as the lord of the Chinin star system. My father did not possess an S3 class battleship. Such vessels, often priced in the millions of star coins, are beyond the reach of ordinary lords. A typical star system lord earns around 2 million star coins annually, yet must contend with various expenses and taxes, leaving only those who command vast star domains capable of affording S3 class warships. Furthermore, it is only the interstellar conglomerates and large financial entities that possess such purchasing power. Mo, what are you pondering there? Inquired Fong Qingqing. Fong Mo turned to see his elder sister approaching. Sister, what brings you here? Are you not pleased to see your sister? Of course, how is grandmother? Grandmother is well, though she occasionally misses father. By the way, congratulations on becoming our new lord. Fong Qingqing remarked with a smile. Sister, do not jest with me. By the way, my battleship is ready for its maiden voyage. Would you care to join me? Really? Of course, I would love to accompany you. Very well, follow me. Fong Mo led his sister aboard the battleship and instructed Mynheer to gather 500 new crew members for the trial voyage. What kind of battleship is this, brother? It is enormous. It is the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, Fong Mo replied leisurely. S3. I have never piloted an S3 battleship before. During my time in the Imperial Navy, I only commanded S2 class cruisers. This command bridge is stunning. The opulent control system, the completely transparent holographic interface, the texture, the aesthetic. Fong Qingqing exclaimed in astonishment while standing in the command bridge. Sister, please maintain your composure. Is that the bow cannon? It's so thick and massive. Fong Qingqing pointed at the cannon barrel ahead. Sister, please take a seat here. We are about to set sail, Fong Mo said helplessly. Oh, all right. At this moment, Fong Mo was seated in the captain's chair, with his sister beside him, glancing at Mynheer. Mynheer, how are the preparations at each station? Captain, all 500 crew members are ready and have applied for the trial voyage. Very well, I approve the application. Let us commence the trial voyage. Report, the engine system has been initiated. All systems are functioning normally. Report, the communication system has been activated. All systems are functioning normally. Report, the radar monitoring system has been engaged. All systems are functioning normally. Report, the weapon module has been activated. All systems are functioning normally. Report, the navigation system has been initiated. All systems are functioning normally. Report, the starshield system has been engaged. All systems are functioning normally. Subsequently, Mynheer commanded the navigation team to head towards the extraterrestrial expanse. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Chinin Fleet S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, requesting to depart from the stellar orbit. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Chinin Fleet S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, requesting to depart from the stellar orbit. Permission granted. Please proceed along the designated course. Responded the planetary tower. As the battleship ascended gracefully into the firmament, onlookers beheld the magnificent silhouette of the vessel. And Ming, seated in the star sky tower, abruptly rose. His gaze filled with astonishment as he beheld the colossal ship. What class of battleship is this? So immense. Report. We have entered space, requesting to increase speed. Permission granted. Throttle to maximum. Mynheer declared. Speed has reached 50 kilometers s. Speed has reached 70 kilometers s. Speed has reached 100 kilometers s. Speed has reached 150 kilometers s. After 20 minutes of full throttle, no issues were detected in the engine or navigation systems. Combat team, prepare for attack. Target the distant debris field for assault. Activate the star shield entirely. Attempt to collide with the debris field at full speed. Subsequently, Fong Mo witnessed all the ship's cannons firing in unison. The struck debris disintegrated into dust, while the fragments that collided with the star shield were utterly obliterated. Ceasefire. Ensure data recording is complete. Deactivate the star shield and attempt a direct collision with the debris. After the shield was deactivated, the debris struck the hull, leaving merely a few marks, even from the impact at maximum speed. Those marks were gradually healing. Report to the captain. We are about to initiate bidirectional warp travel towards the S049 Imperial Starport. Please provide instructions. Manhwa stated. Warp travel approved, Fong Mo replied. Instantly, the ship was illuminated with red warnings. The vessel will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel to sleep chambers. Warning. The vessel will enter warp travel in 10 minutes. All personnel to sleep chambers. Warning. The vessel will enter warp travel in 10 minutes, all personnel to sleep chambers. Fong Mo accompanied his elder sister and Manhwa to the sleep chamber. His sister exclaimed, "Xiao Mo, this sleep chamber is so comfortable. It's far superior to those in the Imperial battleships." "Sister, Manhwa, let us proceed to the sleep chamber," he responded. In less than an hour, the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship arrived near the S049 Imperial Starport. The 6th-level warp engine indeed proved to be remarkably swift. Typically, a 2nd-level warp engine on an S1 class vessel would require at least 2.5 hours to reach this destination. Thus, this journey was completed in less than half that time. The individuals within the S049 Imperial Starport were taken aback by the sight of the immense black and gold battleship before them, their eyes widening in astonishment. What class of battleship is this? It's enormous. Just look at those cannons. A mere glance sends shivers down my spine, exclaimed one. Indeed. Wait, why does that emblem resemble that of the Chinin fleet? Another added, I would love to have such a battleship. Within the starport, the inhabitants were engaged in a flurry of exclamations, yet before they could fully express their astonishment, a colossal starship abruptly executed a turn and departed at warp speed. Beep, beep, beep. At that moment, the communication wristband of Commander Manos chimed. Greetings, Commander. I am the port director of the S049 Imperial Starport. I have an urgent matter to report. Just now, a battleship larger than an S3 class battleship passed through the port. Oh, whose starship is it? How large is it? Commander, the insignia on this starship appears to belong to the Chinin fleet. It is approximately twice the size of a standard S3 class battleship. The Chinin fleet? Twice the size. Are you certain? Indeed, Commander, I am not mistaken. I have a video for your review. The port director promptly transmitted the footage from earlier. Upon viewing the video, Masno's expression was one of incredulity. When did the Chinin star system acquire such a formidable vessel? It is inconceivable, absolutely inconceivable. Chapter 12, New Battleships. Commercial Cooperation Commander. The trial run of the S3 Tiger King class heavy battleship has concluded. Please provide your instructions, Mynheer exclaimed with excitement. Very well. Dock it at the MC-11 Planetary Space Station. You and the crew continue to familiarize yourselves with the ship's functions. I shall return to planet MC-11, should anything arise. Contact me directly. Hey, can I stay here, little Mo? Fong Qingqing asked shyly. Older sister, aren't you going back? It would be so dull if I returned. I want to stay here, All right then, if you need anything, just seek out Mynheer. Subsequently, the elder sister approached Mynheer, took her hand, and said, Come, let us take a stroll around here. Fong Mo gazed at his sister's antics with a hint of exasperation. Upon returning to the starship manufacturing facility, Fong Mo presented the test flight data to Chief Engineer Nas. The data was remarkable, with no issues to report. Upon reviewing the information, Chief Engineer Nas exclaimed with delight, My lord, with my discerning eye, I can assure you that this warship will undoubtedly shine amidst the stars. I trust your judgment. The remaining shipbuilding tasks are in your capable hands. I feel somewhat fatigued and shall retire to the lounge, replied Fong Mo. No problem, leave it to me. Once back in the lounge, Fong Mo immersed himself in the system. Perusing his attributes page, host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, occupation, intermediate mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30 star coins, 2. 412, 720 starships, 2 tasks, phase main task, in progress, task points, 143, 300 system warehouse, S2 level super gene warrior potion formula, originally possessing over 1. For million star coins, coupled with Uncle N's return of 1 million star coins, he now held over 2. For million star coins, exchanging 2,000 points for intermediate mechanic skills. His remaining points were largely untouched. He continued to review the phase main task. Number of occupied planets 38,136, as he observed the steadily increasing count of occupied planets. A wave of urgency surged within Fong Mo's heart. First, I shall produce the S2 level super soldier gene serum and observe its effects. Currently, I can only create 1 dose. After reviewing the information, Fong Mo proceeded directly to the biological laboratory, retrieving the prepared materials for extraction and fusion. 3 hours later, gazing at the blue gene serum in his hand, Fong Mo mused, Is this truly the legendary super soldier gene serum? Without hesitation, he consumed it in one swift motion. Subsequently, Fong Mo closed his eyes, attuning himself to the changes within his body. After 5 minutes, a wave of heat began to emanate from him, intensifying to an unbearable scorching sensation. His body felt feverish, yet his mind remained alert, creating a rather uncomfortable dichotomy. After enduring this oppressive heat for a lengthy 30 minutes, a sudden coolness surged to his brain. Fong Mo experienced a profound awakening, a feeling of transcendence, while dark red liquid seeped from his pores, emitting a foul odor. He hastily rushed to the bathroom, scrubbing himself thoroughly 3 times until the stench dissipated. Once clean, he felt an overwhelming surge of energy coursing through him. Accompanied by a ravenous hunger, Fong Mo retrieved a nutritional meal, consuming it while exerting his strength to crush a metal block in his grasp, which deformed under his grip. If such force were applied to a human, bones would surely shatter, leaving Fong Mo utterly astonished. Indeed, he had transformed into a super soldier. With his physical prowess now approximately 5 times greater than before, even after enduring 7 consecutive days and nights, fatigue would not beset him. His mental faculties had also received a significant enhancement. His thought processes and creativity now operated at a markedly superior level. It appears that I must produce more of this serum in the future, as it is essential for my sister, grandmother, uncle, and Manhwa. However, the current materials are insufficient, necessitating a temporary pause. Thus, let us proceed with the procurement of materials for the construction of warships, and by the way, also for the mechs. Fong Mo's consciousness delved into the system marketplace, commencing the search for suitable blueprints within the S2 system. Ultimately, he selected the blueprints for the S2 Swan-class medium interstellar cruiser and the S2 Titan Mark I mech. Fong Mo began to examine the details of the warship. S2 Swan-class medium interstellar cruiser. Type: cruiser. Level: S2. Dimensions: length 550 m, width 100 m, height 160 m, mass 75,000 tons. Speed 60 kilometers s. Warp engine. Level 4 warp engine. Crew 120 personnel. Armament 1. 4 300mm pulse laser main cannons. 2. 8 sets of long-range cruise missiles. 3. 8 120mm particle rapid defense cannons. After reviewing the information, Fong Mo contacted Uncle Lin to assist him in procuring materials worth 2 million star coins. The construction cost for the S2 Swan-class medium interstellar cruiser is 300,000 star coins, with plans to build 5 vessels. Meanwhile, the S2 Titan Mark I mech costs 20,000 star coins, allowing for the production of 25 sets of this mech. Generally, mechs are utilized for ground combat or specialized assault missions. Having established this plan, Fong Mo forwarded the 2 blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas, requesting him to continue with the second batch of construction plans following the completion of the first batch, and then contacted Lei Hong to enlist 600 various crew members. Chief Engineer Nas enthusiastically agreed, exclaiming, "My lord, you are truly a genius." With over 400,000 star coins remaining, Fong Mo began to ponder how to generate profit. To earn money, one must inevitably engage in business. Currently, Fong Mo possesses only battleship blueprints, mecha designs, and the formula for a super soldier gene serum to sell. However, he has no intention of parting with the super soldier gene serum formula, which leaves him to ponder the sale of the other 2 items. But to whom should he sell them? Fong Mo himself lacks a social circle in this domain. Selling to the Empire? That would be difficult to justify. After all, how could a 16-year-old child suddenly produce such items? Selling to Commander Masnu? Equally implausible, as suspicion would arise. Ah, Li Mingpeng. Ding ding ding. The video connection is established. Opping, how have you been lately? Fong Mo inquired. I'm the same as always. What about you? I've already arranged for you to take leave from school. They understand your situation there. Thanks. The reason I contacted you this time is to discuss a potential collaboration. Collaboration? You mean to swindle me? Are you serious? Ah, this is a legitimate business proposal. Don't misconstrue it. Fong Mo replied, exasperated. Oh, go ahead then. Isn't your family involved in business? I recall your father is in the battleship trade. I happen to have battleship design blueprints. So? Battleship design blueprints? Where did you acquire those? Li Mingpeng asked. Puzzled. That's not for you to worry about. Fine. I can't comprehend this anyway. However, you'll need to discuss this with my father. I can't make any decisions. All right, please set up a meeting time. I'll provide you with my father's contact information and give him a heads up. Sounds good. Before long, Li Mingpeng sent over his father's contact information, mentioning that he had already given a heads up. Fong Mo began to reach out to his best friend's father. Hello. Uncle Li, I am Li Mingpeng's classmate, Fong Mo. Oh, hello? Xiao Peng has already informed me about you. Well, Uncle Li, I have heard that you are involved in the development, production, and sale of warships. I possess some designs for warships and was wondering if you might be interested in a collaboration. Indeed, our company is relatively new in the starship trading sector, having entered this field only a decade ago. Currently, we are offering 3 models, 2 of which are transport ships, and 1 is an S1 class destroyer. May I ask what type of starship designs you have? Allow me to send you a template for your review. Fong Mo promptly forwarded the blueprint and performance data for the S1 class Jingang medium frigate. Please hold on for a moment. I will contact you again in an hour, said Li Tianyu. All right, you take your time. Upon reviewing the design template and performance data, Li Tianyu was taken aback. It is worth noting that their group's starship trading company invests a minimum of 5 million star coins annually in starship research and development. After a decade, they had only managed to develop 3 models, all of which were S1 class, and notably, among the lowest in performance within their category. It seemed that this stroke of fortune had indeed fallen upon him. Secretary Zhang, immediately contact all Starship RD engineers in the company and have them report to my office within 20 minutes. Understood, Mr. Li. 20 minutes later. Within the confines of the company's conference room, sat 22 engineers dedicated to the development of starships. Without further ado, I present to you a blueprint template and performance data for an S1 class frigate. I implore you to utilize your expertise and ascertain its authenticity. Li Tianyu remarked, understood, Mr. Li. Before long, one representative spoke up, Mr. Li, we have conducted our analysis, and the design blueprint for the S1 Jingang class medium frigate is indeed genuine. As are the performance metrics. Excellent. Li Tianyu then reached out to his son, Li Mingpa. Xiaoping, how is your relationship with Fong Mo? Dad, why the sudden inquiry? Li Mingping replied, perplexed. The battleship design he provided holds significant value for our company, hence my curiosity regarding your connection with him. Oh, I see. We're best buddies. The kind that would share the same pair of undergarments. Very well, starting this month, your monthly allowance will be increased from 10,000 star coins to 20,000 star coins. Dad, are you serious? I adore you. Hello, Fong Mo. I apologize for the delay. I hope you can overlook it. That's all right. I find your blueprint quite impressive. However, I am curious about your proposed collaboration. There are two avenues for collaboration. The first option involves a complete buyout, acquiring all rights, technologies, and patents in one fell swoop. The second option would permit you to manufacture under my licensing, with me receiving a commission. Fong Mo inquired about the prices of the two cooperation plans. The first plan was priced at 5 million star coins, while the second involved a profit share of 30 for each ship sold. I shall choose the first option. Please advise on the transaction process. Oh, Uncle Li is quite forthright. I shall not linger either. I will send you all the blueprints, technical specifications, property certifications, and my star coin card number immediately. Once you receive them, you may proceed with the transfer. All right, no problem. Chapter 13. Expanding the fleet. Temporary mission upon the successful establishment of their collaboration. Li Tianyu promptly transferred 5 million star coins. With this influx of funds, Fong Mo was poised to construct more warships, mechas, and weaponry. The specifics of the warship designs would need careful consideration, as the current fleet comprised 4 distinct types. Fong Mo's consciousness once again delved into the system marketplace, seeking new designs for warships. Upon encountering 2 warship blueprints in the S2 system marketplace, Fong Mo was taken aback. It turned out that there existed such types of vessels, which could not be classified as combat starships, for they possessed no offensive capabilities. Rather, they were engineering and manufacturing ships. S2 Artisan Class Heavy Interstellar Engineering Ship Type. Engineering Ship Class. S2 Dimensions. Length 500 m, width 100 m, height 150 m, mass 90,000 tons, cruising speed 50 kilometers, S warp engine. Class 4 warp engine crew. 300 capabilities. 1. Capable of manufacturing all engineering technologies from S0 to S3. 2. Capable of repairing all engineering technologies from S0 to S3. 3. Capable of replenishing energy for all engineering technologies from S0 to S3. This vessel operates as a mobile interstellar manufacturing and maintenance factory, showcasing remarkable practicality. The presence of this S2 Artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ship would significantly accelerate future starship construction. Now, let us turn our attention to the second model. S2 Vega-class heavy interstellar energy ship type. Energy ship class. S2 dimensions. Length 600 m, width 400 m, height 300 m, mass 200,000 tons, cruising speed 20 kilometers, S warp engine. Class 4 warp engine crew. 100 capabilities. 1. S2 class fully automated life-sustaining resource production system. 2. 1,000 S2 class humanoid intelligence stewards. 3. S2 class cosmic dark energy conversion system. Upon reviewing the S2 Vega-class heavy interstellar energy ship, Fong Mo was left in astonishment. This starship possesses the extraordinary ability to autonomously extract dark energy from the cosmos for infinite cyclical production, all under comprehensive intelligent management. This includes cultivation, aquaculture, livestock rearing, brewing, and the collection and manufacturing of energy blocks. By simply introducing seeds or fish fry into the system, an endless cycle can commence. Moreover, the ship possesses the remarkable capability to sustain the living needs of 1 million individuals within a month. This sustenance is not merely bland nutritional meals. Instead, it comprises authentic provisions such as grains and fish. It is essential to acknowledge that in today's world, food items like grains and fish are exceedingly scarce, with a pound of rice or flour costing around 10 star coins, while fish and meat are even more exorbitant, rendering them unaffordable for the average person. In contrast, a box of nutritional meals merely requires 0.02 star coins, thus underscoring the immense value of this vessel. Once a fleet of such energy ships is established, the wealth in Fong Mo's possession will increase rapidly. Consequently, both he and his subordinate fleet will be able to comprehensively upgrade their dietary provisions, enhancing their quality of life. However, the cost of these two starships is not insignificant. The S2 Craftsman class heavy interstellar engineering ship demands an investment of 500,000 star coins, approximately double the price of conventional combat starships, while the S2 Weaving Maiden class heavy interstellar energy ship is even more extravagant, requiring a staggering 800,000 star coins, nearly approaching the cost of S3 class starships. Therefore, Fong Mo promptly contacted Chief Engineer Nas, transmitting the blueprints of these two starships, requesting their inclusion in the second manufacturing plan, with an initial order of 2 units each, followed by an additional 5 units of the S2 Kulong class medium interstellar cruiser. He also instructed Uncle Lin to procure 1 million star coins worth of starship materials and requested Lei Hong to recruit 600 combat crew members, 600 engineering personnel, and 200 support staff. After reviewing the designs of these two starships, Na stood in place, stunned for 5 minutes. The Lord had just presented a blueprint for the S2 Kulong class medium interstellar cruiser and now unveiled 2 new starship designs. Moreover, all of them are of S2 level. Most importantly, the last 2 models are nothing short of extraordinary. It is essential to understand that while many can currently manufacture combat starships in the galaxy, none possess the capability to create vessels with such remarkable functions. At this moment, Naz's attitude towards Fong Mo has transformed into one of respect. Although he is a legendary mechanic, he lacks the ability to design such starships. Following Fong Mo's instructions, Naz promptly began drafting the construction plans for the 2 starships. Fong Mo mused that the recently acquired 5 million star coins had swiftly dwindled to 4 million. How quickly it was spent. Nevertheless, once the S2 Weaver class heavy interstellar energy ship is completed, it will yield a continuous stream of income. His fleet has now expanded to 253 personnel, comprising 453 combat crew members and 800 non-combat crew members. Time flew by, and on the 30th day of the starship production, the first batch of manufacturing plans was fully completed and underwent successful trials. The second batch included 4 S2 Chinin class medium interstellar cruisers and 25 units of the S2 Titan No. 1 mech were entirely manufactured. Just then, Fong Mo heard a voice from the system in his mind. Ding, the Terra race is in distress. Temporary mission. Rescue the Terra homeworld in the Chinin star system. Mission duration, 1 week. Mission difficulty. Mission reward, 3,000 points, leader's light skill. Failure penalty, deduction of 5,000 points, disappointment from the Terra race. The system is up to its antics again. This time, the mission difficulty is 3 stars. 1 more than the last. The previous 2-star mission nearly led to his downfall. However, this time the reward is somewhat peculiar. It is a skill known as the Light of the Leader, though its attributes remain a mystery. Fong Mo continued to delve into his attributes page for further examination. Host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, profession, intermediate mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30 star coins, 1. 312, 720 starships, 26 task, ongoing main task, temporary task, Taylor Tribe's distress, task points, 143, 300 system warehouse, none. Currently, Fong Mo's fleet comprises 26 interstellar warships, 1 S3 Tiger King class heavy battleship, 11 S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, 10 S1 King Kong class medium frigates, and 4 S2 Chinin class medium interstellar cruisers. With over 1.3 million star coins remaining, the last system upgrade consumed 55,000 points alongside 2,000 points for the intermediate mechanic. Now, he finds himself with points but devoid of star coins. Beep beep beep. Fong Mo's communication bracelet chimed. Revealing Minar on the screen, he promptly accepted the connection. My lord, the head of the Aijian Affairs Group wishes to speak with you. Oh, Aijian, the Taylor Tribe member? Fong Mo inquired. Indeed, she mentioned she needs your assistance. Then please arrange for her to video call me. Shortly thereafter, Aijian appeared on the screen, her demeanor radiating urgency. Greetings, my lord. I seek your help, a favor, if you will, Aijian spoke nervously. Aijian, head of the Affairs Group, there is no need for anxiety. Please take your time to articulate your request. Very well, my lord. Today, my father reached out to me, informing me that the home planet of the Terra tribe is under siege by the Zerg. In a matter of days, it will fall completely. I wish to return to find my father. What level of swarm are we facing, and how advanced is their assault? Fong Mo replied, at present, they have yet to breach the planet's surface, but it will not be long. This attack involves a level 2 swarm. Our Terra tribe does not possess significant combat capabilities. I implore you, my lord, to allow me to return. Fong Mo contemplated that the system's task awaited him here. AI Jing, do not be hasty. As the Lord of the Chinin star system, you are not only a citizen of this realm, but also an invaluable member of my crew. I will not turn a blind eye to your plight. Thank you so much, my lord. It is not just I. All the Terra people aboard our fleet yearn to return home. AI Jing exclaimed with excitement. Minar, order all ships in the fleet to prepare for support of the Terra home planet. I shall board the ship at once. What, my lord? Are you truly going to assist the Terra home planet? Of course. The Terra home planet lies within my territory. Have you forgotten that I pledged to help you reclaim your homeland? My lord, I am deeply grateful. I truly do not know how to repay you. AI Jing responded, overwhelmed with emotion. Simply fulfilling your duties will suffice as a form of gratitude. With that, Fong Mo began to organize the tasks, appointing Lei Hong as the captain of the mech squad, primarily responsible for ground combat and protection missions. Chief Engineer Nas continues to remain on the MC-11 planet, diligently completing the construction of the remaining 6 S2 Chinin-class medium interstellar cruisers. Uncle Lin is responsible for coordinating the fleet, which has gradually arrived at MC-11, albeit mostly consisting of outdated S1 class warships. Nonetheless, Fong Mo appreciates this gesture. As for his elder sister, well, that is beyond his concern. Chapter 14. The Emergence of the Tiger King. A brief test of skills. Though the starships remain unfinished, Fong Mo is unperturbed. He promptly reaches out to Commander Masno. Greetings. Commander. Oh, it's you, young man. Have your forces assembled? Masno replies with a smile. Indeed, Commander. I have sent you the scale and data of my fleet. I now have an urgent combat plan. Very well. Please elaborate on your combat strategy. Masno responds while reviewing the fleet data provided by Fong Mo, including his own fleet. Fong Mo commands a total of 17 fleets, comprising 520 S1 class interstellar warships and 26 S2 class interstellar warships, among which are 4 vessels belonging to Fong Mo, along with 1 S3 class interstellar warship, culminating in a total of 547 interstellar warships. The situation is as follows. I have received a distress signal from the home planet of the Terra race. They are currently under attack by level 2 insectoids and are engaged in an interstellar defensive battle. I intend to assist them and eradicate the insectoid threat. Fong Mo states earnestly. Upon reviewing your fleet, I must say that the numbers are still insufficient. Even with the addition of my legion's interstellar warships, we barely approach 4,000 vessels. To completely annihilate this wave of insectoids, we shall certainly pay a considerable price. My lord, I comprehend this matter. However, I wonder if you would be willing to assist us. Is your S1 class Black Gold Destroyer repaired? With it at our disposal, the challenge would be significantly diminished. It has been repaired, and I have even expanded our fleet with several additional vessels. Oh, very well. I consent to assist you in supporting the Terra homeworld. When do you intend to commence? There is no better day than today. Let us begin at once. My lord, please lead your legion to the MC-11 planet, and we shall proceed together to offer our support. No problem. I shall make the arrangements, and we can arrive at MC-11 in 3 hours. Excellent. I shall await your arrival. After concluding the video call with Masuno, Fong Mo found himself in the command room of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, observing Nina and his elder sister engaged in conversation. Sister, are you truly going? This is no mere outing, Fong Mo remarked. What? Do you underestimate your elder sister? I hail from an imperial military background, humph. Fong Qingqing retorted. Indeed, do as you wish. Fong Mo then took his seat in the captain's chair and began to contact the 16 fleet commanders, witnessing the 16 split-screen avatars of the commanders appear in the video feed. Good evening, esteemed commanders. I am grateful for your support of the Chinin fleet. Fong Mo stood and bowed to them. Ha, Lord Fong Mo, you are too courteous. My old comrade Pang served your father, and we shall certainly assist you in this endeavor. A middle-aged man with a bushy beard laughed heartily. He was none other than Pang Da, one of my father's old subordinates. Lord Fong Mo, and Ming is my comrade in arms. This time he has entrusted me to heed your counsel. Please, share your strategy, boomed a robust man, who was in Shu's comrade, Fei Pong. Subsequently, everyone expressed their faith in Fong Mo and their willingness to fight alongside him. Very well. Since you all place your trust in me, Fong Mo, I shall outline our battle plan. Our mission is to provide support to the Terra tribe's homeworld. Not only must we rescue them, but we must also annihilate the Zerg forces attacking them. I have already established contact with the Imperial Army. Masnuo will aid us in this endeavor, bringing a legion to our assistance. Will Commander Masnuo be joining us? How exciting! Pangda exclaimed. The commander will arrive here in 3 hours, after which we shall set forth to the Terra tribe's homeworld. I hope everyone will collaborate effectively to eradicate the Zerg. Fong Mo stated. Agreed. Absolutely. Everyone chorused. As for the detailed battle plan, we shall finalize it upon our arrival at the Terra tribe's homeworld. 3 hours later, a ripple surged through space as over 3,000 Imperial warships simultaneously arrived at the MC-11 planet. At that moment, Fong Mo's fleet slowly entered the rendezvous point. When Commander Masnuo and the 16 fleet commanders beheld the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, they were momentarily taken aback. What class of interstellar battleship is this? It is more than twice the size of other S3-class battleships, yet about half the size of S4-class battleships. Fong Mo, I never imagined that this battleship belonged to you, exclaimed Masnu in astonishment. Indeed, it is mine, came the reply. By the way, I have never encountered the design of your fleet's interstellar warships before. You certainly harbor many secrets. Well, Commander, we should prepare to assist the Terra species homeworld. If you have any questions, I will elucidate them for you after the mission concludes. Let us make it clear then. Do not attempt to mislead me. Haha, Masnu replied with a cheerful tone. With time of the essence, the group engaged in brief exchanges before initiating synchronized warp travel, their destination, the outer asteroid belt of the Terra species homeworld. 5 hours later, over 500 interstellar warships arrived at the periphery of the Terra species homeworld. Fong Mo emerged from the stasis pod, feeling surprisingly clear-headed, likely due to the effects of the Super Gene Warrior potion. AI Jing, quickly contact your father to ascertain the current state of the battle, Fong Mo instructed. Understood. I will reach out immediately. 5 minutes later, AI Jing reported, My lord, my father states that the interstellar warships of the Terra species are retreating rapidly, with fewer than 600 remaining. The current coordinates of the interstellar front are at 1 o'clock from the Terra species homeworld, 52, 22, 152, 66. The attacking Zerg forces consist of 5 hive mothers leading approximately 120,000 various Zerg creatures. Fong Mo promptly disseminated the details of the battle situation to the other fleets. Fong Mo, the number of Zerg this time is nearly double that of the last encounter. This poses a significant challenge. Masnuo replied, Indeed, my lord. It appears the execution plan for the beheading may not materialize, as the enemy swarm is far too numerous, making a direct assault quite perilous. With our fleet of starships, we can barely engage around 60,000 of the Zerg in open combat, and this time, there are also 5 hive mothers in opposition. Neither a war of attrition nor a beheading operation seems feasible. Do you have any viable strategies, my lord? Since it is indeed a formidable challenge, let us abandon it altogether and simply bulldoze through, Fong Mo replied coolly. With the capabilities of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, we can directly trample over and eliminate the hive mothers without the need to engage in protracted skirmishes with the Zerg. Bulldoze through. Do you take the Zerg for mere cabbages? This is a matter of life and death. Masnuo retorted angrily. Trust me, my lord. Just command the fleet to follow our lead in the assault. My fleet shall serve as the vanguard. Very well, but should it fail, remember to withdraw at any moment. Masnuo said, gazing at Fong Mo's earnest expression with resignation. Minar, the next phase is entrusted to you. Flatten this wave of Zerg for me. Yes, my lord. Just watch. Fong Mo asserted firmly. Then, Fong Mo's fleet took the lead, guiding the Imperial fleet along with 16 supporting fleets towards the battlefront. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Imperial fleet. Black 5th Legion. Please coordinate operations as planned with the Talara fleet. Beep, beep, beep. This is the Imperial fleet, Black 5th Legion. Please coordinate operations as planned with the Talara fleet. At this moment, the official channel of the Empire commenced its notifications. The Imperial fleet, Black 5th Legion. Amidst the tumultuous battlefield, the fleet of the Terra tribe erupted in jubilant cheers as the Imperial fleet finally arrived to provide much-needed support. Hope surged within them. The Terra fleet commander, upon reviewing the Imperial fleet's operational plans, was taken aback by the proposal for a coordinated assault alongside the flagship of the Chinin fleet. Oh. Well, I suppose it's acceptable, he muttered, bemused. At that moment, the Chinin fleet had already positioned itself at the forefront of the conflict, with the ships of the Terra fleet gradually following suit. Report, the Zerg have entered attack range, awaiting your orders, announced combat team leader Deng Kuan. All ships are authorized to fire at will, prioritizing the extermination of the approaching swarm. The flagship's bow cannon will await my command to engage, instructed Mynheer. The flagship of the Chinin fleet, the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship, unleashed a thunderous barrage. The Imperial fleet, comprising the support vessels and the Terra fleet, joined in unison, directing their fire towards the encroaching Zerg. More than 4,000 interstellar warships advanced steadily into the swarm, leaving devastation in their wake, as the Zerg forces fell like rain. The foremost vessels of the Chinin fleet were enveloped by the formidable circular star shield of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship. The Zerg's attacks were futile against the shield, leaving them helpless as they were mercilessly obliterated by the battleship's cannons. Such an immense star shield, and it offers comprehensive protection, Masno exclaimed in astonishment. As other fleets witnessed the ferocity of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship's onslaught, a shiver of trepidation coursed through their ranks. The 12 1,500mm pulse laser main cannons unleashed devastating firepower, claiming the lives of countless Zerg with each shot. The sheer scale of destruction was terrifying, and the range was equally daunting. as each blast decimated swathes of the enemy. The 16 300mm particle cannons not only possess a formidable attack power, but also operate at an astonishingly rapid frequency, rendering them a veritable machine of slaughter. Simultaneously, the other vessels of the Chinin fleet exhibited remarkable performance, systematically eliminating the remnants that the flagship had overlooked. A report indicated that the primary mother bug of Nest 1 had entered the firing range of the ship's bow cannon, awaiting further instructions. Combat Team Leader Deng Kuan stated, "Hold on, the fleet is en route to the second mother bug." Minal responded, "At this moment, the second mother bug is situated to the right of the first." Not far off. As the fleet delved deeper into the swarm, the opposing mother bug became acutely aware of the impending threat, prompting a series of tactical adjustments. Concurrently, a greater number of escort-type bugs surged towards the first mother bug. Another report came through. "The second mother bug has entered range. Please advise." Deng Kuan commanded. "Lock the bow cannon onto the first mother bug, while the 6 right-side pulse laser main cannons target the second mother bug." The report confirmed all targets have been locked. 3, 2, 1, fire. Minal announced. The shells thundered forth, piercing through the massive escort bug swarm. The first mother bug beheld the incoming projectiles, experiencing a fear unlike any it had known before. The second mother bug, having fewer escort bugs, was swiftly reduced to mere fragments by the onslaught of the 6 pulse laser main cannons, meeting its demise. Meanwhile, the first mother bug was met with a catastrophic explosion, obliterated in a single blast. "My dear brother, that shot was overwhelmingly powerful," Fong Qingqing exclaimed, leaping with excitement. Chapter 15. A resounding victory, the light of leadership. The hive mother insect incessantly emitted cries, witnessing 2 of its kind being swiftly annihilated. The remaining 3 hive mothers immediately rallied 2/3 of the surviving swarm, initiating a retreat while leaving 1/3 behind to intercept the enemy. Did they still dare to flee? All interstellar warships, excluding the flagship, were commanded to eliminate the remaining swarm, while the flagship surged forward at full speed. Meanwhile, as the crew of the other fleets remained in awe of the recent devastating firepower, the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship surged forth. With a maximum speed of 150 km per minute, it pursued the swarm, which could only manage 30 km per minute, and within 2 minutes, it had closed the distance. The merciless cannons fired relentlessly at the swarm, and upon realizing escape was futile, the hive mother promptly abandoned its retreat, launching a desperate counterattack, with even the escort-type insects rushing forward in droves. Under the sustained and intense assault of the swarm, the star shield of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleship finally shattered. Report, star shield energy depleted. Report, bow cannon has completed its cooldown, awaiting fire. Targeting hive mother number 4, fire. The bow cannon gradually adjusted its aim, then erupted with a thunderous blast. At that moment, hive mother number 4 was positioned directly in front of hive mother number 5. The shot pierced through the body of hive mother number 4, striking hive mother number 5 behind it. The 2 hive mothers exploded in place. The swarm's attacks against the battleship merely bounced off its armor, failing to inflict any damage. Commander Masnu observed the battle through a deep space telescope, feeling a mix of astonishment and elation. This was not merely a push, it was an overwhelming domination. Command 1,000 Imperial Star warships to immediately assist the flagship of the Chinin fleet. It is imperative that they aid in the complete annihilation of this wave of Zerg, declared Masnu. "Yes, my lord," replied Bernal. "I must say, this commander of the Black Radiance domain, Duke Masnu of the Empire, is indeed quite ruthless, seizing the opportunity to strike while the Zerg are at a disadvantage." Subsequently, 1,000 starships surged forth from the left flank of the Imperial fleet, swiftly heading towards the S3 Tiger-class heavy battleship to engage in combat assistance. In a final act of desperation, the last mother Zerg within the 3rd hive was obliterated into mere fragments by the main cannon of the S3 Tiger-class heavy battleship. 2 hours later, the support battle for the Terra homeworld concluded with the demise of the last Zerg. Gazing upon the countless Zerg corpses drifting in the starry expanse, Fong Mo turned to Manhwa and remarked, "Manhwa, you have once again achieved a commendable feat, my lord. This is not my merit, but rather the prowess of this warship. I believe any fleet commander could have easily triumphed." Manhwa humbly replied, "Very well, let us first tally the battle losses and ensure the data is sent to me." Fong Mo instructed. The various fleets commenced the task of clearing the battlefield and compiling their respective data. Beep beep beep, a group video request from Masnu arrived, and Fong Mo accepted it without hesitation. "Congratulations, commanders. In this battle, we have achieved a resounding victory." Masnu exclaimed with joy. "I am immensely grateful for your support. In return, I shall host a celebratory banquet at a 5-star hotel on the Terra homeworld in 2 hours. I sincerely hope you will grace us with your presence." The Terra commander, Ale, added with delight. Amidst laughter, Pound boldly decided to participate, exclaiming joyfully, "Do remember to prepare some exquisite fine wine." "Absolutely. I shall make the arrangements at once." El replied with enthusiasm. Soon, a fleet of landing craft soared towards the home planet of the Talara. "Manhwa, elder sister, Lei Hong, AI Jing, and other Talara crew members will accompany me to the Talara home planet, Fong Mo declared. Indeed, the crowd responded in unison. Subsequently, the landing craft of the Qianlin fleet, escorted by 6 Titan mechs, journeyed toward the Talara home planet. Guided by the reception staff, they arrived at the Celebration Hotel. Fong Mo and his crew took their designated seats, noticing many around them casting envious glances in their direction. At that moment, Pound approached with a smile, accompanied by commanders from the supporting fleet. My lord, you truly are formidable, I must concede, Pound remarked. Indeed, I now perceive the Zerg as rather insignificant, as they are merely reduced to wailing under your might, my lord. Fei Peng added with a chuckle. Before long, all invited guests had arrived. El stepped forward, joyfully stating, first and foremost, I wish to express my profound gratitude for everyone's support of the Talara. While paying deep respect to the valiant warriors who sacrificed themselves in this campaign, they shall receive double compensation. Lastly, I hope this celebration banquet brings joy to all. Following his speech, El accompanied Commander Masno and others to Fong Mo's side. Young man, you never cease to amaze me. You have once again delivered a grand surprise. Masno gazed at Fong Mo with a smile and remarked, You flatter me, Commander. This achievement is the result of our collective efforts. Fong Mo replied, I shall not elaborate further. Let us drink together to celebrate our resounding victory in this campaign. Masno raised his cup and exclaimed, Come, let us toast to our great triumph. The crowd simultaneously lifted their glasses. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the temporary task, the Terra tribe's plea for help. You have earned a reward of 3,000 points in the skill light of leadership, along with an additional reward, the Terra tribe's favor. Excellent, the system task has been completed. And I have received the added bonus of the Terra tribe's favor. Fong Mo then accessed the system to review the light of leadership skill. Light of leadership type, attribute skill function, bestows the charisma of a leader, increasing the loyalty of all subordinates by 50 and enhancing their combat power by 30. This skill is quite formidable. It not only augments personal charisma, but also boosts the loyalty and combat prowess of my subordinates. Lord Fong Mo, I am El, the High Priest of the Terra tribe from the Qianlin star system. I am immensely grateful for your assistance. El declared, kneeling before Fong Mo. El, what are you doing? Please rise. Fong Mo urged. I have learned from Ijin that it was you who led the various fleets to our rescue. You have not only saved Ijin but also our entire star tribe. From this day forth, I shall be your most loyal subordinate, ready to face any peril without hesitation. El vowed resolutely. By your appearance, I take it you are Ijin's father? Fong Mo inquired. Yes, my lord, El confirmed. Your daughter is exceptionally talented, managing the logistics of thousands of individuals in my fleet with remarkable efficiency. At this moment, AI Jing, who was standing nearby, felt somewhat bashful. It is indeed the commendable leadership of the Lord that has fostered such excellence, AI Jing remarked, as she had previously shared with me the kindness you extend towards them. It is said that the Terra race naturally possesses an affinity for life management and logistics. Fong Mo glanced at AI Jing and affirmed, Yes, my lord. Our race is inherently disinclined towards combat. However, we do possess a certain aptitude for logistics. After a night of revelry, the time had arrived for the afternoon of the following day. Fong Mo received a battle damage report from Manhwa. In this campaign, a total of 5 hive mothers were eradicated, along with 152 various insectoids, amounting to 3 million star coins. There were no losses of warships and no personnel fatalities, with only 26 crew members sustaining minor injuries, while other negligible losses could be disregarded. Commander Manos had returned early to the S1 Imperial Starport and had already reported the results of the campaign to the Empire. Subsequently, Fong Mo, along with the Qianlin fleet and an additional 16 support fleets, returned to the MC-11 planet. Chapter 16, Accelerated Expansion, Initial Scale on the MC-11 planet. And Ming observed the return of Fong Mo and his companions, feeling a sense of relief from his prior anxieties. What Ming did not anticipate was the overwhelming praise that these 16 commanding officers of the support fleets bestowed upon Fong Mo. Had it not been for Fong Mo's fleet's ability to decisively annihilate the hive mothers, it was uncertain how many of them would have survived. Ming discerned that these fleet commanders harbored not only admiration for Fong Mo, but also a peculiar sentiment. After entrusting the fleet to Minar, Fong Mo approached Nas. Observing the industrious Chief Engineer Nas, Fong Mo smiled and inquired, Chief Engineer Nas, how long until the second batch of construction plans is completed? Oh, it is you, my lord, Nas replied. Based on the current manpower and equipment configuration, there are still 6 S2 Kualong-class medium interstellar cruisers, 2 S2 Zenv-class heavy interstellar energy ships, and 2 S2 Gongjian-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, pending completion. It will take approximately 1 week to finish. Nas set aside his task and continued, Yes, 1 week. Neither too fast nor too slow. Is there any way to expedite the construction? Indeed, there are options. Primarily, we could increase the workforce from the current 200 to over 1,000. Furthermore, upon the completion of the S2 Gongjian-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, we could also enhance the construction speed, Nas affirmed. Fong Mo then queried, if I were to request the construction of 10 S3 Huang-class heavy battleships and 100 S2 Kuolong-class medium interstellar cruisers, what would your estimate be in terms of both star coins and time? Ah, such a considerable quantity? Nas exclaimed. If we are to proceed with the number of interstellar warships you mentioned, it would require at least 2 months. Assuming we have sufficient manpower and the cooperation of the S2 Gongjian-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, the cost would exceed 45 million star coins. Understood. I shall address the manpower and star coin aspects, while you shall oversee the construction, Fong Mo concluded. Fong Mo replied, no problem, my lord. Just as Fong Mo was enjoying a lively conversation with Nas, and Ming approached him, saying, Xiao Mo, Commander Masno has arrived at C11 planet and is currently waiting for you in my office. Oh, Commander Masno has come personally to seek me out? I understand. I shall accompany you at once, Fong Mo responded. Before long, Fong Mo followed Uncle in to meet Commander Masno, who was at that moment resting with his eyes closed, his fingers rhythmically tapping on the table. Commander, it is indeed an honor for me that you have personally sought me out, Fong Mo smiled. Commander Masno immediately opened his eyes and looked intently at Fong Mo, smiling after a moment. Young Fong Mo, do you still remember your promise? Indeed, I remember. Now that the battle for the Terra race's home planet has concluded, feel free to ask me anything you wish, Fong Mo assured him. Haha, straightforward. Then I shall get straight to the point. Where did the starships in your fleet come from? Fong Mo was already aware that Commander Masno would likely inquire about this. Given their 2 previous collaborative battles, it was natural for anyone to harbor suspicions. Fortunately, Commander Masno had always treated him well and shared a certain rapport with his father. Yet Fong Mo was not inclined to divulge the truth. My lord, these starships were smuggled by me from interstellar mercenaries, who, in turn, acquired them from other interstellar empires. Fong Mo began to fabricate. Interstellar mercenaries? Other empires? I wonder if they have any stock left. If they do, I would be willing to purchase at a premium. I'll take as many as they have. Masno inquired whether they still had stock, and I could not ascertain that until I communicated with them. As for the price, as long as they possess inventory, the pricing can be negotiated, particularly regarding that alluring black and gold S3 class battleship, which I covet greatly. Commander, if I recall correctly, you seem to already possess a few S4 class starships, do you not? Yes, I indeed have several S4 class interstellar battleships. However, they are merely S4 class destroyers, and their offensive capabilities pale in comparison to your S3 class battleship. You are well aware that destroyers of the same class are significantly weaker than battleships, while your S3 class battleship boasts performance that exceeds its peers by more than double, which makes me quite envious. Masno expressed his admiration. Nevertheless, my S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleship does not come cheap. I depleted my father's savings to acquire it. Oh, so it is called the S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleship. Fong Mo, if you can afford it, why would you worry about my ability to purchase it? Do you have any idea how many star coins one of my S4 class destroyers cost? I must admit, I do not know. Higi, a staggering 600 million star coins. And it was sold to me by the Imperial Military Headquarters. Is it truly that expensive? 600 million star coins. Fong Mo exclaimed in astonishment. What did you expect? Currently, the Empire only possesses 2 types of S4 class starships, and the military has invested hundreds of billions in research and development alone. By the way, how much did you pay for your S3 Tiger King class heavy battleship? Ah, in reality, it is not a substantial amount. Compared to the S4 class interstellar battleship, it is merely a drizzle, amounting to 60 million star coins. While this sum indeed exceeds the typical price of an S3 class interstellar battleship by over 10 million star coins, it is undeniably a worthwhile investment. Very well, please expedite contacting the interstellar mercenaries and inquire if they possess any stock. Masnu replied, certainly, I shall reach out immediately. Subsequently, Fong Mo feigned leaving to establish contact with the other party. 20 minutes later, Fong Mo returned, stating, Commander, I have communicated with them. They still have 2 S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleships available. Would you like to procure both? Oh, they have 2? Ha ha, of course I want them both. Not only will this accelerate our efforts to eradicate the insectoid species in the Chinin star system, but it will also. Masnu exclaimed joyfully. At that moment, Commander Masnu envisioned showcasing the S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleships to his rival, the commander of the Tianlong star domain. Although both men were domain commanders and dukes of the Holy Dragon Empire, they harbored mutual disdain for one another, yet both maintained certain boundaries. Previously, the commander of the Tianlong star domain had consistently overshadowed Masnu, leaving him quite displeased. Thus, This opportunity would allow him to regain some dignity. Very well, Commander. The delivery of these two S3 Tiger King-class heavy battleships will take approximately 20 days to arrive at the MC-11 planet, and half of the payment will need to be made in advance. Fong Mo said, Very well, I shall entrust this matter to you. This star coin card contains 100 million star coins. Please accept it as a down payment. The remaining balance will be settled upon receipt of the goods. Rest assured, I shall not forget your benefits, he chuckled. Fong Mo, feeling a twinge of anxiety, took hold of the star coin card, while Uncle N looked on with delight, nodding gently. Subsequently, Fong Mo instructed Uncle N to continue procuring a substantial amount of starship materials valued at 48 million. He also arranged for Lei Hong to intensify recruitment efforts, bringing in not only 1,000 manufacturing workers, but also an additional 10,000 starship crew members. Furthermore, he appointed Minar as the deputy commander of the fleet and AI Jing as the logistics chief. The captains and vice captains of each starship, along with the leaders of various teams, were to be appointed through mutual agreement between Minar and AI Jing, with the final list submitted to Fong Mo for approval. With these two victories against the Zerg, Fong Mo's name began to spread throughout the Chinin star system. Amidst these busy yet relatively tranquil days, 2 months swiftly passed, leading to the end of December in the year 4025 of the new universe calendar. In the past 2 months, Fong Mo has delivered 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships to Commander Masno. Upon receiving the starships, Commander Masno immediately launched a devastating assault against the Zerg in the Chinin star system. At this juncture, the Zerg and the Imperial fleet were nearly evenly matched, unable to further expand their territory. Meanwhile, Li Mingping's father, having acquired the design blueprints for the S1 Diamond-class medium frigate from Fong Mo, experienced a significant surge in sales over these past 2 months. Buyers have showered praise upon the vessel, lauding its affordability, durability, and outstanding performance. Li Mingyu's reputation within the conglomerate has reached unprecedented heights. However, he has now set his sights on the market for S2-class starships. Despite the S1-class battleship's commendable capabilities, it can only command a price of several tens of thousands of star coins. In contrast, any S2-class interstellar battleship can fetch around 300,000. To ensure the continued growth of his conglomerate, entering the S2-class starship market is imperative. Yet, with his current research and development team, creating an S2-class interstellar battleship with exceptional performance seems an insurmountable challenge. This led Li Mingyu to ponder once more about Fong Mo, wondering if he possesses the design schematics for S2-class starships. If he does, at this moment, Fong Mo's fleet and personnel have already achieved a considerable scale. After more than 2 months, all plans for shipbuilding, recruitment, and training have been successfully completed. Fong Mo's consciousness descended into the system. Gazing upon his attributes page, host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, occupation, intermediate mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30, leadership radiant star coins, 82, 230, 000 starships, 146 task, phase main task in progress, task points, 146, 300 system warehouse, none. Observing the substantial sum of over 82 million star coins, which included an additional 10 million star coins generously granted by Commander Masno, and the fleet comprising 146 interstellar warships, among them 110 S2 Kualong-class medium interstellar cruisers, 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 11 S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, 10 S1 King Kong-class medium frigates, 2 S2 Weaving Maiden-class heavy interstellar energy ships, and 2 S2 Craftsman-class heavy interstellar engineering vessels. Fong Mo reflected on the remarkable progress of the Chinin fleet. Not only had the scale of the fleet expanded, but the welfare provisions for the crew had also significantly improved. The previous work meals, which consisted solely of nutritional rations, had transformed into lavish offerings of rice, noodles, steamed buns, an array of vegetables, and various meats, complemented by beverages. The crew now enjoyed 3 complimentary meals a day, and the inhabitants of MC-11 planet felt immense pride in joining the Chinin fleet. Whenever the fleet announced recruitment, the populace eagerly clamored to enlist, vying to become part of this esteemed force. Chapter 17, Annual Mission, Reclaiming the Home Star. Congratulations on receiving the annual mission for the year 4026. Mission details: 1. Acquire 10 S4 class interstellar warships, current status 010. 2. Acquire 3,000 interstellar warships of S2 class or higher, current status 125 3000. 3. Acquire 100 S3 class interstellar warships, current status 11100. 4. Attain the title of Marquis in the Holy Dragon Empire. Mission duration: 1 year. Mission difficulty: mission rewards 500,000 points. An S5 class celestial radiance interstellar aircraft carrier. Completion assessment. The system will evaluate the host completion level based on the extent and duration of the mission. Should the completion level fall below 75, all points will be forfeited and all attribute skills will be confiscated. However, should the host exceed the mission requirements, additional generous rewards will be granted. Upon reading this annual mission, Fong Mo was rendered speechless. He had just felt a surge of confidence in his fleet's strength and a surplus of star coins, only to be confronted with the daunting annual mission that made him feel inadequate once more. Why does this system always impose such challenges? Can it not allow him a moment of respite? Given Fong Mo's current capabilities, acquiring 3,000 interstellar warships of S2 class or higher is a feasible target. Similarly, obtaining 100 S3 class interstellar warships poses no significant issue, provided he has the star coins in time. However, the requirement of 10 S4 class interstellar warships is a formidable hurdle, as he currently possesses not a single design blueprint for such vessels. Is he expected to spend star coins to purchase them? With a cost of 600 million for a single vessel, the notion of acquiring 10 ships for a total of 60 billion seems utterly implausible. Furthermore, the ambition of ascending to the rank of Marquis within the Empire presents considerable challenges. Currently, Fong Mo holds the title of Viscount. Above him lies the Earl, and subsequently, the Marquis. Such titles are not easily attained. One must make substantial contributions to the Empire or achieve corresponding military accomplishments to warrant such elevation. The more Fong Mo pondered this, the more his frustration grew, and he found himself cursing the troublesome system. Ding. Based on the host's current status, a temporary mission has been triggered. Temporary mission. Reclaim the Chinin main star and 3 nearby planets. Mission duration, 1 week. Mission difficulty, mission rewards, 50,000 points for each planet reclaimed, and 1 point for each Zerg exterminated. Failure penalty, should the host fail to reclaim at least 1 planet within the allotted time, the mission will be deemed unsuccessful, resulting in the forfeiture of all points. In his irritable state, Fong Mo's mood shifted to elation upon reviewing the temporary mission. Was this not a fortuitous opportunity for him to earn points? Without hesitation, he sprang into action. Aboard the landing craft, he summoned Minor and the others, commanding, Minor, immediately prepare the fleet S starships for combat. Lei Hong, recall the mecha combat team to accompany the fleet for battle. AI Jing. Ensure logistical supplies and resource allocations are in order. Yes, my lord, they responded in unison. Subsequently, 142 starships set course for the vicinity of the Chinin main star. Minor, Lei Hong, and AI Jing were tasked with a mission to reclaim the Chinin main star and the 3 surrounding planets, aiming for the complete annihilation of the Zerg. Fong Mo sat in the captain's seat of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship and inquired, My lord, how shall we deal with the insectoid species on that planet? Shall we execute an orbital bombardment? Minil replied, No, this is my planet. If we bombard it with interstellar artillery, these planets will be uninhabitable for centuries. First, we must eliminate the extraterrestrial insects in space, and then our fleet will land on the planet to engage in combat. Lei Hong, you shall lead the mech squad for ground support. Before long, Fong Mo's fleet encountered the insectoids near the Chinin home planet. Upon spotting the enemy, the insects immediately began to emit their distress signals. Boom. The fleet fired upon the reconnaissance insects, and Minil promptly commanded, All interstellar warships prepare for battle. Forming a star shield formation centered around the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. Soon, swarms of insects surged toward the Chinin fleet. Report, drones have detected 6 insect queen nests and 200,000 various insect swarms on the battlefield. Suddenly, Fong Mo conceived a strategy to exploit a loophole for gaining points. Ensuring safety, he decided not to destroy the insect queen nests just yet, allowing them to reproduce incessantly while his forces continued to eliminate the swarms. Minil, order the fleet to refrain from attacking the queen nests. Focus solely on annihilating the advancing swarms, and do not let any of them escape, Fong Mo instructed. Internally, he mused, Let this system continue to create chaos. I shall handle it. Understood, my lord, Minil affirmed. Boom, boom, boom. The fleet relentlessly bombarded the incoming swarms. And within just over an hour, half of the 200,000 insects had been eradicated. 6 nest mothers began to amplify their reproductive capabilities, continuously releasing new swarms of insects that surged forth from their bodies to assault the Chinin fleet. This relentless cycle persisted for a span of 5 hours, during which Fong Mo observed the eradication of the insect horde steadily increasing, filling him with joy. This was indeed a substantial influx of points, he mused, chuckling to himself. However, as the number of insects dwindled, the 6 nest mothers began to sense an impending threat. Suddenly, they emitted frantic chirps and swiftly turned to flee. Noticing their retreat, Fong Mo sighed and commanded, Minil, order the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship to fire upon the escaping nest mothers. Yes, my lord, came the prompt reply. With a resounding barrage, 6 cannon blasts echoed through the air, resulting in the immediate annihilation of the fleeing nest mothers. Remarkably, Not a single vessel from the Chinin fleet sustained any damage. The shields of all 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships remained intact. It appeared that the Level 2 insects posed no threat to Fong Mo any longer. Eliminating them and accomplishing his primary objective was merely a matter of time. Subsequently, the fleet embarked on ground assault operations, with Lei Hong leading a mechanized squad into the heart of the insect swarm on the surface. Above, warships relentlessly bombarded the ground-dwelling insects. It took a full 2 days to eradicate the remaining insect population on the planet. Fong Mo contemplated the necessity of producing additional S2 Titan I mechs, as this would significantly enhance the efficiency of future ground operations. The 2-day endeavor to reclaim the Chinin home planet felt somewhat prolonged, and thereafter, Fong Mo directed the fleet towards 3 nearby planets, employing the same strategy for point farming operations. Notably, these 3 planets, both in size and insect population, were smaller in scale compared to the Chinin home planet. In just a day and a half, 1 such planet was reclaimed. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission, reclaiming the Chinin main star and nearby planets. Reward points earned, 770,000, 620,000 points were acquired from exterminating the insectoid species. Additional reward, S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier blueprint. The system has generously provided additional equipment. It seems the temporary mission was accomplished with remarkable success. Continuing to review the attributes of the blueprint, S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier type, aircraft carrier level, S3 dimensions, length 1200 m, width 300 m, height 420 m, mass 210,000 ton, speed 80 km, S-warp engine, level 6 warp engine crew, 300 personnel, armament 1. 8 sets of Wanderer guided missiles, 2. 8 sets of dense formation lightweight rapid defense cannons, 3. SBS deep space radar system, 300 F-30 Hornet class unmanned combat drones, 100 E-18C Dragonfly class unmanned reconnaissance drones, 50 G-25 Eagle Eye class early warning drones, 100 P-20 Sparrow class unmanned escort drones, 100 T-15B Vulture class unmanned bombers. After perusing the information on the S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier blueprint, Fong Mo felt a sense of exhilaration. Although the aircraft carrier itself does not possess high speed, its combat capabilities and functionalities are remarkably formidable, rendering it exceedingly practical for both interstellar and ground warfare. There is an urgent need to arrange for manufacturing. Let us begin with 10 vessels. However, upon reviewing the costs, Fong Mo discovered that the expenditure exceeded that of the S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleship, amounting to 1.8 million star coins per ship. Fortunately, Fong Mo was not currently lacking in star coins. With the successful reclamation of his home star and affiliated planets, he resolved to establish his headquarters here. Yet, the devastation wrought by the Zerg had left these 4 planets in disarray, and their reconstruction would entail significant expenses. Regardless, this was his home planet, and development must commence. Without hesitation, Fong Mo contacted Chief Engineer Nas to design the 4 planets using a base template. He also reached out to Uncle Lin for assistance in procuring materials for the planetary reconstruction. My lord, the cost for rebuilding these 4 planets will be substantial, with an initial estimate exceeding 200 million star coins, Nas remarked. Oh, is it truly that much? Perhaps we should focus solely on restoring the Chinin home planet for the time being? Fong Mo replied, in that case, the expenses would be considerably reduced to around 70 million star coins. Gazing at the remaining sum of over 80 million star coins in his possession, even with the additional 60 million from the recovery of Zerg carcasses, it still fell short of 200 million. It appeared that the restoration of the Chinin home planet would have to take precedence. Fong Mo commenced the orders for its reconstruction. Chief Engineer Nas, accompanied by 3,000 construction workers and 100,000 intelligent robots, set forth towards the Chinin home planet aboard 2 S2 Weaving Maiden-class heavy interstellar energy ships and 2 S2 Craftsman-class heavy interstellar engineering vessels. Following the recent campaign at the Chinin home planet, Fong Mo realized that his fleet had become somewhat homogeneous. In addressing ground combat, the efficiency appears somewhat lacking. Thus, it is imperative to establish a multifunctional fleet. Currently, the total points stand slightly above 900,000, allowing for a considerable expenditure in the system's marketplace. Fong Mo's consciousness delved into the system's maw, where he began searching for suitable blueprints for interstellar warships. After a brief period, he settled on the blueprints to be redeemed: the S3 Titan Mark III mech, the S2 Cobra-class amphibious interstellar assault ship, and the S3 Marauder-class interstellar frigate, which collectively cost 55,000 points. The more advanced Titan mech is designed to enhance the efficiency of ground combat units, while the S2 Cobra-class amphibious interstellar assault ship is specifically intended for transporting mech units, robots, and ground forces. Lastly, The S3 Marauder-class interstellar frigate is meant to operate in conjunction with the S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carrier, offering a perfect balance of offense and defense. However, to manufacture these interstellar warships, a substantial investment of currency, resources, and time is required. Chapter 18. Reconstructing the main star. Upgrading cooperation. Fong Mo continued to peruse the details of the blueprints. S3 Swan-class interstellar frigate vessel type. Frigate classification. S3 dimensions. Length 1200 m with 240 m, height 320 m, armor strength 12,000 mm to 15,000 mm, star shield strength 2. 6 million units mass, 350,000 tons cruising speed, 200 kilometers, S warp engine, level 6 warp engine crew complement, 120 personnel armament, 1. 8 600 mm pulse laser main cannons, 2. 16 200 mm close defense rapid particle cannons, 3. Matrix type combined star shield system, 4. Bow-mounted void destroyer laser spear. SBS, 4 deep space anti-submarine radar. Upon reviewing the specifications of this frigate, Fong Mo nodded silently, internally acknowledging the formidable nature of the S3 class frigate. Its defensive capabilities indeed surpass those of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. Furthermore, it boasted a Matrix-type combined star shield, allowing for the establishment of an extensive star shield defense network with just 30 S3 Swan-class interstellar frigates. Additionally, the vessel was equipped with a bow-mounted void destroyer laser spear, a potent melee weapon capable of directly engaging the enemy and slicing through them upon contact. However, the cost was considerable, with each ship priced at 800,000 star coins. Continuing to examine the S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ship, a vessel type categorized as an amphibious ship, measuring 600 meters in length, 120 meters in width, and 160 meters in height, with a mass of 80,000 tons. Its armor strength ranges from 2,000 millimeters to 2,500 millimeters, capable of accommodating a crew of 10,000 personnel and achieving a cruising speed of 40 km/s. Powered by a level 4 warp engine. The starship is manned by 200 crew members and is equipped with armaments including 16 100mm rapid-fire particle cannons, 10 Type 2 rapid assault landing craft, and 20 Viper-class unmanned combat drones. This type of amphibious interstellar warship possesses rather average offensive and defensive capabilities. Its primary utility lies in the transportation of combat units, making it particularly suited for future planetary landing operations, with a cost of nearly 200,000 star coins. Subsequently, Fong Mo urged Chief Engineer Nas to expand the fleet while simultaneously reconstructing the Chinin home planet. For the third batch of starship manufacturing plans, Fong Mo resolved to initially augment the fleet with 8 S2 Artisan-class heavy interstellar engineering ships, bringing the total to 10 when combined with the previous 2. This expansion would facilitate a more rapid acceleration of various construction projects. Following this, the plan includes the production of 10 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers, 30 S3 Swan-class interstellar frigates, 10 S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ships, 500 sets of S2 Titan, 1 MECs, and 100 sets of S3 Titan, 3 MECs. The total expenditure for the reconstruction of the Chinin home planet, along with the third batch of starship manufacturing plans, amounts to 1.3 million star coins. Alas, yet another exorbitant expenditure has been incurred. Fong Mo continued to gaze at his attributes page. Host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, profession, intermediate mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30, aura of leadership star coins, 12, 230,000 starships, 146 tasks, phase main task, in progress, annual task 4026, in progress, task points, 861. 300 system warehouse, none. After reviewing the information, Fong Mo first sought out Chief Engineer Nas to discuss the specifics of the construction plans. Subsequently, Fong Mo boarded a landing craft and arrived at the main star of Chinin, where he found Chief Engineer Nas engaged in construction work. Chief Engineer Nas, I trust you have seen the third batch of manufacturing plans. How long do you estimate it will take to complete? Additionally, how long will the reconstruction of the main star of Chinin require? Fong Mo inquired. My lord, are you trying to work me to death? Nas chuckled. I need to request additional manpower, and I have suitable candidates, but I understand the workload has been considerable lately. Please feel free to express any request you may have. Fong Mo responded. Ha ha ha, I knew my lord would look after me. In truth, I am not merely a legendary mechanic, but also an elder of the dwarf clan. Over the past few months, many of my kin have sought refuge with me, but I am at a loss as to how to arrange for them. Most of them possess engineering and manufacturing skills and hope my lord can take them in. Fong Mo's heart leapt with joy. This was a stroke of good fortune. A large number of dwarven craftsmen were a true treasure. Master Nas, how many of your kin have sought refuge with you? Fong Mo smiled and replied, currently, There are a total of 620 individuals. 100 are adults, while 520 are minors. Several hundred dwarf children have already become orphans. My lord, may I request an advance on my salary? An advance on your salary? Master Nas inquired. If I recall correctly, you currently earn 100 star coins per month. Is that not sufficient? Fong Mo expressed his confusion. Indeed, my lord. You have been exceptionally generous to me, not only doubling my salary, but also providing me with free food, lodging, and beverages. However, my earnings are still inadequate, as I wish to establish a welfare center for the orphan kin. As their elder, I cannot turn a blind eye to their plight. And I hope you will grant me this request. Nas responded earnestly. I understand now. While I cannot approve your salary advance, I wholeheartedly support your proposal. From this day forth, all individuals and orphans affected by the insectoid calamity may seek assistance at the welfare center on Chinin Prime. We shall provide education for the minors and job opportunities for the adults. Is this truly the case, my lord? This will require a substantial amount of star coins. Nas exclaimed in astonishment. Star coins can be earned anew. My foremost desire is to ensure that the inhabitants of my territory enjoy a favorable living environment. Now, please arrange for the establishment of the welfare center. All expenses can be directed to Ijing, the lord concluded. My lord, from now on, my life shall belong to you. Even if it leads to my demise, I shall not flinch. As for the construction plan you inquired about earlier, I have prepared an estimate. The third phase entails the assembly of 58 interstellar warships and 600 sets of mechas, which, alongside the reconstruction initiative, is anticipated to take approximately 2 months. The restoration of the Chinin main star is expected to require around 6 months. Very well, let us commence. Subsequently, Fong Mo initiated communication with AI Jing, requesting her to publicize the refugee welfare policy of Chinin to the Chinin star system. At that moment, his close friend Li Mingping sent a video call request, which Fong Mo accepted. AMO, how are things on your end? Li Mingping inquired awkwardly. What is wrong with you? You don't seem like yourself. Are you afraid I won't repay you? Not at all. It's not about money. My father has asked me to reach out to you. Oh, Uncle Li wishes to speak with me? What is it about? Fong Mo replied, puzzled. My father is right beside me. Let me have him speak to you. Shalamo, I'm reaching out this time. I wonder how the battle situation is on your side. Li Tianyu inquired. Hello, Uncle Li. The situation here has improved. The insectoid forces have been contained by the Imperial military and can no longer advance. May I ask what you need from me? It is as follows. Through our previous collaboration, your S1 class King Kong medium frigate garnered a plethora of commendations from buyers upon its release, with sales exceeding the total of all other starships sold by our company. I wish to express my gratitude for your support of our conglomerate. Furthermore, I hope to engage in an upgraded collaboration with you. However, I am uncertain if you possess the design blueprints for the S2 class interstellar warship. I see. Uncle Li, there is no need for thanks. It is merely a fair transaction. As for the upgraded collaboration, I do indeed have the design blueprints for the S2 class interstellar warship, though I am curious about your proposed terms of cooperation. Oh, you truly have the blueprints for the S2 class interstellar warship? Then we can discuss the details of our collaboration. Li Tianyu expressed joyfully. The Starship Research and Development Team under Li Tianyu, based on the performance data of the S1 class King Kong medium frigate, deduced that there was an 80 probability that the other party possessed the design blueprints for the S2 class interstellar warship, which is why Li Tianyu sought out Fong Mo once more. Very well, Uncle Li, please elaborate on the specifics of the collaboration proposal. Alright, first and foremost, the S2 class interstellar warship is currently the mainstream interstellar warship of the Empire, with a favorable market environment and relatively low competition. Therefore, I have decided to engage in a long-term collaboration with you. Our company will obtain the rights to manufacture, sell, and service your S2 class interstellar warship design blueprints. In return, you will receive a 30 profit share for each warship sold, and as for payments, I can settle at any time. Li Tianyu smiled as Fong Mo contemplated for a moment before responding. Uncle Li, I believe your proposal requires some adjustments. I need a 50 profit share. 50 profit share. This is rather excessive. Our company must cover the manufacturing raw material costs, promotional expenses, and after-sales service costs. This leaves me with very little profit. Li Tianyu furrowed his brow. Uncle Li, please do not rush. I will send you the design blueprint and performance data for the S2 class interstellar warship. After you review it, we can discuss further, Fong Mo suggested. Very well. Subsequently, Fong Mo searched the system marketplace for an S2 class interstellar destroyer blueprint. S2 Falcon class light destroyer ship type, destroyer level, S2 dimensions, length 500 m, width 200 m, height 140 m, armor strength 2,400 mm to 2,800 mm, mass 60,000 tons, cruising speed 180 km, S warp engine, level 4 warp engine crew, 150 personnel, armament 1. 6 units of 300 mm pulse laser main guns, 2. 8 units of 150 mm light rapid defense cannons, 3. SP2, class anti-submarine and stealth radar system, 4. LA2, class radar jamming system, 5. 8 sets of star torpedo launchers. With an exchange point cost of 20,000, Fong Mo promptly redeemed it and sent the template and performance data to Li Tianyu. Upon receiving the new S2 class interstellar warship blueprint and performance data so swiftly from Fong Mo, Li Tianyu felt a surge of delight. Without hesitation, he summoned all his Starship development engineers. After 30 minutes of data analysis, the 20-plus engineers excitedly reported to Li Tianyu, "Mr. Li, the data for the S2 Falcon class light destroyer is authentic and effective. Its performance utterly surpasses all currently available S2 class interstellar destroyers on the market. It's simply a masterpiece." "Excellent. What do you estimate the suggested retail price for this S2 Falcon class light destroyer to be?" Li Tianyu inquired eagerly. "Mr. Li, the current market prices for S2 class interstellar destroyers range from 1.2 million to 1.5 million star coins. Given the performance of our model, we could sell it for no less than 1.8 million star coins. Moreover, my preliminary calculations indicate that the cost to manufacture one S2 Falcon class light destroyer would be around 200,000 star coins," reported the Starship engineer. "Oh, a gross profit of 1.6 million. Is that so?" Li Tianyu exclaimed in astonishment. "Indeed, Mr. Li. Even after deducting other promotional expenses, after-sales service fees, labor costs, and so forth, we would still net a profit of 1.2 million, the engineer confirmed. "Understood. Secretary Li, please ensure that all these interstellar development engineers sign a commercial confidentiality agreement immediately," Li Tianyu instructed, turning to his secretary. "Certainly, Mr. Li," she responded. Chapter 19. Recruitment Operations. The Fiery Guardians. Li Tianyu promptly re-established contact with Fong Mo. "I agree to your terms. Let us proceed with the 50 profit sharing as you proposed," Li Tianyu said with delight. "Great. Uncle Li, I wish us a prosperous collaboration," Fong Mo replied enthusiastically. "Haha, it is indeed fortunate for Xiaoping to have a friend as outstanding as you. I will send you a contract for your signature. May our collaboration be prosperous." After ending the call, Fong Mo strolled through the city of the Chinin No. 1 base, which was under reconstruction. The workers he passed paused their tasks to greet him with bows. "My lord, what brings you here in such sweltering weather?" "Please, have some water," one worker offered, holding out a cup. "Thank you," Fong Mo replied, taking the cup and finishing its contents in one gulp. The workers observed their lord's humble demeanor, feeling a sense of gratitude for the opportunity to serve under such a leader. Seeing everyone diligently engaged in their work, Fong Mo nodded approvingly. He then contacted Minar to convene a meeting with management personnel at the vice captain level and above. Shortly thereafter, the managers arrived from their respective starships, gathering near Fong Mo. "Good afternoon, everyone. The purpose of this management meeting is to discuss the formation of an army," Fong Mo announced. "An army? My lord, what kind of army do you wish to establish? Before discussing this matter, I shall first undertake the task of appointments. I hereby appoint Manhwa as the commander of the Chinin fleet, responsible for the overall management and command of the fleet. I appoint Lei Hong as the chief of the Chinin Interstellar Army, tasked with the management and command of all interstellar forces. I appoint AI Jing as the chief of logistics for Chinin, overseeing personnel, transportation, finances, and resource management within the logistics department. I appoint Naz as the chief engineer of the Chinin Engineering Department, responsible for the management of construction, maintenance, and design projects. As for the management personnel at all levels within their respective departments, I request that you submit a list of nominees." "My lord, I was merely the captain of the guard before. You want me to be the chief of the Interstellar Army now?" Lei Hong expressed his concern. I have faith in you, Lei Hong, and all managerial personnel shall receive a salary increase of double." This! Everyone exclaimed in astonishment. "Currently, our Interstellar Army has yet to be established. Lei Hong, I will accompany you to planet MC11 to recruit soldiers. AI Jing, ensure that the logistics personnel are organized and ready for registration." "Yes, my lord," both responded in unison. "My lord, how many soldiers do we plan to recruit this time?" Lei Hong inquired promptly. "Let us start with 100,000. There are sufficient refugees from 4 planets on MC11, so we need not worry about manpower." 100,000. That will require several million star coins in expenditures this month. AI Jing remarked that this was not an issue. Currently, apart from personnel salaries, we hardly need to expend star coins on other necessities such as food and lodging. Furthermore, we are not lacking in opportunities for profit, with so many Zerg awaiting our harvest. Fong Mo then stated, "Indeed, my lord is correct. When shall we commence recruitment?" Lei Hong replied, "This afternoon, we shall begin. Does anyone have additional suggestions?" Fong Mo surveyed the assembly, composed primarily of the management personnel who had initially followed him. Their obedience to his commands was unwavering. Observing the silence, Fong Mo continued, "Since there are no further suggestions, we shall proceed as previously instructed. Oh, by the way, AI Jing, Please arrange for some iced beverages to be delivered to the several thousand workers. Yes, my lord. I will take care of it immediately, AI Jing responded. Fong Mo, accompanied by Lei Hong and others, boarded the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship and set course for planet MC-11. Upon arrival, he sought out Uncle Lin to inform him of the recruitment plan, and Ming expressed his delight, stating, "This is excellent news. It will not only alleviate substantial employment issues, but also enhance the strength of the Chinin fleet. Uncle Lin, I would appreciate your cooperation with Commander Lei Hong in the recruitment efforts. I shall go visit my grandmother now," Fong Mo said. "Certainly, no problem," and replied. Accompanied by a contingent of guards, Fong Mo arrived at a vintage manor and spotted his grandmother seated in the courtyard. He watched her silhouette quietly, and just as one of the guards was about to speak, Fong Mo raised a hand to silence him. Suddenly, his grandmother spoke. "Is that you, Xiao Mo? I can feel your presence." "Grandmother, it's me. I hope I'm not disturbing you." "Not at all, little Mo. Come closer to me. Let the others wait outside." Upon hearing this, Fong Mo immediately exchanged a glance with the guard beside him, who nodded and stepped outside. Fong Mo then approached his grandmother and asked, "How did you know it was me?" "Of course, it's because you carry the scent of our family, something those guards do not." "Oh, grandmother. Are you still comfortable here?" "Yes, Amming has been quite attentive to my needs. He knows I favor this style of manner and made special arrangements. Everything you have accomplished in recent days has been conveyed to me by Amming. Little Mo, you have grown up and have not tarnished the Fong family's reputation. Thank you for your kind words, grandmother." "It is merely my duty," Fong Mo replied. "You are now a lord of the galaxy, and your influence has reached a considerable scale. You must give due consideration to your own safety. As the old adage goes, one must never harbor ill intentions, yet must always remain vigilant against others." "I understand, grandmother. Moreover, as a lord, you ought to have your own dedicated guards. I noticed that the ones you brought are still from Lei Hong." "Yes, grandmother. Is there a significant difference?" "Indeed, there is a distinction. You must cultivate your own guards, those who will heed only your commands. Do you understand?" Fong Mo pondered his grandmother's words and replied, "I comprehend. I will begin to address this matter." "That is the right approach. As long as your safety is assured, other matters can be approached gradually." Subsequently, Fong Mo accompanied his grandmother for dinner, and the two shared a delightful conversation. After ensuring his grandmother had fallen asleep, he observed her increasingly frail appearance and contemplated the urgency of acquiring the super soldier gene serum. The next day, Fong Mo arrived at the recruitment venue, where throngs of eager individuals gathered, creating a veritable sea of humanity. "Sir, I am in excellent physical condition and can endure great hardship. Please select me," implored a young lad. "You are not yet 16 years old. You cannot enlist," replied a military officer. "Please, sir, I have only 3 months until I turn 16. My entire family was slaughtered by the Zerg, and I witnessed them being devoured. I vow to avenge my family, and I know that the Lord is the most formidable in slaying the Zerg. Allow me to join your army. I beg you." With that, he sank to his knees. "Even if you kneel, I am powerless to assist you. I am a soldier, and I must adhere to the orders given to me." At that moment, Fong Mo swiftly approached and lifted the boy to his feet, gazing at him intently. A man should not kneel so easily. There is gold beneath a man's knee. The boy was momentarily at a loss for words. "What is your name?" Fong Mo inquired, studying the lad, who appeared somewhat robust. "I am Chinin," he responded. "You wish to enlist for vengeance?" "Indeed," the boy affirmed with determination. "Very well. I require a cadre of resolute warriors who can endure hardship. I wonder if you possess such qualities. May I ask who you are?" Chinin asked, gazing curiously at Fong Mo. At that moment, an officer who had encountered Fong Mo approached him, saluting and saying, "My lord, good morning. Welcome to inspect the recruitment efforts." Chinin, surprised to discover that the youth beside him was indeed the lord and had engaged in conversation with him for such a duration, exclaimed, "Wait. You are the lord." Fong Mo chuckled. "Indeed, I am Lord Fong Mo." Suddenly, the crowd around them knelt before Fong Mo in reverence. "Please rise, everyone. I apologize for interrupting your enlistment work." He continued, "I hereby announce that I will personally establish a recruitment window. This window is for my private guards. Those who meet the criteria may apply." With a smile, Fong Mo instructed the officer to set up another recruitment station nearby, where he would oversee the enlistment personally. My lord, do you think I meet the requirements?" Chinin inquired. "You wish to become one of my guards? Your qualifications are nearly satisfactory. Yet you must still undergo several assessments. Do you consent?" "I am willing. I am willing. My lord, please feel free to test me." Fong Mo then established the recruitment criteria. Ages 16 to 20, open to all genders, physically fit, possessing strong willpower, and free from any harmful habits. With a total of 20 positions available. At that moment, Chinin stood behind Fong Mo, intently observing each individual who came to apply for the position of the Lord's Guard. Others at different recruitment stations looked on enviously, astonished that this young man had become one of the Lord's Guards. "My lord, I, an old ox, wish to serve as your guard. Would that be acceptable?" A robust man stood before Fong Mo, who glanced up to behold this towering figure, standing at an impressive height of 195 meters. Goodness, is he not yet 20? Fong Mo inquired. May I ask your age? Well, my lord, replied the man, I am but 17 years old. Are you truly 17? Fong Mo asked incredulously. Indeed, I am merely taller and more robust than others. Here is my identification, he stated, revealing his credentials. Name, Niu Dazhuang. Age, 17. Race, human. Upon reviewing the identification, Fong Mo was rendered speechless. What has he been consuming to grow so large? Niu Dazhuang, if you wish to join my elite guard, we must engage in an arm wrestling match first, Fong Mo declared. Fong Mo intended to assess the applicant's strength, endurance, and willpower through this initial challenge. Very well, my lord. But if I happen to injure you, do not hold it against me, Niu Dazhuang cautioned. Rest assured, if you manage to harm me, I shall promote you to captain of the guard, Fong Mo replied confidently. Then let us proceed. With that, they began their contest of strength. Niu Dazhuang exerted himself. Yet he found himself unable to budge Fong Mo's hand. He intensified his efforts, beads of sweat forming on his brow, but Fong Mo's arm remained steadfast. Even the steel table beneath them creaked under the pressure. Enough, my lord, I concede, Niu Dazhuang admitted. You have passed. Take your place behind me, Fong Mo instructed. Before long, Lei Hong arrived swiftly with his entourage, approaching Fong Mo and saluting respectfully. My lord, it is quite surprising to see you personally recruiting soldiers. Indeed, do not mind me. Continue with your plan to enlist troops, Fong Mo replied. Understood, my lord. In the following 2 days, Fong Mo successfully completed the recruitment of 20 members for his elite guard. Observing the 20 young recruits standing before him, he announced, You are now entering the second round of testing. You will form teams of 5 and engage in live combat. Attacks to vital areas are prohibited, and you are not allowed to kill your opponents. The last 4 standing will become the leaders of the elite guard. These 20 youths had previously experienced Fong Mo's formidable strength, and now their second round of testing commenced. Fong Mo watched as the young warriors formed their teams, refraining from immediate aggression. Instead, they engaged in simple exchanges before commencing their battle. After an arduous contest, the 4 who remained standing were Qin Blank, Tang Ling, and Niu Dazhuang. Excellent, Fong Mo declared. From this moment forth, you 4 shall be the leaders of my elite guard. Qin you are the captain of Team 1. Blank, you shall lead Team 2. Tang Ling, you are to be the captain of Team 3. And Niu Dazhuang, you will lead Team 4. Each team consists of 5 members, including the captain, shield bearer and strategist, 1 scout, 2 assault troops, and 1 medic. Yes, my lord. The assembled recruits chorused in unison. Your team name shall be Phoenix Guard, Fong Mo proclaimed loudly. Chapter 20, A Call for Aid. The emergence of Renown, the recruitment initiative on Planet MC-11, was proceeding remarkably well. Not only has Uncle provided substantial support, but the populace has also eagerly enrolled. Many refugees, upon arriving on this planet, find it challenging to secure suitable employment. Countless individuals toil daily to provide for their families, and now, with such advantageous job opportunities available, who would refuse? If one could join the Chinin Interstellar Army, not only would their daily existence be assured, but the monthly salary would also ensure their family lives comfortably. Meanwhile, Fong Mo dedicates himself to the rigorous training of his 20 elite guards, focusing on physical endurance, combat skills, mecha operation, various starship maneuvers, and mental resilience. The intensity of these drills would be insurmountable for the average individual, yet Fong Mo regards these 20 as seed candidates for a formidable force. With plans for future expansion beyond this initial group, he has decided to administer the S2 Super Soldier Gene Serum to these first 20 elite guards, enabling them to evolve alongside him. Thus, a month swiftly elapsed. At this moment, Fong Mo is engaged in combat training with his 20 guards when his communication wristband suddenly illuminates, indicating a video connection request from Commander Masnuel. Upon accepting the call, Fong Mo greets, Greetings, Commander. It has been a while. Commander Masnuo, with a furrowed brow and a concerned expression, replies, Young Fong Mo, I must trouble you this time. Oh? What do you require of me, Commander? Please, speak candidly. Upon receiving your 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, I have led 2 legions of the Empire in relentless assaults against the Zerg within the Chinin star system for over a month. While we have eradicated a considerable number of these creatures, we have also sustained significant losses to our fleet's warships. Just the day before yesterday, as I commanded another strike against the Zerg, we fell into a trap. Masno, filled with indignation, exclaimed, Such a turn of events? What is the current status of the commander? Fong Mo replied, The Zerg, devoid of honor, dispatched 20 hive queens and a swarm of 1.3 million to encircle us. Our 2 legions of the Empire have suffered severe casualties. We are engaged in a battle while retreating, but this is not a sustainable solution. Even if I manage to escape, the other Imperial fleets will certainly perish. This sounds dire indeed. How may I assist you? I hope you can bring your fleet to our aid. It would significantly alleviate our burden, though I am uncertain if you would be willing to do so. Masno, with concern, replied, the commander has always shown me great kindness, having had no opportunity to repay that kindness before. I shall undoubtedly come to your aid in your time of need. However, your fleet comprises only one S3 Tiger King-class battleship. I fear that may not suffice. Rest assured, I will rescue the Imperial fleet. Very well, I shall send you my coordinates at once. If the situation becomes untenable, ensure your own safety first. Understood? Indeed. I understand. Fong Mo spoke earnestly, then turned to the 20 elite guards engaged in battle. Your opportunity has arrived. Follow me immediately to rescue the Imperial fleet. The crowd trembled in unison and replied, Yes, my lord. Fong Mo led them aboard the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship and instructed Lei Hong to continue training the new recruits in their absence. Subsequently, this S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship initiated its warp drive towards the Chinin home planet. 3 hours later, Fong Mo and his companions arrived at the Chinin home planet and promptly contacted Mynheer. Mynheer, summon all combat fleets and personnel at once. Prepare for battle, Fong Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. Before long, the fleet was assembled. Reporting to my lord, the fleet comprises 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 10 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers, 30 S3 Manhwa-class interstellar frigates, 100 S2 Kulong-class medium interstellar cruisers, 11 S1 Swan-class interstellar destroyers, and 10 S1 King Kong-class medium frigates, totaling 172 interstellar warships, awaiting your orders. Excellent. Our target is the Baiji starfield in the Chinin system, coordinates 332, 22683, 154. This mission is to rescue Commander Masnu and the Imperial fleet. Prepare for combat, as we will face 3 million Zerg and 20 Zerg mother nests. Yes, my lord, Mynheer and the captains responded. Set sail. With a sweeping gesture, Fong Mo commanded. And instantly, all ships were illuminated by red alerts. Warning, the vessel will enter warp speed in 10 minutes. All personnel, proceed to cryogenic sleep chambers. This warning echoed repeatedly. 20 elite guards, clad in form-fitting combat suits, remained close to Fong Mo, entering the cryogenic chambers beside him. 5 hours later, the Chinin fleet arrived at the designated coordinates. Within 5 minutes, all crew members returned to their posts to inspect the ship's functionalities and prepare for battle. Beep, beep, beep. Fong Mo sat in the command seat, initiating contact with Commander Masnu. Commander, I have reached the location you specified. Where are you now? Fong Mo inquired. You've arrived? Remarkably swift. Excellent. We shall escape in the 9 o'clock direction. Hurry and catch up. The Zerg are closing in tightly. Masnu responded. Understood. He replied. And the Chinin fleet set off in pursuit towards the 9 o'clock direction. An hour and a half into the chase, they detected a swarm of Zerg. Report. A significant number of Zerg are engaged in combat with the Imperial fleet ahead. The fleet, comprising 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships and 10 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers as its flagship, is organized into 21 squads, each functioning as a combat unit for coordinated operations. All flagships deploy their star shields for defense, with 9 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships leading the charge, while the S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers provide long-range fire support. And the final 2 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships serve as rear guards. Upon receiving orders from Manhwa, the fleet promptly adjusts and organizes into squads. The 9 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships are the first to advance towards the battlefield. Report to the commander. We have detected the Chinin fleet. With radar confirming a total of 172 interstellar warships, one officer states. 172 ships? That is still insufficient. They have only one S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship. This poses a dilemma. Muses Masno. Report to the commander. The Chinin fleet is already engaged in combat with the Zerg forces, another officer adds. The scene then shifts to the Chinin fleet, where the Zerg are caught off guard. The initial barrage from the 9 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships annihilates 6 Zerg nest mothers along with a substantial number of Zerglings. The Zerg quickly adapt their tactics, unleashing a swarm of creatures towards the Chinin fleet. At this moment, the 9 leading squads find themselves enveloped by the Zerg swarm. Just then, a similarly vast array of interstellar unmanned fighters and bombers dive into the fray. The battle is on the verge of erupting, with cannon fire lighting up the skies. Upon spotting the interstellar aircraft carrier trailing behind, the Zerg promptly recalibrated their strategy, commanding the flanking swarms to launch a direct assault. However, under the relentless firepower of the colossal fleet of interstellar drones, the swarms found it utterly impossible to advance from either side. Countless Zerg fell every second, and thus, half an hour elapsed. As the 9 Vanguard squads observed the imminent depletion of the Star Shield, a sudden surge of 30 S3 Manhwa-class interstellar frigates emerged from the rear, deploying the Star Shield matrix system. They then witnessed a circular star shield, enveloping the entire fleet, gradually unfurling. The maternal Zerg at the rear momentarily froze. Had they possessed the ability to articulate, their exclamations would surely have been profane. After sacrificing so many of their kin, they were on the brink of exhausting the enemy shield, only to see an even larger shield manifest. How can one play fair in such circumstances? It was infuriating. The Zerg once again recalibrated their tactics. Since breaching the star shield within a short time frame proved futile, they decided to consume the previously engaged fleet. Subsequently, the swarms surged toward the Imperial fleet. "This is dire, Commander. The Zerg have abandoned their attack on the Chinin fleet and are now charging toward us," exclaimed Bernal. "These wretched Zerg. Open fire," retorted Masno. "Our losses are too great. Our combat effectiveness has dwindled to less than half of its previous capacity. We cannot hold out much longer. What shall we do? We cannot flee, nor can we prevail in battle. Damn it." Just then, distant sounds of cannon fire erupted from the Zerg ranks, and Masno beheld an enormous star shield advancing toward them. "Ah, what in the world is that?" As Masno gazed in astonishment, the star shield drew ever closer, the cacophony of artillery fire intensifying, resulting in the mass demise of the Zerg swarms. Even the 14 Zerg matriarchs were not spared, with 5 of them succumbing to the relentless bombardment from the Chinin fleet. Merely an hour had elapsed since the Chinin fleet engaged in battle, yet the Zerg had already suffered a loss of 1/3 of their numbers, amounting to over 400,000 fallen. The commanding officer Masno marveled at the overwhelming dominance displayed by the Chinin fleet on this harrowing battlefield. At that moment, the remaining 9 Zerg matriarchs hastily abandoned the vast numbers of their kin, leading approximately 200,000 Zerg in a retreat towards the rear right. Witnessing this, Masno's anxious heart found solace, grateful to have survived this ordeal. Just then, 2 small fleets, centered around S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, emerged from the rear of the Chinin fleet, swiftly pursuing the fleeing Zerg matriarchs. Meanwhile, the remaining forces of the Chinin fleet unleashed their full firepower upon the remaining 700,000 Zerg. Order the 2 legions to coordinate with the Chinin fleet and retaliate against the remaining Zerg. Strike them relentlessly, commanded Masno. As the Imperial legions glimpsed the light of victory, they fervently pursued the Zerg with renewed vigor. Many soldiers of the Imperial fleet, tears streaming down their faces, fought with fervor against the Zerg, who had previously seemed destined for annihilation, now finding a flicker of hope amidst despair. Thus, 2 hours later, the remaining Zerg perished amidst their reluctant roars. The Chinin fleet, foregoing the grim task of securing the battlefield, immediately set off at full speed in pursuit of the retreating Zerg. After another 2 hours, the fleeing Zerg were ultimately extinguished. The annihilation of 1.3 million insect swarms, along with 20 queen insects, in just over 4 hours is indeed hard to fathom. "Commander Masno, am I dreaming? Is this fleet the reinforcement you summoned?" exclaimed Major General Kendall, the commander of the Imperial Central Army's 86th Legion. "Ha, Kendall. We have truly snatched victory from the jaws of defeat this time. We owe a great debt of gratitude to the Chinin fleet," replied Masno. "Oh yes, indeed. I was so astonished that I nearly overlooked this matter. However, I wonder who commands this fleet." "The commander of the Chinin fleet is Fong Mo, the ruler of the Chinin star system." "Oh, so it is he. A true hero in his youth. Upon our return to the Imperial capital, I shall certainly report this and advocate for a substantial reward for Lord Fong Mo. Having such a valiant young lord who can single-handedly hold the line is indeed a fortune for the Empire," said Kendall. "That is certain. When the time comes, we shall jointly submit our report to amplify his merits." "Agreed. Let it be so." Chapter 21. The Stargate opens. Resource trade. Following the conclusion of the battle, the various fleets commenced the task of clearing the battlefield. Ultimately, it was determined that the Fong Mo fleet had eradicated 20 queen insects and 900,000 assorted insect swarms, amounting to a staggering 90 million star coins. The Chinin fleet suffered no losses. Their only need was to replenish operational resources, all of which would be supplied by the Imperial military. Thus, Fong Mo emerged from the fray with an effortless gain of 90 million star coins. With such fortuitous circumstances, he mused that he should be summoned for battle more often. At this moment, the Empire's 2 legions lay in ruins. Originally boasting 6,000 starships, they now barely retained fewer than 3,000, and the majority of these vessels were heavily damaged, rendering them incapable of combat in the near future. Subsequently, Commander Masnu reached out to Fong Mo. "Consider this a personal favor I owe you. Should you ever find yourself in need of assistance, do not hesitate to ask," Masnu stated. "Commander, you are too kind. As your junior, having benefited from your generous support on multiple occasions, I find this small favor to be no trouble at all," Fong Mo replied. "Let us set that aside for now. I see that your fleet has an impressive count of 172 starships, including 11 S3 Tiger King-class heavy star battleships, and even 10 vessels resembling star aircraft carriers. By the way, what about that ship capable of deploying the Matrix Star Shield? Where did you acquire them? Masto inquired. Oh, the same old methods. Fong Mo responded. You sly one. Is there any chance you could procure me a few of those carriers and Matrix Star Shield ships? Rest assured, we can negotiate a fair price. Masnu urged. Very well. I shall reach out to you when the time comes, Fong Mo conceded. Ha! The more I see you, the more I like you. I recall you are merely 16 years of age. Would you like me to introduce you to someone? Masnu jested. Commander, please spare me. You are well aware of my current situation. Let's discuss such matters only after we have completely eradicated the Zerg, Fong Mo replied. Very well, I have faith in you. Masnu concluded. Ah, indeed, this time we have eradicated a significant number of the insect swarm. I shall report to the Imperial Military Department to commend your efforts. Currently, the insect population in the Chinin star system should be substantially reduced. I estimate it will not exceed 2 million. I will activate the Stargate of the S1 Imperial Starport, allowing for bidirectional transport. Masno inquired, Oh, Commander, are we opening the Stargate even though the insect race has not been completely exterminated? Indeed, he replied. You have observed the condition of our 2 Imperial legions. If we do not return for replenishment and repairs, we will be utterly incapable of engaging in further combat. Understood, Fong Mo acknowledged. At this juncture, Fong Mo's thoughts drifted to the Stargate. Once it is operational, his agricultural products can be sold to other star domains, significantly enhancing his revenue. Additionally, he could procure more materials from outside, including the precious blood of the celestial dragon. Consequently, Fong Mo promptly led the Chinin fleet back to the main star of Chinin. Since trade was the objective, it was essential to seek the expertise of professionals. Fong Mo entered his lounge to contact Li Tianyu. Uncle Li, greetings. I hope I am not disturbing you, Fong Mo stated. Oh, it's you, little Mo. Not at all, not at all. Are you contacting me regarding your S2 Swan-class light destroyer? Li Tianyu responded with a smile. Not for that matter. I wish to discuss other forms of collaboration with you, Uncle. Oh, other collaborations? Please, go on. I currently possess a batch of agricultural products and was wondering if your side engages in such business. Agricultural products? Our group has always been involved in this sector, but as you know, the demand for these materials far exceeds the supply. Indeed, I possess a list of agricultural and sideline products, which I have already sent over for your review. Please provide me with a quotation. Fong Mo remarked, All right. Let me take a look. Subsequently, Li Tianyu retrieved the material list from Fong Mo. To his astonishment, upon examination, he realized that the estimated value of the items listed exceeded 1 billion, many of which were scarce commodities in the market. Li Tianyu promptly forwarded the document to the Director of Agricultural Product Trade for a thorough assessment. After 20 minutes, a precise valuation was established at 1.15 billion. Should these materials be resold, the profit margin would increase by at least 30. Without hesitation, Li Tianyu reached out to Fong Mo once more. Mo, I have reviewed the material list you provided, and my estimated total price stands at 1.15 billion. Fong Mo replied, Very well. Please arrange for the Interstellar transport fleet to come to the Chinin star system, specifically to the main star of Chinin for the handover. Additionally, I have also sent over a list of materials I need to procure. Fong Mo continued, Oh, I see. I have channels for the materials you require. With an approximate total of around 150 million, I will arrange for the Interstellar transport fleet to deliver them directly, which will take about 5 days. And the payment will be deducted directly from your cargo funds. That works, thank you, Uncle Li, Fong Mo responded. Ha ha ha, no need to be so courteous. He thought to himself, it seems that procuring goods necessitates the expertise of professionals, as certain scarce materials, such as the blood essence of the celestial spirit dragon, pose no challenge for them. Most of the materials Fong Mo was acquiring were intended for the construction of 3 subsidiary planets of the main star of Chinin. Subsequently, Fong Mo contacted AI Jing to prepare for the handover of agricultural and sideline products, and reached out to Chief Engineer Nas to discuss the reconstruction of the affiliated planets of the Chinin main star, with materials set to arrive in 5 days. While resting in the lounge, Fong Mo heard a commotion outside the room and immediately stepped out to investigate. At that moment, his sister was embroiled in a heated argument with the fiery elite guards. On what grounds are you preventing me from entering to find my brother? What do you intend to do? Fong Qing angrily demanded. Miss, please do not put us in a difficult position without the command of the Lord Commander. No one is permitted to enter, Niu Dazhuang replied. You know I am Fong Mo's sister, yet you still block my way. Do you think I would harm my own brother? Fong Qing retorted, frustration evident in her voice. Ah, well, Niu Dazhuang faltered, unsure of how to respond. Just then, Fong Mo emerged from the room and addressed them. From now on, when my sister comes to find me, do not obstruct her. Do you understand? Understood, my lord, the guards replied in unison. Fong Mo led his sister into the room, and Fong Qing, still irate, remarked, You've grown up now. To the point of needing to guard against your own sister? Not at all. I simply got caught up in my tasks and forgot. That Neo Dajwang outside is just being stubborn. It's all my fault. He exclaimed. Humph. I initially intended to inform you that I am preparing to return to the Imperial Army, but now I've only succeeded in upsetting you. Sister, are you really going back to the Imperial Army so soon? Didn't you have a year-long leave? Fong Mo inquired. It was supposed to be a year, but the Imperial Army contacted me recently, urging me to return to duty as soon as possible. The situation is dire, with personnel shortages across various divisions, and the Mechanical Empire has suddenly launched large-scale operations against us. Alas, the Mechanical Empire? What are they planning? It's just those wretched machines insisting that all living beings join their mechanical dominion for some form of mechanical evolution. Those who refuse are deemed enemies, utterly insane. Fong Qingqing remarked, when does my sister intend to return? She'll depart tomorrow. Today, I will bid farewell to Grandma. The Chinin star system relies on you now. Is it really that urgent? Alas, I had hoped to leisurely explore with my sister, but circumstances dictate otherwise. Rest assured. Once the reconstruction of Chinin Prime is complete, I will bring Grandma over. I shall take good care of her. Furthermore, I plan to address the issue of the insect race in the Chinin star system this year. It is indeed commendable that you are confident. I believe in your capabilities. After resolving the insect matter, do remember to return to your academy to continue your studies. Don't neglect your education, understand? Understood, understood. Fong Mo had long set aside his academic pursuits. Very well then, I shall go and say goodbye to Grandma. Farewell, little brother. I hope that when we meet again, I shall have even more reason to be proud of you. Sister, please take care. Your life is of utmost importance. Fong Mo said earnestly. I know. With my sister's departure, Fong Mo began to strategize on expanding his fleet, as it was currently far too small. Fong Mo has commenced the fourth batch of the Interstellar warship manufacturing plan. An additional 20 S2 Craftsman class heavy interstellar engineering ships, 3 S2 Vega class heavy interstellar energy vessels, 20 S3 Tiger King class heavy interstellar battleships, 100 S2 Hawk class light interstellar destroyers, 60 S3 Ming Wang class interstellar frigates, and 20 S3 Dominator class interstellar aircraft carriers. As for the S1 class interstellar warships, Fong Mo has now deemed them unworthy of consideration. In total, these warships amount to 223, requiring an expenditure of 159 million star coins. Upon finalizing the plan, Fong Mo promptly reached out to Li Tianyu, sending him the materials list for the warships, requesting that it be delivered alongside the previous batch of supplies. He also dispatched the fourth batch construction plan to Chief Engineer Nas, urging him to prioritize the manufacturing of the interstellar warships, while the reconstruction of the affiliated planets could afford to proceed at a more leisurely pace. In Chapter 22, entitled The Promotion of the Guards and the Offensive Against the Insectoid Race, every department under Fong Mo's command was bustling with activity. Meanwhile, the elite guards, under his guidance, relentlessly honed their individual combat skills and team coordination. Chief Engineer Nas reported that with the addition of 10 S2 Craftsman class heavy interstellar engineering ships and over 4,000 dwarf engineers, the construction speed had significantly accelerated. Originally, the third production plan was slated for completion in 2 months, yet it was achieved in just over a month and a week. Given that the fourth batch of interstellar warships was considerably larger than its predecessors, Chief Engineer Nas estimated that completion would require 6 weeks, equating to 1.5 months. During this period, the interstellar transport team led by Li Tianyu successfully arrived at the Chinin main star, bearing essential materials and funds. Upon receipt of all supplies, the engineering teams commenced the construction of the fourth batch of starships. Meanwhile, Fong Mo observed the materials for 50 doses of the S2 super soldier gene serum in his possession. Subsequently, he proceeded to the biological laboratory, where, after a continuous day and night of labor, all 50 doses were successfully synthesized. Fong Mo then summoned the heads of various departments in the Phoenix Guards, distributing 1 dose of the S2 super soldier gene serum to each individual. He instructed them to consume it immediately, which momentarily perplexed the department heads, including Mynheer, Lei Hong, Ai Jing, and Nas. In contrast, the 20 members of the Phoenix Guards, under Fong Mo's command, exhibited no hesitation and consumed their doses without delay. Observing the guards finish their serums, the department heads followed suit and consumed the S2 super soldier gene serum as well. Soon thereafter, a wave of heat surged through everyone, causing discomfort. My lord, what have you made us drink? Mynheer inquired with confusion. Indeed, my lord, we have not wronged you in any way, Lei Hong added. Yet the 20 Phoenix Guards stood stoically, their expressions grim but silent. Rest assured, you are my most loyal subordinates. I would never harm you. What you have consumed is the S2 super soldier gene serum, designed to enhance your physical abilities and mental fortitude, Fong Mo explained. Ah, I see, but this is rather unbearable. It feels as if I am engulfed in flames. Woe is me. With tears streaming down her face, AI Jing exclaimed, "Before long." The individuals present ceased to feel discomfort. Instead, their eyes sparkled with vigor, and their bodies exuded a dark crimson liquid. "You must cleanse yourselves thoroughly, both inside and out," Fong Mo instructed. Yes, my lord," the crowd responded, rushing toward the nearby bathing facilities upon detecting the unpleasant odor emanating from their bodies. 30 minutes later, they reconvened around Fong Mo, each individual appearing revitalized, seemingly brimming with boundless energy. "Congratulations on becoming the first batch of Super Gene Warriors of the Chinin Legion. You are now over 5 times stronger than before," Fong Mo proclaimed with a smile. "Over 5 times stronger? My heavens, I sensed a transformation in my physique. But I never anticipated such a significant enhancement," Lei Hong exclaimed in astonishment. "Indeed, not only do I feel physically empowered, but my cognitive speed and mental resilience have also notably improved," Manhwa remarked. "Ha ha ha, with this newfound body, I can expedite the completion of the 4th construction plan," Nas joyfully added. Meanwhile, the 20 elite guards stood silently beside Fong Mo, quietly absorbing the changes within their own bodies, without uttering a word. "Excellent, Chief Engineer Nas. I have a set of design blueprints for the S3, Invincible Type Dark Energy-Powered Armor. Please create 25 sets and distribute them among the 25 individuals present. Remember, this dark energy-powered armor can only be wielded by Super Gene Warriors. Ordinary individuals will find it nearly impossible to control." "Yes, my lord. I shall return to work immediately," Nas responded eagerly. Nas observed the S3, Invincible Dark Energy Power Armor, which was classified as a special protective armor. Its resplendent crimson hue caught his eye, while its intricate components included an automatic sensing system, optical lenses, an amplification system, neck guard, shoulder armor, chest plate, leg armor, arm guards, knee protection, greaves, a powered backpack, an S3 level detection system, a temperature regulation system, and a nutritional system. The armaments comprised a dark energy power sword, dark energy power gauntlets, a dark energy particle shield, a pulse storm machine gun, a CG-type synthetic bayonet, a particle explosive handgun, and high explosive grenades. Upon reviewing the schematics, Nas gazed at Fong Mo with astonishment. "My lord, not only can you design starships, but you also create armor? How could I have overlooked such brilliance?" Lei Hong. "How fares your new recruits?" Fong Mo inquired. "My lord, the training of the new recruits is progressing smoothly. In a month's time, they will be ready to join the battlefield," Lei Hong promptly responded. "Excellent. In a month and a half, the 4th batch of starships will be completed, and we shall prepare to reclaim our territory," Fong Mo declared. "Yes, my lord," the assembly replied in unison. After each individual returned to their respective duties, Fong Mo, accompanied by the blazing fire guards, boarded the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship, setting course for Planet M, C11. Upon meeting Uncle Lin, Fong Mo presented him with the S2 Super Soldier Gene Serum. "Uncle Lin, this is the S2 Super Soldier Gene Serum I have prepared for you. Consuming it will not only enhance your physical and mental prowess, but also extend your lifespan. Is this truly authentic?" Enming gazed in astonishment at the blue vial in his hand. "Indeed, I have already used it on my end without any issues, so rest assured," Fong Mo assured him. "If that is the case, it should be administered to the old lady first. My health is still adequate, so there is no rush. I have already prepared a second vial for Grandma, so you may use it without concern." "Oh, is that so? Then I shall proceed." Without hesitation, Enming consumed the potion, and immediately a fiery sensation enveloped him. He remained silent, his expression contorted in discomfort as he endured the pain induced by the elixir. In a short while, Enming felt a surge of vitality coursing through him. "Uncle Lin, do not rush to perceive the changes in your body. Quickly take a shower," Fong Mo exclaimed with a grin. And Uncle Lin, feeling a bit awkward, cast a glance at Fong Mo before dashing towards the bathing area. Fong Mo, undeterred, proceeded with the fire guard to visit his grandmother. This time, Fong Mo intended not only to present the genetic potion as a gift, but also to bring his grandmother back to Chinin Prime Star to take her home. "Grandma, I have come to see you," Fong Mo declared. "Oh, is that you, little Mo?" his grandmother replied. Upon noticing the entourage of fire guards following Fong Mo, she nodded silently, recognizing that her dear grandson had indeed grasped her intentions, making her words worthwhile. "Little Mo, what brings you to visit me this time?" "I am preparing to present you with a gift, and I also plan to take you home." "A gift? Home? I see. At last. I can look forward to returning home, but what is this gift?" Fong Mo then produced the blue vial from his hand and offered it to his grandmother, saying, "Grandma, it is this. What kind of potion is this? It feels rather extraordinary." "Indeed, it is rather extraordinary. Upon consuming this potion, one's body and spirit can grow remarkably stronger, and it may even extend one's lifespan." "Really? Little Mo, do not jest, lest you provoke my ire." "It is absolutely true, and both Uncle Lin and I have partaken of it, experiencing splendid results." "Very well, I shall graciously accept this gift you have bestowed upon me. Grandmother, please take it and see its effects." I shall remain by your side to offer support. However, Fong Mo felt a twinge of anxiety, for his grandmother was of advanced age, and he feared that the potency of the elixir might overwhelm her, potentially harming her health. All right. My dear grandson has given me a gift, so I must see if it truly possesses the miraculous qualities you claim, she responded. Fong Mo watched intently as his grandmother consumed the potion, her body trembling, tears welling in her eyes. After a brief moment, her tremors ceased, and he observed that the wrinkles on her face had significantly diminished. Her visage and hands appeared more plump, and she seemed to have regained 20 years of youth. Suddenly, his grandmother opened her eyes, gazing at Fong Mo, and said, I must genuinely thank you for this, my dear grandson. Witnessing his grandmother's transformation, he noted not only her newfound youthfulness, but also her robust vitality and spirited demeanor. We are family, grandmother, there is no need for thanks. You should go and take a bath now, Fong Mo suggested. Oh dear, I am quite disheveled, she replied, promptly discarding her cane and hastening towards the bathing chamber. Before long, she emerged, smiling as she looked at Fong Mo and declared, let us return home. As they prepared to leave, Fong Mo reminded Uncle and that this matter must remain confidential, and he should not disclose it to anyone else. Time swiftly passes, and on April 15th, 4026 of the new universe calendar, over 2 months later, the fourth construction plan has been fully completed. Fong Mo's consciousness delves into the system, examining his attribute panel. Host, Fong Mo. Identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, intermediate mechanic. Attributes, engineering, manufacturing, acceleration 30. Beacon of leadership. Star coins, 842, 200, 000 starships, 410 tasks. Phase main task, in progress. Annual task for 4026, in progress. Task points, 831. 300 system warehouse, none. Gazing at the ample amount of star coins remaining, Fong Mo felt a surge of satisfaction, especially with his fleet of 410 interstellar warships, which included 30 S2 class artisan heavy interstellar engineering ships and 5 S2 class weaving maiden heavy interstellar energy ships. Ding! Congratulations, host. You have received a temporary mission, the wish of the Elven Princess. Temporary mission, liberate the Seagull planet occupied by the Zerg. Task duration, 1 week. Task difficulty. Task reward, 1 S3 class super soldier gene serum, 100,000 points. Failure penalty, deduction of 300,000 points. Loss of trust from the Elven race. It has been some time since the system last issued a task, indicating that it would not allow him to exploit any bugs this time. This time, he was directly rewarded with an S3 class super soldier gene serum, which was quite advantageous, sparing him the need to purchase or craft it himself. He wondered how significant the enhancement would be upon consumption. Beep, beep, beep. Fong Mo's communication bracelet chimed, revealing it was Mynheer calling, and he promptly answered. My lord, I humbly seek your approval for a combat plan, Manhwa expressed with concern. Oh, Commander Manhwa, it is quite rare for you to take the initiative to request battle. I am curious to know what kind of strategy you have devised. Fong Mo replied with a smile. I had previously refrained from presenting my ideas due to the insufficient combat strength of our fleet, especially as you have been tirelessly engaged in support operations. However, our fleet has now grown formidable, and with the assistance of the Chinin Interstellar Army, I wish to request your support in reclaiming our elven homeworld, Sigurur Star. Ah, I see. Please elaborate on your combat plan. Certainly, my lord. The primary force of the recent Zerg invasion attacking Sigurur is led by the level 3 Tyrant Mother Bug. Given the current capabilities of the Chinin fleet, we stand an 82 chance of victory against them. We have an 80 advantage over them. My only concern is that the Tyrant Mother Bug may detect our intentions and retreat before we can engage. Should this occur, it would pose a threat to other planets. Therefore, we must execute a lightning assault, as the Tyrant Mother Bug typically remains stationary on planets. We must strike while it is still unprepared, coordinating our landing fleet and the Chinin Interstellar Army to eliminate the Tyrant Mother Bug at the onset of battle. Tyrant Mother Bug? What manner of creature is this? Fong Mo inquired, puzzled. Responding to your question, my lord, it is a highly intelligent and cunning leader-type Zerg. Typically, there is only one among a million Zerg, and it continuously evolves and adjusts its strategies based on varying circumstances. Such formidable prowess? Perhaps even more formidable than I have described. Our elven army suffered a catastrophic defeat at its hands, and my mother, the Sovereign Queen, was ruthlessly slain. Ultimately, the elven race retreated into the forbidden sanctum of the planet to seal themselves away. I managed to escape with my small contingent. I am, in fact, the current princess of the elven realm. My lord, this is my battle plan. Understood. We shall execute your strategy, and I will join the fray as well. After contemplating these matters, Fong Mo promptly set about gathering all fleets, preparing the Chinin Interstellar Army for this impromptu mission. Chapter 23, Slaying the Tyrant. Completing the mission, 100,000 Chinin Interstellar troops, the Mech Battalion, and the Pulse Laser Tank Division all boarded 10S2 Viper class amphibious interstellar assault ships. 375 interstellar warships were fully assembled. Commander Minier activated the full channel video to address the entire army. I am Minier, commander of the Chinin fleet. Our operational objective is to engage in a grand battle against the Zerg and reclaim the planet Saigal. Now, I shall turn the floor over to our lord for further instructions. Fong Mo, clad in the invincible dark energy power armor, appeared on the screen. Comrades, brothers and sisters, many of you have joined the Chinin fleet and the Chinin Interstellar Army for what purpose? For vengeance. For vengeance. For vengeance. The soldiers roared in unison. Excellent. Next, you shall confront your adversaries, the Zerg. For many of you, this will be your inaugural battle. I will stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Let us reclaim our rightful homeland and annihilate those accursed Zerg. Reclaim our homeland. Exterminate the Zerg. Reclaim the homeland. Eradicate the insectoid race. Reclaim the homeland. Eradicate the insectoid race. The soldiers proclaimed loudly. In the end, I wish all warriors good fortune in battle. Forward. Fong Mo commanded. Immediately, all personnel entered their cryosleep pods, and the fleet commenced its collective warp travel. 6 hours later, they arrived near the planet Saigal. Beep beep beep. The ship's alarm blared. The fleet is under attack by the insectoid race. The fleet is under attack by the insectoid race. To their astonishment, as soon as the fleet arrived, the insectoids launched a preemptive strike. I command all combat fleets to engage in coordinated operations by groups, all group flagships. Activate star shields and obliterate any approaching insectoid swarms. Groups 20, 21, 25, 30, and 32 shall safeguard the planetary landing fleet during their descent. Manale promptly responded, Manale, the insectoids in the starry expanse are your responsibility. I will engage in ground combat with the Chinin Interstellar Army. Fong Mo declared, My lord, this is far too perilous. The ground is fraught with insect swarms and the tyrant mother insect. I cannot agree to this. Manale, commander, this is an order, carry it out. Subsequently, Fong Mo, accompanied by 20 elite guards clad in indomitable dark energy armor, descended to the surface. At this moment, Manale was extremely anxious and immediately contacted Lei Hong, Commander Lei. The Lord has personally taken his guards to support the ground forces. What? How could you allow the Lord to engage in combat personally? That is far too dangerous. If anything were to happen, we would all face dire consequences. I could not dissuade him. You know the Lord's temperament. Manale exclaimed anxiously, I understand. I will arrange for the troops to protect our Lord. Lei Hong retorted angrily, the landing fleet is steadily approaching the planet Saigar, while swarms of insectoids are rushing towards us. Report to the Lord. We are 15 meters above ground and about to land. Observing the throngs of insectoids below, the landing fleet unleashed a relentless barrage upon the swarming creatures, rendering a smooth landing impossible. Qin Niu Dazhuang, Tang Ling, blank. Lead your squads and jump down with me to carve out a safe zone, Fong Mo commanded. Understood, my lord. The pilot opened the hatch. My lord. This is far too perilous. Execute the order. Fong Mo insisted. Yes, my lord. With that, 21 individuals leaped from 10 meters above, and before they touched the ground, the elite fire troops and Fong Mo had already begun firing upon the insect horde. The sound of gunfire echoed as machine guns unleashed a torrent, resulting in the demise of numerous insectoids below. Upon landing, the 4 captains of the elite guard brandished their dark energy particle shields in their left hands and dark energy power swords in their right, charging forward. The guards behind them formed a protective back-to-back formation, launching continuous assaults against the encroaching insect swarm. Fong Mo also drew his dark energy power sword and surged forward, with 2 elite guards following closely behind to provide assistance. Lei Hong, witnessing Fong Mo's audacious combat style, was taken aback. He commanded all mech units to mobilize immediately to support the Lord, while infantry units 1, 3, and 12 were ordered to join him in providing aid to the Lord. A multitude of armored units soared towards Fong Mo's position, relentlessly assaulting the swarming insectoids below, while the bugs countered with fervent attacks against the armored forces. Damn it! There must be at least 500,000 of these creatures on this planet. Far too many. The sounds of gunfire echoed around Lei Hong and his soldiers. Yet the insectoid numbers showed no sign of dwindling. Instead, they appeared increasingly ferocious and undaunted. Observing the ceaseless tide of insects, Fong Mo reveled in the carnage. Meanwhile, the landing troops began to deploy in the vicinity, the air filled with the cacophony of gunfire, artillery, and anguished cries. Amidst this chaos, Fong Mo continued to eliminate the insect horde while contacting Minar. Have you located the tyrant mother bug? Yes, my lord. The tyrant mother bug is situated in the ruins at your 3 o'clock position, approximately 5,000 meters away. I have marked the location for you. Excellent. What is the situation on your end? Everything is proceeding smoothly. I am intensifying the attack frequency, Minar replied. Suddenly, a series of frantic chittering erupted. The tyrant mother bug is initiating tactical adjustments. The insect swarm in the starry expanse is engaging in hit-and-run tactics, avoiding large-scale confrontations with the Chinin fleet while leading the fleet on a wild chase. Minar mused to himself, "It seems this tyrant motherbug is aware that it cannot contend with our Chinin fleet in open space. Yet it seeks to prevent the fleet from aiding the ground forces. Thus, it aims to delay the Chinin fleet while systematically devouring the ground troops. Quite cunning." At that moment, the ground insects launched an even more frenzied assault. "All guards and armored units, follow me. We shall eliminate the insect commander across the way," Fong Mo declared over the communication channel. "Yes, my lord," the crowd exclaimed as the elite guards hurled high-explosive grenades to clear the way, followed closely by the mechanized forces that engaged in close combat, brandishing their dark energy chainsaws. Along the path, the swarm of insects suffered catastrophic losses, astonishingly. It took Fong Mo and his companions 30 minutes to traverse a mere 5,000 meters. The sight of the mountain of insect corpses amassed behind them was truly alarming. "Report to Lord. I have spotted the tyrant mother bug," Tang Ling declared. "Excellent. Everyone charge with me and crush it," Fong Mo commanded. Boom. Bang. Chitter. In a short while, Fong Mo and his comrades laid eyes on the tyrant mother bug, a grotesque creature measuring approximately 5 meters in length. As Fong Mo locked eyes with it, an unspoken recognition seemed to pass between them. Chitter. The tyrant mother bug screeched and lunged at Fong Mo, who fearlessly advanced to meet it head-on. The elite guards and mechanized troops flanked him, repelling the advancing swarm. Clang. Fong Mo's dark energy sword clashed with the tyrant mother bug's bone scythe, sending sparks flying. Almost immediately, the two guards armed with pulse storm rifles behind Fong Mo began to fire relentlessly at the tyrant mother bug. As it shielded its head, it continued to assault Fong Mo. Fong Mo deftly wielded his dark energy sword in defense, observing the tyrant mother bug retreating. With a swift motion, he drew a particle explosive pistol from his waist and fired a shot at the creature's left leg, obliterating it. The tyrant mother bug stumbled to the left, and Fong Mo summoned all his strength into his dark energy gauntlet, delivering a powerful punch to its mandibles, eliciting a series of frantic screeches. Simultaneously, a scythe swung toward Fong Mo's head. Fong Mo seized the moment, leaping onto the back of the tyrant mother insect, plunging his sword into its head while simultaneously firing his particle explosive handgun into its heart. He then somersaulted off its body. The tyrant mother insect, unwilling to surrender, swung its scythe before collapsing lifelessly to the ground. Fong Mo retrieved his dark energy sword and particle explosive handgun, then drew his pulse storm machine gun, unleashing a barrage of fire upon the corpse of the tyrant mother insect. The two accompanying royal guards joined him in this relentless assault until the body was reduced to mere fragments. At that moment, the swarm began to retreat in fear. "Brothers, let not the insectoids escape. Annihilate them," Fong Mo declared, raising his sword. "Yes, my lord." The swarm, bereft of the tyrant mother insect's leadership, flailed about like headless flies. Ironically, both the tyrant mother insect and Fong Mo shared the same intention: eliminate the opposing leader to secure victory. Alas, the tyrant mother insect misjudged Fong Mo's combat prowess, ultimately falling to his might. In the wake of the tyrant mother insect's demise, the interstellar swarm was swiftly eradicated by the Chinin fleet within 2 hours. Subsequently, the entire Chinin fleet landed on the planet to engage in combat. Under the assault of 375 interstellar warships, the ground-based swarm stood no chance of resistance. And within an hour, they were completely exterminated. At this juncture, Fong Mo and the royal guards were drenched in the blood of the insectoids, while Minar and Lei Hong approached his side. "Lei Hong, Minar, proceed with the battlefield cleanup and report the battle losses to me shortly." As Fong Mo beheld not only the remains of the insectoid corpses strewn across the ground, but also the numerous fallen soldiers of the Chinin interstellar army alongside the wreckage of mechs, Lei Hong and Mynheer observed the solemn demeanor of Fong Mo and replied, "Yes, my lord." Fong Mo, accompanied by 20 members of the Imperial Guard, traversed the battlefield, where the passing soldiers immediately saluted them. This gesture of respect was not merely directed towards their lord, but also in homage to their valor and indomitable spirit in combat. Lei Hong, reviewing the compiled data, was taken aback. Although the lord and his elite guard numbered merely 21, they had collectively slain an astounding 252 insectoids, including a tyrant mother. In the span of 2 hours of fierce battle, they had annihilated nearly 30,000 creatures, averaging the demise of 7 to 8 insectoids per individual each minute. The sheer ferocity of the lord and his imperial guard was staggering. Each one was akin to a relentless killing machine, exhibiting formidable combat prowess with 0 casualties. Half an hour later, Mynheer and Lei Hong sought out Fong Mo, who was seated upon a stone, engaged in a discussion with the nearby guards regarding the analysis of the earlier skirmish. "Reporting to you, my lord, in this campaign, we have eradicated a total of 1 million various insectoid species, which includes 10 mother nests and 1 tyrant mother. Our fleet has suffered no losses, however. We did incur damage to 122 mechs and 87 pulse laser tanks, with the Interstellar Army suffering 26 for 122 casualties. Report concluded. Lei Hongdao acknowledged, "Indeed, I understand. We shall endeavor to recover the remains of all fallen warriors and return them for a proper burial, accompanied by double the compensation for their families. In war, casualties are inevitable. These martyrs sacrifice their lives for their homeland. Lei Hong, please compile a list. Upon our return to the Chinin main star, I shall construct a memorial park in their honor, ensuring their legacy endures for eternity." At that moment, tears glimmered in Lei Hong's eyes as he knelt on one knee before Fong Mo, stating, "My lord, your command is my duty." As a soldier himself, Lei Hong deeply empathized with the sentiments of these brave men, recognizing that those who enlist must be prepared for the ultimate sacrifice. Yet, to witness his lord's profound regard for these valiant warriors was truly beyond his desires. Notification: congratulations to the host for completing the temporary task, the wish of the elf princess. Rewards received: 100,000 points, 1S3 Super Soldier Gene Serum. Additional reward: favor of the elf clan, and due to the host's valor in battle, the skill Mastery of Dark Energy has been acquired. Chapter 24, Mastery of Dark Energy. Further expansion. Fong Mo contemplated the notification of the completed temporary task, pondering the meaning of Mastery of Dark Energy. What could it possibly signify? As Fong Mo's consciousness delved into the system, he encountered the following. Dark Energy Mastery Type. Attribute Skill Functions. 1. Enables the manipulation of cosmic dark energy through consciousness, with potency increasing alongside the host's mental strength. 2. Facilitates remote control of matter and energy, with power corresponding to one's own mental strength. 3. Allows for the transmission or control of other beings' consciousness via dark energy. Those with formidable willpower remain ungovernable. 4. Empowers the formation of a dark energy shield, with strength mirroring the host's mental prowess. 5. Through dark energy mastery, one can continually enhance their mental strength, albeit at a gradual pace. Fong Mo was left in a state of bewilderment. What kind of skill is this? He recalled a film from his previous life, Star Wars, featuring the Force Warriors. Could it be that in this universe, humans possess such extraordinary abilities? The system is truly remarkable. I adore it. At that moment, Minar approached Fong Mo and said, "My lord, now that the battle has concluded, I would like to request a 3-day leave. May I?" "Minar, you wish to take leave? Is there a specific reason?" Fong Mo inquired. "I seek leave to unseal the forbidden grounds of our elven kin and rescue my people. I kindly request your approval, my lord." "Very well. I grant your request. The fleet will remain here for a few days to collect the remains of the insectoid species and manage the aftermath." "Thank you immensely, my lord." Minar joyfully rushed forward to embrace Fong Mo. Subsequently, Fong Mo led the elite troops back to the S3 Tiger King-class heavy star battleship. Upon returning to the lounge, Fong Mo sensed the transformation within his body and spirit as a subtle energy was being absorbed by him. The body, akin to a sponge encountering water, joyfully absorbs this energy, which appears to be the enigmatic dark energy of the universe. Subsequently, Fong Mo gazes at the cup situated 2 meters away, extends his hand, and with his consciousness, directs the dark energy towards the cup. In the next moment, the cup soars towards Fong Mo. With a resounding crash, it shatters in his grasp. It seems he has overexerted the dark energy. More practice is indeed necessary. 3 days later, Minier returns to the Chinin fleet, informing Fong Mo that the elven race of Sa Goldstar has been rescued and has pledged allegiance to him. The elves immediately commence the reconstruction of Sa Goldstar, while Fong Mo leads the fleet in the Chinin Interstellar Army back to the main planet of Chinin. At this juncture, Fong Mo surveys the 2 ongoing tasks. Phased main task. Number of occupied planets 33, 136. It appears that Commander Masnu and the Imperial Legion have successfully restrained a significant number of the insectoid species, preventing their further expansion. The onus now falls upon him to confront the insectoid threat. Annual task for the year 4026. 1. Acquire 10 S4 class interstellar battleships, currently possessing 010. 2. Acquire 3,000 interstellar battleships of S2 class or above, currently possessing 390, 3000. 3. Acquire 100 S3 class interstellar battleships, currently possessing 151. Completed. 4. Attain the title of Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Presently, Fong Mo possesses over 900 million star coins and must prioritize the completion of the second annual task, acquiring 3,000 interstellar battleships of S2 class or above. With 390 interstellar battleships already at his disposal, he requires an additional 2,610. Fong Mo envisions that his Chinin fleet could be organized into 60 small fleets, each comprising 50 starships. Each squadron consists of 4 S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships, 2 S3 Dominator-class interstellar aircraft carriers, 30 S3 Mingwang-class interstellar frigates, 7 S2 Kualong-class medium interstellar cruisers, and 7 S2 Hawk-class light interstellar destroyers. This configuration is capable of addressing the majority of interstellar combat scenarios. It is estimated that approximately 1 billion star coins will be required, initially. I believed we were quite affluent, but it appears that the calculations reveal a shortfall. Nevertheless, let us proceed with the fifth batch of the manufacturing plan at this scale, and we shall devise alternative solutions should funds prove insufficient. Accordingly, Fong Mo dispatched the fifth batch construction plan to Chief Engineer Nas, and shared the fleet formation template with Mynheer for their collaborative efforts. Simultaneously, arrangements were made for Lei Hong to continue recruiting soldiers. This time, not only should we enlist the Chinin Interstellar Army to replenish the previous losses of over 20,000 personnel, but we must also recruit a substantial number of interstellar crew members, 30,000 for 3,000 interstellar warships, culminating in a total of 600,000 crew members. Additionally, a considerable number of logistics personnel will be required, bringing the total strength of Fong Mo's forces to over 1 million. Consequently, the monthly payroll would exceed 50 million. However, we currently have 5 S2 Vega-class heavy interstellar energy ships producing agricultural byproducts, with each vessel capable of supplying the necessities for 1 million individuals monthly. The surplus production from the remaining 4 vessels could be utilized for trade, with each generating approximately 100 million in agricultural byproducts each month. Thus, we should not encounter significant issues regarding star coins. Subsequently, Fong Mo instructed AI Jing to construct a Martyrs Park at Bay City, one of the Chinin main star, where the relics of the fallen heroes would be interred. Upon reviewing the manufacturing plan, Chief Engineer Nas was astounded. 2,610 interstellar warships of S2 grade or higher. Such a task would be exhausting. Nevertheless, as the Lord had commanded, he felt compelled to fulfill this daunting request. My lord, what purpose do you intend to serve with such a multitude of interstellar vessels? Nas inquired with curiosity. Of course, it is to reclaim the Chinin star system and eradicate all invading insectoid foes. Fong Mo replied. Ah, I see, Nas acknowledged. I shall exert my utmost effort to support your noble endeavor. The fifth batch of starship construction is projected to require approximately 1 billion star coins. Currently, we possess 30 S2 class heavy interstellar engineering vessels and 10 starship production facilities. Should we halt the reconstruction of the subordinate planets of Chinin main star and concentrate fully on this batch of starship manufacturing? The preliminary estimate for completion is around 180 days. Listening intently to Chief Engineer Nas's analysis, Fong Mo noted that the estimated cost of 1 billion star coins aligned with his own projections. While the estimated duration of 180 days seemed somewhat lengthy, he possessed a 30 acceleration skill for construction projects, reducing the time to less than 130 days, which was acceptable. Very well then, please suspend the reconstruction of the subordinate planets and channel all efforts into the fifth batch of starship manufacturing, Fong Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. I shall make the necessary arrangements at once, Nas replied. As news spread of the reclamation of the Terra race's home star, the Chinin main star, and the Seagull star, many interstellar fleets began to proactively reach out to the Chinin fleet after hearing that the primary insectoid swarm responsible for the invasion had been eradicated by Lord Fong Mo. Mynheer reported this development to Fong Mo, who decided that their assistance was not required for the time being, as he believed he could manage the situation alone. He then commanded Mynheer to lead the fleet in a plan to reclaim the remaining 33 fallen planets, specifically instructing that all insectoids in the Chinin star system must be annihilated to prevent any resurgence. Upon receiving Fong Mo's orders, Mynheer gathered the fleet and set out for battle, while Fong Mo remained on the Chinin main star. At that moment, Fong Mo was in his lord's chamber, holding an S3 grade super soldier gene serum. Without hesitation, he consumed the deep blue potion. Instantly, an excruciating pain enveloped his entire being, as though his bones, muscles, and meridians were being crushed and then reformed, a relentless cycle of torment. This inhuman agony would have caused most to lose consciousness, yet Fong Mo endured, roaring in defiance. The sound of his cries drew the attention of the royal guards, who rushed in to find Fong Mo in a state of agony. My lord, what is happening? Qing Yu asked anxiously. Please do not frighten us, Niu Dazhuang exclaimed. Noticing a vial on the floor, Tang Ling addressed the others, saying, It appears that the Lord has consumed another type of evolutionary gene serum. There is no need for alarm. For 30 continuous minutes, the crimson hue in Fong Mo's eyes gradually faded, and he ceased his roaring. Observing his stillness, the onlookers swiftly approached to assess his condition. My lord, are you all right? Blank inquired. Yes, I am fine now, do not worry, Fong Mo replied, clenching his fists and feeling the changes within himself. At this moment, his physical capabilities were approximately doubled compared to before. Though the enhancement was not as monumental as the first, it was still formidable. This improvement had compounded, signifying that his current physique surpassed that of an ordinary person by more than tenfold. His body had undergone a profound internal restructuring, and while the enhancement of physical functions was significant, the qualitative leap in his mental prowess was even more remarkable. For instance, where his mental capacity had once resembled a meandering brook, it now surged forth like the mighty Yangtze River. Furthermore, his mastery over dark energy had escalated to an astonishing level. Qin Yu, blank, Niu Dazhuang, Tang Ling, draw your melee weapons and attack me with all your might. Fong Mo commanded. Yes, my lord, they responded, exchanging glances. Subsequently, they unleashed dark energy-powered swords and gauntlets in unison, charging towards Fong Mo. Bang, 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 bang. All four of their weapons were repelled by a faint purple energy shield enveloping Fong Mo, unable to penetrate even a fraction. Then, Fong Mo raised his right hand and clenched it forcefully, causing the pale purple energy to instantly send the four flying. They quickly regained their footing, while all the guards stared at Fong Mo in astonishment. This is truly incredible. The four captains of the guard were astonished that they could not withstand even a single strike from their lord. Well done, my four companions, Fong Mo smiled. My lord, what evolution potion did you consume this time that enabled you to awaken such extraordinary powers? Tang Ling inquired. Fong Mo, choosing not to conceal the truth from them, replied. This time, I ingested the S3 level super soldier gene potion, and the power I awakened is dark energy. Then, my lord, if we also take the S3 level super soldier gene potion, can we too awaken dark energy? Qin Yu asked. Although Fong Mo disclosed the name of the potion and the skill he acquired, he refrained from revealing everything. I cannot say for certain. The chance of awakening dark energy is exceedingly low, perhaps 1 in 10,000, Fong Mo fabricated. Is that so? Then my lord is indeed a rare gem among millions. Niu Dazhuang exclaimed, prompting laughter to ripple through the hall as everyone rejoiced in their lord's newfound strength. Come, my brothers and sisters. I shall treat you to a barbecue and fine wine. Fong Mo declared joyfully. Yea, our lord is the best. The crowd echoed in unison. Chapter 25. Return to the Stargate. Rending the insectoid hordes, my lord, the fleet has assembled completely and requests to execute the operation to reclaim our territory. Manhwa reported to Fong Mo agreed. You are to reclaim Moglamar 1, Moglamar 2, and Moglamar 3. Please exercise caution, Fong Mo instructed. Yes, my lord. Fong Mo observed as Manhwa led the 350-ship Chinin fleet towards Moglamar, a sense of subtle concern settling within him. Although the number of Zerg in the Chinin star system has dwindled to just over 100,000, Manhwa's independent command of the fleet in battle still causes Fong Mo some concern. The operation to reclaim the lost territories cannot be accomplished in a mere week or two, as a total of 33 planets await recovery. Subsequently, Fong Mo joined the manufacturing efforts for the 5th batch of interstellar warships. Aside from the daily training with the Forbidden Army, he assisted Chief Engineer Nas in the construction of starships. Days swiftly passed, and before he realized it, more than a month had elapsed. On June 12, 4026 of the new universe calendar, Fong Mo's mastery of dark energy had become increasingly refined. During this month, Manhwa reported the reclamation of each planet back to Fong Mo, and thus far, 8 planets had been successfully recovered. Meanwhile, AI Jing continuously provided energy supplies and facilitated the retrieval of Zerg corpses for the Chinin fleet engaged in battle. At this juncture, Commander Masnu sent a video connection request to Fong Mo, who promptly accepted. Fong Mo, where are you at this moment? Masnu inquired. Commander, I am on the main planet of Chinin. Is something amiss? Fong Mo responded. I have just received alarming news. The port governor of the S049 Imperial Starport has reported that Zerg are approaching their port and has requested military assistance. My legion cannot reach there in the immediate term, so I hope you can swiftly intercept this swarm of Zerg. Fong Mo was taken aback. Why on earth had the Zerg suddenly decided to attack the S049 Imperial Starport? What is the scale of this Zerg swarm? He asked. Fong Mo expressed his bewilderment, stating that according to the report from the port governor of S049 Imperial Starport, approximately 200,000 insect swarms, along with 5 queen mother insects, were attacking them. He surmised that the insect race from the Chinin star system had possibly become aware of the impending danger and sought to seize the starport, planning to invade other star domains through the Stargate. Commander, could it be that the insect race possesses such intelligence? Master replied, do not underestimate the insect race. They are capable of tearing through the fabric of space to invade from other dimensional universes. Their intellect, combat prowess, reproductive capabilities, and plundering skills surpass our own. It is merely that the insects invading your Chinin star system are of a lower grade this time. Remember, the insect race is a common enemy of our universe. Masnu continued, I understand. I shall gather the fleet to support S049 Imperial Starport immediately. Very well, you should hasten to provide assistance. It will take me 12 hours to arrive. Even from the Chinin home planet, it will take at least 3 hours to reach S049 Imperial Starport. And I am uncertain if we will arrive in time. Fong Mo promptly summoned the remaining fleet stationed at the Chinin home planet. At this moment, the Chinin fleet, combined with the newly constructed interstellar warships over the past month, numbered 850 vessels. AI Jing promptly arranged for the remaining Chinin fleet to accompany me in supporting S049 Imperial Starport, Fong Mo commanded. AI Jing responded. Commander Minar and General Lei Hong are currently not by your side. Who do you propose to coordinate with during the operation? There is no need for arrangements. Focus on organizing the logistical support. I shall personally lead this mission. Understood, my lord. Subsequently, AI Jing assembled 500 interstellar warships, forming a total of 10 small fleets, and Fong Mo promptly led the fleet into immediate departure. Meanwhile, at the S049 Imperial Starport, the port governor had just responded, stating that he would require at least 12 hours to reach the S049 Imperial Starport and had already sought assistance from other fleets. He commanded us to hold our ground until the reinforcement fleet arrived, insisting that not a single Zerg be allowed to pass through the Stargate, and we must endure. The communications officer exclaimed, What? 12 hours? It is uncertain whether we can hold out for even 2 hours, and our starport is fewer than 100 interstellar warships. What do we have to withstand with our heads? The governor, filled with rage, glared at the communications officer, who was paralyzed by fear and at a loss for words while witnessing the governor's fury as he directed the battle. How many fleets remain in the starport for support? The report came back. There are currently no fleets available for assistance. Moreover, they have already fled. Damn it. Damn it. These imperial parasites, who have profited so much from me in the past, now turn their backs on me in my time of need. What are we to do now? Port governor. The communications officer urged anxiously. What shall we do? Do? We shall do nothing. Notify all imperial fleets at the starport to withdraw into a defensive posture and stall for time as best as we can. Thereafter, the port governor of S049 personally boarded his flagship to join the fray. As he beheld the relentless swarm of Zerg advancing, the imperial fleet began to suffer defeat after defeat, with warships falling to the onslaught of the insatiable horde. Do not allow the swarm to breach the right flank of Fleet 3. Engage all firepower. Hold your ground, I implore you, the governor bellowed. My lord, the swarm on the right is overwhelming. We cannot withstand it any longer. Ah, cried the commander of Fleet 3 as chaos erupted around him. The governor watched in horror as each interstellar warship of Fleet 3 succumbed to the relentless assault of the swarm. Report, Commander of Fleet 2. Your status. My lord. Fleet 2 is on the brink of collapse. The swarm is too numerous. We request an evacuation. We request an evacuation. The commander pleaded anxiously. Evacuation is not an option. Stand your ground. Even if it costs you your lives, you must hold. The governor commanded fiercely, gazing upon the swarm, akin to locusts descending upon the land. The governor felt a profound despair. It appeared that his demise was inevitable, while his own life was of utmost importance. The thought of the swarm invading other star domains transformed his personal plight into a matter of grave consequence for countless others. Order all fleets to engage the swarm, even at the cost of self-destruction, the governor roared. As time elapsed, 3 hours later, the once formidable starport fleet, boasting 100 interstellar warships, was reduced to a mere 16. Some of the swarm had infiltrated the starport's interior, and the staff, civilians, and merchants from other star domains were being mercilessly slaughtered. Witnessing the carnage wrought by the swarm within the starport, the governor contemplated the desperate measure of self-detonation of the Stargate. Though the construction of the Stargate had cost billions, it seemed to be the only recourse left. Just as the governor was poised to issue the order for self-destruction, he suddenly noticed a fluctuation in the space above the starport's upper left quadrant, and in an instant, hundreds of massive interstellar warships appeared in perfect formation. Suddenly, hundreds of interstellar warships surged towards the nearby swarm, unleashing a barrage of firepower that decimated the surrounding Zerg forces. This is the emblem of the Fire Phoenix, the Chinin fleet, led by Lord Fong Mo. The port governor exclaimed in astonishment. At that moment, a video connection request appeared before him, and he promptly accepted it. Greetings, esteemed governor. I am Fong Mo, the lord of the Chinin star system. In accordance with Commander Masno's orders, I have come to provide assistance. Please report the current situation. At this point, Fong Mo appeared on the screen, clad in his invincible power armor. Oh, it is Lord Fong Mo. This is splendid news. Currently, some Zerg forces have infiltrated the starport. I implore you to dispatch your troops swiftly to eliminate them, lest the Stargate falls into peril. The governor responded. Understood. Please coordinate your fleet to assist the Chinin fleet in executing a complete annihilation operation. I shall handle the Zerg forces within the starport, the governor declared. With the Chinin fleet entering the fray, the swarm was met with relentless devastation. The 300 S3 Manhwa-class interstellar frigates activated their star shields and void destroyer-type lances, charging through the Zerg ranks and slicing them to pieces, all while unleashing the full might of their ship-mounted artillery. 70 S2 class medium interstellar cruisers and 70 S2 Lying class light interstellar destroyers maneuvered on the periphery of the battlefield, executing a pincer movement to encircle the enemy. Meanwhile, thousands of unmanned combat aircraft from 20 S3 Dominion class interstellar aircraft carriers formed an interwoven net of firepower that continuously constricted around the swarm, preventing any escape. Thousands of unmanned bombers incessantly wove through the Zerg, delivering explosive payloads that sent the creatures shrieking in agony. 40 S3 Tiger class heavy interstellar battleships launched their star shields, charging into the swarm in conjunction with 300 S3 Manhwa class interstellar corvettes, relentlessly firing upon vast areas of the insect horde while seeking to eliminate the mother creature. Meanwhile, the Imperial fleet at the Starport found themselves inexplicably idle. The Xinyu, Blank, Tangling, and Dezhuang, accompanied by the Phoenix Guard, join me in assisting the Starport's interior, exterminating the invading insect race. Fong Mo commanded. Yes, my lord. The guards responded, and the group swiftly boarded landing crafts. Plunging into the Starport, Fong Mo observed the rampant insect race within the Starport and promptly instructed, Guard Teams 3 and 4, move to the right for support. Teams 1 and 2, follow me from the left. At that moment, a staff member was being pursued by an assault-type insect, running while calling for help. With a sudden slip on the blood-slicked ground, he fell to the floor, and as he looked up, the approaching insect filled him with dread, causing him to shut his eyes and scream, no. Instead of meeting his anticipated demise at the hands of the insect, he instead heard its anguished cries. When he opened his eyes, he was met with the sight of Fong Mo gripping the head of the insect that was about to attack him. With a swift and powerful motion, Fong Mo tore the creature's head from its body, insect blood spraying across the ground. You're not hurt, are you? Quickly hide and stay away from here, Fong Mo instructed the man. Why yes, thank you my lord. The man stammered in response. Upon hearing the anguished cries of his Zerg comrades, nearby Zergs congregated, fixated on Fong Mo and his companions who were incessantly screeching. Annihilate them, commanded Fong Mo. In an instant, the elite guards surged forward, the sounds of battle erupting in a cacophony of gunfire and chaos. 10 minutes later, the 3rd and 4th elite squads converged. Reporting, my lord, the right flank has been entirely purged. Excellent. The left side has also been entirely eradicated. Fong Mo replied. The 3rd and 4th elite squads were instructed to continue defending the interior of the Starport, while the 1st and 2nd squads were to embark on the ship to engage in combat. Understood, my lord. The assembled ranks responded. Chapter 26, Reconstruction complete. Refugees returned. The governor of the S-049 Imperial Starport gazed in astonishment at the steadily diminishing swarm of Zerg under the relentless assault of the Chinin fleet, rendered speechless. It was well known to him that his previous encounters with the Zerg had never been so effortlessly triumphant. Just hours earlier, he had been powerless against the Zerg's onslaught. Yet now the tables had turned, with the Zerg being utterly subdued by the Chinin fleet. The Chinin fleet had even denied the Zerg any avenue for retreat. This was truly a campaign of total annihilation. As this realization struck him, the governor silently recalled the young Lord Fong Mo, merely 17 years of age. It was no wonder that the commander spoke of this individual with such envy and pride. Following this decisive victory, the governor resolved to forge a connection with this new lord of the Chinin system. Within just over an hour of the Chinin fleet's engagement in battle, the 200,000 strong Zerg swarm had been completely obliterated. The Chinin fleet has commenced its efforts to clear the battlefield, having successfully eliminated 180,000 of the insectoids along with 5 queen bugs. The corpses of these creatures can be exchanged for a substantial sum of 20 million star coins. As for the losses sustained by the Chinin fleet, they're almost negligible, with only a few crew members suffering minor injuries and a modest consumption of ammunition resources. Meanwhile, the port governor of the S-049 Imperial Starport has begun to oversee the aftermath of the incident. Fong Mo, leading the Imperial Guards, approached the governor and stated, Your Excellency, the support mission has been successfully completed. I wonder if the Stargate here has sustained any damage? Ha ha ha, Lord Fong Mo. We owe you a great debt of gratitude for your assistance. Without you, we would have faced dire consequences, the governor replied. Fortunately, the Stargate remains intact, which is indeed good news. That's a relief. I will await the arrival of the commanding officer here to prevent any further incursions by the insectoids, Fong Mo remarked. I am exceedingly grateful, my lord. I shall arrange for your party to rest in the reception room. Is there anything you require? Yes. If you could kindly convert the insectoid corpses into star coins for me, that would suffice. I have no other requests, came the reply. Very well. If you require anything further, do not hesitate to contact me. Upon returning to the reception room, Fong Mo and the Imperial Guards engaged in conversation. It seems that had we not arrived in time, the insectoids would indeed have breached the Chinin star system, Fong Mo observed. Indeed, my lord, replied one guard. Should the insectoids escape and begin to proliferate, it would pose a significant threat. According to Tang Ling, from what I understand, Each invasion by the insectoids is driven by strategic intent. Is that so? Inquired Blank. Strategic objectives. Let us discuss your understanding. Fong Mo glanced at the guards beside him and remarked, I have previously perused several texts concerning the Zerg and the history of invasions. The Zerg are a matriarchal species, and according to the literature, numerous nearby interstellar empires have endured multiple incursions by the Zerg. However, the most advanced Zerg only reach level 4, which may allow them to conquer a single star system or a few neighboring ones. Yet they ultimately face annihilation at the hands of the major empires. The texts, however, allude to more formidable and terrifying swarms lurking in distant galaxies, whose territories exceed that of our Holy Dragon Empire. Therefore, the current incursions by the Zerg into the surrounding empires can merely be deemed as exploratory assaults. The assembly fell into silent contemplation. If this were indeed the case, the wars against such Zerg would be far from scarce in the future. Is there no effective method to counter their invasions? Chinin queried. The texts do not provide a definitive answer, merely stating that when confronted by the Zerg, one must either eradicate them entirely or flee post-haste. Surrender is not an option. As the group engaged in conversation and rest, 8 hours elapsed, and Commander Masnu's Imperial Legion arrived at the S-049 Imperial Starport, initially prepared to teleport for battle. Commander Masnu found himself momentarily dazed at the sight of the ravaged S-049 Starport. What is the situation here? Where are the Zerg? He promptly contacted the Starport governor. What is the status there? Where are the Zerg? Commander, the Zerg have been eradicated. We are grateful for the support you arranged. Otherwise, we would have been unable to protect everyone in the Starport and the Stargate. Governor, regarding the support I arranged, are you referring to the Chinin fleet? Indeed, Commander. It is the Chinin fleet that will rescue Star Harbor from the Zerg crisis. Lord Fong Mo is currently awaiting you in the reception room. Understood. I shall meet with Fong Mo first, and afterward, you will provide me with a detailed account of the entire operation. Yes, Commander. With that, Commander Masnu entered the S-049 Imperial Star Harbor, proceeding towards the reception room. Upon his arrival, Fong Mo and his companions immediately rose to their feet, exclaiming, Commander, you have arrived. It has been several months since we last met. Masnu observed Fong Mo and the elite guards beside him, sensing that they were no ordinary individuals. Each donned golden-red uniform armor, exuding a subtle yet formidable aura that distinguished them remarkably. Ah, you do remember that it's been months since we last met. The last time we spoke, you promised to procure a new batch of interstellar warships for me, yet I have heard nothing since, Masna chided with a smile. Alas, how could I forget something so vital? I have been preoccupied and let it slip my mind. I will contact you immediately. Enough with the banter. Tell me, has your fleet's strength improved once more? Hee, it appears that nothing escapes your notice, Commander. Indeed, I am preparing to establish an interstellar warship legion. However, we are still far from achieving a legion-scale force. You possess quite the ambition. However, I admire your daring and tenacious spirit. Regarding the S-049 Imperial Starport rescue operation, you indeed performed admirably, and I shall continue to report your commendable feats in battle. Commander, you have mentioned reporting my achievements in previous operations. Yet I have yet to witness any acknowledgement from the Empire. Ah, my young friend, reporting your accomplishments is but a small matter. It must first undergo numerous layers of approval, followed by extensive verification, before any commendations are awarded. I see. What do you believe my efforts might yield in terms of reward? At the very least, it could elevate you to the rank of Count, along with a monetary reward of several million star coins. Is that all? Are you not pleased? At merely 17 years of age, to attain the title of Count within the Empire is quite an extraordinary feat. Haha, Commander, I was merely jesting. What is the situation with the Zerg in your Chinin star system? The Zerg? Previously, I dispatched fleets to relentlessly assault the Zerg within the system, and we have successfully reclaimed 8 planets. The Zerg are now at their wits' end, akin to grasshoppers in autumn, unable to leap for much longer. That is reassuring news. With this, I can fully dedicate my efforts to supporting the Azure Sky region. Supporting the Azure Sky region? Is there an incursion of Zerg there as well? Not Zerg, but rather the Mechanical Empire. Alas, upon my return, I learned that the Empire's Azure Sky region, Naka region, and Storm region are under relentless assault by the Mechanical Empire. The Mechanical Empire? Why have they suddenly launched such a vigorous assault on the Holy Dragon Empire? Fong Mo pondered. Did I not mention to you that our Holy Dragon Empire is engaged in warfare with the Mechanical Empire and the Eastern Pact? Moreover, the prolonged unconsciousness of His Majesty has led to infighting among the 5 princes who have formed factions. Each regional commander has begun to align themselves, neglecting the impending threats from other empires. Alas, only the imperial military and a few regional commanders remain steadfast, yet this time we are likely in grave trouble. My lord, what is the reason for this? Is it not the wretched robots of the Mechanical Empire? They have developed a new class of S4 interstellar battlecruiser, which has exhibited formidable performance on the battlefield. Currently, the 2 S4 class starships of the Holy Dragon Empire are utterly incapable of effective counteraction. Thus, they are pursuing their advantage, launching widespread attacks on our imperial territories to seize our resources. Very well, my lord, rest assured, I can handle the insectoid threat in the Chinin star system. Indeed, I have confidence in you. If our empire could cultivate more young talents like you, it would be splendid. Now, I shall leave a fleet at the S-049 Imperial Spaceport to defend against the insectoid incursion. I have other matters to attend to, so remember your promise. I take my leave. Yes, my lord, safe travels, Fong Mo replied. Subsequently, he bid farewell to Commander Masnu and the spaceport governor before returning to the main star of Chinin. The S-049 Imperial Starport battle has spread widely, as numerous civilians, interstellar mercenaries, and domain merchants witnessed the entirety of the conflict, with many capturing videos of the event from many and other star domains. It was their first encounter with the Chinin fleet, and upon viewing the combat footage, they were astounded by the fleet's formidable combat prowess. Some, however, suggested that this was mere hype, claiming the videos had been manipulated in post-production and lacked credibility. Regardless of the veracity of these claims, the name of the Chinin fleet had permeated various star domains. Upon returning to the Chinin home planet, Fong Mo instructed the 500 ships of the Chinin fleet to replenish their energy supplies before proceeding to Commander Manhwa to expand her fleet's size, urging her to accelerate the reclamation of the planets. Thus, on July 12th, a momentous event unfolded that brought joy to many. The comprehensive reconstruction of the Chinin home planet was completed. Fong Mo granted a 3-day holiday to the inhabitants of the planet and, in his capacity as the Lord of the Chinin system, issued a channel announcement to the entire star system, proclaiming the completion of the reconstruction of the Chinin home planet, highlighting its secure defenses, pleasant living environment, and ample job opportunities, thereby inviting all to return to the Chinin home planet. Within a few days of the announcement, a significant number of refugees from the original Chinin home planet and its affiliated celestial bodies began to return. Subsequently, refugees from other planets also started to arrive in droves. In just 2 short weeks, the population of the Chinin home planet, which had initially been a little over 1 million, surged to over 700 million. Observing this vast influx of people, Fong Mo promptly established a local government, with many officials chosen from among the refugees. The planet overseer of the Chinin main star is Aaron, who happens to be the cousin of Ijing and possesses remarkable logistical management skills. As for the arrangement and management of the refugees, Fong Mo entrusted this responsibility to Aaron. Fong Mo has but one stipulation. Those who adhere to the law and act in accordance with the communal good should be treated with leniency, while those who commit crimes and take advantage of the chaos must face severe consequences. Chapter 27. Dividing forces to pursue. Reinforcements from all sides. Fong Mo observed with a sense of reassurance as the occupied planets within the primary mission were gradually reclaimed. If this momentum continued, all territories would be restored within 3 months. On the planet Lechido, the Chinin fleet was engaged in continuous combat against the Zerg, who had begun to flee amidst the battle. Even the Zerg within the planet disregarded their defenses, with each Zerg nest's queen leading portions of the swarm in a hasty retreat. Witnessing such cowardice from the Zerg, Minar could not help but chuckle inwardly. Were they not once fiercely invasive across various planets? How have they now turned into such timid creatures? She commanded all fleets to cease their pursuit and instead assist the ground forces in landing operations. Minar noted that the Zerg were experiencing a profound sense of crisis, prompting all Queen Zerg to engage in rapid reproduction to bolster their numbers. Originally, this wave of invading Zerg intended to amass a substantial amount of resources to create a more advanced breed. However, they had not only failed to seize enough resources, but were also on the brink of annihilation. They had no choice but to continuously bolster their numbers with the resources pillaged from previous planets. As the Zerg began to scatter and commit further crimes, Minar contemplated strategies to counter this threat. To eradicate the Zerg in a short span of time, she concluded that dividing forces would be essential. Yet, how could she ensure the safety of her own troops while effectively eliminating the Zerg? The Chinin fleet under Manel's command now comprises 850 interstellar warships. Subsequently, Manel resolved to divide the forces into groups of 3 small fleets, with each group consisting of 150 various types of interstellar warships, to pursue the marauding Zerg. Each group was instructed to report their combat status daily. Commander Manel received a report today, detailing an unusual situation. One group's captain conveyed, "What is the matter? Please elaborate." Manel inquired. "Today, while pursuing the Zerg, our group discovered that fleets from other planets were also engaged in combat against the Zerg and had followed them into interstellar space." Do not these planetary fleets usually remain in a defensive posture? Manel asked. "Indeed, Commander, but their behavior today has been rather peculiar." In the following days, reports of this nature continued to arrive at Manel's location. Sensing something amiss, Manel promptly contacted Fong Mo. "My lord, I have a report of unusual combat conditions." "Oh, What are these unusual conditions? Fong Mo inquired. Over the past few days, our Chinin fleet has observed numerous fleets from various planets beginning to take the initiative in attacking the Zerg. With their assistance, our rate of exterminating the Zerg has significantly increased. Although their combat prowess is not formidable, they are effective at detaining the fleeing Zerg, thus saving us considerable time. I understand. I will look into their situation. You may continue to reclaim the fallen planets, Fong Mo replied. Yes, my lord. Although Fong Mo was not well acquainted with many planetary overseers, Uncle Lin knew quite a few. Thus, Fong Mo reached out to Uncle Lin. How many shepherds from other planets in the Chinin star system do you know? Xiaomo, I am indeed acquainted with quite a few shepherds from this star system. Is there something specific you require my assistance with? Could you please contact them and inquire about their current battle strategies against the Zerg? Certainly, I shall reach out immediately. Within half an hour, Uncle Lin contacted Fong Mo once more. Xiaomo, I have already spoken with 15 surviving shepherds. Their current strategy against the Zerg is to take the initiative in battle, assisting the Chinin fleet in eliminating any encountered Zerg. Really? Weren't they previously retreating into defensive positions? Ha ha ha. It seems the reputation of the Lord has spread throughout the Chinin star system. My reputation? Indeed. They have viewed numerous battle videos of the Chinin fleet engaging the Zerg. This has instilled considerable confidence in them, leading them to believe that the Zerg are not as fearsome as they once thought. Furthermore, they perceive the Zerg's current predicament and believe their time is limited, prompting them to seek to impress the Lord and forge a favorable impression. These individuals are quite shrewd. Nevertheless, they have, to some extent, aided us. Please convey to them that once the Zerg are completely eradicated, I will convene a meeting with all of them at the Chinin Prime Star, and they should prepare themselves. Fong Mo chuckled. Understood, I will inform them. Fong Mo promptly contacted Minar to relay this development, ensuring she was kept in the loop. With the assistance of various planetary fleets within the Chinin galaxy, the tactical maneuvers of the insectoid species have been effectively countered. Consequently, the insects are compelled to revise their strategies once more, summoning their dispersed swarms from various locations. As time progresses, 2 months swiftly elapse, bringing us to September 11th, 4026. In the new cosmic era, Chief Engineer Nas approached Fong Mo to report on the construction progress. My lord, the 5th batch of construction plans has been entirely completed. Nas exclaimed joyfully. Oh, it is all finished? Excellent. I shall double the salaries for all members of your engineering department this month, along with an additional 3 days of rest, Fong Mo declared. Haha, we are grateful for your generosity, my lord. I hope to see the reconstruction of the 3 affiliated planets accomplished within the remaining 3 months of this year. Fong Mo added. Understood, my lord, Nas replied. Upon returning, Chief Engineer Nas conveyed the Lord's generous benefits to all the workers in the engineering department, prompting a jubilant cheer from everyone present. Fong Mo's consciousness delved into the system. Examining the attribute page, host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin Galaxy, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, profession, intermediate mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30, light of leadership, mastery of dark energy star coins, 265, 700, 000 starships, 3020 missions, phase main mission, in progress, annual mission of 4026, in progress, mission points, 931, 300 system warehouse, none. Having reviewed the attribute page, Fong Mo noted that the annual mission of 3000 interstellar warships had been completed, leaving only 10 S4 interstellar warships to achieve the marquee title. With the trade of agricultural products and the recovery of Zerg corpses, Fong Mo's star coins remained plentiful. He had not been in contact with Li Tianyu for the past 6 months, and was uncertain about the status of the interstellar warship sales on that end. Promptly, Fong Mo reached out to Li Tianyu. Hello, Uncle Li. It has been quite a while since we last connected. Ha ha ha, little Mo. What brings you to contact me after such a long time? Li Tianyu responded, his demeanor radiating joy. I wonder how the sales of the S2 Hawk-class light interstellar destroyers have fared during these past 6 months? Haha, due to my relentless busyness over the past few months, I neglected to mention this matter to you. Given the unanimous acclaim received by our company's S1 class diamond level medium frigate, the recent launch of the S2 class Falcon level light interstellar destroyer has led to an overwhelming demand, resulting in it being sold out almost immediately. I am currently occupied with ramping up production while also managing numerous external orders. Although we have received many orders, the supply is somewhat sluggish at the moment. Over the past 5 months, we have sold a total of 30,000 S2 class Falcon level light interstellar destroyers, yielding a profit of approximately 1.2 million per unit after deducting all expenses, amounting to a grand total of 36 billion. According to our agreement, you are entitled to 18 billion. Li Tianyu exclaimed joyfully. Oh, I see. Congratulations, Uncle Li, on your remarkable success. Haha, thank you. By the way, are you ready to settle this time? Yes. The same as before with the Starcoin card. You can transfer it directly. All right, I will arrange for the transfer immediately. Shortly thereafter, Fong Mo received a notification of the deposit. With this influx of funds, the subsequent development of the fleet and the galaxy should proceed without issue. After contemplating, Fong Mo resolved to upgrade the system once again, and his consciousness sank back into it. Upon inspection, he discovered that upgrading from S3 to S4 required a staggering 500,000 points. Without hesitation, he clicked to upgrade. Ding! Congratulations, host. The system upgrade was successful, and it has been elevated to S4. You have also received one free purchase of S4 series items. Following the successful upgrade, Fong Mo examined the details of the S4 level system, which would unlock advanced technologies such as mature Stargate transmission and spatial leap technologies. Fong Mo recalled that the S3 level system had only unlocked the blueprints for Stargate manufacturing, yet this level allowed for one-to-one teleportation only, prohibiting multiple transmissions. Conversely, the S4 level system had advanced the technology for Stargates to facilitate multiple transmissions, with both construction time and manufacturing costs significantly lower than those of S3 level gates. It seemed evident that should he wish to construct a Stargate in the future, the S4 level would be the optimal choice. However, Fong Mo was momentarily perplexed by the absence of corresponding blueprints for another spatial jump technology. What was going on? Surely, the system would not deceive him. He resolved to search more thoroughly when time permitted, but for now, he decided to redeem the blueprints for an S4 level interstellar battleship. Upon viewing the S4 level interstellar battleship blueprints in the system marketplace, he was taken aback. Goodness, the lowest price was a staggering 300,000 points. This felt like robbery. Fong Mo had painstakingly accumulated over 900,000 points over nearly a year. It appeared that the prices of items in the system marketplace increased tenfold at each level, and the points required for system upgrades also escalated tenfold. Fortunately, Fong Mo still possessed one opportunity for a complimentary purchase of an S4 level item. In the S4 level system marketplace, Fong Mo was dazzled by the plethora of peculiar interstellar battleship designs. Ultimately, he selected a unique interstellar battleship, the S4 Shadow-class Interstellar Reconnaissance Assault Ship. S4 Shadow-class Interstellar Reconnaissance Assault Ship Vessel Type. Reconnaissance Assault Ship Classification. S4 Dimensions. Length 1500 m, width 350 m, height 450 m, armor strength 5,000 mm to 6,000 mm, shield strength 5 million units, mass 220,000 tons, cruising speed 600 km/s, can be increased to an astonishing 1,200 km/s, with speed limit disengaged. Warp engine. Level 8 warp engine crew. 300 personnel, armament 1. AP-4 Shadow-class stealth system 2. PL Chameleon-class anti-detection radar jamming system 3. SBS-4 deep space radar device 4. Curse-class shield disruption system 5. 20L 4B-class stealth drones 6. 1 by 1,000 mm Devastator-class quantum cannon 7. 8 sets of self-guided stealth torpedo launchers. Upon examining the specifications, Fong Mo was taken aback. This S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ship possessed dimensions and mass comparable to that of an S3 class battleship, yet its speed was astonishingly remarkable, boasting a standard velocity of 600 km/s and astonishingly reaching 1,200 km/s when restrictions were lifted. Furthermore, it was equipped with a formidable shield system. While these fundamental attributes were already impressive, they paled in comparison to its unique capabilities. It could cloak itself. Conventional interstellar battleships would be utterly incapable of detecting it. Additionally, it could disrupt the shield systems of nearby enemy vessels. Although it was armed with only one main cannon, this weapon's attacks disregarded physical defenses, enabling it to penetrate any hull directly. Moreover, with 8 sets of self-guided stealth torpedo launchers, it implied that my assaults would remain unseen. This starship is specifically designed for reconnaissance and assassination. At this moment, a term suddenly echoed in Fong Mo's mind. Old 6 Battleship. Chapter 28. The Ped War. Annihilation of the Zerg. The more Fong Mo gazed upon the S4 Shadow-class starship, the more elated he became. With this starship participating in future battles, he would gain foresight into both the enemy's troop scale and operational movements. Additionally, he could strike decisively amidst the chaos and eliminate enemy commanders. Without further contemplation, Fong Mo promptly sent the blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas, urging him to work tirelessly to construct 10 S4 Shadow-class starships. My lord, are you planning something extraordinary? This S4 Shadow-class starship completely transforms my understanding of interstellar vessels. Currently, there are no starship manufacturing tasks at hand, so I can commit all resources to its production. It is estimated that it will be completed within a week. Each ship will cost 25 million star coins, totaling 250 million star coins. I shall personally oversee the construction of this starship. Ha ha ha. Nas exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, for the materials, Fong Mo, please procure them directly from Chief AI Jing. And remember to notify me immediately upon completion. Understood, my lord. Thus, The annual tasks of the system were reduced to just one final item, the task of acquiring the title of Marquis of the Empire. Meanwhile, refugees from various regions of the Chinin star system continue to flock towards the main star, Chinin. With the significant increase in population, the 3 subordinate planets of Chinin are also undergoing rapid reconstruction. At this pace, the rebuilding is expected to be completed in just over a month. Alongside the refugees arrive interstellar merchants and mercenaries. During this period, Fong Mo not only spends time with his grandmother and hones his dark energy, but also diligently studies the knowledge of this universe. In this cosmos, there exist not only humans, but also numerous humanoid races and other peculiar species, with humanity constituting merely a small fraction. Fong Mo has even encountered information regarding the dragonkin and demonic races. The Sacred Dragon Empire is primarily centered around humanity, as its royal family consists of human lineage. In comparison to several neighboring interstellar empires, the Sacred Dragon Empire is neither the strongest nor the weakest, falling within the mid-tier range. The current emperor is Lycaros 7, also known as the Great Rogers. Recalling the words of Commander Masno, Fong Mo feels a sense of unease. The Sacred Dragon Empire is currently beset by both internal strife and external threats. If this situation persists, the entire empire may face disintegration. Among the 5 princes, the eldest prince wields the most power and enjoys the greatest support, while the other 4 princes are relatively weaker. However, the emperor has yet to appoint an official crown prince, leaving the eldest prince to act as regent, with the other princes assisting him, a scenario in which none are willing to concede. Indeed, royal families across any realm seem to follow this pattern. In the face of authority, familial bonds seem insignificant. A week has swiftly passed, and the 10 S4 Shadow-class Interstellar reconnaissance assault ships have been completely manufactured. Fong Mo personally accompanied Chief Engineer Nas on a test voyage, and all the data obtained from the trials perfectly aligned with the specifications. Just as Fong Mo was reveling in the success, Commander Lei Hong suddenly contacted him. "My lord, I bear troubling news." "Lei Hong, what is this bad news?" Fong Mo inquired, puzzled. "Under my coordination, Commander Minar has successfully recaptured the majority of the planets, leaving only 4 unclaimed. However, the Zerg have begun to adjust their tactics and are amassing forces without engaging us in a full-scale battle. Just after we reclaimed Planet Pedro, all the Zerg forces that had gathered suddenly surged towards us. I have already requested assistance from Commander Minar, but the Chinin fleet under his command is entangled with the Zerg swarms in the cosmos, and my Chinin interstellar army is trapped on Planet Pedro, unable to escape. The Zerg are preparing to annihilate all our ground troops. My lord, please contact other fleets for support." "What? You are trapped on Planet Pedro? I understand. I will immediately reach out to the nearby fleets to provide assistance, and I shall head there myself," Fong Mo replied. "Very well, my lord. I will do my utmost to delay them." Subsequently, Fong Mo contacted Uncle N, instructing him to reach out to the planetary governors near Planet Pedro, urging them to dispatch forces for swift support. The Fireguard accompanied Fong Mo as he led the 10 S4 Shadow-class Interstellar reconnaissance assault ships, along with over 2,000 various other interstellar warships, towards the rescue. The 10 S4 Shadow-class Interstellar reconnaissance assault ships embarked as the vanguard, and under the propulsion of their warp engines, what was originally a 7-hour journey was accomplished in a mere 3 hours. As Fong Mo arrived at the periphery of Planet Ped, he beheld the distant skirmish of the Chinin fleet. His observations revealed that the swarm of Zerg was recklessly engaging in assaults, numbering no less than 2 million. This figure merely accounted for the Zerg in space. The quantity on Planet Ped remained uncertain. He commanded the 10 S4 Shadow-class ships to cloak themselves, disregarding the Zerg in the void, and to hasten directly to Planet Ped for support. "Understood, my lord," the 10 captains replied in unison. Upon entering Planet Ped, Fong Mo surveyed the ground and the darkened skies, teeming with Zerg, as they clashed fiercely with the Chinin interstellar army led by Lei Hong. The battle had escalated to a feverish intensity, and Lei Hong's forces found themselves at a disadvantage, with soldiers perishing by the moment. Fong Mo ordered the 10 ships to specifically target the Zerg queen nests within the planet, exterminating them before proceeding to eliminate the swarms. Fong Mo then leaped into the fray alongside his guards. "Minnow, Lei Hong, this is Fong Mo. I have arrived at Planet Ped. Our main force will reach in 4 hours." "My lord, you have arrived." "Splendid," Lei Hong exclaimed. "My lord, where are you?" "I cannot see you," Menard declared. "I have already engaged in ground combat. Instruct all soldiers to eliminate the swarm without letting a single one escape." "Yes." At that moment, the morale of all the warriors of the Chinin fleet and the Chinin interstellar army surged upon learning that their lord had arrived to support them. Fong Mo, accompanied by the fiery guardians, surged forward relentlessly, swiftly carving out a vacuum of space amidst the chaos. Tears of joy welled in the eyes of the Chinin interstellar soldiers as they witnessed the valiant efforts of the fiery guardians and their lord ahead. Leading the charge, Fong Mo found himself confronted by 8 insectoids, who suddenly froze just a mere 20 centimeters from him, while 3 more suspended in the air were similarly immobilized. With a swift motion of his right hand, Fong Mo proclaimed, "Dark Energy Storm." Instantly, the 8 insectoids were dismembered before his eyes. This was a dark energy technique that Fong Mo had comprehended over the past months. He then brandished his dark energy sword and charged toward the swarm once more. Accompanied by 20 fiery guardians, Fong Mo advanced relentlessly, cutting through the enemy as if they were mere vegetables. "Report to the Lord. The fleets from nearby planets have arrived. What are your orders?" Menard commanded. "Order them to provide immediate support for the ground assault." Meanwhile, 10 S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships had eliminated all the hive mothers on the planet and began their assault on the ground swarm. After 4 more hours of fierce combat, over 2,000 ships from the Chinin fleet suddenly appeared at the periphery of the interstellar battlefield. Upon seeing his fleet arrive, Menard felt a surge of joy and commanded, "All approaching Chinin fleets, encircle this group of insectoids from behind. Do not let a single one escape." "Yes, Commander." The approaching fleets observed that upon discovering a substantial number of reinforcements, the Zerg immediately emitted panicked calls for retreat. However, they found themselves encircled by the Chinin fleet. Under the relentless assault of the 3,000 ships, the remaining 1,000 Zerg were annihilated in just over an hour. Menard promptly commanded all fleets to support the ground forces. Stripped of the command of their queen larvae, the Zerg on the surface experienced a significant decline in combat effectiveness and, with the assistance of fleets from other planets, began to retreat in multiple directions. The comprehensive engagement of the Chinin fleet resulted in the encirclement and obliteration of the fleeing Zerg across those planets. After 5 hours of fierce combat, the Zerg on and around the planet Ped had been entirely eradicated. "Report to the Lord. The Zerg have been completely exterminated. Please provide further instructions," said Lei Hong. "Immediately conduct a battlefield sweep, assist the wounded, and assess the losses." "My lord, it seems that all Zerg within the Chinin system have been eradicated," Menard remarked. "Perhaps so," she replied. An hour later, Fong Mo received the battle damage report. In the recent campaign on the planet Ped, a staggering 2.6 million Zerg were annihilated along with 35 Zerg matriarchs. However, our fleet suffered significant losses: 10 S1-class King Kong medium frigates, 11 S1-class Swan interstellar destroyers, 16 S2-class Wolfhound medium interstellar cruisers, 12 S2-class Falcon light interstellar destroyers, 5 S3-class Tiger King heavy interstellar battleships, and 7 S3-class Ming Wang interstellar frigates were severely damaged. The casualties among our starship crew amounted to 17,562 dead, 11,240 critically injured, and 56,200 with minor injuries. The Chinin Interstellar Army faced 32,620 fatalities, 25,262 severely wounded, and 22,145 lightly injured, with 242 units of S2 Titan mechs and 54 units of S3 Titan mechs destroyed, alongside 252 pulse laser tanks lost. Additionally, support fleets from other planets incurred the loss of 240 starships and over 14,000 personnel. This represents the gravest loss Fong Mo has encountered in his conflict with the Zerg. Caught off guard by the Zerg's frenzied assault, the Chinin fleet was unprepared. At that moment, Lei Hong and Mineo approached Fong Mo, their heads bowed in shame as they knelt on one knee, pleading, "My lord, it is our failure in command that has led to such catastrophic losses. Please, punish us severely." Fong Mo gazed at Mineo and Lei Hong. Feeling a surge of anger, how could he not, given the multitude of starships, mechs, and brave lives lost? "In recent months, your campaigns against the Zerg have been remarkably smooth, leading to a sense of complacency. This incident serves as a timely reminder. As the saying goes, even a lion exerts its full strength when hunting a rabbit, let alone against such a ferocious foe as the Zerg. Both of you and all surviving subordinate commanders shall face a 1-year salary deduction. And you were tasked with constructing the Martyrs' Memorial for the fallen soldiers. You may return to your posts only upon its completion." Fong Mo remarked with a hint of indifference that while the loss of some starships and mechs was not particularly concerning to him, the fallen soldiers were a great tragedy. "Yes, my lord," they replied in unison. He commanded all soldiers to clean the battlefield before the entire army returned to Chinin Prime. Fong Mo did not linger on Pedo Star, but boarded the S4 Shadow-class interstellar reconnaissance assault ship and set sail back to Chinin Prime. He subsequently ordered Nas to replenish the damaged starships, mechs, and pulse laser tanks. Upon learning of the losses, Chief Engineer Nas's expression turned grave, and he sighed deeply. Chapter 29, Reclaiming Territory, Main Quest completed. 2 days later, the Chinin fleet and Chinin Interstellar Army returned to Chinin Prime. The forces then underwent rest and resupply. A week later, Fong Mo personally led a fleet of 500 starships to the last 4 unrecaptured planets. "My lord, ahead lies Hui Ling No. 1. Please provide your instructions." "Have any signs of the Zerg been detected?" Fong Mo inquired. No signs of the Zerg have been found, came the reply. Order the fleet to land and conduct a thorough investigation of the planet's conditions. Yes, my lord. As the crowd descended upon the desolate planet, they were met with a barren landscape, devoid of any life. Not a single creature could be seen, and even the flora was absent. The soil of the planet had lost its vitality, indicating that this celestial body was beyond salvation. Cursed insectoid creatures, more detestable than locusts, had not only ravaged the fauna and flora, but had also obliterated the very essence of the planet. It seemed that for centuries to come, the planet Hu Eling No. 1 would remain uninhabitable. In the following days, Fong Mo's explorations of 3 additional planets revealed a similar fate as Hu Eling No. 1. Memories of the valiant warriors who perished in battle against the insectoid menace, the innocent civilians, and his own father surged within him, igniting a profound rage. At that moment, Fong Mo vowed to annihilate every last one of the insectoids. Ding! Congratulations, host, on the completion of the phased main quest. The system is currently processing. Processing ding. Phased main quest completion details. 1. All planets within the Chinin star system have been reclaimed, totaling 38 planets. 2. All insectoids within the Chinin star system have been eradicated, amounting to 7 million insectoids. 3. 26 million indigenous inhabitants of the Chinin star system have been rescued. Quest rewards. 1. System points. 1. 9 million. Item 1. 670,000. Item 2. 6 million. Item 3. Totaling 17 million points. 2. 1 design blueprint for the S4 Blue Moonlight class Interstellar jump ship. 3. Advanced mechanic skill. 4. Skill of the Predator's might. The host has exceeded the expected quest completion rate and received an additional reward. 1 design blueprint for the S4 Emperor class Interstellar battlecruiser. Fong Mo was startled by the sudden voice of the system echoing in his mind, realizing that the phased main quest had indeed reached completion. Then, the consciousness delved into the system to examine his attribute page. Host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin star system, Viscount of the Holy Dragon Empire, profession, senior mechanic attributes, engineering manufacturing acceleration 30. Light of leadership, mastery of dark energy, power of the Raider star coins, 18. 25 billion starships, 2. 952 tasks, 4. 026 annual tasks, in progress, task points, 5. 531. 300 system warehouse, 1 S4, Blue Moonlight class Interstellar Leap Ship blueprint, 1 S4, Emperor class Interstellar battlecruiser blueprint. The initial anger gradually transformed into a sense of joy. This was indeed a windfall. The professional skill had elevated to senior mechanic, complemented by the power of the Raider skill. Moreover, there was a staggering increase of 17 million system points and 2 S4 class starship blueprints. Truly, such rewards were befitting of a significant main storyline quest, far surpassing those of trivial side missions. Fong Mo then turned his attention to the power of the Raider skill. Power of the Raider type. Attribute skill function. The host can plunder corresponding points from enemies he has defeated. It turned out to be a means of point plunder. However, the measurement system for the plundered points remained unknown, which would require further exploration in due course. Continue reading. S4, Blue Moonlight class Interstellar Leap Ship type. Transport ship level. S4 dimensions. Length 300 m, width 100 m, height 150 m, armor strength 1000 mm to 1200 mm shield strength, 5 million units mass, 30,000 tons speed, 50 kilometers S warp engine, level 8 warp engine crew, 100 personnel ship functions, 1 BD for Radiant class space leap system, 2 SBS for deep space radar device. Is this an interstellar warship? It should be classified as an interstellar transport vessel. This starship is devoid of any weapon systems and belongs to the transport ship category. With a hull smaller than that of S2 level interstellar warships, aside from its impressive shield strength, it lacks any noteworthy features. However, this S4 Blue Moonlight class interstellar leap ship possesses a singular primary function. It can transport other interstellar warships through spatial folding jumps. It can carry no more than 10,000 interstellar vessels for a collective spatial leap, capable of traversing a distance of 500 light-years to any location. The cooling and charging time for the BD-4 Radiant class space leap system is 1 week. A span of 500 light-years can easily bridge several star systems, which is truly formidable. Whether for cargo transport, retreat, or battlefield ambush, it can yield unexpectedly remarkable results. Continuing onward, the S4 Imperial class star battlecruiser, classified as a battlecruiser, boasts impressive specifications: a length of 4,500 meters, a width of 900 meters, and a height of 1,100 meters, with a mass of 2 million tons. It achieves a cruising speed of 300 kilometers s, equipped with a star shield energy capacity of 6 million units, and armor strength ranging from 12 mm to 15,000 mm. The vessel is powered by an 8th-level warp engine and accommodates a crew of 1,500 personnel. Its formidable arsenal includes 1 or 2 5,000 mm dark energy main cannons, 2 dozen 2,000 mm pulse laser secondary cannons, 36 600 mm particle cannons, and 10 unmanned reconnaissance drones. Noteworthy features encompass a short-range jump system, a circular star shield system, and an AP-2 automatic repair system. Upon reviewing the S4 Imperial-class star battlecruiser, it appears rather conventional, yet its performance overwhelmingly surpasses that of the S3 Tiger King-class heavy star battleship, additionally incorporating a short-range jump system. The cost of constructing this S4 Imperial-class star battlecruiser is approximately 40 million star credits, while the S4 Blue Moonlight-class star leap ship requires around 25 million star credits. After examining all the rewards, Fong Mo promptly returned with his fleet to the Chinin main star. Upon his return, Fong Mo personally approached Chief Engineer Nas and informed him of his design of 2 new starships. "My lord, you are truly my idol. Not only can you design S4 class starships, but your speed of design is unparalleled." Nas exclaimed joyfully. "I wonder what kind of starships you have conceived this time." "Guess," Fong Mo replied. "Ah, how am I to guess this?" With a perplexed expression, Nas inquired, gazing at Fong Mo's cunning eyes. "Never mind. I shall not tease you further. Take a look at it." Moments later, after General Nas had perused the document, he let out a deep sigh and turned to Fong Mo. "My lord, I believe you are not human." "General Nas, how could you speak so?" Fong Mo feigned indignation. "You are my deity. Please allow me to pay my respects." With that, Nas prepared to kneel before Fong Mo. However, Fong Mo swiftly stepped forward to support him, saying, "There is no need for such formality. You exaggerate, General Nas. I have made my decision. I shall construct a statue of you, my lord, and pay homage to it daily." Fong Mo looked at General Nas in a state of speechlessness. "On to business. I need you to manufacture 4 S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar leap ships, and let us commence with the construction of 10 S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruisers." Fong Mo instructed. "Understood. My lord, is there a specific timeline for these constructions?" "There is no rush for these 14 vessels. Please proceed at the regular manufacturing pace. Additionally, regarding the S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar leap ship, you are to keep its purpose a secret from everyone else but yourself." "Of course, my lord." The following day, Fong Mo reached out to Commander Masno. "Greetings, Commander. I have 2 matters to report to you." "Very well. What are these 2 matters?" "The first is that the Zerg in the Chinin star system have been entirely eradicated. A detailed report of the operations has already been sent to you." "Oh, have you truly eliminated the Zerg so swiftly?" "Quite impressive, surpassing my expectations," exclaimed Masno. "As for the second matter, I have fulfilled my previous promise to you. I have reserved 2 S3 Dominator class interstellar aircraft carriers and 5 S3 Mingwang class interstellar frigates for you. You have a thoughtful disposition. Placing these 7 interstellar warships at the MS-049 Imperial Starport Governor's location. Given the current urgency of the war, I am unable to attend personally, but I will arrange for someone to take possession." "How many star coins will it amount to?" "I will transfer them directly to you." "Very well. The total is 270 million star coins. I have transferred it. Please check." Additionally, regarding your accomplishments in resolving the Zerg threat in the Chinin star system, I will report on this matter as well. Your contributions are indeed significant. I am grateful for your patronage, Commander. Should you require any assistance, do not hesitate to let me know. Enough of this. I have pressing matters of war to attend to. Farewell. As Fong Mo observed the expression of concern on Commander Masnu's face, he surmised that their side was undoubtedly at a disadvantage against the Mechanical Empire. However, there was little time for such thoughts. He needed to focus on the development of his own star system. Chapter 30. Promotion to Marquis. Annual completion. Fong Mo began to strategize the future development of the entire Chinin star system. Following the Zerg invasion, the population loss across the system exceeded 30 billion. In order to swiftly reconstruct the planets ravaged by the Zerg, a series of interstellar support policies have been meticulously formulated. Firstly, all enterprises and interstellar mercenaries operating on these rehabilitated planets will be exempt from taxes for 3 years. Furthermore, those who contribute to the reconstruction efforts will be granted corresponding parcels of land. Additionally, policies regarding child-rearing subsidies, compulsory education, and housing allocation for employment will be instituted. Following the implementation of these measures by Fong Mo, residents from various other galaxies began to inquire and observe with keen interest. However, due to apprehensions regarding the authenticity of these policies, many chose to refrain from taking action. Faced with this predicament, Fong Mo promptly instructed AI Jing to produce a promotional video showcasing the benefits of the Chinin galaxy for official imperial dissemination. Consequently, individuals from other galaxies gradually began to journey to the Chinin galaxy, recognizing the authority conferred by the imperial endorsement. Ding 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 as Fong Mo noticed the communication wristband ringing. He discovered it was Commander Masnu. He quickly connected the call. Young man Fong Mo, congratulations. All your military achievements have been validated by the Imperial Military Department. In recognition of your valor, you have been elevated to the rank of Marquis within the Empire, with the title being hereditary, diminishing in rank every 3 generations. Furthermore, you will receive certain assets from the Imperial Military Department, along with a monetary reward in star coins. An official delegation from the military department will soon arrive to formally commend and appoint you. Really? Why is the Imperial Military Department so efficient this time? Haha. It's because numerous individuals have jointly petitioned on your behalf. I see, then I truly must express my gratitude to these individuals. I wonder when the military department will send someone over. What's the matter? Are you unable to wait? The 17-year-old Marquis of the Empire, who ascended solely through his military merits, is a rarity not seen in nearly a century. One must admit, your blend of strength and fortune is commendable, Masnu remarked. I owe a great deal to the patronage of the esteemed commander. I wonder how things are on your end. Here, it remains as chaotic as ever. A mess to manage. The Empire is currently retracting its defenses, attempting to minimize losses wherever possible. Indeed, do take care of yourself, esteemed commander. Understood, that will be all. Goodbye. At present, I lack neither points nor financial resources. It is time to once again expand my power. Subsequently, Fong Mo contacted Uncle N, instructing him to summon all planetary shepherds from the Chinin star system to convene at the main planet within 3 days. As Fong Mo's reputation in the Chinin star system grew, those planetary shepherds who once doubted him now dared not offend him. Most of the planetary fleets in this system had witnessed the might of the Chinin fleet. Should they provoke Fong Mo's ire, he could easily dispatch the Chinin fleet to assault their planets, leading to their ruin. Thus, within 3 days, all 91 serving planetary shepherds arrived at the main planet of Chinin. Fong Mo observed the assembled shepherds and instructed AI Jing to arrange them in the Lord's conference room. The 91 planetary shepherds were largely familiar with one another, with some even sharing familial ties. As everyone settled into their seats within the Lord's conference room, Fong Mo entered, accompanied by 2 members of the Fiery Guardian. Upon seeing the remarkably youthful visage of their lord, all 91 planetary shepherds rose to their feet in unison. Fong Mo took his seat at the head of the table, casting a sweeping glance over the assembly, and spoke with a measured tone. Esteemed shepherds, please take your seats. I am Fong Mo, the lord of the Chinin star system. Many of you are likely meeting me for the first time. As the attendees settled, smiles adorned their faces. Among you, some have risen to your positions through the patronage of my father, while others have fought to earn your places through your own merits. And some have inherited these roles from your forebears. Regardless of the path you took, you are all shepherds of the Chinin star system. I recall vividly the time our primary star was besieged by the insectoid invaders, when my father reached out for assistance from numerous planetary shepherds. Yet, why did only a handful of fleets respond? An uneasy silence enveloped the room as the attendees grappled with their inability to justify their actions, aware that they had all transgressed against their superiors' orders. I do not wish to delve into the reasons behind your inaction. What has transpired is irrevocable, and my father, your superior, has now sacrificed himself. I am deeply aggrieved by this, and thus, I must impose penalties on you for your future support. Fong Mo continued, his tone unwavering. My lord, I mourn the loss of our former leader, but the deed is done. What manner of punishment do you intend to impose upon us? One of the shepherds ventured to ask. Fong Mo regarded this individual, observing the reactions of the other shepherds. According to imperial law, defiance of superior orders warrants dismissal and investigation. In severe cases, the death penalty is prescribed, while lesser offenses may result in a 5-year imprisonment. Am I mistaken? Oh. This, my lord, we acknowledge our mistakes. We were wrong. The crowd lamented. Cease your wailing. In light of your previous assistance to the Chinin fleet, I shall be lenient in my judgment. I have determined the following 4 penalties. 1. You are all required to unconditionally assist in the reconstruction of the more than 40 planets. 2. Each individual must allocate no less than 100 million inhabitants from your own planet to aid in the rebuilding and propagation efforts on these 40 planets. 3. Each person is to contribute 2 million star coins to support the refugees in reconstructing their homes. 4. Any further acts of defiance against my orders will result in immediate expulsion from the Chinin star system. These 4 stipulations constitute your punishment. Fong Mo declared. The numerous planetary leaders began to murmur amongst themselves. At that moment, Ming stepped forward, stating, I concur with the Lord's terms and am willing to contribute 400 million star coins to aid the refugees in rebuilding their homes. In truth, these 4 conditions were not burdensome for the planetary leaders. They merely required some expenditure of wealth and time. Their primary concern was Fong Mo's unexpected leniency, and many leaders remained apprehensive. One planetary leader rose and inquired, my lord, may I confirm the veracity of your words? You shall not trouble us again? Absolutely, Fong Mo replied. As for any future disturbances, that will depend on your subsequent conduct. The crowd expressed their gratitude. We are thankful for your leniency, my lord. Moreover, he continued, while I shall not interfere with the governance of your planets, there are a few points I must clarify in advance. Firstly, you must not contradict my commands. Secondly, should you wish to replace your leader, it is imperative that you obtain my consent. Do you comprehend? Indeed, my lord. There was no hesitation among the assembly this time. Let it be so. The meeting is adjourned. At this moment, Ijing swiftly approached Fong Mo in her high heels and whispered a few words. Fong Mo promptly left the conference room and made his way to the reception area. Inside the reception room, there were 3 individuals, 2 gentlemen and 1 lady. The 2 gentlemen were clad in imperial military uniforms, both bearing the rank of Major General and appearing to be around 40 years of age. The lady, graceful and beautiful, adorned in an exquisite long gown, seemed to be in her 20s. These were the dignitaries from the imperial military that Ijing had just mentioned. Greetings, esteemed officers of the military. I apologize for the wait. Fong Mo addressed them. Heh, so you are Lord Fong Mo. Indeed, you are quite youthful, remarked one of the major generals. Greetings, Lord Fong Mo. Allow me to introduce you. First, this is Her Highness, the Imperial Princess, announced the other major general. Fong Mo was taken aback. The presence of the princess at an award ceremony was unexpected. He immediately saluted, saying, I am Fong Mo, Lord of the Chinin star system, and I pay my respects to Her Highness. To think that Viscount Fong Mo is so young. You cannot be yet 18, can you? The princess inquired. Indeed, Your Highness. He replied, This is Marquis Morden, a major general of the Empire, and I am Marquis Marcus, also a major general. The second major general introduced. Greetings, esteemed marquises. It is an honor to meet you both. Fong Mo smiled. Soon after, they all took their seats, and Ijing instructed someone to bring tea and pastries. Standing behind Fong Mo, may I inquire about the purpose of your unexpected visit, Your Highness and esteemed generals? Fong Mo remarked, It is as follows. Recently, several reports of military achievements concerning you have been submitted to the Imperial Military Headquarters, particularly the news of the complete annihilation of the Zerg in the Chinin star system. Consequently, after thorough verification, the esteemed princess has come on behalf of His Majesty to bestow honors upon you. Indeed, I am grateful for His Majesty's benevolence and the graciousness of Her Highness the Princess. Marcus promptly retrieved a box from beside him, opening it to reveal 3 medals and a silver tiger talisman. Lord Fong Mo, please accept the award ceremony. Rising to his feet, Fong Mo faced the princess, who adorned his chest with the 3 medals, stating, We thank you for your remarkable contributions to the Holy Dragon Empire. The Empire hereby awards you 2 second-class merit medals and 1 first-class merit medal, elevating Lord Fong Mo of the Chinin star system to the rank of Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Subsequently, Fong Mo received the silver tiger talisman with both hands. I express my gratitude for the Empire's trust and His Majesty's generosity. I shall continue to strive to make even greater contributions to the Holy Dragon Empire. How does it feel to be Marquis Fong Mo? The princess inquired with a playful wink. Your Highness, it feels splendid. Fong Mo replied, prompting laughter from the assembly. Ding! Congratulations, host, on completing the annual task for the year 4026. Task details. 1. Possess 10 S4 class interstellar battleships. Current count, 2410. Completed. 2. Possess 3. 000 S2 class or above interstellar battleships. Current count, 3. 0243. 000. Completed. 3. Possess 100 S3 class interstellar battleships. Current count, 2. 160-100. Completed. 4. Become a Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire. Completed. Task reward, 500, 000 points. S5 Celestial Class Interstellar Aircraft Carrier, Volume 1. Complete. Chapter 31 Main Quest Update. Rescue the Elder Sister. A notification resonated in my mind, indicating the completion of the annual task. At this moment, I had no time to ponder it, and continued to engage in discourse with the young princess and her companions. Marquis Fong Mo. My presence here is not solely for your bestowed title. I have heard from Commander Masno that you possess remarkable abilities. Your Highness, that is merely Commander Masno's flattery. You cannot take it seriously. Indeed, the S3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleship owned by Commander Masno was purchased from you. Can you still deny it? Well, I do possess a few interstellar warships, but that is hardly noteworthy. Marquis Fong Mo, may I, on behalf of the Imperial Military, pose a few inquiries? Marcus, standing behind the princess, inquired. General Marcus, please feel free to ask your questions. Firstly, should a civil war erupt within the Empire, what would your course of action be? Fong Mo glanced at the 3 individuals and internally scoffed. Could you not wish for the Empire's prosperity? You begin with such a pointed question. I firmly believe that under His Majesty's leadership, the Empire shall not descend into civil strife. Should there be any treacherous individuals inciting rebellion, I would eradicate them on behalf of the Empire. Very well, then if a prince were to request your allegiance, how would you choose? Once again, Fong Mo inwardly grumbled. Am I not merely a marquis of your empire? If necessary, I would return the title to you. Please refrain from posing such inquiries. 3 individuals gazed at Fong Mo in silent anticipation, awaiting his response. Your Highness and esteemed generals, what exactly do you wish to know? Fong Mo inquired with a hint of exasperation. The trio exchanged glances before resuming their seats. Marcus gently sipped his tea and remarked, Marquis Fong Mo. General Masnu happens to be my father, and he holds you in high regard. You are well aware of the current state of the empire. Both the princess and my father are supporters of the monarchy, thus we seek to understand your perspective. It is no wonder that General Marcus bears some resemblance to his father. Truth be told, I hold no particular stance on the factional strife within the empire. My sole desire is for the populace to live in peace and for the empire to flourish. Perhaps my aspirations are rather simplistic, Fong Mo replied. Presently, the empire is under assault from 2 other realms, notably the mechanical empire, whose arrogance has escalated recently. If my father does not awaken soon, the Holy Dragon Empire may truly face calamity, the little princess expressed with concern. My father believes you may become a prominent figure across the major star domains, and thus we hope you can assist His Majesty in rescuing the Holy Dragon Empire from its plight. Marcus asserted, Alas, General Masnu has overestimated my capabilities. If the salvation of the Holy Dragon Empire is to be realized, I believe it ultimately hinges on His Majesty. However, I remain perplexed as to why His Majesty has been in a state of coma for so long. This is no secret. 5 years ago, my father, in pursuit of dark energy technology, inadvertently triggered a psychic storm, causing hundreds in his vicinity to fall into unconsciousness, and to this day, not a single soul has awakened. A psychic storm. Is Your Majesty also well-versed in dark energy? Fong Mo pondered inwardly. Over the past 5 years, as time progressed, several of his royal brothers had grown increasingly restless, even leading to friction among them. Some leaders of various star domains outright refused to comply with the directives of the imperial military, leaving us at a loss. Might I inquire, Your Highness, is His Majesty a wielder of dark energy? Fong Mo asked. My father has only recently awakened to dark energy, came the reply. Have you not sought assistance from other dark energy practitioners to attempt to awaken His Majesty? We have, but among the billions of dark energy users, there may be only a handful, and they have only just begun to awaken, their powers still feeble and of little help. At this moment, Fong Mo contemplated whether he could indeed awaken His Majesty. Your Highness, I too am a practitioner of dark energy, Fong Mo confessed. Oh, is what you say true? Marquis Fong Mo. The princess responded, intrigued. Fong Mo then raised his hand, and the fruits on the table soared into his grasp. You truly are a wielder of dark energy. That is remarkable. If we genuinely wish to save the current Holy Dragon Empire, awakening His Majesty is essential. If possible, I shall make an attempt. That would be ideal. It seems our journey has yielded significant results. Marquis Fong Mo, we shall return to make preparations. The timing is likely to be early next month, specifically in November. I will arrange for you to come to the Imperial Capital Star to attempt to heal my father. So please prepare yourself. Very well, Your Highness. Subsequently, Fong Mo bid farewell to the princess and the 2 young generals before reviewing the rewards for the annual tasks. S5, Celestial Radiance Class Interstellar Aircraft Carrier Vessel Type. Aircraft Carrier Classification, S5 Dimensions. Length 4500 m, width 1200 m, height 1600 m, armor strength 10,000 mm to 12,000 mm, shield strength 12 million units, mass 1 million tons, cruising speed 120 kilometers, S-warp engine. Class C warp engine, crew 2,000 personnel, armament 1. Celestial Radiance Class Shield Disruption Device, capable of disabling shield systems of starships within a radius of 10,000 kilometers. 2. Celestial Radiance Class Anti-Submarine and Stealth Particle Interference Device, capable of neutralizing all stealth systems within a radius of 10,000 kilometers. 3. SBS 5 Deep Space Radar System, capable of detecting energy signatures within a radius of 100,000 kilometers. 4. 1,500 F-300 Dolphin-class unmanned fighters. 5. 1,000 G-40 Falcon-class unmanned bombers. 6. 200 E-6-40 Hummingbird-class stealth reconnaissance drones. 7. 500 P-20 War-Wolf-class unmanned escort drones. Special features. 1. Time-space reversal system. Allows for the visualization of occurrences within a designated area over the past 30 days, with a cooldown period of 30 days. 2. Eye of the Cosmos system. Enables immediate observation of any area within a 3,000 light-year radius, with a cooldown period of 30 days, truly deserving of its S5 classification. The capabilities and functionalities are beyond comparison, albeit with a staggering cost of 300 million star coins. Additionally, there is a reward of 500,000 points. Ding. Based on the current condition of the host, a phase-based main task has been triggered. Task details. Eliminate the internal turmoil of the Empire and defeat external foes. Task duration, unlimited. Task difficulty. Task rewards. Rewards will be determined based on the number of enemies eliminated, the number of people saved, and the speed of task completion. Failure penalty. If the Holy Dragon Empire is divided or defeated by another empire, it will be deemed a failure. All points will be forfeited. And all attribute skills will be revoked. Is the system up to its antics again? If I lose all my points and have my skills taken away, I might as well return to square one. And this phase's main task has a difficulty of 6 stars. As a mere lord of a small galaxy, the system truly holds me in high regard. Ding! Congratulations to the host for obtaining a temporary task. Rescue Sister Fong Qingqing. Task details. Rescue the trapped Sister Fong Qingqing. Task duration, 3 days. Task difficulty. Task rewards, Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth. Failure penalty. Life curse. The cursed will lose 90 of their lifespan. Oh no. Something has happened to my sister. Fong Mo immediately contacted his sister, and after a brief moment, the communication wristband connected. Seeing his sister in military attire with a troubled expression, Fong Mo's heart filled with concern. Sister, are you okay? Mo, I'm fine truly. Observing her distracted response, Fong Mo sensed that something was amiss. Sister, you cannot deceive me. You've worn that expression since childhood whenever you lied. Tell me, what exactly is going on? Very well. After returning to the Imperial Army, I was dispatched to the Azure Star region for reinforcement. However, the situation has been dire, leaving our Imperial forces at a distinct disadvantage. 5 days ago, our Legion received orders from the military headquarters to defend the Luminous Star system within the Azure Star region. Yet, upon our arrival, we fell into an ambush and are now trapped here, suffering significant losses. Alas, sister, how formidable is the mechanized Empire fleet you encountered? Currently, we are besieged by 3 legions, comprising approximately 10,000 starships. We have already requested aid from the Imperial headquarters, but they have instructed us to hold on for 3 days. I understand. Please send me your current stellar coordinates. Mo, you do not intend to come to our rescue, do you? The Chinin star system is quite distant from the Luminous Star system, and even with a Stargate, it would take several days to arrive. Moreover, even if you could reach us, your fleet of just over 100 starships would be insufficient to save us and may even jeopardize your own safety. Brother, you must remain calm. If you truly wish to rescue me, please contact Commander Masno and request him to mobilize a fleet for our rescue. That would provide us with a fighting chance. Sister, regardless of the means, you must first provide me with your stellar coordinates, or how can I request assistance? Wouldn't you agree? Oh, I will send you our Legion's current coordinates. Luminous Star System 876. 632.25. For 21. Please do not act recklessly, do you understand? I understand. I will contact for assistance immediately. Sister, please ensure your safety. Understood, I will take note of that. Now, I shall end the call. Fong Mo did not intend to reach out to others. Firstly, regarding Commander Masnuo, although the commander treated him with great care, their relationship was rather limited. Moreover, Fong Mo was reluctant to owe anyone a favor. Subsequently, Fong Mo convened Minar, Lei Hong, Ai Jing, Nas, and several deputy commanders to discuss the battle plan. Chapter 32, The Mysterious Legion, The Mechanical Defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, the situation is as I have just described. I am preparing to rescue my sister. Additionally, I have had no prior encounters with the Mechanical Empire and am not well versed in the capabilities of their fleet, so I invite everyone to share your insights. Fong Mo stated. The group began to ponder. Ai Jing spoke. My lord, I possess some understanding of the mechanical race. This species is distinct from other life forms. They are sentient mechanical beings. As for their origins, there are numerous theories. However, this race is quite radical. They annihilate any life forms that do not adhere to the tenets of their empire. Furthermore, the Mechanical Empire boasts a greater variety of starship designs and possesses technological prowess that surpasses that of the Holy Dragon Empire. Do they have any weaknesses? Fong Mo inquired. Their weakness lies in their energy consumption, which is significantly higher than that of other life forms, resulting in a fervent desire for aggression, Ai Jing replied. My lord, considering the current combat capabilities of our Qianlin fleet, rescuing the young lady should not pose a significant challenge. 3 fleets from the Mechanical Empire are considerably weaker compared to the million-strong Zerg forces. Lord Menard, if it is merely a rescue operation, it can be accomplished with relative ease. Oh, what suggestions do you have, Chief Nas? My lord, we possess a trump card. Nas said with a sly wink towards Fong Mo. Are you referring to that starship? Fong Mo immediately grasped Nas's implication, referring to the S4, Blue Moonlight-class interstellar leap ship. The others looked at Fong Mo and Nas with puzzled expressions, wondering if the two harbored some secret. However, the Mechanical Empire not only attacked our Holy Dragon Empire, but also ambushed my elder sister. I shall not easily forgive this grievance. If I can make our fleet appear in close proximity to the Mechanical Empire, do you have any strategies to deliver a crushing blow to these 3 Mechanical Empire legions? The crowd was filled with confusion. Lord, if you can indeed accomplish this, I believe our Qianlin Legion could not only strike them hard, but potentially annihilate them entirely, said Deputy Commander Wang Tianlei. Fong Mo turned to Deputy Commander Wang Tianlai. Please share your thoughts. Our Qianlin fleet currently possesses 20 S4 class starships. I estimate that the Mechanical Empire S3 legions have no more than 10 S4 class starships. In terms of high-end combat capability, we can completely overpower them. They have recently developed new S4 class interstellar cruisers. When the time comes, our S4 Emperor class battlecruisers can be compared with theirs to see whose starship reigns supreme. Moreover, in collaboration with the S4 Shadow class interstellar reconnaissance assault vessel, all their high-end combat-capable starships were decisively neutralized. As for the remaining S1 to S3 starships, they were akin to fish on the chopping block. After Deputy Commander Wang Tianlai finished speaking, some among the crowd nodded silently, while others were still in contemplation. Commander Minar, what are your thoughts on Deputy Commander Wang Tianlai's operational plan? Fong Mo inquired of Minar. My lord, Deputy Commander Wang's general approach appears sound. It would be even more impeccable with the addition of specific tactical details at the appropriate time, Minar replied. Excellent. Let us proceed according to your plan. Should we achieve a resounding victory this time, Deputy Commander Wang Tianlai, I shall credit you with the primary merit. Fong Mo declared. Haha, my lord. This is merely my duty. I must credit Commander Minar for her exceptional teachings, from which I have learned much about operational command. Wang Tianlai responded. This is merely your innate capability. I cannot take credit for it, Minar remarked. Fong Mo, observing the exchange between the two, grew weary of their banter. Immediately assemble all fleets in preparation for combat. Commander Lei Hong, this is not an assault operation. Please arrange for a contingent of 10,000 troops to accompany the mission. Additionally, Chief Engineer Nas, I have a set of starship blueprints here. Please take them and commence the construction of 5 vessels at once. Yes, my lord. The crowd responded promptly. When Chief Engineer Nas beheld the starship blueprints sent by Fong Mo, he stood frozen in place for an extended period. Meanwhile, Fong Mo and the others had already proceeded to their respective starships. Nas gazed upon the entire design blueprint of the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier, his body trembling with disbelief. This. In the vicinity, several empires had yet to possess a single S5 class interstellar warship, while the Lord had already unveiled the design blueprint for such a vessel. According to Chief Engineer Nas's analysis, it was discovered that the S5 class interstellar warships exhibit a qualitative distinction from the S1 to S4 classes, possessing some extraordinary and unfathomable capabilities. No wonder, for so many years, the major empires had struggled to develop S5 class starships. It appears to be a breakthrough in technological advancement. Inspired by this, Chief Engineer Nas promptly incorporated the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier into the production plan. 20 minutes later, the Qianlin Legion's fleet of 3,020 interstellar warships had assembled. Fong Mo was seated in the captain's position of the S4 Imperial class battlecruiser, flanked by the fireguard. Minar approached Fong Mo to report, My lord, all fleets of the Qianlin Legion have assembled. May I inquire if our next objective is to proceed to the S049 Imperial Starport to utilize the Stargate? Not necessary, replied Fong Mo. In a moment, instruct all fleets to follow the white starship ahead. Soon, 2 white starships, each the size of an S2 class vessel, emerged before the Qianlin Legion, their bows emblazoned with the emblem of the Fire Phoenix. As all fleets focused intently on these 2 starships, one of them suddenly emitted a ring of white light from its bow, enveloping all the warships of the Qianlin Legion. With a tremor in space, the entire fleet of 3,022 interstellar warships of the Qianlin Legion was instantly displaced to the vicinity of the Mecha Empire's fleet, not far from their rear. Warning. A mysterious legion has been detected behind the Mechanical Empire's fleet, comprising 3,022 starships, among which 20 are suspected to be S4 class starships. An alarm was immediately sounded on the command ship of the besieged Imperial Army's 056th Legion. What is the situation? Quickly utilize the Deep Space Telescope to investigate this legion. Commander Cherry ordered. Report. The examination is complete. The legion is rapidly advancing towards us, and their emblem is that of a Fire Phoenix. A Fire Phoenix? Whose legion bears such an emblem? It is strange. I do not recall any legion possessing 20 S4 class starships. Our own legitimate Imperial Legion is equipped with just 1 S4 class starship. Continue the investigation. At this moment, 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire promptly dispatched 1/3 of their fleet to intercept and engage the Qianlin Legion. Among them are 2 newly developed S4 class star cruisers. As the distance between both sides diminished, battle loomed imminent, and all starships deployed their energy shields in a fierce exchange. Commander, this mysterious fleet has engaged directly with the Mechanical Empire's Legion. Bring up the Deep Space Telescope video for me to view, quickly. At that moment, Nakier contemplated that he had only sent out his distress signal a little over 2 hours ago. It was improbable that reinforcements could arrive so swiftly. This mysterious legion likely came with the intent to confront the three legions of the Mechanical Empire. It appeared that this enigmatic force was not an adversary, as the footage from the Deep Space Telescope revealed their formidable combat capabilities, rivaling those of the Mechanical Empire's three legions. Just then, two S4 class interstellar cruisers dispatched by the Mechanical Empire suddenly had their star shields disabled, and the S4 class warships of the mysterious legion unleashed a concentrated barrage against them. The two S4 class cruisers were obliterated, their hulls shattered into several pieces. The three legions of the Mechanical Empire promptly mobilized the remaining 4 ships for reinforcement, totaling 6 S4 class warships among them. Upon witnessing the destruction of the 2 cruisers, the commanders of the Mechanical Empire's 3 legions erupted in furious exclamations. "Commander! The S4 class interstellar cruisers of the Mechanical Empire have been annihilated," exclaimed an observer. "I am not blind. I can see that. Well done indeed. They have long reveled in superiority over us, and now they have met their match. Ha ha ha. Order the remaining fleet to launch a full counterattack," Heir remarked as the 4 newly dispatched S4 class interstellar cruisers from the Mechanical Empire entered the battlefield, only to have their star shields breached and become the target of concentrated fire. Among them, 2 ships, sensing the precarious situation, swiftly turned to evade the range of enemy fire. However, at that moment, an oddly shaped interstellar warship appeared directly above these 2 S4 class star cruisers. Without warning, this peculiar vessel unleashed a laser beam towards their bridge command room, lacking the protection of a stellar shield. The armor of the bridge was pierced as if it were mere parchment, resulting in the immediate demise of all personnel within. This interstellar warship could render itself invisible. The realization struck with horror. Should this stealthy vessel launch a surprise attack, their fate would undoubtedly be the same. Such a thought was truly terrifying, and the more one contemplated it, the more fear ensued. As all S4 class star cruisers of the Mechanical Empire succumbed to destruction, 3 legions promptly maneuvered towards the lower left quadrant in an attempt to break free. "Commander, the Mechanical Empire's forces are preparing to flee." Indeed, with all S4 class warships obliterated, their hopes for victory had vanished. Refusing to escape would be sheer folly. "Sir, it appears they are struggling to break through." This enigmatic legion had formed a vast web-like matrix shield, enveloping them entirely. "Which faction does this legion belong to?" "I have no recollection of them," mused the officer. "Sir, doesn't the emblem of this mysterious legion bear a striking resemblance to the Chinin fleet insignia that was previously promoted by the Empire? Let me take another look." The officer accessed past promotional footage for comparison, and indeed, it was the Chinin fleet. However, this is simply astonishing. How could a mere lord of a small galaxy muster such an enormous army? And with a combat capability so exaggerated that it could leave our Imperial forces in disarray? It is inconceivable, absolutely impossible. I must be dreaming. Subsequently, he struck the nearby communicator with a swift slap. Smack. "Commander, why did you hit me?" The communicator protested innocently. "Oh, so it's not a dream." The communicator thought to himself, inwardly grumbling. Why not hit yourself in your dreams? What does hitting me signify? Yet, he dared not voice these thoughts. "Excellent, we are saved. Immediately command all Imperial fleets to fully cooperate with the Chinin Legion in their assault on the Mechanical Empire." As time elapsed, 3 hours later, all 10,000 interstellar battleships of the Mechanical Empire were annihilated. The 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire suffered complete destruction. Chapter 33. The Sword of Victory, the Path of Light. After the resounding defeat of the Mechanical Empire, Fong Mo revealed his identity and, accompanied by 20 fiery guardians, boarded the flagship of the Imperial Legion 056 via a landing craft. At this moment, Commander Natcher was waiting in the flagship's hangar for Fong Mo. Upon seeing him and his entourage descend, Natcher hurried forward, clasping his hands and joyfully exclaiming, "Marquis Fong Mo, what an honor! I am Commander Natcher of the Imperial Legion 056. I am profoundly grateful for your timely rescue." "Commander Natcher, you are far too polite. It is my duty," Fong Mo replied, recognizing that this commander was indeed the superior of his elder sister. He hoped that in the future, Natcher would offer her more support. "Ha ha ha. Come, let us retire to the reception room for a discussion." "Very well, please lead the way," Fong Mo remarked. Subsequently, the group arrived at the reception room, where Heir observed the 20 fiery guards who remained steadfastly close to Fong Mo, consistently maintaining an optimal battle formation. His heart brimmed with both astonishment and envy. The gleaming golden red armor they donned was equally striking. "Marquis Fong Mo, on behalf of the Imperial Legion 056, I extend my heartfelt gratitude once again. This card worth 5 million star coins is a token of appreciation for your heroic rescue. Furthermore, all the wreckage of the interstellar warships from the Mechanical Empire now belongs to your esteemed military. I have arranged for a transport fleet to retrieve it." Fong Mo was taken aback by Heir's adeptness. It was no surprise that he held a commander's position within the Imperial Legion, exhibiting direct and effective methods. "Ha ha. I shall graciously accept your legion's goodwill. By the way, may I inquire if Fong Qingqing serves in your legion? Fong Qingqing? Ah, I recall now. She is currently serving as the captain of Fleet 26. Might I ask if you are seeking her, Marquis Fong Mo? Yes, Fong Qingqing is indeed my elder sister. My timely arrival for the rescue was prompted by her plea for assistance. At that moment, Heir recollected the spirited and impetuous young lady. Fong Qingqing had been under his command for 2 years, excelling in all respects, albeit with a rather hasty temperament. He was astonished to discover that she was the sister of the esteemed Marquis. He felt a twinge of embarrassment. I shall arrange for her to come immediately. Secretary, please fetch Captain Fong Qingqing forthwith. Yes, Commander. Meanwhile, Fong Mo continued to converse with Commander Heir about the recent battle, awaiting the arrival of his elder sister. Upon hearing the system notification indicating the completion of the temporary mission, rescue of Sister Fong Qingqing, Fong Mo felt a sense of tranquility envelop him. Shortly thereafter, Fong Qingqing, accompanied by her secretary, entered the reception room. Upon seeing his elder sister, Fong Mo immediately approached her, thoroughly assessing her condition. Sister, I have arrived. In truth, during the earlier battle, Fong Qingqing had already discerned that the legion sent for her rescue was none other than their own Qianlin legion. As she observed Fong Mo scrutinizing her, she affectionately patted his shoulder. Indeed, not only have you saved me, but you have also rescued our Empire's 056 Legion. At that moment, Heir approached, smiling as he gazed at Qingqing. Qingqing, you have an extraordinary brother. I envy you immensely. He chuckled. I shall not interrupt your sibling reunion any longer. Please, continue your conversation. With that, Heir departed the reception room along with the secretary. Fong Qingqing then took a moment to appraise Fong Mo and his fiery guardians. It has been nearly a few months, and you and your guardians have undergone such a transformation. Pray tell, how many secrets do you still harbor from me? Well, sister, I assure you there are no secrets between us. You are overthinking it. Fong Mo replied with a feigned nonchalance. Humph. You now possess an entire legion's worth of interstellar battleships, and they are quite formidable. How long have I been away for you to achieve such feats? I have also heard that the Zerg of the Qianlin star system have been entirely eradicated by you. And you have been elevated to the rank of Marquis in the Empire? Indeed, that is correct. Fong Mo exclaimed. Excellent work, my dear brother. With this achievement, I am liberated from any lingering concerns. Now that you have ascended to the rank of Marquis, the Empire ought to allocate additional star systems to you as your territory. The Fong family shall indeed bask in glory. He continued, by the way, our mission in the Empire's 056th Legion is to safeguard the Hongguang star system, and we shall be stationed here for the foreseeable future. However, the 056th Legion is currently only at half strength, resulting in a significant reduction in combat capability. I hope you can persuade the Qianlin Legion to remain here while longer, until the Empire's new supply fleet arrives. Of course, dear sister, he replied. I have a gift for you as well. Fong Mo retrieved a vial of blue liquid from his pocket and handed it to Fong Qingqing. This is an S2 level super soldier gene serum. It enhances physical abilities, mental acuity, and lifespan. I, along with Grandma and Uncle An, have taken it. You should find a moment to do so as well. Really? Very well, I shall take it, she responded. Subsequently, Fong Qingqing returned to her starship, and Fong Mo informed Commander Heir that he would remain until the Empire's new supply fleet arrived. The commander, who had initially harbored concerns, felt a sense of relief upon realizing that Fong Mo had chosen to stay out of regard for Fong Qingqing. With this favor granted, he resolved to take greater care of her in the future. Fong Mo returned to his flagship, his consciousness sinking into the system repository, where he examined the Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth, attributes, capable of cleaving any physical or energetic form in existence, including life itself, yet cannot harm its wielder. Function: anything severed by this sword cannot be restored. Any life taken by this sword cannot be revived. Is this truly the legendary Sword of Obliteration? Fong Mo withdrew the Sword of Victory from the system repository. This blade possessed a distinctly archaic design, reminiscent of the long swords wielded by ancient European knights. He toyed with it casually, finding it exceedingly comfortable to wield, with both length and weight perfectly balanced. Subsequently, Fong Mo unsheathed his dark energy power sword, wielding both blades in a clash of strength. In an instant, the dark energy power sword shattered, its breakage yielding an exceptionally smooth edge, irreparable in nature. Fong Mo examined the Sword of Victory with renewed admiration and exclaimed joyfully, "What a splendid sword! With this weapon in hand, I wonder who will dare to confront me head-on in the future. With a single strike, I shall sever your very soul." In the following days, Fong Mo's Qianlin fleet remained steadfast alongside the Empire's 056 Legion, defending the Hongguang star system. His elder sister had also consumed the S2 super soldier gene serum. On the fourth day, Heir found herself captivated by the interstellar warships of the Qianlin fleet, particularly the S3 and S4 vessels. The more she beheld them, the more her admiration grew. If only her own legion possessed such formidable starships, she mused. The mechanical empire would pose no threat. They could easily be vanquished. However, having only recently acquainted herself with Marquis Fong Mo, she felt too shy to approach him for a purchase. It seemed she would have to rely on Fong Qingqing as a future conduit for her desires. And with that thought, heir silently nodded. Commander, I have a report from the Lord of the Hongguang Star System. 5 Mechanical Empire legions are entering our territory. And they are heading straight for us. The communications officer stammered, fear evident in his voice. What? 5 Mechanical Empire legions? Is there a mistake in the report? And no, it is indeed 5 legions. In an instant, heir's heart began to race. The Mechanical Empire had dispatched 20 legions to assault the Tianlan Star Domain. And previously, in coordination with the Chinin fleet, they had already obliterated 3 of those legions. Now, with 5 more approaching, they were rapidly becoming a significant threat. This was undoubtedly a retaliatory strike from the Mechanical Empire. What could be done? Her own legion possessed only a little over 400 starships, many of which were damaged. Even with the Chinin fleet's assistance, victory seemed elusive. Given the current combat prowess of the Imperial forces to contend with 5 Mechanical Empire legions, at least 10 legions would be necessary to stand a chance. Never mind, let's first inform Marquis Fong Mo and see what solutions he might propose. Marquis Fong Mo. I have just received word from the Lord of the Hongguang Star System that the Mechanical Empire has dispatched 5 additional legions to our vicinity, seemingly seeking retribution. Ah, I understand. Marquis Fong Mo, may I inquire about your plans? At present, the greatest fear of the Chio is that Marquis Fong Mo might abandon them. Should that occur, the Empire's 056 Legion would surely face annihilation. They have been assigned to guard this area, whereas Marquis Fong Mo has volunteered his assistance. If he were to depart now, the Chio would have no grounds to reproach him. Would that not be preferable? These scrap metal legions of the Mechanical Empire are essentially marching to their demise, offering me the opportunity to profit from their folly. I cannot refuse such a gift. Minar has analyzed the combat capabilities of the Mechanical Empire's legions and found them to be rather lacking. Their starships, when compared to the Chinin fleet's vessels of equivalent class, exhibit a performance decline of over 30. Furthermore, their top-tier S4 class starships are completely countered by our forces. Thus Marquis Fong Mo harbors no concerns in this matter. With 5 legions from the Mechanical Empire, totaling merely 15,000 ships, their defeat will require little effort. Upon hearing Fong Mo's response, Chi'er was rendered speechless. It truly seems he does not regard these 5 legions with any seriousness. Marquis Fong Mo, my current legion structure is not fully developed. Soon, I will assist your Chinin Legion in battle, and I hope, as you have suggested, that we shall emerge victorious against them. Chapter 34, Annihilation of the Enemy Forces. Advanced to the Imperial capital. Fong Mo promptly organized Heir to execute the subsequent military strategy. Drawing from their previous experiences in confronting the Mechanical Empire, the Chinin Legion was now well acquainted with the task at hand. Heir, alongside her fellow deputy commanders and fleet captains, once again devised a plan for a decisive decapitation and encirclement. Fong Mo's heart brimmed with determination, convinced that this time the 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire would not return. Within the ranks of the Mechanical Empire's 5 legions, Fanao was deemed a disgrace. 3 of his legions, having ambushed a contingent of the Sacred Dragon Empire, were utterly obliterated, bringing shame to our grand Mechanical Empire. At this moment, the speaker was Byler, the supreme commander of the 5 legions dispatched. The Fanao he referenced was the commander of the 3 defeated Mechanical legions. Commander. According to the final battle report from Commander Fanao, they encountered a mysterious legion and subsequently ceased all communication. It is presumed that this enigmatic force was responsible for Fanao's defeat, reported one of the commanders from another legion of the Mechanical Empire. Indeed, he is a failure. He commanded a fleet of 10 starships, including 6 S4 class interstellar vessels. Even if ambushed, a portion of the fleet should have been able to escape. Yet, the entire force was annihilated, and no useful information was relayed. Utterly worthless. Commander, we have detected the Sacred Dragon Empire's legion ahead. They will enter attack range in 5 minutes. Excellent. This time, I shall capture the people of the Sacred Dragon Empire and savor their slow demise, letting them witness the might of our Mechanical Empire. Command all legion fleets to prepare for battle. Engage immediately within range and unleash a relentless barrage. Do not conserve ammunition. Strike with full force and ensure they do not escape. Yes, Commander. Moments later, the thunderous roar of ship cannons echoed through the void, igniting a fierce conflict. The S-3 Tiger King-class heavy interstellar battleships and S-4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruisers of the Chinin fleet unleashed devastating firepower capable of piercing through the enemy starship shields, bombarding their vessels with merciless precision. However, the interstellar warships of the Mechanical Empire were unable to breach the Chinin fleet's formidable shields within a short span of time, establishing a clear disparity between the two forces. Report to the commander. The enemy possesses over 200 super-large caliber cannons, and our starship shields cannot withstand the onslaught. What? Impossible. How could those inferior starships of the Holy Dragon Empire wield such formidable firepower? Order our 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers to engage those super-large caliber enemy vessels immediately. The 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers of the Mechanical Empire surged forward, preparing to strike. Manhwa observed as the opposing S4 class interstellar medium cruisers approached. If they dared to advance, she would not hesitate to reap the rewards. Just as these 10 cruisers locked onto the enemy's super-large caliber starships, an unexpected phenomenon occurred. Strange interstellar vessels emerged above each cruiser, emanating a peculiar white electric wave. In an instant, the shields of the 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers vanished without a trace. The oddly shaped interstellar warships suddenly vanished, only to be met with a relentless barrage of attacks. The 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers were caught completely off guard. After a mere 5 minutes of resistance, all 10 S4 class cruisers were obliterated. Report to the Commander-in-Chief. Our 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers have been lost. We have detected enemy warships capable of stealth and capable of breaching star shields. What? All 10 S4 class interstellar medium cruisers have fallen, and in less than 10 minutes? When did the Holy Dragon Empire acquire such formidable warships? This is inconceivable. Though Byler was engulfed in fury and suspicion, he understood that if he did not devise a plan swiftly, the 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire under his command would face a catastrophic defeat. He promptly dispatched operational intelligence to the Mechanical Empire's command center, ordering the 122nd and 38th Legions to provide cover while the remaining 3 legions retreated immediately. Yes, Commander-in-Chief. The 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire began their withdrawal, while the remaining 2 legions held their ground steadfastly. Report to the Commander-in-Chief. We have detected the sudden emergence of 200 enemy interstellar warships behind our forces. Sudden emergence? Our starship radar has a detection range of 20,000 kilometers. Is it possible that the enemy ships can cloak themselves? Commander, according to radar system analysis, the over 200 enemy interstellar warships are not cloaked. Just moments ago, there was a surge of teleportation energy fluctuations in our rear. Is radar analysis truly this way? Indeed, I have confirmed it on several occasions, esteemed Commander. What shall we do now? With over 200 interstellar fleets against 8,000 interstellar warships, the odds are in my favor. I command the legions to charge forth and execute a frontal breakout maneuver. Just as Bilal issued the order, the 200 interstellar warships swiftly arranged themselves into a semicircular formation and deployed a matrix star shield, while on the other side, the Chinin fleet simultaneously unfolded its own semicircular star shield matrix. This was a preparation to ensnare the 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire. This is dire. Order the legions to immediately break through the gaps. Bilal commanded, and all the starships of the Mechanical Empire surged towards the openings. At that moment, the previously concealed interstellar warships re-emerged in the untrapped gaps, and the enemy's 10 S4 class interstellar battlecruisers instantly advanced, blocking all escape routes. Damn it! What kind of terrifying legion are we battling against? This cursed Phoenix Legion. Command all legion starships to break free, even if it is but one. Bilal shouted, at this moment realizing the insignia of the Phoenix Legion. Yet the reality was even harsher. The ensnared Mechanical Empire legions found it impossible to break free, with some of their starships colliding directly into the Matrix Star Shield, resulting in their destruction and loss of life. Commander, we cannot escape. Send the final battle report to the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, stating that the Holy Dragon Empire has the assistance of another mysterious empire, whose technological prowess far surpasses that of our Mechanical Empire. I urge the command headquarters and the esteemed Emperor of Machines to reconsider the deployment of subsequent operations. Oh, this is the commander. As the sound of cannon fire subsided, Fong Mo realized that this battle had come to an end. The 5 legions of the Mechanical Empire had ultimately met their demise in the Hongguang star system. Ha ha ha, as you previously stated, Marquis Fong Mo. We have achieved a resounding victory once more. I shall report all the merits from these 2 encounters, and all the wreckage of the Mechanical Empire's interstellar battleships will be yours as well. Once the statistics are tallied, I shall convert it into the corresponding star currency for you. Thank you, Commander Nakir. 2 days later, the supply fleet dispatched by the Imperial military arrived. Fong Mo and his sister once again reminded each other to prioritize their safety and to contact him if anything arose, before bidding farewell and returning to the Chinin main star. Within the royal palace of the Holy Dragon Empire's capital, the Queen, Oliana, expressed her concerns. Linner, are you certain that this Marquis Fong Mo is a powerful wielder of dark energy? The young princess replied, Mother, I am certain that Marquis Fong Mo possesses formidable dark abilities. The 2 officials from the military have detailed this to you, have they not? The Queen inquired further. What is your opinion of him? Might he engage in treacherous acts? The princess responded, Mother, I understand that the safety of father is of utmost importance, but I believe Marquis Fong Mo is trustworthy. At the very least, Commander Masnu holds him in high regard. You are undoubtedly aware of the current circumstances. Various princes are vying to garner support from the factions within the Empire, resorting to all manner of tactics. If Fong Mo were indeed sent by any of these princes to assassinate His Majesty, it would be exceedingly difficult to guard against. Rest assured, Mother. Fong Mo is merely 17 years old this year and has only just assumed control of the Chinin star system. Even if the princes wish to court favor, it would be with his father rather than with Fong Mo himself, who I believe the princes scarcely regard. Let us hope that is the case. At this moment, Fong Mo, Nas, Minir, Ijing, and Lei Hong stood aboard the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier, their faces alight with astonishment as they explored the vessel. Chief Engineer Nas, you are truly remarkable. You have managed to construct the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier. In my lifetime, I have never even heard of an S5 class starship. I cannot believe we now possess one. Lei Hong exclaimed joyfully. Commander Lei Hong, you overestimate my abilities. The blueprints for these starships were all provided to me by our Lord. I merely oversaw the construction, Nas replied modestly. Indeed, our Lord is the true hero, our deity. Lei Hong added enthusiastically. The group silently accepted Lei Hong's words, as their Lord had indeed performed countless miracles. By the way, Chief Ijing, have you procured the materials I requested? Fong Mo turned to AI Jing and inquired. Upon my return, I exchanged 50,000 points in the system mall for the formula of the S3 level super soldier gene potion and instructed AI Jing to procure the necessary materials. Sir, yesterday Li Tianyu informed me that all the materials are available and will be delivered in 2 days. Excellent. How has the trade of agricultural and sideline products with Li Tianyu been progressing? Currently, we conduct a trade of agricultural products with Li Tianyu once a month. However, with the substantial increase in the population of residents on Chinin Prime and its 3 subordinate planets, our domestic demand has outstripped our supply. Therefore, I have suspended the trade of agricultural products. Understood. Chief Engineer Nas, proceed with the construction of 15 S2 Vega-class heavy interstellar energy ships. AI Jing. Residents of Chinin Prime and its subordinate planets may purchase our agricultural products at half price. Please establish a purchasing protocol to prevent any potential resale. Commander Minar. Arrange for the crew to familiarize themselves with the functions of the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier and develop new tactical strategies in collaboration with Chief Lei Hong. Yes, my lord. Everyone responded in unison. At that moment, Fong Mo's communication wristband emitted a series of beeps. Upon checking, he saw it was Major Marcus. Marquis Fong Mo, good afternoon. The schedule for your arrival in the capital has been arranged by Her Highness the Little Princess. The Queen will summon you in 5 days at the Imperial Palace on the capital star. Please contact me directly upon your arrival. Very well, I understand. Thank you. Major Marcus, I shall make my way to the capital star at once. Subsequently, Fong Mo, accompanied by 20 firebrand guards, embarked on the S4 Emperor-class star battleship and 2 S4 Blue Moon-class star jump vessels, heading towards the Imperial capital star. Chapter 35, The Awakening Mission, The Prince's Alliance. 4 days later, Fong Mo arrived at the Holy Dragon Empire's Imperial capital star. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving a temporary mission. Awaken the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Temporary mission. Awaken Lycaros 7, the Great Rogers. Mission duration, 3 days. Mission difficulty. Mission reward, 1 design blueprint for an S3 Blue Whale-class star transport ship. Failure penalty, the disappointment of the Holy Dragon Empire's little princess. As soon as Fong Mo arrived at the Imperial capital star, a notification resonated in his mind, indicating that the task of awakening His Majesty was imperative. He then contacted Major Marcus. Major Marcus, this is Fong Mo. I have now arrived at the Imperial capital star and am currently at the spaceport. All right, I understand. I will arrange for someone to meet you immediately. 20 minutes later, a young woman, approximately 25 years old and clad in military attire, approached Fong Mo. Greetings. Marquis Fong Mo. I am Lucier, Secretary to Major Marcus. It is a pleasure to meet you. Please follow me to the Imperial City. Accommodations have been prepared for you, and Major Marcus is awaiting your arrival there. Fong Mo, along with the firebrand guards, followed Lucier to the Imperial City. The bustling streets were filled with vehicles and people, and the grandeur of the Imperial City rivaled that of an entire nation. Truly a magnificent sight. The sky above the Imperial City was occasionally graced by the passage of a fleet of starships, seemingly belonging to the Royal Guard. The starport of the Imperial Star was also home to numerous S3-class starships, among which were several S4-class vessels. The scale of the Imperial Star, in terms of planetary size, population, and the sheer number of starships, far exceeded Fong Mo's understanding. Before long, a landing craft descended into a spacious courtyard, a remarkable blend of technology and nature, showcasing a creative design. As Fong Mo observed the courtyard, a voice echoed, "Ah, Marquis Fong Mo, I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival." The speaker was none other than General Masno's son, Major Marcus. I am delighted to see you again. This is the temporary residence I have arranged for you. My father has insisted that I ensure your comfort. If he is dissatisfied, I shall surely face his wrath. Haha. Please follow me. In fact, the young princess has been waiting for you in the inner courtyard. Fong Mo promptly signaled for the Phoenix guards to stand down, leading Tang Ling and Qin Yu to accompany Marcus into the inner courtyard. Upon entering the grand hall of the inner courtyard, Fong Mo beheld the young princess, elegantly savoring her tea, exuding poise and grace. Truly, her royal etiquette training was evident, as she handled even the simple act of drinking tea with effortless sophistication. Your Highness, Marquis Fong Mo has arrived, Marcus announced. Marquis Fong Mo, please take a seat, the princess said. We are grateful for your presence here on Imperial Star to attend to my father's health. I have arranged everything with my mother, and you will be summoned to the palace tomorrow morning. I hope you will do your utmost to heal my father. The little princess spoke, as Fong Mo sat to her right, observing her speak leisurely. Your Highness, since I previously promised to come and treat His Majesty, I shall undoubtedly exert my utmost efforts. Indeed, it is imperative to give one's all. Otherwise, how could one fulfill the task? The little princess replied, with Marquis Fong Mo's determination, I am reassured. Should you require anything here, feel free to speak directly with Major Marcus. I am grateful, Your Highness. I shall not intrude further. This evening, my mother will host a noble soiree, and you may accompany Major Marcus. Understood, Your Highness. After their conversation, the little princess departed with her attendants, while Marcus arranged several tables laden with exquisite dishes for Fong Mo and the others to enjoy. My lord, he remarked, I have just conducted a reconnaissance. There are 16 visible guards and 20 hidden ones surrounding our courtyard, and the defensive measures are quite robust. Fong Mo, feeling somewhat perplexed, thought it quite excessive to have such a multitude of guards upon his arrival in the imperial city, suggesting that safety here was not guaranteed. I understand. Let the fire guard maintain their regular routines. There is no need for alarm unless extraordinary circumstances arise, for this is still the capital of the sacred Dragon Empire. As time passed, nightfall descended. Major Marcus led Fong Mo to the noble soiree. Major Marcus, why is the security within the imperial city so stringent? Fong Mo inquired, puzzled. Oh, Marquis Fong Mo, you have noticed as well? Indeed. From the moment I entered the imperial capital, I discerned that the security level was rather elevated, and my journey alongside Major Marcus has revealed even greater vigilance here. Alas, the incident concerning the Crown Prince's assassination is the crux of the matter. Last month, while en route to the Prime Minister's residence, the Crown Prince was ambushed. Fortunately, his valiant guards risked their lives to save him. However, the Crown Prince sustained grave injuries and remains bedridden. To this day, the perpetrator has yet to be identified, prompting the highest security measures within the imperial city. Fong Mo suspects that it is likely the machination of rival princes, with a slim chance that it may be an assassin from another empire seeking to expedite internal strife within the sacred Dragon Empire. Alas, having traversed this narrative before, he is all too familiar with such plots. Soon, Major Marcus escorted Fong Mo to the soiree, where many guests had already gathered. Fong Mo had chosen to attend unaccompanied by the fire guardians, entering the venue alone. The scene was resplendent with luxurious silks and shimmering gold, an abundance of exquisite delicacies and fine wines. Groups of guests mingled, glasses in hand, while elegantly clad servers glided gracefully through the crowd. At this moment, Fong Mo followed Major Marcus to an elderly gentleman, approximately 60 years of age. Marshal and AK, this is the Marquis Fong Mo I mentioned to you, Marcus introduced. He then turned to Fong Mo, saying, this esteemed gentleman is a close friend of my father, the Imperial Marshal and Duke of the Stormstar Domain, Duke and AK. It is a pleasure to meet you, Marshal and AK. I hope you will take good care of this young man, Fong Mo. Ah, so you are the illustrious Fong Mo. I have seen the reports regarding the Zerg conflict in the Chinin star system, and many have sung your praises. Just a couple of days ago, that rascal Chair also sent a dispatch to the military commending you for saving him and his regiment, Marshal and AK remarked. Marshal and AK, such deeds were merely my duty. Fong Mo replied humbly. You are quite impressive. That Chair is my youngest son. Saving him puts you in my debt. Our family should grow closer from now on. Haha, Chair was saved by Marquis Fong Mo. What is the situation with General Ku? Marcus inquired, puzzled. He was not Chair assigned to the Tianlan star domain, specifically the Hongguang star system for defense duties? Unexpectedly, upon his arrival, he was ambushed by 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire. Ultimately, it was Fong Mo who led his own legion to annihilate all 3 legions of the Mechanical Empire and rescue Chair. I had no idea Marquis Fong Mo was so formidable. It seems my father was indeed right about you. Haha, this was merely my duty. There is no need for such flattery. As the 3 conversed merrily, a man in a white suit, approximately 30 years of age, appeared among them. General Ku, what brings you such joy? This is quite rare. Oh, it turns out to be His Highness the Third Prince. I am merely pleased at the news of the Mechanical Empire's downfall at our hands, General Ku replied. Fong Mo then turned to face the Third Prince, whose physique was well-proportioned and whose countenance exuded an air of nobility. Your Highness, I almost forgot to introduce you. This is the newly promoted Marquis Fong Mo, Marcus announced. I have the honor of meeting your Highness. Fong Mo stated. Indeed, I have heard that Marquis Fong Mo has eradicated the Zerg in the Chinin star system. You have done well and deserve commendation, the third prince remarked coolly. Thank you for your praise, your Highness. For the Holy Dragon Empire and its citizens. This is merely my responsibility. Ah, how commendable it is for someone so young to possess such insight. Your future is indeed boundless. You are both a burgeoning noble of the Empire and a valiant contributor. I hold you in high regard. The third prince boldly began to cultivate a rapport with Fong Mo in front of everyone. Fong Mo felt speechless within. Third brother. Marquis Fong Mo is a guest I invited. The little princess interjected. Such behavior is rather unseemly. At that moment, the little princess approached Fong Mo and directed her words towards the third prince. Oh, come now. It is all the same. We are one family. And your guest is likewise mine. Her Majesty the Queen has arrived. Just as Fong Mo and his companions were engaged in conversation, the Queen graced the gathering with her presence. Immediately, everyone bowed in respect. Please rise. There is no need for such formality. All present are esteemed nobles of the Empire and royal relatives. Let us treat this as a familial gathering, without excess ceremony. Fong Mo observed the dignified and elegant Queen, who, in turn, regarded him with interest. The little princess hastened to her side, supporting her as they approached Fong Mo mother. This is the Marquis Fong Mo I mentioned to you. Ah, quite youthful indeed, and there is a resemblance. I have heard you are the youngest son of Fong Baitian? The Queen inquired. From her words, Fong Mo discerned that his father must certainly be acquainted with her. Your Majesty, I am indeed Fong Baitian's youngest son, Fong Mo. He replied. Yes, I attended your father's investiture as a viscount many years ago. How swiftly time has passed. Over 20 years have flown by. It is only fitting that you inherit your father's legacy. However, now that you are a marquis, overseeing a territory within a single galaxy seems somewhat incongruous with your elevated status. As for General Ku, the other fiefs of Marquis Fong Mo shall be arranged by you. Tomorrow morning, when you come to the palace, I shall reminisce with you. Thank you, your Majesty, replied Fong Mo in unison with General Ku. Fong Mo discerned that the Queen was subtly directing him to the palace to discreetly attend to His Majesty's health. Chapter 36, His Majesty Awakens. The Prince's Conspiracy on November 5, 4026 of the New Universe, at 10 a.m. in the Imperial Palace of the Holy Dragon Empire. Fong Mo found himself waiting in the side hall for the Queen's summons. He pondered what the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire might be like and whether he could indeed revive him. For now, he could only wait for the tide to carry the boat ashore. Before long, the little princess accompanied the Queen as they approached. Marquis Fong Mo. I shall not indulge in idle chatter. Are you prepared? Your Majesty, I am ready, and I will do my utmost to heal His Majesty. Very well, then follow me. Thus, Fong Mo followed the Queen and the little princess through a labyrinthine passage for about 10 minutes, arriving at an expansive and opulent chamber. An elderly man, over 60 years of age, lay asleep upon a grand bed, attended to by a maidservant standing by. Marquis Fong Mo, this is the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Please exercise the utmost caution. The task now rests upon your shoulders. The Queen instructed Fong Mo, who approached the bed and used his mental connection to assess the Emperor's condition. At that moment, the Emperor appeared exceedingly frail, despite the regular infusion of nutrients. If this trend continued, he would succumb within a year. Fong Mo then probed the Emperor's consciousness and discovered that it was alarmingly weak, encased in a state of self-imposed isolation for protection. Medically speaking, this resembled brain death. However, Fong Mo sensed a faint flow of dark energy within the Emperor's mind, indicating that he too possessed the ability of dark energy manipulation. Your Majesty, I have wronged you, Fong Mo exclaimed, placing his right hand upon the Emperor's forehead. Streams of dark energy surged from Fong Mo into the Emperor's mind, guiding the Emperor's own minuscule reserves of dark energy into motion. Simultaneously, he began to mend the Emperor's consciousness and replenish his mental vitality. The Queen and the young princess observed Fong Mo's actions, poised to speak, but refraining from interrupting. Their hearts were filled with anxiety, fear, yet a glimmer of hope lingered. As Fong Mo continued to channel dark energy, the stagnant dark energy within the Emperor began to circulate, and his mental awareness gradually brightened. However, Fong Mo sensed that even if the Emperor were revived, his remaining vitality was scant. He might survive for no more than 5 additional years. 20 minutes later, the Emperor suddenly coughed and began to awaken slowly. Fong Mo gently withdrew his hand, continuing to monitor the Emperor's condition. Your Majesty, you are awake. Quickly, summon the Imperial Physician. The Queen exclaimed in surprise as the Emperor opened his eyes, gazing at her, the little princess, and the young man. Fong Mo cough. What has happened to me? Your Majesty, you have been in a coma for 5 years, and it is Marquis Fong Mo who has awakened you. The Emperor turned his attention to the young man before him, gradually recalling fragments of his past. I remember now. Shortly thereafter, 3 imperial physicians arrived to examine and treat His Majesty. As Fong Mo observed the Emperor's condition stabilize, he began to feel a sense of relief. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary mission, awakening the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Rewards obtained. S3 Blue Whale-class Interstellar Transport Ship. Additional rewards. Favor from the Emperor, the Queen, and the little princess of the Holy Dragon Empire. Upon hearing the system notification in his mind, it seemed that this temporary mission had concluded successfully. The little princess joyfully took Fong Mo's hand. I can't believe you truly awakened, Father. I am immensely grateful. You are not only a great benefactor of our Holy Dragon Empire, but also a benefactor to our royal family. It is my duty as a subject. And it is an honor to have awakened His Majesty. You need not be so modest. Allow me to escort you back to your residence. Once Father has recovered, he will surely summon you. On behalf of the royal family and the Holy Dragon Empire, I extend my heartfelt thanks once more. With that, the little princess bowed deeply to Fong Mo. Fong Mo immediately helped her up, and without further ado, she arranged for his return to the temporary residence. Meanwhile, Major Marcus was pacing back and forth within Fong Mo's temporary abode, fully aware of the perils of being close to the Emperor. If the awakening were successful, all would be well. However, if the treatment proved ineffective, he feared the Queen might direct her ire toward Fong Mo. General Marcus, what brings you to wander about here? Fong Mo smiled at Marcus. Observing Fong Mo's current demeanor, Marcus had already deduced the outcome with great certainty. Marquis Fong Mo, have you succeeded? Indeed, I have fulfilled my mission. Splendid. Ha! You truly are a blessing to our Holy Dragon Empire. I must report this news to my father. So I shall take my leave for now. Please forgive me. Of course, General Marcus. Feel free to attend to your duties. Later in the afternoon, several groups of guards arrived at Fong Mo's temporary residence. The captain of the guards had been instructed by Her Majesty the Queen to enhance the security measures surrounding Marquis Fong Mo. Fong Mo observed that the guards who had arrived were equipped with superior weapons and exhibited a formidable presence, far surpassing those who had previously protected him. It appeared that the Emperor had dispatched the royal city guards to bolster his protection. Unfazed, Fong Mo continued to rest in his abode. As evening descended within the palace, the Queen was personally feeding the Emperor a bowl of clear porridge. The Emperor looked at the Queen and remarked, "Why do you weep if all is well with me?" The Queen gently set down the bowl of porridge and replied, "I weep tears of joy, Your Majesty. During your 5 years of unconsciousness, I was filled with dread each day. Now, with the Holy Dragon Empire facing both internal and external turmoil, I fear I may not withstand the burden. And I do not wish to disappoint our ancestors or you, Your Majesty." The Emperor gazed at the Queen and slowly took her hand, saying, "You have endured much these past 5 years, my dear. We have shared decades of love. I understand your heart." At that moment, the little princess entered and beheld her father and mother holding hands, their eyes brimming with affection for one another. "Ahem. Father, mother. I hope I am not interrupting." The Queen promptly began to wipe away the tears from her eyes, playfully scolding, "You little rascal, you could at least announce your arrival. It's Linher, come here and let your father have a look. My, how you have grown. You are already so graceful, haha." The little princess approached the Emperor's bedside. Her heart warmed as she felt transported back to her carefree days 5 years ago. "I heard that the one who awakened me this time was found by you. Linher? Is he a formidable dark power wielder?" "Yes, father. This individual is Marquis Fong Mo, the son of Fong Baitian from the Chinin star system." "Oh, so he is the offspring of that young lad, Fong Baitian. Excellent. I shall owe the Fong family a favor this time. Arrange for Fong Baitian and Fong Mo to come and meet me tomorrow." Father. Fong Baitian sacrificed himself during the recent Zerg invasion. Only Fong Mo remains. The little princess then recounted the circumstances of the Zerg invasion in the Chinin star system to the Emperor. Alas! Nonetheless, Fong Mo is a heroic youth. Let us summon him to an audience tomorrow. "Yes, father." The little princess replied joyfully. Later that night, in the study of the third prince, he sat in the main seat, addressing the empty space. "Have we thoroughly investigated Fong Mo's situation?" From the seemingly vacant room came a voice, replying to the third prince, "All information regarding Fong Mo has been sent to your highness." The third prince meticulously examined the information on Fong Mo. From the details, it appeared that Fong Mo had emerged as a formidable force, currently commanding a fleet of interstellar warships. While his strength was not particularly overwhelming, his potential was promising. For now, it would be prudent to bide time and cultivate his power before attempting to win him over. "How are the assassination plots against the first and second princes progressing?" The third prince inquired with a chilling demeanor. "Everything has been arranged," came the reply. "The assassination of the first prince will be executed by my most trusted disciple, who possesses not only exceptional shadow abilities but also dark powers. I am confident this plan is foolproof. As for the second prince, we have set a trap to lure him out. Once we encircle him in the vastness of space, he will have no witnesses to his demise. Indeed, once my elder brother and second brother are eliminated, I shall face little resistance. As for the fourth and fifth princes, they are merely inconsequential. The third prince observed his counterpart with a cold smirk. The following morning, Fong Mo accompanied the palace guards to the imperial palace to pay his respects to his majesty. In the emperor's chamber, only the emperor and Fong Mo were present. I, Fong Mo, lord of the Chinin star system, pay my respects to your majesty. The emperor regarded Fong Mo's youthful visage and smiled, addressing him warmly. Rise, my loyal subject. I have heard of your deeds. You have saved my life. What reward do you seek? As Fong Mo gazed upon the aged emperor, he contemplated the significance of the monarch as a pivotal figure in his current primary mission. Should the emperor fall, the Holy Dragon Empire would undoubtedly fracture, leading to the inevitable failure of his mission, which would revert into a time before liberation. It seems I must devise a means to preserve the emperor while simultaneously stabilizing the internal discord within the empire and repelling external foes. The more Fong Mo contemplated, the more despondent he became. How had this mess fallen into his lap? Was it not preferable to live freely as a mere lord of a star system? Your Majesty, it is an honor for me to awaken you. I dare not covet a reward. However, should you truly wish to bestow a favor upon me, I beseech you to confer the title of Marquis upon my father and to grant my grandmother the honor of a noble consort. Oh, I did not anticipate such filial piety from you, my child. I shall grant your request. Thank you for your benevolence, your Majesty. I must, however, inform you of a matter concerning your very self. Fong Iching, have you discerned something? Upon awakening, I too can sense the state of my body. Please, share your insights. Your Majesty, during the course of my treatment, I discovered that your health is perilously close to depletion. While you have been revived, your constitution can scarcely endure for 5 more years. Huh, you speak so candidly, Iching. Are you not afraid of my potential wrath? Even if you have done me a kindness, your Majesty, since I dare to speak frankly, I surely possess a remedy. I can extend your lifespan and bolster your vitality. Upon hearing Fong Mo's words, the old emperor's eyes sparkled with renewed interest as he gazed intently into Fong Mo's eyes. Can you truly guarantee this? Absolutely. Your Majesty, I have personally experienced its efficacy, but I have one condition. If what you claim is true and such effects can be achieved, I would agree to not just one condition, but even 3. Your Majesty, my condition is that this secret must not be revealed to a second soul. The emperor gazed intently at Fong Mo. Given Fong Mo's unwavering confidence in stating his conditions, it was evident that this matter could not be taken lightly. I agree to your terms, he declared. Subsequently, Fong Mo produced a vial of azure liquid from behind him and presented it to the emperor. Your Majesty, this is a super soldier gene serum, capable of enhancing various physical abilities, mental fortitude, and extending one's lifespan. If I am not mistaken, after consumption, your life may be prolonged by at least 30 years. The emperor fixated on the blue vial, astonished that such a serum, which had eluded the Holy Dragon Empire's research for centuries, was in Fong Mo's possession. Your Majesty, I stumbled upon this in a relic. It is the very last one. Fong Mo fabricated a tale, knowing that if the emperor were to discover his ability to produce such serums, he would surely face confinement. Minister Fong, your intentions are commendable. Take this token. With it, you may enter the palace at will and have audience with me whenever you desire. Fong Mo's heart swelled with joy. This privilege was indeed significant, and he graciously accepted the token. Thank you, Your Majesty. This serum must only be used once your health has fully recovered. You will experience a sensation akin to flames engulfing your body for approximately 20 minutes thereafter. Indeed, I have heard from the little princess that you are also a wielder of dark abilities, and that your powers are formidable. The emperor gradually concealed the super soldier gene serum. In response, Your Majesty, I am indeed a practitioner of dark abilities. Thereafter, the emperor initiated a mental communion with Fong Mo, and the room fell into a profound silence. Although the two ceased verbal communication, their eyes exchanged glances, while even the nearby shadow guards were left in a state of bewilderment. Why has His Majesty the Emperor and Marquis Fong Mo suddenly fallen silent? After a moment, the emperor's voice echoed once more in the chamber. Ah, I see now. If we operate the dark energy in this manner, it can indeed continuously enhance both mental and dark abilities. Precisely. Fong Mo replied with a smile, astonished by the emperor's remarkable wisdom. With a mere gesture, the emperor comprehended the concept instantly and even attempted to manipulate the dark energy, succeeding on the first try. Excellent. Bring forth my attendants. The emperor joyfully commanded. At that moment, the bedroom door swung open, and 2 guards entered, kneeling before the emperor. Arrange for Marquis Fong Mo to return to his residence. Furthermore, the estate where he currently resides is officially bestowed upon him, the emperor continued. Summon the royal physician to attend to me, and also request the empress and the little princess to come see me. Yes, Your Majesty. Subsequently, Fong Mo followed the guards back to his estate. Upon his return, a sudden voice echoed in his mind. Young Fong Mo, I hear you are only 17 years old this year, and yet remain unmarried. I wonder if there is a lady who has captured your fancy. Haha. Fong Mo was momentarily rendered speechless. As dark energy users can communicate seamlessly by leaving mental imprints, It was rather unexpected for the emperor to inquire about his personal affairs, seemingly intent on arranging a marriage for him. This posed quite a challenge. Your Majesty, I currently have no particular lady in mind. I am still young and wish to continue striving for my career. Chapter 37. The Guardian Rises Again. Preparing to return to school, 2 days swiftly elapsed as Fong Mo diligently practiced within the confines of his residence. Suddenly, the jovial reprimand of the emperor echoed in his mind. You rascal! Why did you not inform me that the potion would result in a foul stench of blood? You have caused me embarrassment before others. Ah, Your Majesty, it was a lapse in my judgment. I humbly accept your reprimand, Fong Mo replied. This evening, the Empress, the little princess, and I shall host a family banquet in your honor. Do not dare to arrive late, the emperor commanded. Certainly, I shall make it a point to arrive early, Fong Mo thought to himself, regretting the decision to leave a mental imprint on the emperor. Having the emperor able to communicate with him at any moment felt akin to walking alongside a tiger. As night gradually enveloped the sky, Fong Mo arrived at the palace ahead of time. Before him stood an expansive banquet hall, dominated by a grand table, accompanied by several smaller ones. Numerous maidens busily moved to and fro, serving dishes. Soon after, the emperor, the empress, and the little princess entered the hall and took their respective seats. Minister Fong, why do you linger? Please, take your seat. A maid guided Fong Mo to a lower table, directly opposite the little princess. Dear Minister Fong, this family banquet is a special occasion for the emperor and me to express our gratitude. You need not feel overly restrained, the empress graciously addressed him. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your kind hospitality, Fong Mo replied. Marquis Fong, you have accomplished a significant feat. The news of my father's awakening has yet to spread, and I trust you will keep this secret, the little princess remarked. At this moment, Fong Mo could not help but ponder the emperor's somewhat cunning nature, even upon awakening. He had chosen not to announce it to the world. During the recent banquet, the old emperor subtly intended to introduce the young princess to Fong Mo, who skillfully feigned ignorance to evade the situation. Over the course of 2 hours, amidst mutual respect and decorum, the banquet concluded. Fong Mo took this opportunity to bid farewell to His Majesty the Emperor, Her Majesty the Empress, and the young princess, citing his pressing official duties back in the Chinin star system. As he departed, the old emperor's voice echoed in his mind. Young man, if you ever require my assistance, do not hesitate to communicate directly through your consciousness. I shall certainly help you if I am able. Without lingering, Fong Mo, the day after the family banquet, set off with the Phoenix Guard, returning to Chinin Prime. An S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser, accompanied by 2 S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar jump ships, had just distanced itself from the Imperial capital star when Fong Mo issued a swift command for a spatial jump back to Chinin Prime. At this moment, he was eager to leave the Imperial capital star, as it not only bored him but also left him feeling scrutinized by the old emperor. I have returned to Chinin Prime, he exclaimed joyfully. Upon his return, Fong Mo visited his grandmother and recounted his experiences in the Imperial capital. Little Mo, you have once again brought glory to the Fong family. Your father, if he were aware, would surely be proud of you. How have you been feeling lately, Grandma? Since taking the elixir you provided, my back no longer aches, my legs are pain-free, my vision has improved, and my appetite has returned. It seems you have regained some youth. Haha, you flatter me, dear boy. By the way, aren't you going to check on the developments of the main star now that you're back? No worries, I would prefer to spend time with you first. After accompanying his grandmother for a meal, Fong Mo returned to his lord's office. At this moment, AI Jing stood before him, holding several documents. My lord, here are some recent construction updates and financial statements for your review. Fong Mo briefly glanced at the contents of the documents before looking back at AI Jing. Please deliver the materials I requested last time to the biological laboratory. I will need them shortly. Yes, my lord. Fong Mo then immersed himself in the system to check his attribute page. Host, Fong Mo identity, Lord of the Chinin Galaxy, Marquis of the Holy Dragon Empire, profession, Senior Mechanic attributes, Engineering Manufacturing Acceleration 30. Leader's Radiance, Mastery of Dark Energy, Power of the Predator Equipment, Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth, Star Coins, 19. 3 billion starships, 3.034 mission, Phase Main Mission 2 in progress, mission points, 6.011, 300 System Warehouse, 1 Design Blueprint for S3, Class Blue Whale Interstellar Transport Ship, 1 Formula for S3, Class Super Soldier Gene Serum. Impressive, he thought, as both points and star coins were abundant now. The attribute page also featured a new equipment section, and the 10S5, Class Tianyao interstellar aircraft carriers had been fully manufactured. Fong Mo entered the biological laboratory and began to work on the S3, Class Super Soldier Gene Serum, having instructed AI Jing to procure materials for 30 units of this serum. 2 days had elapsed, during which Fong Mo diligently toiled without food or drink. Upon completing the production of 30 vials of deep blue elixir, he summoned 20 members of the Blazing Guardians. Congratulations. Your bodies are on the verge of ascension once more. Remove your dark energy-powered armors and partake of this potion, he announced, shaking the vial in his hand. The 20 guardians, brimming with excitement, fixated their fervent gazes upon the elixir. Without hesitation, they each consumed the potion in one swift motion, only to erupt into cries of distress shortly thereafter. Fong Mo stood nearby, safeguarding them as they underwent the transformation. 30 minutes later, the group began to regain their composure, reveling in the sensations of their changed physiques. Oh, splendid. Now, off to the showers, everyone, he chuckled. Just then, the communicator on Fong Mo's wrist emitted a series of beeps. Upon checking, he discovered it was Li Mingpeng reaching out, prompting his curiosity about the unexpected contact. Are you seeking expulsion from school? Li Mingpeng inquired, casting a peculiar glance at Fong Mo. What is going on? Fong Mo responded, perplexed. The homeroom teacher could not reach you, so he asked me to contact you. He mentioned that your absence from school for an entire year has exceeded the allowed leave, and the school is preparing to expel you. What? Oh no. I completely forgot about that. Fong Mo exclaimed. I need to return immediately. Please, plead with the homeroom teacher on my behalf, so he won't expel me. Well, my friend, the homeroom teacher has stated that since you haven't attended school for a year, you are welcome to return in January next year. But you will have to repeat the year. When you see your father again, you'll have to address him as senior. Darn it. Very well. You should communicate this with the head teacher, as there remains merely a little over a month until January of next year. Alas, Fong Mo has been hindered by numerous conflicts this past year, allowing his academic pursuits to fade into oblivion. Although his capabilities and influence have drastically transformed, Fong Mo is determined to avoid any blemish of expulsion from the school. Over the course of the next month, Fong Mo diligently embarks on the extensive reconstruction of the Chinin star system, streamlining internal affairs and enhancing trade relations. Under his leadership, the planetary shepherds have not only avoided losses over the past 6 months, but have also reaped considerable benefits. For instance, the agricultural trade from the Chinin main star has yielded them a modest profit. Each time these planetary shepherds venture forth, they proudly proclaim their allegiance to Marquis Fong Mo, eliciting envy from the lords and shepherds of neighboring star systems. Not only has Lord Fong Mo ascended to the rank of Imperial Marquis, but he has also revitalized the Chinin star system to such an extent that it is truly disheartening in comparison. Suddenly, the communication device on Fong Mo's wrist emits a series of beeps. It is none other than Major Marcus. Marquis Fong Mo. It is dire news. The first and second princes have been assassinated. The Emperor can no longer conceal the truth and has taken to governing directly. Upon hearing Major Marcus's words, Fong Mo is left utterly speechless. Who would want to deal with such a chaotic situation? It seems endless. Chapter 38. The emergence of the Emperor and the return to school on December 18th, 4026 of the new universe calendar, the Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire. Lycaros VII, the Great Rogers, was born. The Crown Prince and the Second Prince were assassinated, inciting the Emperor's wrath as he declared a state of martial law throughout the imperial city. All suspects were to be detained, and a thorough investigation mandated across the Empire's departments, with particular focus on the remaining 3 princes. Subsequently, the Emperor began to consolidate the military capabilities of the 12 imperial star domains, commanding all regional leaders to mobilize their forces in an assault against the Mechanical Empire. At this moment, armies from every star domain within the Holy Dragon Empire commenced a grand mobilization, dispatching legions to the front lines of battle against the Mechanical Empire. The Emperor's formidable presence remained undiminished, with all regional leaders, regardless of their previous affiliations, be it with the princes or as neutrals, sending troops to offer full support. However, none of this bore any relevance to Fong Mo. The only connection he had to the unfolding events was that Marshal Ku had allocated the Valias and Fubin star systems, adjacent to the Chinin star system, to him. Fong Mo led a fleet of 1,000 interstellar warships to these 2 star systems to oversee the transfer. To his surprise, the handover proceeded remarkably smoothly. All documents and procedures in both star systems were meticulously prepared. Upon his arrival, Fong Mo merely needed to sign, and after inspecting the assets, he took full possession. The Valia's star system was primarily characterized by its rich mineral resources, with half of its planets abundant in various ores. In contrast, the Fubin star system boasted a vast population, rivaling the combined populace of the other 3 star systems. It appeared that the allocation of these resource-rich star systems was a deliberate strategy by the Emperor and Marshal Ku, aimed at bestowing valuable resources upon Fong Mo. However, these 2 galaxies lack stargates. In fact, over a dozen galaxies near the Chinin galaxy are devoid of such portals. All these galaxies that require stargates must direct their passage towards the S1 Imperial Starport of the Chinin galaxy. It is understandable why the Empire does not construct stargates. A complete stargate paired with a fully functional starport costs hundreds of billions to develop. If they were to build stargates indiscriminately, the Empire would find itself in dire financial straits. Nevertheless, Fong Mo is undeterred by these considerations. If the Empire will not build the stargates, he shall construct them himself. He promptly expended 400,000 points to acquire the design blueprint for the S4 Stellar-class submother jump gate from the system marketplace. He then entrusted the blueprint to Chief Engineer Nas, commanding him to lead the engineering fleet in the construction of one stargate and starport near the primary star of each of the 3 galaxies, adhering to the specifications of a top-tier starport. Upon receiving the stargate design blueprint, Chief Engineer Nas silently assessed the projected costs and construction timeline. My lord, the stargate design blueprint you have provided surpasses the current stargate technology within the Empire. Having previously participated in stargate construction, I am well acquainted with the intricacies involved. The transmission speed, capacity, and stability of the stargate in your design exceed those of the Empire's gates by over 30%. Most significantly, the construction cost is merely 1/10 that of an Imperial stargate, amounting to approximately 400 million star coins. As for the 3 elite starports, they would require around 15 billion star coins, and if we commit fully, the construction period is estimated to be about 6 months. Nas reported his analysis of the construction, leaving Fong Mo astonished. Is the cost of creating a starport truly so exorbitant? Regardless, it must be built. Chief Engineer Nas, should you find yourself lacking in funds, materials, or labor, do not hesitate to seek assistance from AI Jing, as I have already made her aware of your needs. Simultaneously, I will arrange for 2 S4 Class Blue Moonlight Interstellar Leap ships to aid you in your construction efforts. Additionally, I possess the design schematics for an S3 Class Blue Whale Interstellar Transport Vessel. Please proceed to commission 20 of them, 10 to assist in transporting construction materials and 10 for trade with AI Jing. Nas perused the design schematics for the S3 Class Blue Whale Interstellar Transport Vessel, nodding in approval. My lord, you are truly remarkable. This is akin to presenting a pillow to someone in need of rest. I was initially concerned about transportation limitations, but now I can rest easy. Moreover, each S3 class vessel possesses the transport capacity equivalent to 100 S1 class interstellar transport ships. Consequently, our construction pace can be accelerated by over 20%. Very well. Proceed with the fabrication. I appreciate your hard work, Fong Mo declared. Within the residence of the 3rd prince in the Imperial City, a voice echoed. What did you say? It was Marquis Fong Mo who revived our father. Damn it. Why has the old man chosen to live at this time? The 3rd prince seethed with anger. At that moment, another voice nearby interjected. Indeed, Your Highness. This information was relayed to us by our operatives within the Imperial City. No wonder after Fong Mo visited the capital, our father awakened. Your Highness, it is worth noting that the Emperor's revival may not necessarily be detrimental to you. Oh, what do you mean by that? Firstly, now that the eldest and 2nd princes are no more, the remaining 4th and 5th princes pose little threat to you. Even if His Majesty the Emperor were to awaken now, he would not survive for many years, perhaps 3 to 5 years at most. At that time, His Highness the 3rd Prince could rightfully ascend to the throne, with no one daring to voice dissent. Furthermore, the Saint Dragon Empire is currently surrounded by external foes. Should the Emperor awaken, he could aid in repelling these invaders. Thus, His Highness stands to gain significantly, requiring only a few years of patience. The only caution to observe is to ensure that the matter of assassination remains undiscovered. Upon hearing this, the 3rd Prince's eyes sparkled with realization. He then slowly poured himself a cup of tea, taking a delicate sip. It seems that Fong Mo's act of awakening the Emperor has indeed aided me. He mused with a chuckle. However, this individual is affiliated with the little princess, and remains a potential threat. Arrange for someone to deal with him. Indeed. Let your prized disciple take action. Ha ha ha. Yes, Your Highness the 3rd Prince. In the Lord's office of the Chinin main star. Achi. Fong Mo, feeling perplexed, rubbed his nose, pondering why he suddenly sneezed. Could it be that some enchanting beauty is thinking of him? Regarding the remaining 10 vials of S3 level super soldier gene serum, Fong Mo refrained from distributing them to others, as the pain endured during application is profoundly intense. There is no need for those he cares about to suffer such anguish. However, the Firestorm Guards are different. They represent Fong Mo's ultimate individual combat strength and must be elevated to the highest level. Over the past 10 days, Fong Mo has received considerable intelligence regarding the conflicts between the Empire and the Mechanical Empire. Due to the substantial reinforcements from the Holy Dragon Empire, the Mechanical Empire was compelled to relinquish the star systems it had previously occupied. However, the combat divisions of the Holy Dragon Empire also suffered significant losses. With a casualty ratio of 2:1, on average, 2 interstellar warships from the Holy Dragon Empire were lost for each one of the Mechanical Empire's vessels. Meanwhile, the Eastern Alliance, having learned of the awakening of Emperor of the Holy Dragon Empire, began to retreat into defensive positions. As time passed, December 31st arrived swiftly. At this juncture, Fong Mo had already arrived at the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy aboard the S4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser. For this return to school, He brought only 2 fire-forged guards, not due to a lack of desire to bring more, but rather to avoid drawing undue attention. These 2 guards were Heir and Wang Minner. The St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, a grand institution established among the stars, resembled a starport, yet was significantly larger in scale. This academy ranked among the top 10 advanced interstellar academies within the Holy Dragon Empire, a commendable position. It was no small feat for Fong Baitian to have expended considerable resources and connections to secure Fong Mo's admission. Now, standing at the entrance of the academy alongside his 2 guards, Fong Mo gazed at the flowing characters that adorned the archway. Memories of his previous academy days surged within him. Just as he was about to step inside, a male voice interrupted his thoughts. Isn't that Fong Mo, the lord who has skipped classes for an entire year? Turning to the source of the voice, Fong Mo beheld 3 young men clad in school uniforms to his right, with the one in the middle being the speaker. As Fong Mo regarded him, he recalled that this individual, Qin Xiaofeng, was indeed a rival, a former contender for Su Momo's affections alongside him. The sight of this person instantaneously soured Fong Mo's previously buoyant mood. It felt as if misfortune had struck him upon stepping out into the world. Qin Xiaofeng, how is it that after a year, your tongue remains as foul as ever? Fong Mo chuckled derisively as he gazed at him. It seems that after a year apart, you have grown quite audacious, haven't you? Quite impressive. Just as my fists have been itching for a bit of action. As soon as Qin Xiaofeng finished speaking, 2 fiery guards lunged forward and unleashed a flurry of blows upon him. Help! Murder! Is there no one to intervene? Qin Xiaofeng cried out in agony while being pummeled. Before long, several teachers from the academy emerged to halt the scuffle. What is the meaning of this? Why are you fighting at the school gates? Do you not wish to maintain your decorum? At this moment, Qin Xiaofeng, his face a ghastly mask of bruises, pointed accusingly at Fong Mo and declared, Teacher, Fong Mo has unleashed his subordinates upon me. I wish to report him. The teachers exchanged puzzled glances at Qin Xiaofeng. I apologize, young man, but I do not recognize you. Who might you be? Unable to contain their laughter, nearby students burst into snickers. Teacher, I am Qin Xiaofeng, from Class 3, Year 2. He replied, his countenance growing even more sullen. The teacher turned to Fong Mo, inquiring, Fong Mo, how could you permit your subordinates to assault a fellow student? At this juncture, Fong Mo brandished his marquee insignia before the teachers. Qin Xiaofeng has shown disrespect to me, the marquis. He deserves to have his legs broken. But out of my magnanimity, I have opted for a mere reprimand. The teachers exchanged glances, contemplating the implications. According to imperial law, a commoner who disrespects a marquis allows for the marquis to take lethal action without consequence. This, Fong Mo, Marquis, given the circumstances, let this matter be put to rest. I implore you, Marquis Fong Mo, to maintain a lower profile. The teacher spoke with a sense of resignation. At that moment, Qin Xiaofeng was utterly astonished. How could Fong Mo possibly be a Marquis of the Empire? His own father was merely a Viscount. Impossible, absolutely impossible. I must be dreaming. With a sudden roll of his eyes, he fainted. Fong Mo glanced at him, thinking, as soon as I return, this fool comes to provoke me. If not you, then who else will be dealt with? I shall mourn for you for 3 seconds. Subsequently, Fong Mo proceeded to the academic office to complete the necessary processes for resuming his studies. According to his current academic trajectory, he would have to start from the 2nd year, assigned to class 2 to 5. It seemed he had indeed been retained. With a dark expression, Fong Mo left the academic office. Chapter 39. Encountering first love again. Campus turmoil. After completing his enrollment, Fong Mo rented a new villa, convenient for himself and the fireguard. He then contacted his close friend, Li Mingpeng. Peng, I've arrived at school and rented a new room. I've sent you the location. Mo, you've returned to campus? Should I now refer to you as junior? Hee. I'm already a 3rd-year student. I'll come find you right away. Shortly thereafter, there was a knock at the door. Thud, thud, thud. Fong Mo opened the door to see Li Mingpeng. Isn't there a doorbell? Why are you knocking? Isn't it a habit? Who told you to rent such an expensive villa? Come in. Help yourself to whatever you like to eat or drink. As Li Mingpeng entered, he marveled at the spacious room, adorned with a sense of technological sophistication, eagerly exploring every corner. Who are you? Fong Mo, there are 2 thieves in your room. Hurry, Li Mingpeng shouted. Fong Mo approached, observing Li Mingpeng gripping the collar of Fentier, his personal guard. This is my guard. Let him go. You might hurt yourself. Guard. I can't believe it. It's been a year since I've seen you, and now you're flaunting your status with a personal guard. He promptly released the collar and gave Fentier an awkward smile. Suddenly, he embraced Fong Mo and whispered, Is that woman also your guard? She's quite alluring. At that moment, Wang Minner clenched her fists, making a cracking sound. My lord, may I strike him? She glared at Li Mingpeng in anger. Ahem. He's my close friend. Under normal circumstances, I cannot allow you to hit him. Li Mingpeng, noticing Wang Minner's furious demeanor, exchanged knowing glances with Fong Mo. If you wish to avoid a beating, you should behave yourself. Your expression is rather amusing. Clearing his throat, he introduced himself. I am Li Mingpeng. the young master of the Tianshun Trading Group, aged 17, youthful and handsome, with a penchant for tall, beautiful women. Might I request your contact information, fair lady? He said to Wang Min'er with a gentlemanly demeanor. Humph. Wang Min'er huffed, turning and storming back to her room. Ah, she knows how to play hard to get. I like that. Fong Mo could no longer remain silent, and began to recount the remarkable events that transpired during the year of his absence from school. It was not much different from before, yet there was an impending annual competition within the school in 2 weeks. Rumor had it that the rewards for this competition would bestow a considerable amount of credits, and the top 3 contenders would earn the opportunity to participate in the National Academy Starship Command competition. Oh, I see. Are there any other intriguing developments? Fong Mo inquired slowly. Oh, indeed. Su Momo is currently in a relationship with our top student, Wang Chenglong. His companion chuckled. But fret not, Amo. For you are now the lord of the galaxy. Surely, you will not lack for female admirers. I've also heard that upon your return to school, you gave Qin Xiaofeng quite the thrashing, and it seems it was quite a severe one, at that. That's hardly my fault. He provoked me and brought it upon himself. Fong Mo retorted. However, I have heard that his older brother, who is in the 5th year, is seeking revenge. You ought to be cautious and not fall prey to their ambush. Understood. By the way, have you signed up for the school's annual competition? Me? You overestimate my capabilities. With my dilapidated S2 Seagull-class starship, merely participating would be tantamount to delivering a feast to others. Ah, Apong, tonight I shall take you out for a grand celebration. It has been far too long since we last met. Really? Ha ha. Yay. Thus, Fong Mo and Li Mingpeng linked arms and ventured out to enjoy themselves, while 2 guards quietly followed in their wake. I'm feeling a bit hungry. Let us first procure some skewers, Li Mingpeng suggested, pulling Fong Mo towards a nearby stall. Without uttering a word, I too feel a pang of hunger. Come, allow me to escort you to a restaurant for a sumptuous feast, with the expenses graciously covered by Master Fong. This is your promise, so I shall indulge extravagantly. Ha ha. Passers-by glance at these 2 exuberant youths with expressions of disdain. The duo enters an upscale starlit restaurant, adorned with elegant decor, where various aquatic creatures gracefully swim above, and the ceiling features a translucent starry sky. Good evening, gentlemen. Do you have a reservation? A young and lovely waitress approaches them. We do not have a reservation. It is merely the 2 of us dining. Please find us a quieter spot, Fong Mo replies with a smile. Very well. Please follow me, she responds. They are then led to a cozy booth. The waitress activates the ordering button on the table, instantly revealing a holographic menu before Fong Mo and Li Mingpeng, with each ingredient depicted in vivid detail. Gentlemen, please place your orders. The dishes will be served shortly after you have made your selections. Should you require anything, simply press the service option. The 2 begin to peruse the menu, selecting their desired dishes. Fong Mo, without hesitation, orders a total of 12 items. Meanwhile, Li Mingpeng hesitates, his gaze filled with concern as he studies the menu. Mo, perhaps we should consider dining elsewhere. I understand you are stepping into your father's lordship, but it is prudent to conserve your star coins. After all, you are yet to marry. Li Mingpeng then quietly confides to Fong Mo, this place is exorbitantly priced. The cheapest dish I found is 200 star coins. A single meal here may easily run into the thousands. Rest assured, my friend, I can still afford to treat you to a meal. At this moment, Li Mingpeng had already noticed the waiter beginning to serve the appetizer soup and side dishes. Upon glancing over, he saw that Fong Mo had ordered 12 dishes. Without uttering much, Fong Mo began to show off. Observing Fong Mo's bravado, Li Mingpeng did not hesitate to join in, flaunting while recording a video. Now, allow me to present a delightful fish. Just as the 2 were thoroughly enjoying their meal, an unpleasant voice interrupted the atmosphere. Oh, aren't these the 2 young masters? Dare they dine here, perhaps hoping for a free meal? A tall man with slightly darker skin stood not far from Fong Mo, accompanied by 4 others, including 1 woman, Su Momo, and a boy known as the top student in the 3rd grade, Wang Chenglong. Wang Chenglong, how dare you speak such nonsense? Li Mingpeng retorted angrily, rising to confront him. At that moment, Wang Chenglong's expression soured. How could this insignificant person dare to insult him? Yet, with Su Momo and her friend by his side, he feigned elegance and remarked, Heh, 2 lowly individuals think they are worthy of dining here. Manager Tofis, how could you allow such people in? Just then, a middle-aged man in a sharply tailored suit approached from behind, addressing Wang Chenglong with an ingratiating tone. Ah, young Master Wang. It is my fault for permitting such individuals to disturb your dining experience. Allow me to rectify this situation. Then the manager of Tofis approached Fong Mo's table and glanced at the 2 of them. As you can see, Wang Xiao has grown somewhat impatient. You are aware of Wang Xiao's background. If you truly provoke him, the consequences will be dire for both of you. At that moment, Li Mingpeng's expression also darkened. Wang Chenglong's father was not only a business magnate, but also an imperial count, wielding considerable naval power. If a commotion ensued, it would indeed spell trouble for both him and Fong Mo. Fong Mo had just finished his meal, wiped his mouth with a napkin, and surveyed the few individuals present. Su Momo exchanged a glance with Fong Mo. Setting down the napkin, Fong Mo addressed the manager. Although your managerial skills leave much to be desired, I must admit your cuisine is quite commendable. I initially intended to take some leftovers, but now I find myself lacking an appetite. In all my years of dining, I have never been chased away. You have set a precedent. Very well, very well. With that, Fong Mo hurled the table aside, causing everyone to instinctively recoil. Apong, step back a bit. In gratitude to the Tofi's manager, I shall redecorate his restaurant. The manager of Tofi's, now trembling on the ground, was clearly terrified. At that moment, Wang Chenglong approached Fong Mo, exclaiming, "You dare to cause a scene in public? This is the prestigious St. Laurent Advanced Interstellar Academy, and this restaurant is owned by the school's higher-ups." "Oh, is that so?" Fong Mo replied, forcefully stomping the ground, causing the restaurant's floor to crack instantly. Witnessing Fong Mo's display of violence, Wang Chenglong felt a twinge of fear. "If you have the guts, don't leave. I'll call for help right now." Subsequently, Wang Chenglong immediately contacted the higher-ups at the school, while Fong Mo approached the manager of Tofis, seizing him and unceremoniously tossing him into a nearby seat. With that single throw, the Tofis manager felt as though two of his ribs had fractured. Fong Mo then sought out the most exquisite items to smash, growing increasingly invigorated with each strike. At that moment, Su Momo approached, saying, "Fong Mo, cease your actions. At least do it for my sake." Fong Mo glanced at her and replied with a faint smile, "Who do you think you are? Why should I consider your feelings?" Su Momo stood there, momentarily stunned, her face a canvas of confusion. "Darling, do not advise him. Soon someone will come to deal with him." Wang Chenglong observed Fong Mo with a cold smirk. Before long, a flamboyantly dressed, corpulent middle-aged man arrived, flanked by a group of uniformed guards. Upon witnessing the chaotic scene in the restaurant, he bellowed, "Which scoundrel is responsible for this? Step forward." No sooner had he spoken than a chair flew through the air. Bang! The rotund man was taken aback and swiftly dodged, turning to the guards behind him and demanding, "What are you all doing? Hurry up and capture that lunatic." The 12 guards rushed forward, but in less than 5 seconds, all 12 were sent sprawling, either knocked unconscious or with broken limbs. Fong Mo leisurely approached the corpulent man. "Is this restaurant yours?" Upon noticing Fong Mo's school uniform, the middle-aged man felt a sense of reassurance. After all, as long as the individual was a student from the school, he believed he could easily handle the situation. For he was a member of the school board. "You little brat, what do you intend to do? Do you not recognize authority? The security team will arrive in 3 minutes." The corpulent man glared menacingly. Slap! Fong Mo delivered a resounding slap across the chubby middle-aged man's face. "Can you not hear me when I ask you a question?" The plump man, momentarily dazed by the unexpected blow, was taken aback. How dare he strike me? Then, realization struck him. The audacity of this disrespect was beyond comprehension. "Do you know who I am?" With a swift motion, Fong Mo unleashed 2 more slaps, questioning, "Do you not understand human speech? Why do you remain silent when I inquire?" These blows left the man's face swollen and bruised. You. Suddenly, with a powerful kick, Fong Mo sent him flying 10 meters away. The chubby man collapsed to the ground, blood spilling from his mouth. Just then, a group of armed guards burst into the room, commanding, "Everyone, freeze." Upon seeing the guards, the middle-aged man struggled to rise from the ground, calling out to them, "Captain Liu, arrest this madman." A tall, imposing man among the guards turned to the chubby man, astonished. "Director Norris, what has happened? You are badly injured. Who did this to you?" "That person. Seize him at once." Norris shouted, pointing at Fong Mo immediately. 10 guards raised their electric guns, aiming at Fong Mo. Captain Liu stepped forward, addressing Fong Mo, "Who are you? Surrender peacefully, or you will experience the unpleasant effects of these weapons." With that, Captain Liu prepared to advance and apprehend Fong Mo. Chapter 40, a collective slap in the face. Counterattack against the assassins. Just as Captain Liu was about to seize Fong Mo, a man and a woman stepped protectively in front of him. They were none other than the 2 fiery guardians. "If you wish to perish, take another step forward and see what happens." Fentier and Wang Min'er instantly emanated a formidable aura, leaving everyone present trembling with fear. It is worth noting that these 2 valiant warriors had emerged from the blood-soaked battlegrounds against the insectoid hordes, each having slain countless foes. Observing the crowd, none dared to make a move. Captain Liu was drenched in cold sweat as he faced the 2 imposing figures. Mustering his courage, he declared, "Gentlemen, this matter does not concern you. The individual you are guarding has violated the laws of the Empire and must be apprehended." At that moment, Fentier's gaze fell upon Captain Liu, who felt as if he were being scrutinized by a primordial beast, nearly succumbing to terror. Such an overwhelming presence of lethal intent. How could it possibly emanate from a human? How audacious! Wang Min'er exclaimed, her voice cutting through the tension. "You dare to stand before a marquis of the Empire without paying your respects, and even point a weapon at him? Are you seeking rebellion? An imperial marquis? Spare me your deceit. If he is a marquis, then I am a duke." Noth retorted defiantly, stepping forward. In response, Fong Mo produced a silver tiger talisman, emblazoned with the emblem of the Holy Dragon Empire, its brilliance nearly blinding under the hall's illumination. Captain Liu, well versed in the intricacies of the Empire's hierarchy, understood that he was merely a humble captain of the Academy's security team. He would not dare provoke even the lowest-ranking baron, let alone a marquis. Fong Mo surveyed the crowd before seizing Manager Tofi's from behind and unceremoniously tossing him before Noth. Is this not one of your subordinates? At this juncture, Noth comprehended the gravity of the situation. It appeared he had indeed encountered an insurmountable obstacle, and reconciliation seemed unlikely. Norse awkwardly forced a smile as he addressed Fong Mo. My Lord Marquis, this is a temporary worker I have hired. You may handle the situation as you see fit. I beseech your generosity. Do not hold a grudge against a mere lowly servant. I have 1,000,000 star coins to present to you. What a farce. So now, in times of trouble, he claims this is merely a temporary worker. I care not whether he is a temporary or permanent employee, since he is under your employ. You must bear the responsibility. I dined in your establishment, yet the manager had the audacity to threaten and expel me. As a marquis of the Empire, I have felt deeply insulted. Therefore, I shall wreak havoc upon this place today, and I am still unsatisfied. You have 1 week to renovate. Once the renovations are complete, I shall return to wreak havoc once more. Let this matter be settled. However, should you dare to flee or neglect the renovations, what I destroy shall no longer be your establishment. Do you understand? At this moment, Norse trembled, frightened, and immediately replied, Yes, my Lord Marquis. I will ensure you are thoroughly satisfied with your destruction. It appears you are capable of understanding human speech. Why must it come to blows for you to comprehend? Fong Mo then turned his icy gaze upon the guards, recognizing them as complicit with Norse. Captain Liu, according to imperial law, what is the punishment for pointing a firearm at a marquis of the Empire without cause? Fong Mo inquired coolly. Captain Liu, filled with regret, wished he had merely enjoyed tea and the air conditioning in his office instead of seeking trouble. Now, he had kicked a metal plate. My Lord Marquis, I failed to recognize the true nature of the situation. I implore your leniency. Do you not comprehend my words? My Lord the Marquis. Subsequently, Captain Liu gritted his teeth and declared, according to the laws of the Empire, pointing a firearm at a marquis without cause can be prosecuted as attempted assassination or treason. Indeed, it appears that Captain Liu possesses a thorough understanding of imperial law. Very well, however, considering that you are neither assassins nor traitors, a minor punishment shall suffice. Finner, Wang Minner, break the legs of these guards. Remember, both legs. As soon as Fong Mo finished speaking, the 10 guards and Captain Liu fell to their knees, pleading for mercy. Yet, Fintier and Wang Minner paid no heed. In the blink of an eye, upon Fong Mo's command, they appeared before the group and swiftly shattered the legs of all 11 individuals. The air was filled with anguished cries and screams. At that moment, an elderly man appeared before them, bowing slightly to Fong Mo. I am Count Tross, the esteemed president of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. It is an honor to meet you, Lord Fong Mo, my Lord the Marquis. I hope you will let this matter rest. I express my gratitude here. This man had actually arrived earlier, but Fong Mo was uncertain of his identity. It turns out he was the president of the Academy. Since the esteemed president has spoken, I shall extend you a courtesy. At this moment, the most astonished were Wang Qinglong, Su Momo, and Li Mingpa. For these three were relatively acquainted with Fong Mo, yet the disparity was immense. To Fong Mo, figures such as Wang Qinglong and Su Momo had never garnered his attention. Like a colossal dragon soaring through the heavens, why would it concern itself with an ant on the ground? Subsequently, Fong Mo led Li Mingping away from the location. While Li Mingping appeared somewhat dazed, still not fully recovered from the revelation. Wow, my brother is a marquis of the Empire. As they strolled and conversed, Li Mingpeng felt as though he himself were a marquis, occasionally skipping with exhilaration. Passers-by behind them murmured, "Oh, why does it seem like one person is walking with a monkey?" The two continued their lively banter until they each returned to their respective dormitories. As Fong Mo opened the villa door, he was suddenly seized by a dark force that immobilized him. From behind, a shadow emerged, brandishing a dagger, which it thrust towards Fong Mo's head. Clang! The dagger's tip halted a mere centimeter from Fong Mo, emitting the sound of metal clashing. In an instant, Fintier and Wang Minner appeared behind the shadow, launching a coordinated attack. Thud! The shadow swiftly retreated into Fong Mo's own shadow. I've known about you for quite some time. Did you really think you could escape? Fong Mo remarked with a cold smile to the empty air. Fintier, Wang Minner. Just observe. The two stepped back, maintaining a distance as they watched Fong Mo. Aren't you going to show yourself? A voice materialized from nowhere. I never anticipated that you two were a wielder of dark abilities, and such a formidable one at that, having even mastered a dark energy shield. Your ability to retract into shadows is quite impressive. However, before Fong Mo could finish his sentence, he extended his right hand, fingers splayed, and drew in a deep breath. In an instant, the dark energy surged violently in this place. and the shadowy figure was forcefully drawn out by Fong Mo, who grasped him firmly in his hand. "Huh, I've caught you." At that moment, despite the shadowy man's desperate efforts to resist and employ dark energy, his body remained utterly immobile. "How can you possibly be so powerful?" he exclaimed in terror. "Who sent you to assassinate me?" However, the shadowy figure fell silent, fixated intently on Fong Mo. From the gaze of the shadowy man, Fong Mo discerned that he belonged to the ranks of death warriors, incapable of extracting any information from such a mouth. With a firm grip of his right hand, Fong Mo swiftly twisted the shadowy man's head off. Immediately, a surge of dark energy consciousness invaded the man's mind. Through the memories of his adversary, Fong Mo discovered that the third prince and his master had orchestrated the assassination attempt against him, which included fragments of a plot to assassinate the first prince as well. The third prince? I recall having only met him once. Why would he send someone to kill me? Fong Mo mused. Since you dared to send someone to assassinate me, do not blame me for being ungracious. He cast a glance at Fentier and Wang Minor before slowly entering the villa, while the two promptly dealt with the corpse. Upon entering the room, Fong Mo contacted Minar, instructing her to investigate the third prince's influence and military strength, and to take precautions against any assassination attempts. Raising the alert level, he then realized that their intelligence capabilities were woefully inadequate and demanded that Minar and Lei Hong immediately establish an intelligence organization. He named the intelligence unit of the Chinin Legion Magpie. "We cannot continue to be assassinated like this, especially when we do not even know who the perpetrator is." Chapter 41. The annual arrival. After concluding his communication with Minale and Lei Hong, Fong Mo began to meditate in his chamber. Ding. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the annual task for the year 4027. The task details are as follows. 1. Possess 10 S5 class interstellar warships. Current status, 1010, completed. 2. Graduate from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy within 1 year. 3. Acquire 300 S4 class interstellar warships. Current status, 24,300. 4. Command 10 interstellar legions. Current status, 110. 5. Enlist 100 S3 class super warriors of the Firebathe Guardians. Current status, 2100. Task duration, 1 year. Task difficulty. Task rewards, 1,000,000 points. Blueprints for S5 class Dragon-level interstellar heavy battleships. Blueprints for S5 class Griffin-level interstellar heavy frigates. Task completion assessment. The system will evaluate the host's progress based on the completion rate and duration of the annual tasks. Should the host's completion rate fall below 80, all points will be forfeited, and all attribute skills will be confiscated. Conversely, exceeding task requirements will yield additional rewards, which are substantial. Fong Mo was momentarily taken aback. Upon checking the time, he realized it had just passed midnight on December 31st. The annual task had arrived with impeccable timing. This second year's task comprised 5 objectives to fulfill, and the overall difficulty had escalated a notch, now bearing a 6-star rating, on par with the main storyline tasks. However, the corresponding rewards were also exceptionally enticing. In the year 4027, the tasks designated as the 2nd, 4th, and 5th present some challenges. However, the 3rd, 4th, and 5th tasks can be gradually accomplished with time and star coins. Yet, the 2nd task, which entails graduating from the St. Laurent Advanced Interstellar Academy within a year, poses a significant difficulty. Under normal circumstances, Fong Mo would be required to complete a full 5-year program and pass examinations to graduate. To achieve graduation within a year, he would have to advance 3 grades, given that he is currently in the 2nd year. Before Fong Mo could devise a viable strategy, a system notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for receiving a temporary task. Unravel the third prince's conspiracy. Temporary task. Present evidence publicly to expose the third prince's plot. Task duration, 1 month. Task difficulty. Task reward, 100,000 points. S3. Mole-class interstellar industrial mining ship. Failure penalty. Deduction of 500,000 points. Another temporary task has emerged, requiring me to unveil the third prince's conspiracy, likely concerning the murder of the first and second princes. The reward for the task is rather standard, aligning with the nature of temporary missions, and coincidentally, Fong Mo has been contemplating redeeming a blueprint for a mining-class starship. Given that the Villiers star system is rich in mineral resources, successfully completing this temporary task would enhance mining efficiency. Consequently, Fong Mo began to strategize on how to fulfill both tasks. Firstly, possessing 100 S4 class interstellar warships and 10 interstellar legions can be harmoniously achieved. Each of the 10 legions is to be equipped with 1 S5 class Tianyao-level interstellar aircraft carrier, 15 S4 class Shadow-level interstellar reconnaissance assault ships, 15 S4 class Emperor-level interstellar battlecruisers, and 2 S4 class Blue Moonlight-level interstellar jump ships. The remaining 2,967 vessels will comprise various S3 class starships. while the S2 class interstellar warships will be entirely transformed into galaxy patrol fleets. Thus, the third and fourth objectives of the annual task can be smoothly accomplished. However, the expenditure of star coins would be astronomical, and the completion time would not be a matter of merely a month or two. To embark on the manufacturing project of nearly 30,000 interstellar warships of S3 class or above, the requirements in terms of equipment, labor, time, and funding are immensely substantial. Given the current manufacturing capacity of Fong Mo's Chinin star system, it is practically impossible to complete within a year. Therefore, it becomes imperative to enhance production efficiency and bolster manufacturing technology. Subsequently, Fong Mo delves into the system mall to seek technological projects that could elevate manufacturing efficiency. Before long, he discovers two suitable blueprints, one for the S4 class Vulcan-level interstellar heavy engineering ship and another for the S3 class Shuangyang-level industrial manufacturing factory. Fong Mo prepares to exchange for both blueprints, with the S4 class Vulcan-level interstellar heavy engineering ship requiring 450,000 points for acquisition. Additionally, S3 Dual Sun-class industrial engineering manufacturing plants may be established on the primary stars of 3 distinct star systems, with the possibility of multiple facilities per system. The requisite points amount to 200,000. Although classified as S3, these industrial plants are considered colossal structures, encompassing a myriad of intricate technologies and architectural advancements, rendering them 5-fold more expensive than S3 class interstellar warships. In pursuit of technological progress, the initial step involves constructing 3 S3 Dual Sun-class industrial engineering manufacturing plants alongside 30 S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering vessels, which could significantly enhance manufacturing efficiency to over 5 times the previous capacity. As for the 5th annual task, Fong Mo resolved to personally return to Chinlin's primary star for recruitment, as this matter demanded utmost diligence. His elite Phoenix Guards were akin to blood brothers, necessitating his direct involvement in their selection, and while 100 personnel is neither excessive nor insufficient, it is nonetheless a critical endeavor. Thus, the remaining challenges involve graduating from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy within 1 year and uncovering evidence of the prince's assassination, subsequently exposing him publicly. Both tasks present considerable difficulties, yet it seems prudent to take one step at a time. On the morning of January 1st, 4027, Fong Mo dispatched this year's construction plans and 2 design blueprints to Chief Engineer Nas. "Ah, my lord, the 3 starport gates have yet to be completed, and now you bring forth so many manufacturing plans. This is the Starship manufacturing plan for this year, constituting the 6th batch of production. Please assess the required star coins and construction timeline." Oh, I shall review it immediately." Observing the video, Chief Engineer Nas appeared deeply engrossed in the manufacturing plans, nodding in agreement and expressing astonishment intermittently. "My lord, I have completed my analysis. Firstly, the 2 design blueprints you provided are indeed the essence of our core strategy. According to your plan, we need to manufacture 296 vessels of the S4 class interstellar battleship and 642 vessels of various S3 class interstellar battleships. This does not include the 3 S3 Duoyang class industrial engineering manufacturing plants and 30 S4 Vulcan class interstellar heavy engineering ships. The total required star coins amount to approximately 46 billion. I will arrange for my subordinates to construct this in phases, whilst the construction of the 3 starport gates will proceed without interruption. In the first step, a portion of the engineering team will be assigned to the construction of the 3 S3 Duoyang class industrial engineering manufacturing plants and the 30 S4 Vulcan class interstellar heavy engineering ships, which is expected to take 1 month to complete. In the second step, the newly manufactured S3 Duoyang class industrial engineering plants and S4 Vulcan class interstellar heavy engineering ships will collectively advance the construction of the 3 starport gates, with the expectation that all starport gates will be completed by the end of the 2nd month. In the third step, all engineering personnel and equipment will be fully devoted to the creation of nearly 30,000 interstellar battleships, which is anticipated to take approximately 5 months to complete, at which point the entire manufacturing production plan will be finalized. As Fong Mo listened to Chief Engineer Nas's construction plan, he nodded silently. If we proceed with this construction, we can swiftly complete the starport gate construction in 3 star systems and also finalize the manufacturing of all interstellar battleships within a short time frame. Excellent. We shall execute according to your proposed construction plan. My lord, Chief Ijing mentioned that our treasury has only 2 billion star coins remaining. I can hardly believe I let that slip my mind. Previously, the construction of 3 starports and stargates cost over 16 billion. Yet the monthly net income from the 3-star systems is merely 5 billion, with the agricultural products from the Qianlin main star accounting for 2 billion of that sum. As for the matter of star coins, I shall devise a solution. You can commence the work directly. Fong Mo responded helplessly. In the office of the president of Tianshun Group, the sound of beeping echoed. Li Tianyu observed his communication wristband ringing and recognized it was Fong Mo, promptly connecting the call. "Ah, it's you, little Mo. It's been over 3 months since we last communicated. What brings you to contact me today?" "Hello, Uncle Li. I thought of you after returning to school and seeing Li Mingpa. Haha. Do tell, what is it that you need from your uncle? I wonder how our S2 Falcon-class light Interstellar Destroyer project has fared in sales over the past 3 months? Oh, I presumed you had become wealthy and no longer cared for our collaboration. I heard from Xiaoping that you are now a marquis of the Empire, possessing 3-star system territories. Ah, that is merely the Emperor's favor. It is simply luck. Nonetheless, you are indeed impressive, becoming a marquis of the Empire at 17 and achieving it through your own endeavors. If Xiaoping could match even half of your brilliance, I would feel I have done justice to our ancestors. Speaking of which, over these past 3 months, our S2 Falcon-class light Interstellar Destroyer has consistently ranked among the best in sales within the Empire. Furthermore, several other empires have procured them through various channels. Since our last settlement, my company has sold an additional 35,000 units. Moreover, I have heard that next month the Imperial Military Department is set to initiate a bidding process for starship procurement. The Imperial Military Department's starship procurement bid? What is the situation? It is a result of the devastating conflict that erupted following His Majesty the Emperor's awakening, which resulted in the loss of numerous interstellar warships. Thus, the military is seeking to procure a substantial number of starships from external markets. I see. Does Uncle Li feel confident about securing this procurement bid? There are indeed challenges. Currently, 3 competitive companies are in the running, each possessing representative interstellar warships. Furthermore, the purpose of this procurement is to replace the S1 class interstellar warships in large quantities. Hence, our S2 Falcon-class light interstellar destroyer stands a significant chance of winning the bid. Well, I shall preemptively wish Uncle Li success in securing this procurement bid. Haha. Should he indeed succeed, it would not only yield substantial profits, but also greatly enhance the reputation of our group. This way, our company would have a commendable standing in the future. Additionally, the procurement plan is expected to involve the acquisition of 200,000 S2 class interstellar warships. Upon hearing the scale of this procurement, Fong Mo was taken aback. 200,000 ships. At a market price of approximately 1,500,000 star coins per ship. That amounts to around 300 billion star coins. Alas, I am troubled by my own 400 billion. While the Empire speaks of having 300 billion star coins readily available, that is truly audacious. Indeed, I understand. Please ask Uncle Li to settle the cooperation funds from the past 3 months. Certainly, I will arrange for the finance department to process the payment immediately. This time, a dividend of 21 billion star coins is attainable, which is evidently insufficient for the current construction plan. However, this allows for simultaneous production while seeking alternative solutions. As there remains a deficit of 21 billion star coins, money flows like water. It slips away before one has the chance to warm it in their hands. Fong Mo, feeling exasperated, shook his head and decided to visit the academic affairs office to discover how he could expedite his advancement. 20 minutes later, Fong Mo arrived at the office, where he observed several students engaged in conversation with the faculty. Among the 5 students were Su Momo and her close friend Lu Hongling. Paying them no mind, Fong Mo approached the desk of the office staff and inquired, "Hello, teacher. I would like to know how I can quickly advance a grade." At that moment, the staff member looked up at Fong Mo and, with a hint of impatience, asked, "Which class are you in, and what is your name?" "Oh, I am Fong Mo from Class 2, Section 5. As soon as Fong Mo finished introducing himself, the staff member and the nearby teachers and students were taken aback, gazing at him in astonishment. Confused, Fong Mo wondered why they were staring at him. The staff member then stood up, looking at Fong Mo with deference and exclaimed, "Ah, it is Marquis Fong Mo. Please, have a seat, and I shall gladly explain how to expedite your advancement." The abrupt shift in demeanor left Fong Mo somewhat bewildered. Chapter 42. The credit system and escort tasks. The staff member poured Fong Mo a cup of tea, looking at him with eager anticipation. "My lord, please take a sip of tea to soothe your throat as I slowly elaborate on the process." Fong Mo, displaying no pretense, seated himself and sipped his tea while attentively listening to the clerk's introduction. Firstly, the students of this institution commence their journey with a credit system, which significantly influences their advancement, retention, and potential expulsion. To elevate one's academic standing, the most straightforward method is to attain passing scores in all subjects during the year-end examinations, thereby securing 60 credits, which is precisely sufficient for promotion. Conversely, those who do not pass or fail to accumulate the requisite 60 credits will be subject to retention. Furthermore, if a student's credits fall below 30, the institution may exercise discretion regarding expulsion. The year-end examinations represent the simplest avenue for acquiring credits. While contributing to the school or completing imperial or institutional tasks can yield substantial credits. However, these endeavors entail considerable risk. Should one aspire to skip a grade, a total of 200 credits must be attained, and for 2 grade advancements, 400 credits are required, and so forth. As for the imperial and institutional tasks, they can be accepted through the Academic Affairs Office. My Lord Marquis, those 5 students over there are registering for the school's external training tasks. Fong Mo, absorbing the clerk's elucidation, gained a comprehensive understanding of the school's credit system. Indeed, the introduction was quite thorough. I wonder what tasks are currently available for acceptance at the school. How many credits can one earn from a single task? Fong Mo regarded the clerk and spoke. Currently, the school is inundated with numerous tasks, the majority of which are fundamental in nature, such as cleaning, transportation, and maintenance duties. These tasks typically yield between 10 to 20 credits upon completion. In contrast, the missions assigned by the Empire encompass reconnaissance, escorting transport, and defense operations. These endeavors are fraught with difficulty and peril, with instances of casualties during execution not being uncommon. Nevertheless, the rewards in terms of star coins and credits for these imperial tasks are substantial, ranging from 100 to 500 credits for each completed mission. The clerk elaborated with considerable detail. Fong Mo estimated that he would require a minimum of 800 credits from his second year until graduation. Thus, he inquired again, "Are there any tasks available that offer higher credit rewards? Your Grace, do you truly wish to undertake such hazardous assignments? Your well-being is of utmost importance." Fong Mo placed a 1,000 star coin card on the table. "First, I express my gratitude for your thorough explanation of the credit system. Please take this 1,000 star coin card to enjoy some tea, and additionally, assist me in identifying any tasks with elevated credit rewards. As the saying goes, to take a person's wealth is to alleviate their troubles, a principle that holds true in all circumstances." Fong Mo sincerely appreciated the clerk's detailed exposition. The clerk, with a smile, covered the star coin card with documents. "Your Grace, you flatter me. It is my duty to assist you. By the way, Your Grace, you have arrived at an opportune moment. The 5 individuals are currently engaged in the newly assigned resource escort mission from the Empire." Fong Mo cast a casual glance at the 5 classmates nearby and inquired, "Could you elaborate on the specifics of this task?" "Certainly," one of them replied. "The Empire issued a frontline supply escort mission just last night, requiring our academy to dispatch 30 interstellar warships to transport a batch of supply resources to the Metis star system in the celestial blue star domain. So far, 22 students across various grades have signed up, leaving us short by 8. The rewards for this mission are quite substantial. Upon completion, each warship will earn a bounty of 100,000 star coins from the Empire, and the school will also grant each participant 300 points. All right, please register me as well. When do we commence?" Fong Mo nodded affirmatively. "Excellent. The Empire's supply fleet will pass by our school 3 days from now at 10 in the morning. Those participating in the mission can escort the fleet then." "Understood," Fong Mo replied, rising to leave the Academic Affairs Office. At that moment, Su Momo occasionally cast glances at Fong Mo, feeling a twinge of disappointment as he ignored her and departed. Since Fong Mo's return to school, Su Momo had sensed a transformation within him. He no longer exhibited the same obsequious demeanor towards her as before. The change was so profound that it felt as if he had become an entirely different person. Most astonishingly, Fong Mo had already attained the status of a marquis in the Empire. This disparity in status left Su Momo feeling a pang of regret and melancholy. Had she become Fong Mo's girlfriend earlier, she might have been destined to become a marquise. What a stark contrast within a fleeting thought. Subsequently, Su Momo approached the staff member beside her and asked, "Hello, could you please tell me what Fong Mo just discussed with you?" The staff member cast a stern glance at Su Momo and exclaimed, "How dare you? The title of the Marquis is not something a mere commoner can utter so casually. Were it not for the fact that this is your first offense, I would certainly impose a punishment upon you. Let this be a warning for the future." Su Momo was taken aback, realizing that she had yet to adjust her perception of the other party's noble status. "I sincerely apologize. I shall not repeat this mistake. Might you inform me of the inquiry posed by the Marquis?" Seeing Su Momo promptly acknowledge her error, the staff member softened slightly. "You are fortunate. During this Imperial escort mission, the Marquis will also be in attendance. However, I must caution you to refrain from any disrespect towards him. One must not underestimate the noble titles within the Holy Dragon Empire. Those who possess such titles are typically either lords of star systems or hold official positions. In this vast cosmos, those adorned with nobility invariably command fleets and wield significant influence. In stark contrast, the lives of ordinary civilians are often treated as expendable. Only those with power and interstellar fleets are afforded rights." On the morning of January 4th, 4027, at 10 o'clock, the Imperial Supply Transport Fleet arrived punctually at the starport of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, with the 30 participating students readying themselves for the task ahead. At this moment, Fong Mo arrived at the assembly point aboard the S4 Imperial-class interstellar battlecruiser, accompanied by two S4 Blue Moon-class interstellar jump ships. As all eyes fell upon the S4 Imperial-class battlecruiser, astonishment spread across their faces, leaving them agape. This, if I am not mistaken, judging by its size, it appears to be an S4-class interstellar battlecruiser. A teacher, taken aback, remarked, "You are not mistaken. It is indeed an S4-class interstellar battlecruiser." Following closely behind were two white interstellar warships, each appearing to be at least S3-class in size, though their specific classifications remained indiscernible. Another teacher interjected, "It is noteworthy that the Holy Dragon Empire currently possesses only two models of S4-class interstellar warships, one being an S4-class interstellar destroyer and the other an S4-class interstellar aircraft carrier. Typically, only a Legion-class interstellar fleet would be equipped with S4-class warships to serve as flagships, and most individuals may never witness one in their lifetime." As the crowd gazed at the three interstellar vessels adorned with the fiery phoenix, they began recording videos, captivated by the grandeur of the S4-class interstellar battlecruiser, its massive hull, exaggerated artillery, and the imposing sense of authority it exuded. Even the personnel of the Imperial Supply Transport Fleet were stunned, casting astonished glances. Before long, the transport officer of the Imperial Supply Fleet sent a group video to the 30 participants engaged in the mission. "Greetings, everyone. I am Manhwa, the transport officer of this Imperial Supply Convoy. First and foremost, I would like to express my gratitude to the esteemed students of St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy for escorting us to the front lines. This escort mission will last for 5 days. Our initial destination is the G2 LK Starport Gateway in the Durant Star System, where you will need to synchronize with the Imperial Supply Convoy for a hyperspace journey lasting 2 days. Subsequently, we shall pass through this gateway to the D10 AC Starport in the Ambitious Star System, near the Métis Star System, before continuing our synchronized hyperspace navigation to the front lines of the Métis Star System, which will take an additional 3 days. Is that clear to everyone? Understood. The crowd responded. Excellent. During the execution of this mission, you are required to comply with my commands. Should you encounter any unusual circumstances, such as ambushes or interceptions, please ensure to follow my orders without hesitation. Should there be any shortcomings in this supply transport mission, all of you will face the Imperial Military Tribunal. At that moment, the gravity of such consequences had not fully dawned upon them. Now, let us prepare to synchronize our hyperspace travel with the transport fleet and embark on our journey. For the other 29 students, this escort mission may seem exceedingly tense. However, for Fong Mo, it was akin to a crane lifting an ant, an effortless endeavor. Fong Mo surveyed the transport fleet, consisting of 50 vessels, none of which were combat-class starships. This absence struck him as peculiar, for the cargo carried by these 50 transport ships was substantial, amounting to at least several million star coins in resources. Yet, it was baffling that the Empire had not deployed any escort ships for a fleet of this magnitude, relying entirely on these 30 subpar student spacecraft for escort duties. Surely, the Imperial military would not be so negligent. It is truly perplexing. Nevertheless, if it defies comprehension, it is best not to dwell on it, for we shall arrive in merely 5 days. Subsequently, the entire fleet of Imperial supply transports, accompanied by the escorting interstellar warships, surged into hyperspace towards the distant horizon. At 1 p.m. on January 7th, the Imperial supply convoy reached the G2 LK Starport Gateway in the Durant System, a region belonging to the Obsidian Star Domain. At this juncture, the Wangbang Nation arranged for all personnel aboard the starships to rest for 2 hours before embarking on the second phase of their journey. Meanwhile, Fong Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser became the focal point of attention, drawing the gaze of onlookers in the starport, who eagerly began recording videos. Seated in the command chair of his warship, Fong Mo closed his eyes in contemplation. "My lord, this escort mission bears an air of peculiarity," remarked Finter, positioned behind him. "Oh, have you noticed it as well? Please, share your thoughts." Fong Mo replied. "Firstly, the scale of this supply convoy is astonishing. Yet there is not a single escort vessel present. Furthermore, I have observed that the transport officer from the Wangbang Nation appears rather unfazed, even somewhat casual. Indeed, as you have stated, it is uncertain what this escort mission truly entails," Fong Mo commented, taking a sip from the drink handed to him by Wang Min'er. "Regardless of their intentions, should an uncontrollable situation arise, we will simply execute a hyperspace jump," Lu Min'er boldly asserted. "Jumping away is easy, but we may forfeit our academic credits, and others might brand us as cowards. Let us proceed step by step." 2 hours later, the entire Imperial transport fleet and the escort vessels traversed the Stargate, arriving directly at the D10 ISC spaceport in the Abaya Star System. Subsequently, they engaged in synchronized warp travel towards the front line of the Métis Star System. Just as they had been in warp for 8 hours, an alarm suddenly echoed throughout the starship. The warning blared. "Warning, warning, Warp travel has been forcibly terminated. Detection of 100 non-interstellar warships approaching nearby. Chapter 43. The Luring Tactics, a Marshal's Apology. The alarm repeated. Warning, warning. Warp travel has been forcibly terminated. Detection of 100 non-interstellar warships approaching nearby. Fong Mo was instantly roused from his cryogenic chamber. He promptly commanded all crew members to return to their posts and activate the Starshield system. As the crew resumed their positions, they beheld in the distance 100 non-interstellar warships, which belonged to the Mechanical Empire's fleet. A broadcast echoed across all channels. Immediately form a defensive formation to withstand the impending assault from the Mechanical Empire's fleet. The Imperial Transport Officer began announcing on all channels that the Mechanical Empire's fleet was forming an encirclement, preparing to engulf the Imperial Transport and Escort fleets. My lord, the officer reported, among the 100 vessels from the Mechanical Empire, there are only 3 S3 class interstellar warships. The rest are all S2 class. They pose no threat to us. However, the other transport and escort fleets may not be so fortunate. Lu Minor analyzed the situation, addressing Fong Mo. We must examine how they intercepted us. The Mechanical Empire should not have been aware of the route for this escort mission. My lord, it has been determined that the adversary has strategically placed a multitude of warp navigation disruptors within a 50,000-kilometer radius. All starships attempting to navigate through this vicinity will be compelled to halt. It appears this was a premeditated maneuver. I command the S4 class Imperial battleship to engage directly, prioritizing the elimination of 2 S3 class starships from the Mechanized Empire, while leaving 1 for capture. Subsequently, we shall advance and obliterate all remaining S2 class starships. At this moment, Fong Mo has discerned that this Imperial supply escort mission is merely a FAAD, concealing ulterior motives. Observing the approach of the 100 starships from the Mechanized Empire, many of the 29 accompanying students ordered their vessels to retreat. They are, after all, merely students, lacking the fortitude to confront the regular forces of the Mechanized Empire, especially with the overwhelming count of 100 starships against their 30. No one harbored the belief that they could triumph over the Mechanized Empire's fleet. Yet, at that critical juncture, a colossal starship emblazoned with the fiery Phoenix insignia surged forth from the Imperial Transport Fleet, hurtling directly towards the Mechanized Empire's armada. The S4 class Imperial battleship shone like a radiant star, standing alone in its brilliance. Commander, the approaching Imperial starship exhibits a significant energy response, suggesting it is an S4 class vessel. Please issue the appropriate directives. Order the 30 starships to concentrate their fire upon this S4 class vessel. At this moment, the commander of the Mechanical Empire was filled with questions. He had received internal intelligence indicating that a substantial fleet of Imperial supply transports would soon arrive. Yet he could scarcely fathom that such a fleet would be accompanied by an S4 class interstellar warship. Instantly, 30 interstellar warships from the Mechanical Empire surged forward, unleashing a barrage of firepower. Amidst the cacophony of cannonades, the S4 Emperor class battlecruiser burst forth from the flames, its speed suddenly accelerating as it hurtled toward the Mechanical Empire's S3 class warships. How could this be? Despite the concentrated fire from 30 warships, they failed to breach even the star shield. The fleet's commander had barely begun to issue his orders when his own S3 class cruiser was obliterated by a single shot from the enemy's S4 class warship, shattering its star shield in the process. Subsequently, the S4 Emperor class battlecruiser unleashed its full firepower, with 60 cannons relentlessly targeting the Mechanical Empire's fleet. The S2 class vessels, lacking star shield systems, were destroyed with a single shot each, while the S3 class warships of the Mechanical Empire stood no chance against the devastating bombardment of the formidable S4 class warship. Witnessing the S4 Emperor class battlecruiser advance while firing, leaving a trail of exploding Mechanical Empire vessels in its wake, was akin to observing a relentless harvesting machine. Report: the enemy's S4 class warship is overwhelmingly powerful. We are no match for it. Requesting retreat. Requesting retreat. In a mere 10 minutes, the Mechanical Empire fleet was reduced to a solitary S3 class starship and 46 S2 class starships. Their firepower utterly terrifying. Damn it. Order the entire fleet of starships to retreat, commanded the vice commander aboard the remaining S3 class vessel. However, they soon discovered a more dreadful predicament. Their starships could not match the speed of the enemy's S4 class starship. In terms of velocity, they were not even in the same league. Consequently, all 46 remaining S2 class starships of the Mechanical Empire fleet were annihilated during their flight. The duration of the conflict had reached 25 minutes, leaving the Imperial Transport Fleet and Escort Squadron in a state of shock. Is it truly possible for such a thing to occur? Is the Mechanical Empire fleet so fragile? One pondered. Recalling the substantial losses the Imperial fleet had suffered at the hands of the enemy, the 29 students stood in stupefied silence. bewildered at the reality that they had yet to fire a single shot before it was all over. At that moment, the transport officer of the Imperial fleet found himself at a loss for words. According to the higher-ups, their transport fleet was primarily tasked with luring the Mechanical Empire fleet, while the escort fleet, composed of students, was meant to serve as expendable bait, delaying the enemy for an hour until the Imperial fleet could arrive to obliterate the Mechanical Empire. Originally, there were 200 supply transport fleets like his designated as decoys, but the unfolding events had completely surpassed his expectations. My lord, we have successfully intercepted the enemy's final S3 class starship. Please instruct us on how to proceed with the capture. Fintel ordered the assault boats to be prepared. 3 of us, accompanied by 100 interstellar troops, will engage in a tactical jump operation, with the objective of capturing the opposing fleet's captain and other commanding officers, while eliminating all other enemies on sight. Subsequently, Fong Mo rose from the command seat, leading Fintel and Wang Minner to board the assault boat. Boom, boom, boom. Report to the vice commander. The enemy's S4 class interstellar warship has destroyed our starship's weapon systems. It appears they intend to capture us. The vice commander roared in frustration. Must we simply await our demise or capture? Report. The enemy has dispatched assault boats towards us. Bang. The assault boat crashed into the last of the Mechanical Empire's fleet. Fong Mo, along with Fintel, Wang Minner, and 100 Chinin interstellar troops, stormed aboard the enemy starship. Fong Mo addressed his comrades. Eliminate all visible enemies and capture the enemy commander alive. Yes, they responded in unison. Vice Commander, the enemy has boarded our starship with a total of 103 personnel. What shall we do? 103? If they seek death, I shall not hold back. Order all personnel to engage in close-quarters combat within the ship. A sinister smile crept across his face. As long as we can apprehend these human intruders, there lies a glimmer of hope for our escape. Within the S3 class interstellar warship of the Mechanical Empire, in the smoke-filled compartment 3 on the right side, the first layer of defense had been established, concealing a total of 242 individuals. Fong Mo, observing through the energy response mirror, detected over 200 hidden enemies and cast a glance towards Fintel and Wang Minner. Suddenly, Fong Mo seized the pulsar storm machine gun, locking onto the enemy forces, and charged forth from the thick smoke, firing first. Following closely behind him were Fintier and Wang Minner, unleashing their firepower alongside him. With 100 members of the Chinin Interstellar Army trailing in pursuit, relentlessly spraying bullets at the mechanical army, Fong Mo and the 2 royal guards executed precise headshots. Just as the enemy attempted to expose themselves for a shot, a pulse bullet whizzed through the air. The bullets fired by the mechanical army could not penetrate the S3 Warrior dark energy power armor worn by the trio, merely leaving marks upon the surface. In less than 5 minutes, the gunfire ceased, and the initial defensive line established by the mechanical army was entirely annihilated. Report to the deputy commander. Our first line of defense has been breached. What? This battle has lasted less than 5 minutes, and all 242 mechanical soldiers have perished? Order the second defensive line to deploy heavy weaponry. We must not allow them to breach further. Subsequently, Fong Mo led his comrades through the corridors of the enemy starship, heading directly towards the command bridge. Not far from the corridor entrance, 3 heavy anti-aircraft machine guns were positioned. Through his dark energy perception, Fong Mo discerned the movements of the enemy. He stowed the pulsar storm machine gun behind him with his right hand and drew a particle explosive pistol with his left. Finnier and Lu Minner similarly swapped their weapons for particle explosive pistols. As the 3 emerged from the opening, the 3 heavy anti-aircraft machine guns unleashed a barrage. Fong Mo raised his right hand, conjuring a dark energy shield that deflected all bullets. He then lifted his left hand and struck the central heavy anti-aircraft machine gun with precision, while Fintier and Lu Minner simultaneously targeted the other 2 guns, resulting in a spectacular explosion of all 3 heavy anti-aircraft machine guns. The advance was marked by an unstoppable momentum. 10 minutes later, Fong Mo and his companions arrived at the command room of the interstellar warship, only to find the door firmly sealed. Their firearms proved ineffective against this formidable barrier. Fong Mo sheathed his weapon and drew forth the sword of victory, making a decisive Z-shaped slash at the door. With a powerful kick, he shattered the point of impact and surged inside. A cacophony of gunfire and clashing steel ensued, but soon fell silent. At that moment, Fong Mo held the enemy's deputy commander in his grasp. He methodically broke the commander's limbs and discarded him onto the floor, commanding, "Bind him and take him away. Eliminate all other captives without mercy." In less than an hour, Fong Mo had captured the enemy's deputy commander and returned to his flagship, reuniting with the Imperial transport fleet. Within the command room of the S4 class Imperial Star battlecruiser, Fong Mo addressed the Imperial transport officer on the communication screen. "Transport officer, might you elucidate the circumstances surrounding this escort mission?" The transport officer, overwhelmed and taken aback, found himself at a loss. He had never anticipated such a situation. How could he explain? To speak the truth would surely lead him to a military tribunal. Unbeknownst to him, Fong Mo was an imperial marquis, and the lowly supply transport officer had no inkling of the upper echelons of power. Gritting his teeth, he responded, "You have performed admirably, not only safeguarding this supply fleet, but also annihilating the enemy forces. I will ensure your commendation." Fong Mo remained unperturbed, promptly hauling the vice commander of the Mechanical Empire fleet before the video window. "You may not disclose anything, but I can extract information from him myself. However, what actions I might take at that moment are uncertain." The transport officer observed the vice commander of the Mechanical Empire, beads of cold sweat cascading down his face. If this vice commander were to divulge any details regarding the operation, it would not be difficult to unveil the Empire's sinister plot. Should the public become aware that the Imperial military intended for their student fleet to serve as mere cannon fodder, the repercussions would be dire. Even if he possessed 100 lives, they would not suffice to atone for such a transgression. In that moment, the transport officer clenched his teeth, drenched in perspiration. "Please hold on a moment. I must report the situation to my superiors before providing you with an explanation." This matter was beyond his authority, thus necessitating an upward report. 10 minutes later, the situation had been conveyed to the higher echelons of the Imperial military. Upon hearing the report from his subordinate, Marshal Ke furrowed his brow in concern. Such a situation had arisen. It was imperative to contain this matter. As the person responsible for this strategy, he must devise a solution to this thorny issue. "What is the name of this student mentioned in the report? What is his background?" Marshal Ke inquired. The subordinate, a brigadier general, returned with a pained expression. "This student is Fong Mo, a second-year pupil from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. He is a Marquis of the Empire and the Lord of the Chinin, Villiers, and Fubin star systems. Leave this matter to me. I shall handle it." Marshal Nak promptly contacted Marquis Fong Mo. "Marquis Fong Mo, this is Marshal Nak. It has been quite some time since we last met in the Imperial capital." "Oh, it is indeed Marshal Nak. It has been a while. May I inquire what brings you to seek me this time?" "Well, let me be straightforward. I have heard that you have undertaken the escort mission for the Imperial supply fleet, and you utterly annihilated the fleet of the Mechanical Empire." "Indeed, Marshal. I have significant doubts regarding this escort mission, and I hope you can enlighten me." "Very well. Given the circumstances, I shall not conceal the truth. This is a tactic devised by the Imperial military, designed to bait the enemy. We dispatched 200 supply transport fleets like yours to the front lines and quietly conveyed this information to the Mechanical Empire, hoping to lure them into a trap. The supply transport fleet and the escort fleet are merely bait. However, I truly did not anticipate the situation on your end. It is astonishing that a single S4-class interstellar warship could annihilate a fleet of 100 enemy warships." "I see. While I did not intend to comment on your military's operations, as I understand you are acting with the interests of the Holy Dragon Empire in mind, I can keep this matter confidential. However, I must express my strong disapproval of strategies that use students as cannon fodder. I hope such plans will not be employed in the future." Fong Mo coldly addressed Marshal Nak, expressing his disdain for strategies that inflict self-harm while endangering the lives of young students. Thus, he cautioned the Marshal. "Indeed, Marquis Fong Mo. Regarding this incident, we have not given it due consideration. On behalf of the Imperial Military Department, I extend my sincerest apologies to you and the students who sacrificed themselves. I assure you that such combat plans will not be undertaken again in the future. You need not worry." Marshal Ke's face flushed with embarrassment. Having spent his entire life as a soldier, it is his duty to protect the people, yet he found himself acting contrary to this principle. It seems the higher-ups of the Imperial Military Department were overly hasty. "I trust you, Marshal Ke. I have captured a deputy commander from the Mechanical Empire, and I shall present him to you as a gift." "Oh, it appears that this time we have secured quite a bounty. The deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire will surely divulge a wealth of information. I will reassess your combat rewards, and I shall also inform your institution to increase their rewards accordingly." "Thank you, esteemed Marshal." Chapter 44, The Annual Competition, The Prince's Fury. 5 days later, Fong Mo and 29 students returned to the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. After arranging matters with his subordinates and the starship, Fong Mo proceeded directly to the Academic Affairs Office to collect the rewards from this mission and the corresponding academic credits. At this moment, the office was filled with a group of students, all in a tumultuous uproar, the cause being the recent Imperial Transport Escort mission. "Professor Gao, you recommended this mission to us, did you not? Are you aware that we nearly perished? What is your true intention? If we do not receive a reasonable explanation today, we shall escalate this to the Education Bureau," bellowed a tall male student. Indeed. A transport escort mission was unexpectedly ambushed by the Mechanical Empire, with a full 100 starships lying in wait for us. "Had it not been for Marquis Fong Mo, our return would have been uncertain," exclaimed an innocent female classmate, her voice laced with indignation. "Indeed, the school must provide us with a reasonable explanation, otherwise, this matter will not be settled." The crowd instantly erupted in shouts. Observing this scene, Professor Gao was drenched in cold sweat, bewildered by the unforeseen turn of events. Fortunately, he could take solace in the fact that all 30 students dispatched by his academy had returned safely. In stark contrast, the students from other academies who participated in the Imperial Transport Escort mission suffered grievously, with only a fraction returning alive. The parents of those who perished were even more agitated, unaware of the specific circumstances. They only knew they had entrusted their children to the school, paying substantial tuition fees, only to have their offspring assigned to such a perilous mission, resulting in tragedy. Many parents escalated the matter by filing lawsuits against the school in the Imperial Court. Subsequently, Marshal Ku Yuan of the Imperial military stepped forward to provide a unified response regarding the mission's circumstances, due to the Mechanical Empire's spies gaining access to the Imperial supply transport routes. This unfortunate incident occurred, and the Empire expressed its profound regrets. The Empire was prepared to offer triple compensation for the fallen students. Fong Mo, indifferent to these trivial matters, approached the clerk directly. "Greetings, I have come to collect the rewards for the Imperial Transport Escort mission." The clerk, initially preoccupied with maintaining order in the academic office, suddenly turned awkward upon hearing Fong Mo's voice. "My Lord Marquis, it is a relief to see you back. This mission was truly fortunate to have your involvement. Otherwise, our academy would be facing a far greater uproar." Subsequently, the clerk brought a chair for Fong Mo and poured a cup of tea. Upon seeing Fong Mo, the previously boisterous students gradually ceased their clamor, for none dared to act recklessly in his presence. In truth, these 20-odd classmates felt as though they owed Fong Mo their very lives. Not only had they witnessed his formidable battle against the Mechanical Empire's fleet, a scene reminiscent of a wolf among sheep, but they also harbored both gratitude and trepidation towards him. "My Lord Marquis, you have executed this mission exceptionally well. Originally, the reward for this task was set at 100,000 star coins and 300 academy credits. However, the Imperial military has reassessed your reward, which has now been established at 5 million star coins and 100 Mechanical Empire interstellar warships, with a return fee of 40 million star coins, totaling 45 million star coins. Furthermore, the higher-ups of the Imperial military have requested the Academy to increase your credit reward in light of your contributions. After discussions, the esteemed principal and the Academy's senior officials have decided to grant you 600 credits." Upon hearing the clerk's words, Fong Mo smiled slightly and replied, "Indeed, that sounds splendid. Please convey my gratitude to the esteemed principal." "My Lord Marquis, this is your due reward," the clerk said with a grin. "Kindly provide me with your star coin card account and your student ID, and I will arrange for the Academy to transfer the funds and credits." Fong Mo then provided the clerk with his star coin card account and student ID before rising to leave the academic affairs office. At that moment, Su Momo hurried after him, finding Fong Mo. "Fong Mo, thank you for saving me. If possible, I would like to treat you to a meal as a token of my gratitude." Fong Mo glanced at Su Momo, who appeared shy and fidgety at that moment. In Fong Mo's memory, Su Momo had never exhibited such a demeanor before him. No need for thanks, it was merely a casual act. As for dining together, we can discuss that when I have the time. I must take my leave now, Fong Mo declared before striding away. Watching him depart, Su Momo felt a wave of despondency wash over her, while Fong Mo's thoughts were consumed with the realization that with these 600 academic credits, he could advance to the 5th grade. However, to graduate within a year, he had two pathways. One was to skip to the 5th grade and proceed with the standard curriculum, officially graduating after passing the year-end examinations. The other was to acquire an additional 200 credits, allowing him to graduate without adhering to the conventional route. Given Fong Mo's disposition, it was inconceivable for him to diligently study and pass exams to achieve graduation. He would rather continue amassing credits. In the royal residence of the third prince in the capital city of the Holy Dragon Empire, the prince exclaimed, "What did you say? Your esteemed disciple has perished? I tasked you with arranging his assassination of Fong Mo, and he met his end just like that? Are you jesting with me?" The third prince spoke with a mixture of confusion and anger. "Indeed, my disciple has died, his life tether shattered. Initially, I too was skeptical, but upon sending someone to investigate, I found Fong Mo thriving at the prestigious St. Roland Interstellar Academy." A voice in the air interjected, "Isn't your esteemed disciple an assassination expert, possessing mastery over shadow abilities? Even my elder brother could be assassinated by him. How then did he fall to the hands of a mere marquis?" Sighing, the conversation continued. "This has exceeded my expectations, and currently, there is too little information about Fong Mo. It remains unclear just how much strength he truly conceals." The third prince's expression darkened, yet he refrained from further comment. "Very well, let us temporarily cease our attempts on Fong Mo's life. No matter how much he conceals his prowess, he is merely a minor marquis commanding but a single fleet. He poses no threat to our plans. Once I ascend to the throne, I shall take my time to eliminate him." The third prince is indeed sagacious. At this moment, at the entrance of Fong Mo's villa, Li Mingpeng was crouched there. "Oh, I never imagined that the esteemed young masterly would take on the role of a doorman. Commendable." Upon hearing Fong Mo's voice, Li Mingping looked up and rushed towards him, immediately starting to pat him down. Are you alright, AMO? I heard that among the classmates escorting the Imperial transport fleet, half have suffered casualties. Many of the students sent by their schools barely survived. Hearing Li Mingping's words, Fong Mo felt a warmth in his heart. It seems this brotherhood has not been in vain. I'm fine, don't worry. Fong Mo patted Li Mingping's shoulder, and they both entered the villa together. Oh, that's good to hear. By the way, in just 3 days, the Academy's annual competition will commence. Are you participating this time? So soon? What benefits does participating in this Academy competition bring? Fong Mo pondered, for he had already squandered 8 days on the escort mission, and now the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy was preparing for the annual competition. The deadline for registration is set for tomorrow at 5 p.m. It is rumored that this annual competition not only offers academic credits, but also the chance to win a prestigious advanced interstellar battleship. Furthermore, those who secure a position in the top 3 will qualify to participate in the Academy Cup hosted by the Sacred Dragon Empire. Li Mingpeng became increasingly animated as he spoke. Academic credits? An advanced interstellar battleship? The Academy Cup? Since it offers credits, I shall participate. Peng, do you know the specific rules of the competition? Hee. Although I won't be competing, I am quite familiar with the regulations of the annual contest. The primary focus of the competition is survival. All participating students will utilize their interstellar battleships to travel to the Academy's interstellar competition arena, which is vast. Each contestant will be provided with an exit device. Should they find their battleship outmatched, they may press the exit device, thereby conceding defeat and withdrawing. Other participants will be able to see that the individual has surrendered. The Academy strictly prohibits any further attacks on those who have chosen to withdraw. Violations will result in disqualification. Ultimately, the last 10 surviving contestants will be ranked according to their elimination order. The competitors finishing in 10th to 4th place will receive 200 academic credits and a new S2 class Interstellar Destroyer as a reward. The 2nd and 3rd place winners will be awarded 300 academic credits and a new S2 class battleship. Meanwhile, the champion will earn 500 academic credits along with an S3 class interstellar cruiser. After Li Mingpeng's thorough explanation, Fong Mo has grasped the intricacies of this annual competition. Mo, do you have your own team? What team are you referring to? Fong Mo asked with a puzzled expression as he gazed at Li Mingpeng. You don't intend to participate in the competition alone, do you? This is a survival contest, and typically, one must form teams in the early stages to band together for warmth. I actually don't have a team. I just returned to school, and this is my first time taking part in such an annual competition. I lack experience. Then I strongly advise against competing. I've heard that over 3,000 participants are entering this time, including many upperclassmen. Furthermore, I have learned that some renowned teams are equipped with S3 class starships. You should seriously consider whether to join. It could be perilous. Fong Mo stared at Li Mingpeng in silence. Alright, I understand. I will think it over. By the way, I heard that Fu Wang Qinglong and Su Momo will also be competing. They have already joined the Tianlong team. The Tianlong team? Is it formidable? The Tianlong team is fairly decent, at a mid-tier level. Typically, a team consists of around 50 to 100 members. I have an acquaintance who is a vice-captain of a team. Would you like me to introduce you? Joining their team would provide you with a better chance of securing a favorable rank and significantly enhance your safety. Perhaps not. I dislike inconveniencing others. If it doesn't work out, I can simply withdraw, and it won't be a big deal. Very well, since AMO does not wish to trouble others, I shall refrain from being overly persistent. However, do remember to be astute during the competition. Keep the exit device at hand, and should anything seem amiss, press it to concede immediately. So, are you here merely to practice surrendering? Chapter 45, Military Collaboration. The grand competition begins on the following morning. Fong Mo arrived at the registration area for the annual competition, intent on applying for entry. The scene was bustling, with throngs of individuals queuing up on the final day for applications. Fong Mo clicked his tongue but did not dwell on it, joining the line behind the others. While waiting, 6 students approached Fong Mo and bowed deeply, expressing their gratitude. Thank you, Marquis, for rescuing us during the last mission. So it is you all. There is no need for such formality. It was merely a matter of convenience. By the way, are you all planning to participate in the annual competition? One of the charming female students inquired. Indeed, yes. Are you also preparing to join? Yes, but may I ask if the Marquis has already formed a team? If not, we would be delighted to join you in the competition. Fong Mo surveyed the 6 students before him. It seemed their intentions extended beyond mere gratitude, as they wished to team up for the contest. Very well, let us form a team together. Fong Mo replied with a smile. Yay, the Marquis is truly wonderful. 2 of the female students exclaimed, leaping with joy. Subsequently, Fong Mo and the others submitted their applications and exchanged contact information. My Lord Marquis, I have some close friends who wish to join our battle team. What do you think? The charming student, Han Fong, gazed at Fong Mo. Certainly. As long as the size of our team does not exceed 30, your good friends and companions may join, Fong Mo replied, not resisting their inclusion. After all, with their S1 and S2 level starships, they posed no threat to him. Within the Imperial Legion 056, Captain Fong Qingqing, due to your recent exemplary performance, the military department has decided to promote you to the position of Deputy Commander of this Legion. Congratulations. Commander Nachiel presented the Deputy Commander S medal to Fong Qingqing. Fong Qingqing was momentarily taken aback. She had been summoned to a meeting by Commander Nachiel, only to discover that everyone was celebrating her promotion to Deputy Commander. However, considering her qualifications and military achievements, she felt unworthy of such an elevation. How could this sudden promotion occur? Oh, I am grateful for Commander Nachiel's nurturing and for the support of all my comrades. Fong Qingqing finally responded, accepting the Deputy Commander's medal. Ha ha, we are all brothers and sisters here. There is no need for such formality. Additionally, the Imperial military has specially allocated an S4 Eagle King-class starship to serve as your flagship. Henceforth, our Legion will possess 2 S4 level starships. Ah, this is too generous of the Imperial Legion. Indeed, I am quite envious, haha. Nevertheless, this will significantly enhance our Legion's combat capabilities. With a gentle smile, Nachier gazed at Fong Qingqing, expressing gratitude for the trust and blessings bestowed by the Empire, pledging to continue his efforts in contributing to its prosperity. Fong Qingqing resolutely responded with a clenched fist, affirming, "Indeed, your intentions are commendable. By the way, I noticed that your Chinin Legion possesses numerous new interstellar warships. I wonder if your brother has any intentions of selling them," Nachiel inquired. Upon hearing the commander's question, Fong Qingqing comprehended the underlying motive. He was extending a favor due to his brother's reputation. However, having already accepted benefits from the Imperial Military Department, she felt it inappropriate to outright decline Nachier's request. "Commander Nachier, the Chinin Legion is actually my brother's own force. As for whether he intends to sell those interstellar warships, I will have to inquire," she replied. "Of course, I am genuinely grateful, Lady Fong. My uncle, Marshal Ko, holds him in high regard," Nachier remarked, revealing that he was indeed the nephew of Marshal Ko, a member of one of the great families of the Holy Dragon Empire. "Shall I contact my brother now to ascertain his intentions?" "Yes, that would be thoughtful of you." As Fong Mo was resting in the villa, he received a message from his elder sister. "Sister, what is the matter? Why the sudden contact?" he asked, puzzled by her appearance on the video call. "It's about the last time you rescued our 056 Legion. Commander Nachier is quite interested in your interstellar warships and wishes to know if you are willing to sell them," she explained. "Oh, is that so? I thought you might have encountered trouble again." Fong Mo relaxed upon hearing her words. "Commander Nachier wishes to purchase my interstellar warships? Certainly, I am willing to sell." Fong Mo contemplated his current meager reserves of star coins, realizing he was still short by 21 billion. He began to consider which interstellar warships to sell, starting with the S2 class vessels, intending to liquidate them all. Following that, he planned to part with several dozen of various types from the S3 class as well. "Sister, I will send you the list of the types, quantities, and prices of the interstellar warships I wish to sell. The prices can have a maximum discount of 10. The rest is up to your discretion." Fong Mo then forwarded the list to his elder sister. Upon reviewing the inventory, Fong Qing's jaw dropped in astonishment. "Brother, you truly are a magnate now. Commander Nachier, my brother has consented to sell his interstellar warships." "Oh, is that true? Splendid. Ha! Here is the sales list for your perusal." Fong Qing sent the list to Nachier. Nachier wasted no time and promptly examined the document. S2, Kuei-Lang class medium interstellar cruiser, 420 units, priced at 1.2 million star coins each. S2, Lying class light interstellar destroyer, 420 units, priced at 1 million star coins each. S3, Tong Yuja class interstellar aircraft carrier, 10 units, priced at 65 million star coins each. S3, Mingwang class interstellar frigate, 30 units, priced at 35 million star coins each. S3, Huang class heavy battleship, 10 units, priced at 60 million star coins each. The list also included performance data for these 5 types of interstellar warships. Gazing at the list, Nachier could not help but swallow hard. Firstly, the 2 S2 class starships were expected to exceed the performance of their Imperial counterparts by over 30, and their selling price would be approximately 300,000 star coins lower. Additionally, the 3 S3 class starships were none other than the formidable weapons that had once rescued him. In both capability and combat strength, they could easily surpass the starships of the Mechanical Empire. The availability of such a substantial quantity was truly delightful. However, the overall cost was beyond Nachier's means. If only he had sufficient star coins, he would have truly desired to keep this batch of starships for himself. "Ah, splendid indeed. Qingqing, you have once again brought glory to our Imperial military. Immediately inform Marquis Fong Mo that we wish to procure this entire batch of starships." The Imperial military will personally send personnel to the Chinin star system to receive them. Hee. I'm merely conveying a message. It hardly counts as an achievement. Fong Qingqing felt a bit embarrassed, reflecting on how easily star coins could be earned. Her younger brother had indeed become quite wealthy. She would have to devise a plan to rob him. Do not be so modest. I wish I had such opportunities to relay messages. But I lack such a wealthy brother. I shall report to the military to arrange for a fund transfer to Marquis Fong Mo, and you should notify him as well. Nakier joyfully went off to make the report. Meanwhile, Fong Qingqing pondered how to rob her affluent younger brother. The total price for all the starships on this list exceeded 6 billion star coins. Younger brother, this transaction is secured. Nakier has agreed to procure them all and has reported to the military. Once the funds are transferred, arrangements will be made for personnel to receive this batch of starships at the Chinin star system. Is it truly happening so swiftly? I understand. I will arrange for this batch of star battleships to be stationed at the S-049 Imperial Starport under the supervision of the port governor, from where the Imperial military personnel can directly receive them. I will notify you. Brother, you will be quite wealthy now, but alas. I only earn a meager sum of a few dozen star coins each month. How pitiful. Fong Qingqing displayed a look of sympathy. By the way, this time, I have also made a significant contribution, and here is 1 million star coins as a reward for you, dear sister. I have already transferred it to you. Buy whatever you like. Do not be too frugal. Fong Mo responded to his sister with a hint of exasperation. Hee, you're the best, brother. Fong Qingqing smiled triumphantly. 2 days later, at the port of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. At this moment, the Academy's port was bustling with over 5,000 various star battleships, nearly 4,000 of which were participating in the annual competition, along with more than 1,000 belonging to Academy instructors and guests observing the event. Fong Mo's team, consisting of 30 star battleships, was already at the port, awaiting departure to the competition venue. My Lord Marquis, I hope we can achieve a commendable ranking this time, exclaimed a male team member. The Marquis will surely secure first place. Han Fong chimed in joyfully. Let us do our best. That is all we can do. Fong Mo replied nonchalantly. Just as the team members were chatting, the principal's projection appeared on the large screen at the port. Good morning to all participating students, teachers, and spectators. I am Tross, the Dean of the St. Laurent Advanced Interstellar Academy. This annual competition serves not only as a collective assessment of our students, but also as a showcase of our institution's prowess. I hope that the participants will demonstrate their skills, honor, and camaraderie throughout this event. Now, I invite all contestants, along with the audience and faculty, to proceed to the competition venue. Subsequently, over 5,000 interstellar warships soared into the distance. 2 hours later, all 5,000 warships arrived at the competition grounds. This venue is an expansive celestial meteor field, filled with fragmented meteors of various sizes. Shortly thereafter, Dean Tross made another announcement to all channels. This is your competition arena. You have 15 minutes for pre-competition preparations. Find your cover and team, and ensure safety during the contest. Fong Mo immediately led his squad towards the 3 o'clock direction in search of an appropriate hiding spot. After 15 minutes, the announcement echoed once more. The preparation time has concluded. We will now commence the countdown. 10, 9, 3, 2, 1. I hereby declare the annual competition officially underway. Dean Tross proclaimed. Chapter 46. The Arena Narrows. Engaging in battle as the Dean announced the commencement of the competition. A wave of tension enveloped the participants. At this moment, Fong Mo, along with his 29 team members, concealed themselves beside a massive meteor. Their fleet was merely a tenth of the size of this meteor. Fong Mo reflected that since this was solely an academy competition, they could not employ the previous strategies of outright elimination. A tactical shift was imperative. Command the combat group. This ship is not permitted to engage its 2 main cannons, nor utilize the star shield system. When attacking other participating starships, we must strive to avoid critical points. Fong Mo immediately instructed his crew. With the capabilities of his S4 class Imperial battlecruiser, targeting those cadets, S1 and S2 class starships would be akin to using a sledgehammer to crack a nut. My Lord Marquis, what shall be our course of action next? Inquired a male team member in the video feed. This individual, known as Zhou Ming, had previously participated in an Imperial escort mission and held great trust in Fong Mo. Zhou Ming. You will take 5 swift members to conduct reconnaissance and terrain surveying nearby. You have 20 minutes, Fong Mo directed him. Yes, my Lord Marquis. Zhou Ming replied promptly. Lu Finhu, Tana Ang, Lan Kasi, Chiyun, and Rofster, follow me. With that, 6 starships soared from the colossal asteroid to commence their reconnaissance mission. Meanwhile, Fong Mo's 30-member team consisted of 8 S1 class starships and 21 S2 class starships. Excluding Fong Mo's vessel, this team possessed a rather meager combat capability. Team, we will first engage in concealment. Let us remain hidden for as long as possible. With over 4,000 starships participating, We must endure if we wish to secure a favorable ranking. My Lord Marquis, with your S4 class starship, overcoming the other cadets' vessels should be a trivial endeavor. Indeed. The Marquis' S4 class starship can easily trample the competition. Observing the puzzled expressions of the crowd, Fong Mo was not surprised. For these students, around the age of 17, their thoughts were predominantly fixated on attaining victory. Dear teammates, he began, what you say holds truth. However, I trust you are aware of the formidable power of this interstellar battleship. The participants in this competition are not our mortal enemies. They are, like you, fellow students. Therefore, it is inconceivable for me to regard them as adversaries to be vanquished. Yet, should anyone foolishly provoke us, I would not hesitate to impart a lesson. The team members swiftly grasped Fong Mo's intentions, realizing that he was indeed concerned for the safety of the competing students. His empathetic stance was commendable. As the time for the contest elapsed, a mere 25 minutes passed. Lord Marquis, there is trouble. Our reconnaissance team has been discovered by other squads and is currently under pursuit. To avoid revealing our hidden position, I am maneuvering with them, reported Zhou Ming. It was then that the team understood why the reconnaissance unit had not returned after 25 minutes. Evidently, they had encountered complications. Zhou Ming, immediately lead your squad back to our location. Do not concern yourself with exposing our position. Prioritize your self-preservation. Fong Mo commanded. Understood, Lord Marquis. Fortunately, the reconnaissance team's interstellar battleships were of a swift type, so they were not in immediate danger. However, the opposing fleet promptly dispatched similarly fast vessels to engage in the initial pursuit, with the main force trailing closely behind. Zhou Ming, we are in dire straits. The enemy's lead squad has caught up with us, and we cannot shake them off. Blake exclaimed anxiously. Damn it! Their relentless pursuit of us raises the question, are they not afraid of being ambushed by other squads? Let us hold on a little longer. The main force will rendezvous with us in just 10 minutes. Zhou Ming gritted his teeth and urged on. Vroom, vroom, vroom. The pursuing squad unleashed a barrage of fire, showing no regard for the identities of their fellow students. As the enemy squad drew ever closer, it became apparent that escape was becoming increasingly unlikely. Zhou Ming then made a decisive choice. Tonang, take blanks, Chiyun, and Lofsterback. Lu Fenhu, and I will hold them off. Quickly, Zhou Ming, what are you planning? This will put both you and Lu Fenhu in grave danger, possibly even cost you your lives. Silence. If this continues, we will all be captured. This is an order. Should you fail to comply, I shall report you to Lord Marquis afterward. You, despicable. Blanks, Chiyun, Lofster, follow me. Instantly. For members of the 6-person squad veered off in another direction, while Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu slowed their pace, preparing to confront the enemy squad. Lu Fenhu, we will do our utmost to hold them off for as long as possible. If it becomes unbearable, activate the escape device. Understood, Zhou Ming. You must also keep yourself safe. With that, the two piloted their starships, turning to engage the enemy squad. At this moment, the enemy squad comprised 8 members, and they laughed at the sight of the 2 starships charging at them in a suicidal attack. Within 5 minutes, Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu reached their limit. They pressed the escape device as a last resort. Failure to do so would result in their starships being annihilated. Fong Mo observed that the avatars of Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu in the team had dimmed, indicating their apparent failure. My Lord Marquis, I am Tonin. Zhou Ming and Lu Fenhu chose to hold the rear to buy us some time. I understand. Which enemy team are we facing? According to our observations, they belong to the Radiant team, a highly ranked squad equipped with a total of 82 interstellar warships, including one S1 class Interstellar Destroyer. Tonin replied earnestly. Very well. The 4 of you should return for now. I shall remember this grudge. Fong Mo began to contemplate. 5 minutes later, the 4-member reconnaissance team returned and continued to hide amidst the colossal asteroids. Given the vastness of the competition arena, even with over 4,000 starships within it, they would take considerable time to encounter one another. Outside the arena, a spectator area was bustling with over 1,000 interstellar warships, all facing 20 screens broadcasting the live footage. Director Tross, this student named Zhou Ming demonstrates commendable adaptability under pressure, managing to secure the survival of his teammates at minimal cost. A middle-aged man remarked to Tross in a nonchalant manner. Huh, merely a jester, a noblewoman retorted. Director Tross, do you still hold high hopes for this Marquis Fong Mo's team? They have already lost 2 members at the very start. Ms. Agnes, I advise you to maintain a certain level of respect for the Marquis. Has the incident involving Director Nos not served as a warning to you? Dean Tross addressed the noblewoman with evident irritation. Although he held the title of Marquis in the Empire, he was merely 17 years of age. I wonder how formidable he can truly be in this competition? Time swiftly passed, and 2 hours had elapsed. Of the original 4,000 participants, only a little over 1,500 remained. The audience frequently erupted in cheers for the battles unfolding in the arena. Old Wong, I have staked my entire fortune on the Marquis. If he can secure a place in the top 10, I shall reap double the odds. Haha. This individual was Fong Han, a staff member from the Academic Affairs Office. While many in the academy were oblivious to Fong Mo's capabilities, he was acutely aware. No one understood Fong Mo's combat prowess better than him. Old Fong, it seems your gamble is destined to fail. The marquee you have backed has been huddled atop that meteorite. I hardly deem him capable of reaching the top 10. You do not comprehend. You do not understand. Just wait and see. What follows will surely dazzle your eyes. Meanwhile, the members of Fong Mo's team continued to conceal themselves, finding some solace in the possibility of merely surviving to the top 100. A broadcast echoed across all channels. Greetings to all remaining participants. I am Dean Tross. After 2 hours of fierce competition, fewer than 500 contestants remain. In 3 minutes, I will reduce the competition area by threefold, at which point you shall witness the newly diminished arena. Should your starship venture beyond the confines of the competition area, it shall be deemed a surrender. Therefore, I urge all contestants to be mindful of their positions and refrain from exceeding the designated boundaries. The countdown commences. 3 minutes. Fong Mo could only feel speechless. The headmaster was clearly orchestrating something. Here I am, concealed so well, and now the competition area is being reduced. It is evident that he cannot bear to see my team enjoy a moment of tranquility, as everyone observed the newly diminished competition zone on their exit devices. Fong Mo realized that his current hiding spot had just surpassed the boundaries of the arena. My lord, we cannot remain here any longer. We must seek a more concealed location, he urged. Han Fong promptly responded. All right, everyone, let us advance towards the 12 o'clock direction. With the arena shrinking, all 500 participating students sprang into action. This sudden movement ignited numerous skirmishes. Many teams engaged in battle while navigating through the arena. After 10 minutes of sailing, Fong Mo's team encountered another squad. My lord, I have detected a fleet of 52 starships at 3 o'clock. It appears to be the Tianlong team. Report, my lord. We have also detected a team at 8 o'clock. They are the Guangwei team. Torna exclaimed anxiously. What a narrow path for enemies. Fong Mo coldly regarded the two teams. Chapter 47. Shocking the entire school. First place in the competition, Fong Mo promptly initiated tactical adjustments. All members shall engage in group combat, divided into 4 teams, each consisting of 7 members, with the final group comprising 8 members, and I shall operate independently while you provide support. Understood. The team members responded, and immediately, the 29 members of Fong Mo's team dispersed to form 4 small groups, with Fong Mo's S1 Emperor-class battleship serving as the flagship at the center. All groups launched a full-scale assault on the Tianlong battle team, prepared to scatter and flee at the first sign of danger, striving to preserve their own lives. Once the command was issued by Fong Mo, the 4 groups charged toward the direction of the Tianlong battle team, and the sound of cannon fire erupted. At that moment, Fong Mo's S1 Emperor-class battleship began to turn and surged alone toward the 8 o'clock direction. The spectators, witnessing Fong Mo's team being ambushed by 2 opposing teams, immediately became exhilarated, eager to see what extraordinary abilities this noble lord possessed. However, when they finally caught sight of Fong Mo's colossal starship, they were momentarily taken aback, as his team had been concealed behind an asteroid, eluding most observers' attention until now. But now, as they clearly beheld the S1 class starship, they were all momentarily stunned. Yet, before they could fully comprehend the situation, Fong Mo's S1 Emperor-class battleship had already charged beneath the Radiant battle team. Typically, starships can target all areas around their hull, except for the underside. Yet, by the time Fong Mo's S1 Emperor-class battleship reached beneath the Radiant battle team, the onlookers had not yet reacted. The speed was astonishing. While other starships operated at tens of kilometers per second, this one was reaching speeds of hundreds of kilometers per second. Such performance was truly extraordinary. Even the 2 S1 class starships from the Imperial military could not match this velocity, could they? Fong Mo observed the reactions of the Radiant Brigade, shaking his head in disappointment. Indeed, students are merely students. Their adaptability in the battlefield is severely lacking. Even as I approach from below, they remain in a daze. Engage the close-in weaponry and target their engines. Fong Mo commanded immediately. Boom, boom, boom. Dozens of close-in guns erupted in relentless fire. Despite employing only 36 600mm close-in particle cannons, the Radiant Brigade's interstellar vessels could not withstand the assault. Many of the hit ships exploded in an instant. It is worth noting that the main cannons of these S2 class interstellar warships measure merely 200mm to 300mm. The Radiant Brigade, overwhelmed by the onslaught, cried out in despair and swiftly adjusted their fleet's formation to aim collectively at Fong Mo's interstellar vessel. Boom, boom, boom. After a barrage from the Radiant Brigade, they discovered that this S1 class interstellar battleship had endured without even a scratch on its armor. The audience, captivated by the battle on Fong Mo's side, paid little heed to the skirmishes elsewhere. Goodness, what caliber of interstellar battleship is this? withstood a full volley from dozens of vessels without losing even a layer of skin. Incredible. Moreover, this S4 class battleship has rendered its 2 main guns and 24 secondary guns useless. What manner of monstrous starship is this, with astonishing speed, terrifying firepower, and formidable defense? An unequivocally superlative interstellar battleship. The audience was left in utter astonishment. Heh, Director Inyasi, why are you silent now? Dean Tross sneered at her. This is impossible. I recall that the Empire possesses no such super interstellar battleships. This cannot be. I propose to disqualify Marquis Fong Mo from the competition. Allowing him to remain on the field would spell disaster for others. I concur with Director Inyasi's suggestion, albeit with the condition that the Marquis be granted a rank. Otherwise, should his qualification be revoked without cause, I fear he may be unwilling to comply. A fellow director beside him remarked. Subsequently, the senior members of the Academy commenced deliberations and voting, and ultimately, Dean Tross decided to award Marquis Fong Mo the first place in the competition. Although Inyasi protested, the majority of the Academy's senior officials were in agreement. These astute individuals understood that winning Fong Mo's favor could elevate the prestigious St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy to new heights. At that moment, as Fong Mo was engaged in continuous combat, a request for a public channel popped up on his video communication window. Greetings, Marquis, this is Dean Tross. I sincerely apologize for interrupting your competition, but our Academy has just resolved to declare you the first place winner of this contest. We kindly request that you withdraw from the arena. Dean, the competition has yet to conclude. Are you truly bestowing the first place upon me already? Indeed. And the other members of your team will also be awarded ranks and generous rewards. I hope you can understand the situation of the participating students. Your recent attack has already resulted in the sacrifice of 7 of them. Well, very well then, I shall withdraw at once. Fong Mo then pressed the exit button in his hand, and shortly thereafter, he heard the announcement from the public channel. According to the unanimous decision of the Academy's senior officials, the first place of this annual competition is awarded to Marquis Fong Mo. The remaining participants will continue to compete for better rankings. At this moment, both the audience and the participating students were momentarily taken aback by Dean Tross's announcement. However, they quickly came to a realization that the Academy was indeed safeguarding the competitors. If Marquis Fong Mo were allowed to continue wreaking havoc on the battlefield, the number of casualties among the students would undoubtedly soar. The most elated were the members of the Radiant team, who felt as though they had narrowly escaped the clutches of death when they witnessed Fong Mo's interstellar battleship gradually retreat from the arena. They had been on the brink of demise, only to find themselves alive. Some members of the Radiant team, tears streaming down their faces, expressed their heartfelt gratitude to the esteemed Dean. Among them, a few reflected on their close brush with death, thinking, I just brushed shoulders with the Grim Reaper. I'm not joking. Old Wong, I've struck it rich. Ha ha ha. With the Marquis securing first place, my odds are about to quintuple. At this moment, Old Wong wore a dazed expression. Damn. Old Fong, why the hell didn't you tell me earlier that there was such a dark horse in the Academy? If you don't treat me to a feast, we want to be done with this. Hey, no problem, no problem. After the feast, let us unwind a bit. You've got a conscience. By the way, number 88 is mine. Fong Mo then piloted his ship to the audience area and contacted Dean Tross, asking, Esteemed Dean, may I inquire about the rewards for securing first place? The reward is 500 academic credits and an S3 class interstellar battleship. That sounds reasonable. By the way, could I convert the S3 class interstellar battleship reward into star coins instead? Very well, given your current predicament, it seems you have little regard for this S3 class interstellar warship. Therefore, I shall convert its worth to 30 million star coins for you. Excellent, excellent. Haha. Furthermore, I trust that my academic credits suffice for my immediate graduation. The Dean was left speechless. It appears you are prepared to burn bridges after crossing them. My Lord Marquis, I have 2 requests that I hope you will graciously consider. Dean Tross gazed earnestly at Fong Mo. Oh, pray, enlighten us with your requests, esteemed Dean. The first is that I wish for you to represent our Academy in the upcoming Academy Cup hosted by the Holy Dragon Empire, and to secure first place. After some contemplation, Fong Mo perceived no issues with this. Very well, I accept. Now, what is your second request? The second is that I seek your authorization to become an honorary consulting professor at the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. We shall provide you with an annual fee of 1 million star coins, and you must return to the Academy at least once every 3 years to conduct a public lecture. Why should I undertake such an obligation, esteemed Dean? Haha. My Lord Marquis, I am acquainted with Commander Masno, and through him, I have learned of your remarkable achievements. At merely 17 years of age, the heights you may yet attain are beyond my imagination. My only course of action is to cultivate a rapport with you, even in my absence. The brilliance of your presence will undoubtedly elevate the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy to ever greater glory. Listening to the Dean's explanation, Fong Mo could not help but acknowledge the wisdom that comes with age. This is an investment, establishing beneficial relationships while one is still on the ascent. Certainly, I concur. Haha. Congratulations on securing the first place in this year's grand competition. Dean Tross chuckled joyfully. 10 hours later, the annual competition concluded. After Dean Tross presented the awards, everyone returned to the academy, with Wang Jiqiang from Class 3, Year 5 taking second place, and Chen Huihui from Class 1, Year 4 claiming third. Among them, some rejoiced while others mourned. Those unfortunate souls who perished had signed a death waiver prior to the competition. Thus the academy merely compensated with a few star coins. The following afternoon, Dean Tross was sipping tea in a quaint little restaurant within the academy, seemingly awaiting someone. Shortly thereafter, Fong Mo, Wang Jiqiang, and Chen Huihui arrived at the establishment and approached the dean's table. Please, make yourselves comfortable. Although this little eatery is modest, it boasts exquisite flavors. Peruse the menu and feel free to order whatever you desire, Dean Tross remarked casually as he surveyed the trio. Without hesitation, they took their seats and began to order. Fong Mo noticed an impressive array of dishes, many of which were not available in other establishments, and chose several items. You three are the top 3 finalists in this competition, and you will also accompany me to participate in next week's Academy Cup. I wonder what knowledge you possess regarding the Academy Cup. Fong Mo, unfamiliar with the event, lowered his head and sipped his tea in silence. Esteemed Dean, the Academy Cup is officially hosted by the Holy Dragon Empire and occurs every 3 years. Its purpose is to unearth more talents within the Empire and to develop additional strategies and tactics, Wang Jiqiang responded. Indeed, quite accurate. Dear classmate Jiqiang, I recall that it was your brother who participated in the Academy Cup last time, wasn't it? Indeed, esteemed Dean. However, he did not achieve notable results, as all the top scholars from various academies gathered there, making it exceedingly difficult to stand out. Haha, you are not lacking either. Had it not been for the Marquis Fong Mo, the first place in this grand competition would have undoubtedly been yours. How could I, with my humble merits, dare to compare myself with the esteemed Marquis? If it weren't for his unexpected withdrawal, we would have suffered considerable losses. Wang Jiqiang glanced at Fong Mo, then at the Dean and Chen Huihui. Senior Wang was correct. I was initially perplexed by the Dean's sudden decision, but after watching the Marquis' combat footage, I believe the Academy's decision was indeed wise. Chen Huihui nodded silently in agreement. Ahem, this tea is rather bitter. Fong Mo, feeling slightly embarrassed, spat out a tea leaf. He chuckled and said, in 2 days, I shall escort the 3 of you to the capital of the Holy Dragon Empire to participate in the Academy Cup. It is said that His Majesty himself will be present, and there will be some alterations to the rules of the competition this time. Therefore, I hope that both Wang Jiqiang and Chen Huihui will wholeheartedly assist Marquis Fong Mo in securing the first place. Upon hearing the Dean's words, both were taken aback. It seems the Dean has grand ambitions this time. However, with the inclusion of Marquis Fong Mo, there is indeed a chance to strive for victory. Securing the first place in the Academy Cup would bring immense benefits to both themselves and the Academy. Esteemed Dean, this will be my first participation in this Academy Cup, and I am unfamiliar with its specific rules. Fong Mo felt a sense of helplessness. Dean Tellies glanced at Fong Mo, contemplating that if the competition did not impose restrictions on the level of interstellar battleships, his S4 level battleship could easily dominate the other academies. Ahem. Marquis Fong Mo, there will be some changes to the rules this time, so I cannot say much. As long as you perform normally, there shouldn't be any significant issues. Hee. My Lord Marquis, may I ask you for an autograph after we finish our meal? Chen Huihui smiled at Fong Mo. Sure. Chapter 48, Academy Cup Competition. Military Headquarters discussion 2 days later, at noon, in the imperial capital of the Holy Dragon Empire, the Star Emperor City. At this moment, Dean Tellies was escorting Fong Mo and his companions along the streets of the imperial city. Wang Jiqiang and Chen Huihui were visiting the capital for the first time, filled with curiosity about everything they encountered. As participants in the Academy Cup, you should seize this opportunity to broaden your horizons and ensure you do not tarnish the reputation of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. The Dean began to advise them. The group nodded silently. Although it was Fong Mo's second visit, he had not truly explored the capital during his previous trip. As they chatted and walked, they soon arrived at the Imperial Education Headquarters. Hello, I am Tellies, the Dean of the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy, and here is my identification token. The beautiful staff member at the registration window took Tellies' token, then looked at Fong Mo and the others. Welcome to the Star Emperor City of the Holy Dragon Empire. You are here to participate in the Academy Cup, correct? Ahem, yes. These 3 are the students from our academy participating in the competition. Here is the academy information. Could you please register it? The beautiful staff member completed the registration and handed Tross 3 crystalline cards, stating, these are the qualification cards for the competition. With these cards, you may participate in the contest. If there are no other matters to attend to, I wish you all a delightful time in the Imperial City. As Tross received the cards and was about to depart with Fong Mo and the others, 5 individuals approached them. Oh, is that not the esteemed Dean of the St. Laurent Advanced Interstellar Academy? What a delightful coincidence. Huh. So it is Dean Moss. How fortunate. Fong Mo could already sense the tension in the air from the words of the two individuals, indicating that the relationship between Dean Tross and Dean Moss was rather strained. Are these three students the representatives from your academy? They appear rather unimpressive. It seems each year is worse than the last. Is that so? One wonders what caliber of students your academy has this time. It appears that previous competitions have not adequately supported your academy. This time, I shall ensure your students receive proper attention. Huh? You. We shall see. Tross, visibly enraged, promptly led Fong Mo and the others away from the scene. Dean, which academy were those individuals from? Chun Hui inquired, noticing the dean's furious demeanor. They are from the era's advanced Interstellar Academy. You must remember those individuals. Their academy is considered our sworn enemy. In past Academy Cup competitions, they have ruthlessly harmed many of your senior students. What? This is utterly excessive. Chun Hui covered her mouth. For them, this was nothing. During the session my brother participated in, had it not been for our academy's captain sacrificing himself to protect him, my brother might not have returned at all. The captain of that session was besieged while piloting the interstellar battleship, succumbing to relentless attacks, little by little. Wang Jiqiang gritted his teeth as he recounted the previous competition. Fong Mo remained silent, following behind and listening intently. This individual from the Elra's Advanced Interstellar Academy was one who thrived in familiar territory, unable to confront genuine foreign adversaries, yet adept at targeting their own kin. Subsequently, the group arrived at a hotel and reserved 4 rooms, enjoying a meal together. Rest well tonight. We will gather in the hotel lobby at 9 a.m. tomorrow to participate in the Academy Cup, instructed Dean Tross. Upon returning to his room, Fong Mo's communication bracelet emitted a series of beeps. Marquis Fong Mo, this is Marshal Nako. I heard you've come to the Imperial Capital Star for the Academy Cup? Ah yes, Your Excellency, the Marshal, you are truly well informed. This information was relayed to me by Commander Masnu. I wonder if you have time today? Yes, I am available. Good, I will send an airship to pick you up and bring you to the Imperial Military Headquarters. A few military dignitaries and I wish to speak with you. Understood. Approximately 5 minutes later, an airship arrived at the hotel entrance to take Fong Mo to the military headquarters. Upon arrival, he was greeted by the imposing and grand architectural complex, exuding a certain vintage charm. Then, a beautiful woman in military uniform approached Fong Mo. My Lord Marquis, please follow me. Several gentlemen are waiting for you. Shortly thereafter, Fong Mo entered a small conference room where 7 men in military attire were engaged in casual conversation. Haha, Marquis Fong Mo, we meet again. The first to speak and rise to greet Fong Mo was Commander Masnu, with his son Marcus standing behind him. It is a pleasure to see you again, Commander. Fong Mo replied with a smile as he approached Commander Masnu. Allow me to introduce you. This is Marshal Naik, the Duke of the Empire, whom I believe you are already acquainted with. The gentleman on your left is Duke Qin Shanha, the commander of the Tianlan Star region. The second is Marquis Clinmo, the Chief of Staff of the Imperial Military, followed by Marquis Wrongwire, the Deputy Chief of Staff. On your right, the second gentleman is Marquis Wilson, a general of the Imperial Military, and the third is Marquis Li Weilong, a lieutenant general. Finally, this is my son, Major General Marcus, whom you also know. Fong Mo nodded and greeted each individual as introduced by Commander Masnu. Marquis Fong Mo, no need to be so formal. Please, have a seat and let us converse. Marshal Naik smiled at Fong Mo. Fong Mo took a seat beside Major General Marcus on the right. May I inquire as to the purpose of your summons? Marshal Naik and esteemed gentlemen? Naik took a puff of his cigar, glancing at Qin Shanha and Masnu, remaining silent. Masnu, with a slightly awkward expression, spoke up. Marquis Fong Mo, first and foremost, we express our gratitude for your contributions to the Empire and to His Majesty. You have saved His Majesty, alleviating our urgent plight. The once serene regions of the Sky Blue, Nakkar, and Storm were severely besieged by the Mechanical Empire. However, upon His Majesty's awakening, he deftly orchestrated the recovery of the territories previously occupied by the Mechanical Empire. Yet, our Sacred Dragon Empire has suffered considerable losses across various star domains, and in the short term, we can only maintain defensive measures. Old Ma, there is no need for us to save face. To put it more eloquently, we are merely sustaining defense, but in blunt terms, it is exceedingly difficult to uphold. Qin Shanha addressed the assembly, clearing his throat. Alas, as Commander Qin has articulated, the frontline positions in those 3-star domains have been engaged in combat for over 2 months. The Empire's surplus forces are now stretched thin, and the casualty rates at the front lines are soaring. Although the Mechanical Empire is also incurring losses, our proportion of casualties is far greater, leading our Sacred Dragon Empire toward inevitable collapse. Marshal Ke placed his cigar aside and cleared his throat before continuing. Moreover, the Eastern Alliance has been subtly maneuvering in another direction. We are effectively engaged in a dual-front war, and the forces from the Eastern Alliance cannot be redeployed. Internally, the Empire is grappling with assassination attempts on the princes, Should the Eastern Alliance discover our sacred dragon empire's predicament, they will undoubtedly launch a coordinated assault to seize our territories, annihilate our warriors, and enslave our people. Marquis Kalinmo, Chief of Staff, also inhaled from his cigar and remarked. Furthermore, military supplies are beginning to dwindle. Many local forces across the star domains are unable to adequately distribute welfare benefits. Fong Mo listened attentively as several esteemed figures analyzed the current situation of the empire. Were these dignitaries seeking my assistance? Suddenly, Marshal Naka clapped his hands, and the room was enveloped in darkness, giving way to a holographic video projection. The footage showcased two battles in which Fong Mo had supported Commander Heir, featuring close-up shots of the various warships of the Chinin Legion engaged in combat. The Marquis was undoubtedly well acquainted with these battle videos. Marshal Naku regarded Fong Mo earnestly and spoke. We have summoned you to discuss a matter. If the Holy Dragon Empire truly finds itself on the brink of collapse, facing destruction, what choices would you make? He continued, simply share your thoughts, as you owe us nothing, nor do you owe the Empire anything. Rather, it is the Empire that currently owes you a debt of gratitude. If such a dire situation arises, Fong Mo replied resolutely, I will rise to protect my country, safeguard the populace, and repel the invading foes. The assembly gazed at Fong Mo in silence. Very well, I understand, Marshal Naku acknowledged. I possess a battle plan that requires your legion to execute one of its vital components. With that, the room was illuminated once more, revealing a holographic simulation of the starry sky on the conference table. Commander Chin, please elaborate on this battle plan. With that, Chin Shana stood, taking the command pen to indicate specific points on the starry map. Here lies the boundary between the celestial blue star domain, known as the Scar of the Devil, and the mechanical empire of Titar, which serves as our current front line, the Hentai War Line. We have engaged in continuous combat with the mechanical empire for over 2 months, resulting in the loss of more than 20 million brave souls and the destruction of over 300,000 interstellar warships. Upon hearing this staggering figure, Fong Mo was taken aback. More than 20 million lives lost in just over 2 months, and this is merely the toll from the Holy Dragon Empire. If one were to include the casualties from the mechanical empire, the numbers would be even more astonishing. In this instance, we have devised the open door strategy, initially feigning a withdrawal of our troops from this front, thereby ceding the frontline positions entirely to the mechanical empire. Subsequently, we shall implant a multitude of warp navigation disruption devices along this front, preventing the advancing forces of the mechanical empire from either retreating or receiving reinforcements. Concurrently, we will dispatch a strike force to launch an assault on the command headquarters of the mechanical empire situated at the rear, thereby severing their command structure. According to our reconnaissance, there are 3 suspected locations of command headquarters behind the mechanical empire's lines. Thus, this strike force will be divided to attack these sites. Should these 3 plans come to fruition, we shall proceed with the subsequent encirclement operation under the Open Door Initiative. At this juncture, we will deploy 100 legions to encircle and eliminate the mechanical empire's forces that have penetrated deep into the Hentai front, with current estimates suggesting they will possess 60 legions in this area. The combat efficacy of these 60 legions will undoubtedly suffer significantly in the absence of a command headquarters. And with no means of escape or reinforcements, once we capture these 60 legions of the mechanical empire, the door will be successfully opened. Thereafter, we can exploit the mechanical empire's Titar star system to launch a 2-pronged assault on the forces of the mechanical empire along various fronts. At that time, we shall achieve comprehensive victories across all major battle fronts, leaving the mechanical empire in a state of utter disarray. Upon concluding his remarks, Chin Shanha took a sip of tea and returned to his seat. Fong Mo, upon hearing this, was equally astonished. This was far from a mere tactical maneuver on a small battlefield. Such a coherent strategic directive must have consumed the intellect of many individuals. As Commander Chin has just articulated the plan, this operational strategy is indeed quite perilous. Should any aspect fail, we would not only be unable to proceed, but also risk losing our current foothold on the Kintai front. Marshal Naku continued, emphasizing that there are 2 pivotal elements to this plan. The first is how the raiding legion will reach the command headquarters of the mechanical empire. The second is that this legion must possess combat capabilities far superior to those of the mechanical empire's forces. Marquis Fong Mo, your Chinin Legion already fulfills this second criterion, boasting combat strength that significantly exceeds that of the mechanical empire's troops. Therefore, we hope your Chinin Legion can undertake this assault mission. Once we resolve the first critical point, we can execute this plan, so I would like to hear your thoughts. Launching a surprise attack on the command headquarters of the mechanical empire is not an issue, but, are you concerned about not returning? That's not the case. My legion's deployment incurs considerable costs in energy, manpower, and wear, among other things. I am uncertain about the opinions of the esteemed leaders. Fong Mo chuckled. You young man are indeed fixated on money. At such a time, still thinking about finances? Commander Masnu jested, casting a scornful glance at Fong Mo. He It's just that my Qianlin Legion has grown significantly, so the expenses are considerable. We must be prudent with our resources. Marshal Naku took a puff of his cigar. Observing Fong Mo's demeanor with a chuckle, it appears that Marquis Fong Mo is quite confident. As for the financial aspect, you need not worry. Should you agree to undertake this task, our Empire's military department will initially provide you with a sum of 10 billion star coins. Upon the successful completion of the mission, an additional 20 billion star coins will be awarded. What do you think? Haha, the generosity of Marshal Naku is indeed commendable. However, I must inform you that I will be participating in the Academy Cup in the coming days, so I will have to postpone this task until after the competition concludes. That is of no concern, as the Academy Cup will only last a few days. You may return to me once it is over. Very well, it is settled then. Just as the conversation continued, a cough emanated from the right side of the conference room, followed by the opening of a door in the wall. An elderly man emerged, prompting everyone in the room to rise and pay their respects. Your Majesty, we have concluded our discussions. We take our leave. With that, several military officials exited the conference room. Fong Mo had suspected the presence of someone hidden behind the wall since his entrance, though he was unaware of their identity. Your humble servant greets your Majesty. Fong Mo saluted the Emperor. Please, take a seat. Do not hold it against me for eavesdropping. The matters of the military can be quite overwhelming, the Emperor replied as he settled into his chair, directing his gaze towards Fong Mo. So, how have the past 2 months treated you? Thank you for your concern, Your Majesty. I have been advancing my studies at the Academy during this time, and it has been quite satisfactory. Indeed, I have heard that you are participating in the Academy Cup. Do you have confidence in securing first place? Chapter 49. Prince Qianlin and the competition rules ahem. As several individuals engaged in conversation, a cough resonated from within the right wall of the conference room, followed by the emergence of an elder as the wall revealed a concealed door. Upon his entrance, all present in the room stood and bowed respectfully. Your Majesty, we have concluded our discussions and shall take our leave. Subsequently, the military dignitaries exited the conference room. Fong Mo had sensed the presence of someone hidden behind the right wall since his arrival, yet he remained unaware of the individual's identity. I greet Your Majesty. Fong Mo saluted the Emperor with a military gesture. Please, have a seat. Do not hold it against me for eavesdropping on your conversation. It is simply that these military matters are quite numerous, the Emperor replied, settling into a chair while casting his gaze upon Fong Mo. How have you fared these past 2 months? Thank you for your concern, Your Majesty. During the last 2 months, I have been furthering my studies at the Academy and it has been quite satisfactory, Fong Mo responded. I have heard that you are participating in the Academy Cup competition. Do you possess confidence in securing first place? I do have confidence, but it ultimately hinges on luck. The plan with the military, I must confess, I am rather reluctant for you to partake in it. The reason is simply that this task is fraught with peril. The Emperor observed Fong Mo silently, his brow furrowed in contemplation. Venturing into the heart of the mechanical empire, surrounded by foes, is no trivial matter. You must prepare yourself mentally. Seeing the Emperor's concerned expression stirred a sense of emotion within Fong Mo. Your Majesty, since I have undertaken this mission, I assure you that I possess the means to accomplish it and return alive. Oh, if what you assert is indeed true, then that would be splendid. Alas, if only my several princes were as you. I could depart this world with my eyes closed. Your Majesty, I have heard that the first prince and the second prince have already. Just as Fong Mo was about to continue, he noticed the Emperor's hand tremble slightly, and he immediately refrained from speaking further. Alas, indeed, to this day, the perpetrator remains unidentified. The first prince, born of the Empress, is also the mother of the little princess. Since childhood, they have shared a close bond. Now, the Empress and the little princess often weep in despair. Observing the Emperor's sorrowful countenance, Fong Mo felt a pang of grief in his own heart. Your Majesty, may you find solace. During my time at the Academy, I was once attacked by a shadow assassin who ultimately met his demise at my hands. From his memories, I gleaned some information regarding the assassination of the first and second princes. Oh, you two were attacked? And you learned of the prince's assassination? Pray, share it forthwith. Your Majesty, I still retain the assassin's memories. Please, do take a look. Thereupon, Fong Mo harnessed his spiritual dark energy, transmitting the assassin's memories concerning the assassination of the first and second princes to the Emperor. After a long while, the Emperor's expression transformed from one of sorrow and pity to one of wrath. Scoundrel, truly lawless. Guards. The Emperor bellowed in fury as 2 guards immediately entered, kneeling on one knee. Go, apprehend the third prince for me. I shall have him executed. Your Majesty, temper your rage, based solely on this memory. It is insufficient to condemn the third prince. This does not constitute actual evidence. Fong Mo immediately interjected, restraining the Emperor. The Emperor gazed at Fong Mo, his anger gradually subsiding. You speak the truth. Such memories cannot serve as evidence. If that scoundrel adamantly denies his involvement, I am powerless to impose punishment upon him. Your Majesty is indeed wise. yet I possess means to uncover tangible evidence. Fong Mo exclaimed. Alas, I did not anticipate that this royal matter would entangle you, leading to an assassination attempt against you. This is a fault of mine. The emperor patted Fong Mo's shoulder and continued, then I entrust this matter to you. Remember to exercise utmost caution. Yes, your majesty. I accept the mission, Fong Mo replied. Immediately, the emperor waved his hand, signaling the guards to exit the meeting room. I have a notion. I wish to adopt you as my godson. Would you be agreeable? The emperor smiled as he posed this question to Fong Mo, leaving him momentarily stunned. Was the emperor truly in need of a son? Moreover, this was an unexpected turn of events. Typically, such an occasion would warrant promotions and lavish rewards of gold and silver. Fong Mo was utterly taken aback. Should he consider exchanging his weapon for a Fong Tianhuaji? Your generosity overwhelms me, your majesty, but I fear I may not be worthy of such honor. What? Do you find me too old? Or is it something else? Very well, from this day forth, you shall be my godson, titled Prince Chinin. I will posthumously honor your father, Fong Baitian, as Duke Tianlin, and your grandmother as a first-class lady. Once your Academy Cup concludes, I shall formally bestow these titles upon you and announce it to the world. However, your fief will remain unchanged for the time being. Once the empire stabilizes, I shall grant you additional lands. Thank you for your gracious bestowal, your majesty. Fong Mo was rendered speechless. Well, come with me to the palace for a dinner. The empress and the little princess occasionally mention you. The following day at 9 a.m., Fong Mo and his companions, along with Principal Tross, hurried from the hotel to the Imperial Education Headquarters. Their first task was to acquire the rules for the Academy Cup competition before proceeding to the competition venue. Greetings. We are the participating team from St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy. Could you kindly provide us with the specific rules for this year's Academy Cup? Principal Tross engaged in conversation once more with the charming clerk at the education headquarters. Certainly. The detailed rules have been sent to your participant card, where you can retrieve the information. The group then began to peruse the regulations for the Academy Cup. 1. A total of 582 Academy teams are participating, with each Academy allowed 3 entrants. 2. The first round is a survival match, requiring participants to endure for 5 hours in a designated arena populated by hostile factions such as the Mechanical Empire, the Zerg, and the Half-Beast tribe. 3. The second round is a death race. Contestants must navigate their starships through a specific course within 2 hours, fraught with various cosmic traps and obstacles. 4. The third round is a gladiatorial contest, which also serves as the grand finale. Participants advancing to this stage will engage in randomized one-on-one duels to determine the champion. 5. The competition is scheduled for January 22nd, 2027 of the new universe calendar, precisely at 10 a.m., which is tomorrow morning. 6. Contestants must sign a waiver at the registration desk, acknowledging that the Empire bears no responsibility for life or death during the competition. After reviewing the competition rules, President Tross and Fong Mo furrowed their brows. This competition has introduced a second round, seemingly aimed at eliminating a greater number of ordinary participants. Tross slowly remarked, esteemed president. The first round is now more daunting than before. Previously, it was merely a contest among our students, but now hostile forces have been introduced. Wang Jiqiang expressed his astonishment. Indeed, it appears that for the 3 of you, securing the championship will be rather challenging. Observing their exchange, Fong Mo grasped the underlying implications. The first round primarily assesses the collaborative combat capabilities of small teams. The second round evaluates the performance of individual starships, as well as command and adaptability under pressure, while the third round reverts to the conventional one-on-one combat format. Shun Huihui began to analyze. Alright, prepare yourselves. Focus on successfully navigating the first 2 rounds. Chapter 50. The official competition, encountering the swarm on January 22nd, 2027, at 10 a.m., within the Interstellar Sports Center of the Holy Dragon Empire. Fong Mo and the others, along with President Tross, awaited their turn in the competitors' holding area. At this moment, the waiting area, spectator stands, and judges panel were teeming with people, particularly the audience, which was a sea of faces. This was Fong Mo's first encounter with such an expansive competition center. The audience alone numbered in the millions, and the scale of the Interstellar Sports Center surpassed the combined area of 3 provincial capitals of Blue Star. All channels announcement. Attention, all competitors, please prepare yourselves. The competition will commence in 10 minutes. All channels announcement. Attention, all competitors, please prepare yourselves. In 10 minutes, we shall enter the competitive arena to commence the match. Cheers for the Roston Advanced Interstellar Academy. The audience, upon hearing the announcement of the competition, erupted into a chorus of fervent shouts. The spectators were filled with enthusiasm. Ahem. Greetings, everyone. I am the host for this Academy Cup event, FAI Longta. As the excitement of the crowd reached a crescendo, multiple holographic projections of the host, FAI Longta, appeared above the audience. Welcome to the venue of the Academy Cup competition. First, allow me to elucidate the rules of this match. This round is the initial survival challenge. featuring a total of 582 participating academies, with 3 contestants from each institution. The competitors will strive to survive for 5 hours within the Interstellar arena, where we, the organizers, have intentionally introduced additional challenges by deploying a plethora of hostile forces, including fleets from the Mechanical Empire, the Zerg, and the Half-Orc fleets. To enhance the spectacle of the event, we have also ensured that these hostile factions are well equipped with ample resources and ammunition, hoping that all participants will enjoy the experience. Upon hearing the host's explanation, the audience erupted into a frenzy. Wow, is the Academy Cup really this exhilarating? Incredible! This is going to be quite a show. Hiki, the ticket was well worth it. Observing the heightened enthusiasm from the audience below, the host smiled faintly in response. Moreover, seated among the judges are esteemed leaders from the Ministry of Education, prominent figures from the military, and influential politicians. Most importantly, we are graced by the presence of our illustrious Emperor and the charming young princess. Let us extend our warmest applause to welcome His Majesty, the Emperor. The atmosphere in the arena instantly swells with excitement, and the sound of clapping reverberates. As the resounding applause fills the air, an elderly gentleman and a beautiful young lady, approximately 20 years of age, appear in the royal seating area. The elder waves to the audience below, and immediately, all applause ceases. My dear subjects, greetings to all contestants. He proclaims, I am honored to be invited to witness this event and hope you all enjoy yourselves. May the contestants display their talents and embody the spirit of our empire. As the emperor concludes his address, the audience erupts in joyous cheers, and spectacular fireworks illuminate the arena. We express our deepest gratitude for His Majesty's presence. Now, are all contestants prepared? I hereby declare the competition officially commenced. Boom. The various fleets of contestants soar towards the celestial arena. Let us enter as well, Fong Mo said to Wang Jiqiang and Chun Huihui in the holographic video. The live broadcast of the competing teams' performances has already begun projecting in the audience area. Father, which one is Fong Mo's interstellar battleship? The young princess inquires, scanning the live stream. There, the magnificent gold and crimson S1 class interstellar battleship. His Majesty points to one of the live feeds. Wow, what a splendid interstellar battleship. It is the first time I have seen such beauty. I'm not entirely certain either. Once the competition concludes, you may inquire with him directly. Father, there exists a fleet that has bolstered the opposing forces within. Could this not pose a danger? What if Fong Mo? Haha, what is it? Is my little cotton-padded jacket beginning to concern herself with other men? Haha. Oh dear. Father, how could you? I shall not engage in this conversation any longer. The little princess shyly gazed at Fong Mo's interstellar battleship. At that moment, a sizable holographic video projection emerged in the upper left corner of the audience, featuring 2 gentlemen in their 20s seated behind a table. Ahem, greetings everyone. We are the commentators for this competition, Xiao Kai and Xiao Cohen. First and foremost, this Academy Cup presents a significantly greater challenge than in previous years. I anticipate that this first round will be exceptionally thrilling, Xiao Kai remarked. As you can see, there are 582 academies participating, with a total of 1,746 interstellar battleships in the competition. Among them, the Royal Capital Advanced Interstellar Academy and the Kabiya Advanced Interstellar Academy are the frontrunners for victory. These 2 institutions have previously secured championships in the Academy Cup, and it is rumored that this time, the competitors include the son of a Marquis, Tad Asia, and the son of a Major General, Bras. Both possess extraordinary backgrounds, and their individual command abilities over starships are remarkably exceptional. Furthermore, they are commanding S1 class interstellar battleships in this competition, truly an unprecedented display of strength, Xiao Cohen said with a smile. Indeed, however, the Roston Advanced Interstellar Academy and the Iris Advanced Interstellar Academy should not be underestimated. This time, the trainees they dispatched are exceptionally formidable. Among them, Han Dong from the Elris Advanced Interstellar Academy was the runner-up in the previous tournament. With his competition experience, he is undoubtedly more reliable than a novice, and this may very well be his final participation in the Academy Cup. Indeed, the prospects for Han Dong to claim victory this time are quite promising, yet I am even more eager to witness the emergence of a dark horse. Inside the Interstellar Competition Center of the Imperial Capital Senior Han Dong. Shall we proceed with our previous strategy of surrounding and eliminating the representatives from the St. Roland Advanced Interstellar Academy? Haha, Li Mei, let us first observe for a while. If they remain unscathed by opposing forces, we can make our move later. For now, we shall preserve our strength. Senior Han Dong's profound experience shines through. This time, we will fully assist him in securing first place. Another male student from the Elris Advanced Interstellar Academy, Odoril, ingratiated himself by saying, excellent. As long as I win the championship in this competition, each of you will receive a reward of 200,000 star coins. Han Dong replied with a smile. Inside the office of the Academy Cup's organizing committee. What? Has the military gone mad? They actually placed a legion of Mechanical Empire troops, 100, 000 swarms, and 1,000 half-beast fleet ships inside the competition center? The speaker was none other than the Minister of Education, Ganaga. But Minister, our original plan was to deploy 500 hostile interstellar warships and 20,000 swarms. However, the military intervened yesterday. You are well aware of the militaries. The attendant beside him awkwardly responded, "This is a massacre. They are merely a group of children untested in battle, and you expect them to confront such a formidable enemy? What a farce. Yet, there is no turning back now. The competition has commenced. Moreover, the Emperor is present. If anything were to go awry, we would surely face dire consequences." Sighing, he resolved, "No, I must report and impeach these lunatics in the military. Have they gone mad with warfare?" Before long, Minister Ganaga arrived at the scene, standing behind the Emperor's seat to report the situation. "I understand," the Emperor replied. "Just focus on your duties. The adjustments to this competition were made at my behest." "Ah, Your Majesty, I was presumptuous. Since it is your will, it must carry profound significance. I shall take my leave." Minister Ganaga, drenched in sweat, departed from the competition venue, inwardly cursing the military, foolish military. How could the Emperor's decree not have been communicated to me? I made a fool of myself before His Majesty. Once this competition concludes, just wait until I impeach you. Meanwhile, several contestants had already encountered enemy forces. Within the 3 participating starships of the Talador Advanced Interstellar Academy, a report came in, "Captain, we have detected a substantial swarm ahead, with an initial estimate of approximately 100,000, including 5 queen bugs. 100,000? The radar did not make a mistake. Captain, I have double-checked the radar report multiple times, and there are no errors. It is indeed 100,000. Order the starships to retreat at full speed." Damn it. Is the organizer attempting to bring about our demise? 100,000 insects. How are we to combat such a horde? Shall we engage them? Quickly, we must flee. Captain, it seems that the speed of our 3 starships is no match for that of the swarm. The horde is already surging toward us. Damn it. Which fool orchestrated this 100,000 insect onslaught? I curse their ancestral lineage. My lord, we've detected 3 starships ahead being pursued by the swarm. Shenhui exclaimed. Indeed. I see it. This wave of insects appears considerable, numbering around 100,000. 100,000? We should retreat at once. Such a swarm cannot be managed without a Legion-level fleet. Wang Jiqiang said anxiously. My lord, look. The 3 participating starships have already engaged the swarm. What shall we do now? Let us assist them. You two will coordinate with those 3 starships for defense. I shall handle the rest. Fong Mo narrowed his eyes as he gazed through the deep space telescope at the approaching horde. Ah, this, my lord, this is tantamount to a death sentence. Is it not? I do not fear death. I simply deem such a demise lacking in value. Wang Jiqiang spoke nervously. Then you shall remain here and observe. The flight crew surged toward the advancing swarm, pushing their speed to the maximum. The combat team prepared for battle, activating the defensive star shields. Fong Mo commenced the command of battle as the S1 Emperor-class interstellar battleship accelerated relentlessly towards the engaged swarm of insects. Boom, boom, boom. Captain, we can no longer escape. The swarm has enveloped us. The 3 interstellar warships of the Talador Advanced Interstellar Academy were now completely surrounded by the swarm. Damn it, I'm only 18, yet to be married, and I am to die in such a humiliating manner. Ah, Captain, we've detected a high-energy interstellar battleship rapidly approaching our position. Its speed. What is its speed? Speed at 150 kilometers s. 200 kilometers s. 300 kilometers s. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Our S2 Wolf-class interstellar cruiser can only manage 30 kilometers s, and yet it is achieving 300 kilometers s? What kind of nonsense is this? Boom, boom, boom. The thunderous sound of cannon fire reverberated around them. At that moment, a colossal gold-red interstellar battleship came into their sight. This is utterly outrageous. This is an S4-class interstellar battleship. Incredible. The 3 captains of the Talador Advanced Interstellar Academy were utterly astonished. Captain, it seems that this interstellar battleship is here to rescue us. Of course, I'm not blind. But which academy does it belong to? At that moment, Fong Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battleship stood resolutely before the 3 warships, firing as it pushed deeper into the swarm. The swarm's close and long-range assaults could not breach its stellar shield in a brief span of time. My lord, we have detected 5 hive mothers within the main cannon's attack range. Please advise, reported the battle group leader. Target acquired. Commenced long-range bombardment. Came the response. Understood. Boom, boom. 2 5,000 millimeters dark energy-powered main cannons thundered toward the 2 hive mothers. Bang, bang. The 2 hive mothers and their accompanying swarm were obliterated in an instant. At that moment, the 3 captains from the Talador Advanced Interstellar Academy were left utterly astounded. Good heavens, the range of this assault. The firepower. They exclaimed. This is extraordinary. Command the entire fleet to assist the frontline interstellar warships in annihilating these accursed insectoids. The three captains immediately issued their orders in unison. Chapter 51, Annihilation of the Swarm. Mechanical Crisis Report, my lord. The remaining swarm is preparing to flee. Please advise. Pursue the three hive mothers and prioritize eliminating the swarm's command system. Fong Mo promptly commanded. Meanwhile, the three interstellar warships from the Taladu Advanced Interstellar Academy were engaged in fierce combat with a dozen assault insectoids. Captain, we cannot break through. We cannot assist the S1 class interstellar battleship ahead. Alas, we must attack the swarm as much as possible. Every insectoid we can eliminate counts. Boom, boom. The S1 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser's main cannon, fully charged, fired twice more, directly obliterating the two hive mothers in front. The last remaining hive mother, witnessing the immense interstellar warship's speed far surpassing her own, chose to abandon her escape and ordered all remaining insectoids to swarm toward the colossal vessel. Even the queen of the insect hive charged forward, ready to fight fiercely. The Zerg, which had been assaulting the starship of the Taladu Advanced Starfleet Academy, abruptly turned to attack Fong Mo's interstellar vessel. It appeared that the swarm intended to eliminate this S1 class starship first. Are we to merely stand by and watch? Absolutely not. Since he dares to come to our rescue, we shall not allow ourselves to be looked down upon by other academies. Brothers, follow me. The three starships of the Taladu Advanced Starfleet Academy immediately surged towards the approaching swarm, unleashing a relentless barrage of firepower. Lord, the three starships behind us are supporting our efforts, Lu Minor announced as she observed the radar. It seems they are not cowards after all. Fong Mo replied with a faint smile. However, he felt somewhat disappointed that his two classmates from his own academy had yet to arrive with assistance. 30 minutes later, the last Zerg creature exploded into 3 pieces under Fong Mo's concentrated fire. Beep beep beep, a video request from the 3 members of the Taladu Advanced Starfleet Academy came through on Fong Mo's starship. Greetings. I am Adobo from the Taladu Advanced Starfleet Academy. We sincerely thank you for your timely rescue. Should there be any way we can be of assistance in the future, we will not hesitate to help. Hello, I am Fong Mo from the St. Roland Advanced Starfleet Academy. Your performance was commendable. I hope you successfully advance past the first round of the competition. I must take my leave now as I have other matters to attend to. Alright then. Wishing you good fortune, classmate Fong Mo. In the grand arena of the Imperial Interstellar Competition Center, the attention of all present was captivated by the live broadcast streaming from Hollow Window 22, showcasing the formidable prowess of Fong Mo Shaokuan. Have you witnessed the battle at Window 22? My heavens. 4 interstellar battleships engaging against 100,000 swarming insects, and they emerged victorious, exclaimed Xiao Kai. Indeed, this is undoubtedly the dark horse of this competition. If you put it that way, it is certainly valid. To annihilate such a terrifying horde, they are indeed a remarkable contender. Whose commander is this? How can they be so incredibly valiant? Meanwhile, in the royal seating area, the young princess had her mouth agape in astonishment for the past 30 minutes, watching as Fong Mo's battleship charged with unbridled fury and grandeur. Yet, a deep sense of apprehension lingered within her. Father, Fong Mo is simply extraordinary. To eliminate 100,000 insectoids in just 30 minutes with a single battleship? I recall an Imperial Legion struggling to match that number. The princess gazed incredulously at the Emperor. Are you still worried about Fong Mo? This young man is beyond comparison. Let us continue to observe. At the Imperial Interstellar Competition Center, 3 battleships from the Elra's Advanced Interstellar Academy found themselves encircled by the forces of the Mechanical Empire. They were indeed most unfortunate, encountering a legion of the Mechanical Empire during their voyage. Strangely, the enemy did not launch an immediate attack. It seemed they intended to capture them alive. However, the Mechanical Empire had never taken prisoners, typically opting for outright extermination. Senior Handong, what should we do now? Handong's face was drenched in cold sweat. He never anticipated facing an entire legion of foes. This revelation extinguished any desire to resist within him. All he wished was to withdraw from the competition at once, for he had a promising future ahead. He decided to observe the intentions of these machines from the Mechanical Empire with a sense of trepidation. This particular legion of the Mechanical Empire had originally been captured from the front line of the Holy Dragon Empire, and now they were equipped with ample fleets and weaponry. They would not surrender easily. Since they had joined this so-called Academy Cup competition, they would strive to take the participants of the Holy Dragon Empire hostage. This would enable them to coerce the Empire into bargaining for their survival. Subsequently, the Mechanical Empire commanded the weapon systems to engage the 3 starships. Boom, boom, boom. This is bad. The Mechanical Empire has compromised our weaponry. They seem intent on capturing us. Han Dong's expression darkened. Then, dozens of assault crafts surged forth, penetrating the hull of their starship. 20 minutes later, Han Dong, along with his companions and crew, were all captured and taken aboard the starship of the Mechanical Empire. Damn it! The organizers actually allowed an entire legion of Mechanical Empire foes to participate in the competition. This is nothing short of murder. It is indeed murder. Han Dong shouted in frustration, while Fong Mo had already begun to act independently. Disappointed by the previous actions of Wang Jiqiang and Chen Huihui, he decided that operating his own starship would be far more convenient. Throughout the ensuing battles, Fong Mo frequently encountered orc fleets, each consisting of dozens of ships, all of which he successfully obliterated. Simultaneously, the legions of the Mechanical Empire roamed the competition center, capturing participants and ruthlessly exterminating those who resisted fiercely. In the audience of the Imperial Star Competition Center, a voice lamented, "Little Cohen, this legion of the Mechanical Empire is capturing and killing our contestants. Is there truly no one to stop them?" Another replied, "Alas, it is my conjecture that this Mechanical Empire Legion intends to exchange the captured contestants for their own survival. If all the participants were to unite now, there would still be a 30% chance of overcoming this Mechanical Empire Legion. Little Cohen, your perspective is rather unrealistic. Firstly, there exists a competitive dynamic among the participants. It would be remarkable if they didn't attack each other, let alone expect them to join forces. Then let us observe how many contestants can endure in the remaining 2 hours." Within the confines of the Star Competition Center, the Mechanical Empire Legion reported, "Commander, we have currently captured 252 starship participants, and there is little left to seize in our vicinity." "Good, very good. What is this Academy Cup orchestrated by the Holy Dragon Empire, and how dare they include us in this competition? I must make them realize the folly of their decision." "Commander, what shall our next course of action be? We will locate their celestial probe, and before it, torment these captives while demanding the Holy Dragon Empire return us to the Mechanical Empire." "Haha, Commander, you are truly my idol. I shall set forth to execute this plan." Before long, the Mechanical Empire discovered the celestial probe situated within the arena and commenced to torment these participants in front of millions of spectators. "Fools of the Holy Dragon Empire. I am Commander Armas of the Mechanical Empire Legion. Do you see? This is the future hope of your Holy Dragon Empire." Ha ha ha. At this moment, many participants and crew members lay maimed, some having succumbed to the agony, blood pooling upon the ground. "I now present you with an opportunity. If you allow us to return to the Mechanical Empire, I shall release these participants. Should you refuse, I will methodically torture them. Moreover, time is of the essence. Every 5 minutes, I shall claim 10 lives." At this juncture, the audience began to stir in uproar. "We, the Academy students, came to compete, not to meet our demise. What madness is this from the organizers to allow a legion of enemies among us? Indeed, what are the 10,000 Zerg from that live broadcast of number 22? What just is this, believing the students can triumph over them? Organizers, you have gone mad and must take responsibility for this chaos. Not only must we take responsibility, but we must also hasten to rescue the trapped contestants. Moreover, we demand an apology and compensation." At that moment, several deans and professors in the audience began to raise their voices, followed by a chorus of shouts from numerous spectators. Amidst the commotion, the host's video appearance re-emerged. "Although I understand the urgency, I implore you to remain calm. Firstly, prior to the Academy Cup, we duly informed the participants of the competition rules, and all contestants voluntarily agreed to participate by signing a waiver. Therefore, having chosen to compete, they must be mentally prepared. The current predicament is not our fault. In 2 hours, we will naturally address the situation concerning these captives of the Mechanical Empire." Yet, many in the audience disregarded the host's explanation, insisting on an immediate rescue of the trapped contestants. Subsequently, His Majesty the Emperor rose once more. Addressing the crowd below, "My subjects, do you understand why we have introduced these additional challenges for the Academy Cup?" As the Emperor's voice resonated, the assembly fell silent. "It is quite simple. I wish to demonstrate the nature of the adversaries our empire faces and to assess whether the next generation you have nurtured can withstand the might of the sacred Dragon Empire." The audience remained hushed, realizing that the Emperor's decision was made after considerable contemplation. Even the agitated deans and professors gradually took their seats, acknowledging that in matters of great importance, the Empire has never wavered. Although the contestants are currently facing some crises, I firmly believe that someone will triumph over this Mechanical Legion and rescue the trapped students. Now, let us all observe closely and learn well. The Emperor has spoken decisively. In Chapter 52, Fong Mo makes his entrance as the mechanical forces capitulate. At this moment, Fong Mo had not encountered any hostile forces for quite some time, and he held no inclination to attack the contestants. While leisurely navigating his flagship, a familiar starship approached from the front. It was none other than Chen Huihui's vessel. At that moment, the team channel crackled to life with Chen Huihui's voice. "My Lord Marquis, this is dire. Wang Jiqiang has been captured by the forces of the Mechanical Empire while attempting to rescue me." Upon hearing Chen Huihui's words, Fong Mo understood that they had encountered an adversary, but he was taken aback by the revelation of a capture. Initially, he had no intention of intervening in their affairs. Yet an unsettling premonition compelled him to inquire further. Chen Hui, you say Wang Jiqiang has been taken prisoner by the Mechanical Empire? What exactly transpired? Please elaborate. Ahem. It goes like this. After you departed, we set sail in the opposite direction. Approximately 20 minutes ago, we encountered a legion from the Mechanical Empire, alongside contestants from other academies. In the end, Wang Jiqiang sacrificed himself to shield my escape, and he was captured. Furthermore, these forces of the Mechanical Empire have apprehended many other contestants from different academies. Listening to Chun Hui's account, Fong Mo found himself at a loss, pondering the true intentions of the Mechanical Empire. The affairs of adults are likely more complicated than they appear. Given the nature of the Mechanical Empire, they would undoubtedly annihilate us directly. However, the fact that they have captured our people suggests some nefarious plot at play. Wang Minner expressed her doubts. Indeed, I concur with Wang Minner. It is my conjecture that they may intend to exchange these participating scholars for their own freedom. Finier began to analyze. Listening to the analyses of the two fiery guardians beside him, Fong Mo also perceived a significant likelihood of this scenario. Chen Hui, are you aware of the scale and configuration of this Mechanical Empire army? Fong Mo inquired. My lord, they currently possess two 958 interstellar warships, among which there are 3 S3 class warships, 980 S2 class warships, and the remainder are S1 class warships. Oh, I see. Fong Mo began to deliberate on how to deal with this Mechanical Empire force. My lord, according to Chun Hui's report, this Mechanical Empire army still poses a considerable threat to us. Fintier remarked. Oh, please elaborate on your perspective. The combat capability of this army. If they were to launch a reckless assault on our S4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser, could deplete our star shield energy. Once the star shield is down, their attacks could directly strike our vessel's hull. Even if we managed to eliminate them in the end, our starship would still incur some losses. Your analysis is sound. However, you are assuming they would act recklessly. These captured wretched machines, I suspect, have lost much of their courage by now, Fong Mo scoffed. Then, my lord, what do you intend to do next? First, let us investigate the situation over there. If the opportunity arises, we shall seize them directly. Following this, Fong Mo accompanied Chun Hui towards the position of the Mechanical Empire Legion. At this moment, several participating starships were observing them with deep space telescopes from the periphery of the Mechanical Legion. It appears we are not the only ones awaiting an opportunity. Fong Mo glanced at the nearby starships and inquired, My Lord Marquis, what shall we do now? Chun Hui also noticed the hundreds of participant starships nearby and declared, Since everyone is awaiting a chance, we need not wait any longer. Opportunities can be created. Promptly, Fong Mo's S4 Emperor class star battlecruiser accelerated towards the Mechanical Empire Legion. Within the Imperial Star Competition Center, the Mechanical Empire Legion received a report. Commander, there are 318 participant starships observing us from a distance. Oh, it seems these young students have grown timid. Pay them no mind. Proceed with our original plan. Yes, Commander. At this moment, Fong Mo felt a sense of helplessness. He was aware that this might be a test of his abilities set by His Majesty and the military. If he did not take action, he feared he would not pass the evaluation. In truth, Fong Mo preferred a life of stability. He would avoid warfare and adventure whenever possible. Yet, the system persistently assigned him combat missions, leaving him with unspoken grievances. Alas, who would have thought that life after crossing over would be so arduous? Report, Commander. A suspected enemy S4 class interstellar warship is rapidly approaching, exhibiting immense energy signatures. Confirming enemy target. Distance 8,000. Distance 6,000. So swift. One vessel? An S4 class warship? Humph. They must be overestimating themselves. Could they be mad? Prepare to engage. Open fire. Boom, boom, boom. The onslaught from the Mechanical Empire's forces has been completely deflected by the star shield of this warship. This star shield is extraordinarily robust. Increase firepower now. At this moment, Fong Mo's S4 Emperor class interstellar battlecruiser has locked onto the enemy's S3 class warship. Boom, boom, boom. Fong Mo's barrage instantly pierces through 3 S3 class warships of the Mechanical Empire. Their star shields stand no chance against such firepower, and the breached vessels erupt into fiery explosions. The commander of the Mechanical Empire has fallen, and command has been transferred to the vice commander of another starship. This is the vice commander of VPR-2. The commander has perished, and I shall temporarily assume command. Launch an immediate counterattack, unleash all firepower, and avenge our commander. Vice commander. This S4 class interstellar warship shows no signs of slowing down, continuing its relentless advance. What could they possibly intend? Have they lost their senses? Subsequently, the forces of the Mechanical Empire witnessed the S4 class interstellar warship unleash its full arsenal, colliding with their vessels using its formidable star shield. The S1 and S2 class interstellar warships were utterly obliterated upon collision at such high velocity. Infuriating. This individual is nothing short of a lunatic, utilizing the star shield system as a weapon. Deputy Commander. Ah, at this moment, the interstellar warship carrying the Deputy Commander was utterly wrecked by Fong Mo's vessel. Command authority has once again shifted. This is the Vice Commander of the VPR-3 Fleet. I am temporarily assuming command. Meanwhile, all interstellar warships of the Mechanical Legion began evading Fong Mo's S4 Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser. Damn it, why does such a terrifying interstellar warship exist? Continue the assault. Do not cease. I refuse to believe his star shield can endure much longer. The Vice Commander of the VPR-3 Fleet roared. Another round of chaotic battle ensued. The Mechanical Empire's starships had already suffered over 500 losses, yet Fong Mo's starship's star shield remained steadfast. The personnel of the Mechanical Empire now observed as this S4-class interstellar warship suddenly veered, darting toward the outskirts of the battlefield. Haha. It seems his star shield is nearing its limit. All starships, pursue it relentlessly and strike with ferocity. Vice Commander, we cannot catch up to it. Its speed is far too great. Impossible. Its velocity must have reached 300 kilometers/s. Announcement. Captives of the Mechanical Empire. Promptly release the contestants of our Holy Dragon Empire. Numerous interstellar warships are lying in wait around you. Should you refuse to comply, we shall unleash divine retribution. Fong Mo began to declare. Public channel. The voice appears to belong to the commander of that S4-class interstellar battleship. The Vice Commander of the Mechanical Empire declared. This is the arena of our Holy Dragon Empire, our territory. You are merely captives of the battlefield. Should you harbor any further malicious intent towards us, I shall annihilate you without hesitation. At this moment, the communication was on a public channel, allowing not only the participants from the Holy Dragon Empire to hear, but also the forces of the Mechanical Empire and the gathered spectators. Observing the recent fierce battle and the current announcement, the participating students began to stir restlessly, preparing to join the fray. The audience outside erupted in astonished exclamations. How incredibly domineering. Answer me, do you wish for complete annihilation or the release of the participants? Humph. Arrogant fool, do you truly believe we fear you? Attack with full force. The Vice Commander of the Mechanical Empire bellowed. Vice Commander, the Star Shield is still operational. Sigh. It seems there is no room for negotiation. Fong Mo muttered in silence, gazing at the interstellar battleship of the Mechanical Empire. Communicate with our allies. Initiate an extermination and rescue operation. Open fire with all we've got. Fong Mo commanded. Boom, boom, boom. Vice Commander, we are detecting a powerful energy reaction from their ship's cannons. Requesting evacuation. Requesting evacuation. Warning. Warning. Massive dark energy impact detected in transit. Warning. Warning. Massive dark energy impact detected in transit. At this moment, all the interstellar battleships of the Mechanical Empire were flashing with warning red lights. Fong Mo no longer held back and unleashed full firepower, since an opportunity was given. Yet you proved to be ineffectual. Bang, bang, bang. The starships of the Mechanical Empire are incessantly bombarded. Meanwhile, the competitors on the periphery have begun to command their fleets to provide assistance. If support is not rendered soon, even if they manage to survive, they would return to the Holy Dragon Empire with no face left to show. The inhabitants of the Mechanical Empire, witnessing the arrival of over 300 additional starships, feel a chill creeping into their hearts. Being robots, their hearts are inherently cold. Announcement. We surrender. We surrender. Please cease your attacks. The Deputy Commander immediately capitulated. Chapter 53. Securing exemption from competition, officially bestowed with the surrender of the Mechanical Empire. The majority of the captured contestants have been rescued. The competitor's perception of Fong Mo has transformed from disdain to respect. It is not merely his formidable combat prowess that earns admiration, but also his courage, leadership, and patriotic spirit. In the audience, a wave of ecstatic screams erupts. They chant in unison, Fire Phoenix! Fire Phoenix! Fire Phoenix! Little Kaijun, do you see my tears? The impact of this dark horse is overwhelming. Not only has he triumphed over the Swarm and the Mechanical Empire's forces, but he has also rescued a multitude of contestants. Indeed, I am equally moved. According to the competition statistics, the Fire Phoenix starship has obliterated 825 insectoids, 322 half-orc starships, and 418 Mechanical Empire starships, achieving remarkable results. Impressive. It appears that the championship of this Academy Cup is undoubtedly his. Anyone who dares to argue otherwise will face my ire. In the audience, Dean Tellys is exuberantly dancing, his laughter reminiscent of a child's delight. The Dean contemplated the remarkable ascent of our Academy with great enthusiasm, marveling at his own foresight. The first round of the competition concluded swiftly, leaving the audience yearning for more. The host then addressed the crowd, announcing, "Ladies and gentlemen, the first round has come to an end. Based on the actual circumstances of the competition, the organizers have made certain adjustments. Now, let us welcome His Majesty the Emperor to unveil these changes." The Emperor rose, addressing the audience. "My subjects, you have undoubtedly witnessed the pivotal figure of this event. the one you refer to as the Fire Phoenix. I am delighted to see such an extraordinary talent emerge within our empire. I also hope that your children and grandchildren will shine as brilliantly as the Fire Phoenix in their future endeavors. The audience erupted into enthusiastic applause. The emperor surveyed the crowd, raising his hand for silence. However, due to the astonishing prowess of this exceptional participant, I have decided to revoke his right to compete further. The audience immediately stirred, bewildered by His Majesty's decree. What is the meaning of this? A talent so formidable, and yet you deny him the chance to compete? Who shall we watch now? The emperor continued, nevertheless, the title of first place in this Academy Cup shall be awarded to him. Should any other contestants feel aggrieved, I permit you to engage in one-on-one duels. Upon hearing the emperor's words, all the participating students felt as though they had been struck by a bolt of despair. Your Majesty, have mercy. You expect us to duel against that monster? Are we not valuing our lives enough? Or do you believe we are too comfortable in our existence? It is inconceivable to harbor dissent. Should anyone dare to oppose, I shall be the first to take action. The inner thoughts of the contestants, after a brief pause. The emperor, noticing the absence of dissent, continued, since all have acquiesced to my decision, let it be so. I am indeed a paragon of democracy. Ha. The host then spoke once more. We express our gratitude for His Majesty's sagacious decision. Henceforth, the following rounds will continue with the remaining contestants. Those who place in the top 100 shall receive 100,000 star coins. Those in the top 30 shall earn 300,000 star coins. And those in the top 10 shall be awarded 500,000 star coins alongside an additional starship reward. We hope everyone strives for excellence. At this moment, Fong Mo exhaled in relief, realizing that the ordeal would not extend further. Just then, Dean Tross approached Fong Mo, joyfully patting him on the back. Marquis Fong Mo, you truly are a blessing to our academy. Ha. Indeed, Dean. I have fulfilled my duty by securing first place. However, I am curious about the reward for winning the Academy Cup. You are not aware? Ha. The reward for first place in the Academy Cup includes 3 million star coins, a hereditary Baron title, a territorial domain in a star system, and the honorary medal of the Holy Dragon Empire. Can the title and the medal be exchanged for star coins? It seems you are both benefiting and being coy. Nevertheless, your first place victory has brought great honor to our academy, so the higher-ups have unanimously decided, which is to say, it was the Dean's own decision, to reward you with 20 million star coins. You are truly remarkable, Dean. If there is anything I can assist you with, I shall certainly help. Ha. Just as an elderly gentleman and a young lad were indulging in their animated conversation, a voice resonated in Fong Mo's mind. Enough of the laughter. I can see your molars. Come with me to the palace. Ah, yes, Your Majesty. In the grand hall of the Imperial Palace of the Holy Dragon Empire, within the Xuanwu Hall at this moment. The hall was graced by the presence of the Emperor, the Little Princess, Chancellor Zhang Tianshun, Marshal Na Ku, and the highest officials of various departments. Fong Mo stood before the esteemed figures of the Empire. The Emperor smiled at Fong Mo, saying, Fong Mo, step forward. Immediately, Fong Mo emerged from the crowd. Subsequently, a procession of palace maids and eunuchs entered the hall, carrying boxes, and began to proclaim the imperial edict. By the mandate of heaven, the Emperor decrees, Fong Mo, son of Fong Baitian, is loyal to the throne and loves his country. He diligently addresses the needs of the state, drives away pestilence, treats the populace as his own kin, and is humble and courteous. He is valiant in battle, a paragon of loyalty among ministers. Today, I adopt Fong Mo as my son. Henceforth, I bestow the title of Tianlin Duke upon his father, Fong Baitian. I confer the title of first-rank matron upon his grandmother, Yang Xiulan, and I elevate Fong Mo to the rank of Chinlin Duke. Thus decreed. Thank you, Your Majesty, for your gracious favor. Following this, the palace maids opened 4 boxes, each containing a distinct item: the 4-clawed golden dragon talisman, the 9-dragon crown, the purple gold jade belt, and the Baifeng seal. The officials present immediately congratulated. Congratulations to His Majesty on gaining a son. Congratulations to His Highness the Duke on receiving the Emperor's bestowals. Ha. Excellent. Excellent. Today, I am particularly pleased and shall host a grand banquet for Fong Mo. Let us all drink to our heart's content until we are inebriated. Thank you, Your Majesty. The crowd responded in unison. Aboard the S4 Imperial-class star battleship, following the banquet, 4 maidens accompanied Fong Mo as they returned to their starship, carrying boxes. My lord, who are these 4 enchanting ladies? Lu Minner inquired, her brow furrowed in curiosity. You 4 may set down your belongings and return, Fong Mo instructed them. His gaze steady. Your Highness, we maidens are also part of the treasures bestowed upon you. One of the maidens replied. Well then, Lu Minner, I shall leave these 4 maidens in your capable hands for the time being. Once we return to the Chinlin Prime Star, we can arrange for them to be presented to General Ai Ching, he concluded. Understood, my lord. At this moment, Fong Mo felt overwhelmed. At merely 17 years of age, the emperor had granted him 4 beautiful maidens. How could any ordinary person bear such a burden? No, this simply would not do. He needed to find a way to send them away quickly. My lord, why do they refer to you as your highness? Finir asked, perplexed. Oh, since the conclusion of the recent competition, His Majesty has adopted me as his godson and conferred upon me the title of Duke of Qianlin. This announcement shall soon be proclaimed throughout the realm. Wow, my lord is impressive. No, it should be your highness who is impressive. Fintir exclaimed joyfully. Indeed, indeed. If Captain Tang Ling and Commander Manale were to learn of this, they would be absolutely delighted. Observing their jubilant expressions, Fong Mo felt a wave of contentment wash over him. Indeed, Fintir, please contact Minar and ensure she is well prepared. In the coming days, I intend to utilize the temporal retrogression systems of 3 S5 class Tianyao interstellar aircraft carriers, arranging for them to approach the Imperial Star discreetly, anchored at a distance to avoid detection. Understood, Your Highness. To successfully execute this urgent task, publicly exposing the Third Prince's conspiracy, we must obtain concrete evidence. With the temporal retrogression system, we can revisit the incident's location and surreptitiously retrace the moments in the Third Prince's study. By releasing the footage of this retrogression, I wonder how he will evade the consequences of his actions. How dare he send assassins after me? He shall soon face dire repercussions. The following afternoon, Minar personally arrived with 3 S5 class Tianyao interstellar aircraft carriers and 2 S4 class Blue Moonlight interstellar jump vessels. Lord, I have reached the periphery of the Imperial Star, coordinates 778, 154.22, 56, and the starships you requested are ready. Minar reported to Fong Mo via video. Excellent. I shall make my way there shortly. Subsequently, Fong Mo's S4 class Emperor-class interstellar battlecruiser and 2 S4 class Blue Moonlight interstellar jump vessels set off towards Minar. After 20 minutes, Fong Mo boarded the S5 class Tianyao interstellar aircraft carrier and entered the command center. Minar approached eagerly, standing before Fong Mo with a joyful expression. My lord, we have missed you greatly during your time away. Oh, just how much have you missed me? Regardless, there is a strong yearning, particularly from Chief Engineer Nas, who has crafted a grand statue in your honor, accompanied by a small gold effigy that he carries with him at all times. According to Chief Engineer Nas, this allows him to worship your likeness whenever he desires. What an eccentric fellow. Fong Mo wore a bemused expression as he remarked that gazing upon your statue greatly inspires his creative endeavors. I must admit, he truly astonishes me. I shall seek to settle the score with him upon my return. It seems that after Fong Mo departed from the Qianlin Prime Star, his former subordinates have not been idle either. My lord, I have heard from Finir that you have been bestowed the title of Duke of Qianlin. Indeed, came the reply. Minnow, over the past month, how have the Qianlin, Villiers, and Fubin star systems progressed? Your Highness, the response was swift in terms of construction. Everything is proceeding according to plan. With the expansion of the Legion, our engineering, logistics, fleet, and interstellar military departments are all undergoing personnel increases, and internal development is flourishing. However, I am not well versed in external trade. The Chief of Trade, AI Jing, should have more insight. Very well, I have 3 locations for you. Arrange for these 3 S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carriers to conduct a temporal retrogression at these sites, with the time frame set for 30 days. Please ensure to record the footage from the past 30 days and send it to me. Understood, Your Highness. Hee, Minar playfully remarked. Within the residence of the Third Prince of the Imperial Capital Star. Your Highness, I have just received news that Fong Mo has been adopted by His Majesty as a son, and has been granted the title of Duke of Qianlin. What? Has my father lost his senses? Bestowing a title to someone of a different surname. Is there not an abundance of princes already? The Third Prince was both furious and perplexed. Your Highness, I observed the Academy Cup this time, and Fong Mo is no ordinary individual. It seems I have underestimated him. To earn such favor from the Emperor, it appears I must seek to foster a closer relationship. Chapter 54. Unveiling the Conspiracy. The Prince's defection on the morning of January 24th, 4027 of the new universe calendar, within the Grand Hall of the Imperial Palace. At this moment, the Emperor had yet to ascend to court, and the ministers were engaged in idle chatter. Ministerly, I have noticed the Emperor has been in good spirits these past few days. Is it due to the fact that he adopted Fong Mo as a son and conferred upon him the title of Duke of Qianlin? Indeed, Deputy Minister Cha. As you have observed, Prince Fong Mo is quite remarkable. Not only has he achieved numerous military accomplishments at a young age, but he has also secured victory in this Academy Cup. Marshal Ke stood with a group of military officials on the right, while Prime Minister Zhang Tianshun led the civil officials on the left. At that moment, Fong Mo entered the court, observing the ministers engaged in lively conversation. The atmosphere seemed quite pleasant. The ministers immediately noticed Fong Mo and collectively bowed, exclaiming, "We pay our respects to His Highness the Duke." Ahem. Thank you. Esteemed officials. Fong Mo awkwardly returned the gesture. It was his first time receiving such reverence from so many esteemed figures, leaving him somewhat unaccustomed to the experience. Now, feeling a touch of awkwardness, he glanced around, uncertain of where he should position himself. This predicament was rather challenging, despite his noble status as a prince. His actual title was that of a planetary lord, akin to a mayor in the bygone era of Blue Star. Logically, he ought to stand with the civil officials. Yet he had no acquaintances among them. Oh well, he decided to take his place beside General Ko. Consequently, Fong Mo approached the right side of General Ko, and the assembled ministers, upon witnessing this action, understood the implication. It appeared that General Ko and Prince Chinin were familiar with one another. Zhang Tianshun cast a fleeting glance at General Ko before closing his eyes once more. Shortly thereafter, the third prince entered the assembly. Ordinarily, a few princes would refrain from attending the morning court unless necessary. Yet today, the sudden appearance of the third prince was unexpected. The ministers collectively bowed to him, and upon returning the gesture, the third prince turned his gaze towards Fong Mo, his eyes sparkling with delight. He took a few steps closer to Fong Mo and declared, "Congratulations, Prince Fong Mo, on your elevation to Prince of Chinin. I have come to the morning court today specifically for you. It is an honor to meet your highness." The third prince, Fong Mo, replied with a slight bow. "There is no need for such formality. We are all family now, so it is unnecessary." He chuckled. Suddenly, a young eunuch announced, "His Majesty has arrived." The crowd bowed in unison. The ministers collectively greeted, "We humbly welcome your Majesty. Long live the Emperor." The Emperor entered through the rear door and settled himself upon the dragon throne, commanding, "All ministers, please rise. The morning court shall proceed as per the agenda, and without a decree, the court shall adjourn." The young eunuch then proclaimed, "Your Majesty, I humbly seek to present a matter." The Minister of Revenue, Lord Gong Hongjun, stepped forward and inquired, "What matter does Lord Gong wish to address?" "Your Majesty, due to the prolonged wars of the Empire, many star systems and territories have failed to pay their annual tributes during your Majesty's period of slumber. Meanwhile, the military's monthly expenditures for the war have become exceedingly burdensome. Our national treasury is now in a precarious state. I earnestly request that your Majesty issue a decree mandating those star systems and territories that have not paid their tributes to settle their arrears." As Fong Mo listened to the report from the Minister of Revenue, it was apparent that the Empire was facing significant hardships. While engaged in warfare, there were still individuals neglecting their tax obligations. At that moment, the Emperor glanced at Fong Mo and the third prince, who were standing beside Marshal Ku. Sensing that something significant was about to unfold, "Lord Gong, please compile a detailed list of the star systems and territories that have failed to make timely payments, along with the specific amounts owed, and present it to me. I shall address the matter." "Yes, your Majesty. I have a matter to present." General Wilson of the military then stepped forward. "What does General Wilson wish to convey?" The Emperor inquired. "Your Majesty, our conflict with the mechanical empire has reached a critical juncture. The daily depletion of resources, warships, and the loss of soldiers continues to escalate, particularly concerning our soldiers, who are now in short supply. If this persists, we may risk losing our positions. I believe it is imperative that we initiate a nationwide conscription to remedy this issue." The Emperor turned to Marshal Ku and then to Chancellor Zhang Tianshun. "Do any of you, my esteemed ministers, possess any viable solutions to resolve this matter?" The ministers began to ponder and debate. "Your Majesty," one remarked, "I believe General Wilson's proposal is inadvisable." Fan Lintian, Deputy Minister of Rights, stated, "At present, the Empire has not reached a critical juncture of life and death. If we were to conduct a nationwide conscription, both our financial expenditures and the development of various star regions would suffer significant losses. I reiterate my stance." Soon, several officials rose to express their agreement with the Deputy Minister's viewpoint. "Marshal Na, what is your perspective on this matter?" the Emperor inquired, turning to the Marshal. The elder replied, "I believe we can commence recruitment in select star systems to supplement our forces before assessing the progression of the conflict." The Emperor then addressed Chancellor Zhang Tianshun. "What is your opinion, Zhang Aiqing?" "Your Majesty," Zhang responded, "our war with the mechanical empire has never truly ceased. They have previously invaded multiple star systems within our Holy Dragon Empire. If we do not teach these individuals a lesson, they will remain ignorant of the consequences of their actions. Therefore, I support Marshal Na's viewpoint." Upon hearing this, the Emperor nodded in agreement. Indeed, what Zhang Aiqing states is accurate. The mechanical empire's persistent aggression stems from their perception of our weakness, leading them to act with such audacity and impunity. To fundamentally resolve this issue, we must deliver a severe reprimand. The ministers all nodded in silent accord. "Your Majesty is indeed wise. Now, how shall we deliver this reprimand?" the Emperor inquired. "Zhang Aiqing, do you have any effective strategies?" "In response to your Majesty, regarding the matter of warfare, I am not as capable as Marshal Naik and the other generals, thus I wish to hear the thoughts of your esteemed military department." Fong Mo glanced at the Prime Minister, realizing that this fellow was quite adept at deflecting responsibility, presenting a problem only to pass it along for others to resolve. Remarkable. Haha, Lord Zhang. You are being modest. You are indeed well-versed in military strategy and possess vast knowledge. However, your point is valid. Warfare is indeed a matter for the military. Recently, I have formulated a detailed battle plan, which will be executed in conjunction with the military and His Royal Highness the Duke. Should the plan proceed smoothly, it could decisively resolve the crisis posed by the mechanical empire. Marshal Naik spoke earnestly. Well, since you already have a plan, I shall await your good news. Do any of you esteemed ministers have matters to present? The Emperor's gaze inadvertently drifted towards Fong Mo at that moment. Fong Mo also looked towards His Majesty, sensing an unspoken invitation to speak forth if there was something to convey. I have a matter to present. Fong Mo stepped forward. All eyes turned to him, curious about what the Duke had to say. Oh, it appears that Mo has something to present. You may proceed. The Emperor smiled at Fong Mo. Your Majesty, the matter I wish to present is of great significance. I implore your Majesty and the esteemed ministers to watch these 3 segments of video. Subsequently, Fong Mo activated his communication wristband, projecting a holographic video for all to see. The footage revealed the interior of the Crown Prince's chamber, where the Crown Prince lay in bed, his complexion notably pale. At that moment, a young woman appeared, holding a bowl of medicine at the bedside. Your Highness, it is time to take your medicine. It turned out to be Mayer. Cough, cough. Please wait a moment before drinking. Can we uncover the identity of the person who attempted to assassinate me last time? Well, we have yet to ascertain that, Your Highness. Sighing, the Crown Prince's face fell in disappointment. Just then, both the Crown Prince and Mayer froze in place. From the shadows of Mayer emerged a dark figure, who swiftly plunged a dagger into her throat. Then, it advanced towards the Crown Prince, covering his mouth and stabbing him directly in the heart. In the blink of an eye, both lives were extinguished. The onlookers gasped in shock. This was indeed a video of the Crown Prince's assassination, and it was astonishingly clear. Bang! The Emperor slammed his fist onto the dragon table, exclaiming, Bold assassin, how dare you slay my beloved son? I shall annihilate your entire clan. Immediately, the second segment of the video commenced, revealing a starry expanse where a legion was present. Those familiar with the scene recognized it as the Second Prince's forces. It became evident that the Second Prince's legion was searching for something. Before long, 10 legions descended from all directions, surrounding the Second Prince's fleet without delay and launching an attack. Ultimately, not a single starship from the Second Prince's fleet managed to escape, nor could they send out any signals. The area had been completely disrupted, indicating a premeditated and meticulously arranged ambush. At this moment, the third prince attending the court meeting was drenched in cold sweat. How did Fong Mo acquire these videos? How could this be possible? The Emperor's fists clenched tightly, producing a cracking sound. Then, the third video began to play, revealing a study where the third prince was present. Within the room, he was engaged in a continuous dialogue with the heir, discussing the assassination plot, which perfectly aligned with the previous 2 assassination videos. Your Majesty, I have been entrusted with the investigation of this case, and it appears that the truth has now come to light. Fong Mo gazed at the third prince and commanded, Seize this ungrateful wretch. The Emperor rose, his fury palpable as he fixed his gaze upon the third prince. With a sudden collapse, the third prince knelt, exclaiming, Father, none of this is true. Fong Mo has framed me. Humph. With both eyewitnesses and evidence at hand, do you still wish to feign innocence? Take him away. Immediately, for guard seized the third prince and escorted him out. Father, I am wronged. I am wronged. Please show mercy. The crowd listened to the third prince's desperate cries as the Emperor trembled with rage, glaring at the entrance. My lords, please urge His Majesty to preserve his health. The ministers, witnessing the Emperor's state, quickly interjected. After a moment of composure, the Emperor addressed the assembly. This court session concludes here. Emperor, send these 3 video segments to the Ministry of Justice and the Supreme Court. Let both departments jointly investigate this matter, ensuring that all individuals associated with the assassin are apprehended. Is that understood? We shall obey. Fong Mo and his companions replied promptly. Consequently, the third prince's case stirred a tempest throughout the city, and upon hearing the news, the Empress and the little princess were left in tears. The atmosphere within the imperial city was fraught with anxiety, as many were astonished that the usually genteel third prince could commit such inhumane acts. In the dungeons of the imperial capital, the third prince sat in his cell, eyes closed serenely, betraying not a hint of fear or anxiety. Your Highness, now that the matter has come to light, it is of no use remaining in the imperial city. I never anticipated that this affair would ultimately be compromised by Fong Mo. The voice of a middle-aged man reverberated in the air. Immediately transfer all my influence and resources from the imperial city to the Tunshan Star domain. This time, I have indeed stumbled. The rivalry between Fong Mo and I has only just commenced. We shall see. With that, the third prince gradually faded from view, ultimately vanishing into the shadows. Chapter 55. The Opening Plan. Return to Chinin. Beep. Congratulations to the host for completing the temporary task, unmasking the third prince's conspiracy. Task reward. 100,000 points. S3 Mole-class Interstellar Industrial Mining Ship Blueprints. A notification tone from the system echoed in Fong Mo's mind, prompting a subtle smile. His consciousness once again delved into the system's attribute page. Host, Fong Mo Identity, Lord of the Chinin System, Villius System, and Fubin System, Noble of the Holy Dragon Empire. Profession, Senior Mechanic Attributes, Engineering Manufacturing Acceleration 30, Light of Leadership, Mastery of Dark Energy. Power of the Raider Equipment, Sword of Victory, Sword of Truth, Star Currency, 15. 98 billion starships, 3092 tasks. Phase 2 Main Task, in progress. Annual Task, in progress. Task Points, 5, 261, 300 System Warehouse, 1 S3 Mole, Class Interstellar Industrial Mining Ship Blueprint. It appears that upon examining his attribute page, the identity section has been updated once more, reflecting changes in both territory and title. The star currency remains scarce, with the initial sum of 10 billion being allocated by the military. The construction plan for this year requires an excessive amount of star currency, as the number of starships has increased by several dozen. It appears that the S4 Vulcan-class interstellar heavy engineering vessel has been completed. The only notable difference lies in the system points. According to the original tally, it should amount to 5,061, 300, yet an additional 200,000 points have inexplicably appeared. Upon perusing the system records, Fong Mo discovered that these points were accrued from his participation in the Academy Cup, where he vanquished the Zerg, half-orc, and mechanized factions. Indeed, from now on, whenever points are lacking, he shall resort to plundering, in the Imperial Capital's royal study. Your Majesty, I am guilty. I deserve 1,000 deaths. Please, Your Majesty, impose your judgment. The Minister of Justice, Guiyongda, knelt before the Emperor, not daring to raise his head. The reason was simple. The entire faction of the Third Prince within the Imperial Capital had fled within a day, including the Third Prince himself from the dungeons. This constituted a serious dereliction of duty, for he, as the Minister of Justice, must bear full responsibility. I never anticipated he would escape right under my nose. It seems he possesses some prowess, the Emperor mused, glancing at the kneeling Minister of Justice, Guiyongda. Since the man has fled, killing you would serve no purpose. Considering your years of service to the Empire, I shall merely impose a penalty of 3 years salary reduction, and demote you by 3 ranks. However, you shall continue to act as Minister of Justice, and I command you to spare no effort in pursuing the fugitives to redeem your sins. Hearing the Emperor's words, Guiyongda initially believed he was doomed, but was unexpectedly relieved by the Emperor's leniency, sparing him from severe punishment. Your Majesty's grace is deeply appreciated. I shall exhaust all my efforts to apprehend the fugitive. Subsequently, the news of the Third Prince's defection spread once more throughout the imperial city, leading many to question the capabilities of the Ministry of Justice. How could they allow a criminal to escape when he had already been captured and confined? Truly, it is lamentable. Fong Mo learned of this development from General Na Ku. At this moment, Fong Mo found himself in the office of General Na Ku at the headquarters of the Imperial Military, a space steeped in nostalgia and adorned with antiquated charm. Oh, Your Highness the Duke, I have summoned you to discuss the previously mentioned opening plan, General Na Ku stated with courtesy. As I have committed to undertaking this task, I shall certainly fulfill my obligation. Please, do elaborate on the specifics of this plan. Indeed, your primary responsibility in this mission is to dismantle the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, which is a pivotal component of the entire opening plan. The plan encompasses several projects: the Feigned Withdrawal, Decapitation, Encirclement, and the Portal Project. Currently, the installation of the Warp Engine Disruptor for the Feigned Withdrawal project has been completed. We are now only awaiting the retreat of our forces and the execution of the Decapitation project. Soon after, General Na Ku presented Fong Mo with an interstellar map, marking 3 planets with red labels. This map delineates the locations of 3 suspected command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire situated behind the Hentai front line. We have intercepted several operational directives emanating from these 3 sites. However, we remain uncertain as to which one is legitimate. During the last assembly, His Royal Highness the Duke also attended, and you have observed the growing discontent among various ministries, such as the Ministry of Revenue and the Ministry of Rights towards our military. Therefore, I, an aged minister, propose to swiftly resolve the conflict with the Mechanical Empire, subsequently concentrating our efforts on the Eastern Union. Marshal Nake, puffing on a cigar, articulated his strategic plans. Marshal Nake, should I eliminate the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, will you truly be able to vanquish their 60 frontline legions? Fong Mo inquired, gazing intently at the star chart. Once the decapitation operation succeeds, the 3 front lines of the Mechanical Empire will be bereft of command, rendering them akin to headless flies, awaiting either death or escape. However, challenges abound. Our concentrated force of 100 Imperial legions encircling the 60 mechanical legions makes total annihilation improbable. Yet, capturing half remains a feasible objective. The remaining 30 mechanical legions will undoubtedly flee towards the other two front lines. Consequently, we can initiate the next phase of our rotation project, enabling our Grand Army to penetrate the territory of the Mechanical Empire from the Hentai front and subsequently launch an assault from the rear of the other two front lines. At that juncture, in conjunction with the existing Imperial legions at those two locations, we shall be poised to execute a pincer movement against the forces of the Mechanical Empire. The crux of the matter lies in the ability to dismantle the command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire. If this issue remains unresolved, the Mechanical Empire will be able to mobilize forces from the rear and other fronts to support the Hentai front, transforming the situation back into a fierce conflict. Marshal Ku, when do you intend to initiate this operational plan? If His Highness the Prince has no other engagements, let us proceed with the execution of this plan on February 1st. February 1st, which is merely a week away, indicates that time is of the essence. Very well. I shall arrange for the Legion to head to the Henguang star system to await orders, ensuring that the execution time aligns perfectly. Fong Mo is also acutely aware of the significance of this military operation. Should this battle be victorious, it will likely deter the Mechanical Empire's disturbances for a considerable duration. Your Highness, upon your arrival at the Henguang star system, you will be coordinating with Commander Qin Shanha regarding the operational details. I am profoundly grateful for your contributions to the Empire. Should this campaign succeed, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor, toasting for 3 days and nights. Ha ha ha. Subsequently, Fong Mo bid farewell to the Emperor and the Empress at the Royal Palace, where the Emperor once again urged him to prioritize his own safety. At this juncture, Fong Mo had already transported back to the Qianlin main planet aboard 8 interstellar warships. Upon his return to Qianlin, he stood on the streets of the base city, inhaling the familiar scent of his homeland once more. It was a sensation of utter freedom. Unencumbered by the constraints of identity, devoid of trepidation, and liberated from that sense of estrangement. Chapter 56. Prepared and ready for battle, Fong Mo returned home and discovered his grandmother watering the flowers and plants. "Grandma, I'm back," he exclaimed with a chuckle. Yang Xilan turned around, her face instantly lighting up with a smile as she set down the watering can and approached Fong Mo, who hurried to meet her. "My dear grandson has returned. Let me take a good look at you." "Oh, you seem to have lost some weight," Yang Xilan said, gently touching Fong Mo's face with concern. "Grandma, it might be because I'm not accustomed to the food outside," he replied. "Humph. I believe it is your subordinates who have not taken proper care of you. They deserve to be reprimanded." At this moment, Fentier and Wang Min'er, who had followed Fong Mo, exchanged awkward glances, realizing they were the subjects of the old lady's admonition. Fong Mo then recounted the events of his recent journey to the academy and the upcoming expedition to the imperial capital. "Little Mo, is it truly so? Has His Majesty really conferred these titles upon our family?" she inquired, her eyes wide with disbelief. "Indeed, it is true, Grandma. Look." Fong Mo presented his four-clawed golden dragon token to her. Yang Xilan gazed at the token in astonishment before tears streamed down her face. "Oh heavens! My son has truly achieved greatness this time. Not only has he been bestowed the title of Duke, but you have also been posthumously honored as a noble." Fong Mo watched as his grandmother cried out to the heavens in joy. He then produced a box and handed it to her. "This contains the Imperial Jade token conferred upon you and some precious jewelry as a gift from His Majesty." Yang Xilan accepted the box, opening it to reveal a resplendent Phoenix Jade token along with an array of dazzling jewelry that sparkled brilliantly. "The old minister expresses his gratitude for your Majesty's generous bestowal." Fong Mo spent the entire day at home with his grandmother, and the following day arrived at his lord's office. Upon entering, he found the room already filled with people, including Minar, Lei Hong, Naz, Ai Jing, Qin Yu, Tang Ling, Blank, and Yo Dazhuang. Subsequently, they all knelt on one knee, greeting Fong Mo. "Greetings, Your Highness the Duke." "Rise, everyone. What brings you all here?" Qin Yu stood up and, with a playful wink, replied, "Your Highness, yesterday we heard from Commander Minar that you had returned. We did not wish to intrude upon your time with the elderly matron, so we decided to await your arrival here today." Indeed. Minar mentioned you had been conferred the title of Duke. It seems I was not dreaming." Ai Jing exclaimed joyfully, rushing to Fong Mo's side. "Very well. Since you are all present, I need not summon you again. Please, take a seat and share how each department has progressed over the past month." Fong Mo smiled at the group. "Your Highness, the construction work in the engineering department has slightly exceeded the original timeline, thanks to Director Ai Jing's financial and manpower support." Naz, the chief engineer, reported while examining the holographic data. "Ah, splendid. I possess a design blueprint for a mining ship. You shall incorporate it into the construction, starting with a fleet of 100 vessels." Fong Mo promptly transmitted the design blueprint for the S1 Swan-class Interstellar industrial mining ship to Chief Engineer Naz. After reviewing the blueprint, Naz leaped down, kneeling before Fong Mo with reverence. "You are not only my duke, but also my deity. Please accept the reverence of your most devoted follower. Fong Mo's expression darkened. He promptly approached and helped Nas up. Chief Engineer Nas, present my little golden statue. Your Highness. How did you know I possess your little golden statue? Nas responded, bewildered. He then retrieved Fong Mo's small golden effigy from his thigh pouch, his face reflecting admiration. Without hesitation, Fong Mo seized the statue, exclaiming, Chief Engineer Nas, you are a legendary mechanic. How can you believe in such superstitions? You must trust in science. Do you understand? What? Your Highness, this is merely my admiration for you. Nas protested. This little statue is confiscated. From now on, refrain from engaging in such nonsensical activities. Diligently pursue tangible work. That is the correct path. Fong Mo gazed at Nas with exasperation. Very well, as you say, Your Highness, so it shall be. Nas chuckled sheepishly, which only added to Fong Mo's bewilderment. It seemed this fellow did not grasp the essence of my words. Never mind, I shall disregard him for now. Fong Mo then turned his attention to Mynheer. Your Highness, the Chinin Corps has expanded its crew from 60 fleets to 180, conducting split simulations daily. The results of these simulated exercises indicate significant effectiveness. Now, this nearly 3 million strong crew can rival seasoned sailors, Mynheer reported. Fong Mo nodded and continued to look towards General Lei Hong. Your Highness, the Chinin Interstellar Army has expanded from 10 legions to 15. With each legion comprising 10,000 soldiers, equipped with 120 Titan mechs, 150 pulse laser tanks, and one S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ship, along with various ground combat weapons. This concludes the report from Commander Lei Hong. Indeed, Commander Lei Hong. Our goal is to further develop the Chinin Interstellar Army to 20 legions, while continuously enhancing the quality of each soldier, particularly their loyalty. Yes, Your Highness. I will personally oversee this initiative. At this moment, AI Jing began her report. Your Highness, this month the total revenue from the 3-star systems, after deducting all expenses, has resulted in a surplus of 3.86 billion star coins. Our total revenue amounts to 4.9 billion star coins, of which 2 billion originates from agricultural products. Additionally, 900 million comes from various revenues and taxes across the 3-star systems, while 2 billion is derived from mineral trade in the Vilya star system. This figure does not include the 14 billion from the sale of interstellar warships and the 10 billion transferred from the military. The mineral extraction rate in the Vilya star system is currently exceedingly low and sluggish. If we could enhance mining efficiency, the monthly mineral revenue could potentially increase by 2 to 5 times. AI Jing diligently reported on this month's logistical and financial situation. Chief Engineer Nas, could you assess the efficiency improvement that this S1 Swan-class interstellar industrial mining ship would bring compared to our current mining vessels? Fong Mo inquired of Nas. Your Highness, based on the performance specifications of the S1 Swan-class interstellar industrial mining ship, it would provide a 15-fold increase in efficiency over our current S1-class civilian mining ships. Ijuan immediately gasped in astonishment, covering her mouth. She personally managed logistics, mining, and trade, fully aware of the challenges involved in enhancing mining efficiency, which had been a source of her worries. To her surprise, the S1 Swan-class interstellar industrial mining ship possessed the capability to increase efficiency by 15 times, an exaggeration indeed. Director Ijuan, if you were to receive 100 of these mining vessels, what do you estimate the monthly mineral trade could increase? Fong Mo inquired, turning to Ijuan. Ijuan composed herself and pondered for a moment. Your Highness, currently we operate with 300 S1-class civilian mining ships. Should we integrate these 100 S1 Swan-class ships, our overall monthly revenue could potentially increase by at least 5-fold, amounting to 1 billion star coins. Splendid. Then I shall leave this matter to you and Chief Engineer Nas to negotiate, Fong Mo instructed, to which Ijuan and Nas promptly agreed. Has the Fire Guard unearthed any new potential candidates this month? Fong Mo directed his gaze toward Qin Yu and others. Your Highness, we have identified several individuals with commendable physical attributes in the Fubin star system, yet their loyalty remains questionable, Qin Yu replied. The Fubin star system, you say? It has only been under our control for a little over 2 months. Discussing loyalty at this juncture seems rather premature. What about the Chinin star system? We have discovered 10 promising candidates within our system, but they require your Highness's direct assessment, Tang Ling responded. Very well, let us set this matter aside for now. Our Chinin Legion is about to engage in battle once more. We have received a wartime assignment from the Imperial military, and our Legion is tasked with executing a rear echelon decapitation operation. Then Fong Mo elaborated on the operational plan they were to execute. Your Highness, the 3 planets have been designated with the codenames A, B, and C. Our Legion of 3,000 interstellar warships will be divided into 3 fleets to simultaneously assault these 3 command headquarters, correct? Minar analyzed. Indeed, Minar, you shall serve as the commander of Fleet 2. And Lei Hong, you will command Fleet 3. I shall personally lead Fleet 1 into battle. Since these 3 mechanical empire command centers are located within the planets, Commander Leon, please allocate 6 legions evenly among the 3 fleets. The Blazing Guard will also be divided into 3 teams to participate in each fleet, with 7 members in each. Furthermore, each fleet will be equipped with 1 S5 class Tianyao interstellar aircraft carrier and 2 S4 class Lan Yuguang interstellar jump ships, along with several other warships. After destroying the 3 command headquarters, we shall promptly teleport back to the coordinates 55, 128, 627, 321 in the Henguang star system to await the next operational directives. Yes, Your Highness. Everyone responded in unison. Fong Mo swiftly finalized their combat plans. Chapter 57. The plan proceeds smoothly, headed for the battlefield on February 1st, 4027 of the new universe. Within the command center of the Holy Dragon Empire's rear sky fortress on the Hentai front line, Commander Qin Shanha and a number of frontline commanders were engaged in the deployment of the opening plan. Commander Qin, according to our schedule, today marks the official execution day. I wonder if the deployment on the Hentai front line has been completed? A hastily arrived officer inquired. Qin Shanha turned to the officer and replied, General Li, you have come in person? This General Li is the commander of the Emperor's Imperial Guard and a general of the Empire, indicating the Emperor's profound concern regarding the current plan. It was imperative for me to come. Ever since I learned of your strategy, I have been unable to sleep. The Emperor has been pressing for updates, so I decided to come myself. Well, I appreciate your efforts, General Li. Our preparations are complete, and we are currently executing a major withdrawal, leaving 2 Imperial legions to engage in delaying tactics along the Hentai front. What of His Highness the Duke? His Highness has already arrived in the Henguang system and is awaiting further operational directives. Very well, Commander Qin. You may proceed with your plan while I observe. Commander Qin, I report that all frontline forces have successfully withdrawn. The 100 Imperial legions stationed in the rear are now fully prepared. Verify the operational status of the deployed warp engine disruptors and instruct the 2 legions engaged in delaying operations to withdraw immediately. Understood, Commander. 20 minutes later, Commander Qin. The assessment of the warp engine disruptors is complete. 96 are fully operational. The 2 legions engaged in delaying operations have also fully withdrawn from the Hentai front. There are no more of our forces on the battlefield. Excellent. Qin Shanha's eyes brightened. On the side of the Mechanical Empire, at the front lines of the Hentai battlefield, the overall commander was taken aback by the sudden retreat of the Sacred Dragon Empire's forces. What was the meaning of this? After months of trench warfare, they simply decided to abandon their positions? Was it a trap? Yet, their withdrawal appeared remarkably thorough. The communications officer promptly contacted the rear command headquarters to relay the situation from the front lines. Hurry, commanded Commander Yelajana. Yes, Commander. Commander. The command headquarters has ordered us to dispatch 10 legions to the Henguang star system to assess the situation before making further judgments. Understood. Immediately order legions 122 to 132 to advance to the Henguang star system and investigate the circumstances. Shortly thereafter, the 10 legions of the Mechanical Empire cautiously entered what was once the Sacred Dragon Empire stronghold. After 2 hours of reconnaissance, the report came in. Commander, the area has been thoroughly surveyed. No enemy starships or traps have been detected, and deep space telescopes reveal no signs of hostility. At this moment, Yelajana was equally perplexed. Why would the Sacred Dragon Empire retreat so abruptly after engaging in battle? Were they unable to sustain their efforts? Or was there another underlying reason? Commander, the command headquarters instructs us to occupy the Hentai front lines as swiftly as possible to prevent the Sacred Dragon Empire from regrouping. Very well. Immediately command all 60 mechanical legions at the front to advance into the Hentai front lines and secure the area with utmost urgency. In the Grand Conference Room of the Holy Dragon Empire's capital, the Star Emperor's city, a gathering of paramount importance convened. Within this expansive hall, the Emperor of the Empire, the Chancellor, the Marshal, and the chief officials from various departments, along with high-ranking military leaders, were present. This assembly of 48 individuals epitomized the pinnacle of power within the Holy Dragon Empire. At that moment, a palpable silence enveloped the room. Marquis Clinmo, the chief of the general staff, was the first to rise, addressing the esteemed assembly regarding the current status of the Hentai front. Our forces have retreated to the predetermined positions behind the Henguang star system and have successfully executed a large-scale reorganization of the front lines. The Emperor cast a glance at Marshal Ku and inquired, "Why have we retreated such a considerable distance? Do you not think it excessive?" Marshal Ku remained silent, his eyes firmly shut. The Chief of Staff, Marquis Clinmo, replied to the Emperor, "Your Majesty, I have received reports that there is similar concern even within the palace. I humbly express my apologies on behalf of the military for troubling your Majesty with this matter. Regrettably, the specifics are classified military information, and I ask for your understanding." A hush fell over the assembly until the Minister of Revenue, Gong Hongjun, spoke up, addressing the military. "There is a matter within the ministry that I wish to discuss with the military, if I may. Please proceed." I trust you are all aware that the costs of war have depleted the entirety of our treasury. Given this fiscal predicament, I have repeatedly raised my concerns. The protraction of this conflict is likely to incite significant economic issues that cannot be overlooked. Concerning the point raised by Minister Gong, the military department expresses profound gratitude to the Ministry of Finance and the rear echelon for their significant efforts and sacrifices. Simultaneously, as an urgent matter, our military is currently striving diligently towards the annihilation of the mechanized empire's forces. After the Chief of Staff, Marquis Fong Mo, concluded his remarks, a hushed murmur arose among the attendees. In the Chinin Legion of the Hongguang Galaxy, Fong Mo activated the Legion Channel's video to address the 3 fleets participating in the operation, esteemed comrades engaged in this mission. Our objective is to dismantle 3 command headquarters located in the rear of the mechanized empire. I recognize that some of you may not have encountered the mechanized empire before. I hope this experience will engrave their image in your memories, just as we shall etch our presence in theirs. This mission bears immense significance for the fate of the empire, and thus, success is imperative. If we can eliminate their command centers, their frontline forces will be rendered headless, becoming utterly vulnerable. However, we have a mere 3 hours to execute this assault. Exceeding this limit will undoubtedly summon a substantial reinforcement from the mechanized empire. In other words, if we prevail in this battle, we shall plunge the mechanized empire into an abyss from which they may never recover. We shall advance as the vanguard of the Holy Dragon Empire's entire military. Fong Mo addressed everyone in a resounding voice within the command center of the Star Fortress at the rear of the Holy Dragon Empire on the Hentai front line. Report to Commander Chinin. All 60 legions of the Mechanical Empire have been ensnared. The first phase is complete. Qin Shanha narrowed his eyes and promptly contacted Fong Mo. Your Highness, the first phase is accomplished. Now it is time to focus on your second phase task. Indeed, await my good news. May our homeland be sheltered by the gods. Qin Shanha remarked, gazing at Fong Mo on the video call. He stood within the command center, looking towards the direction of the Chinin Legion, silently wishing them success before disconnecting the video link. At the Chinin Legion in the Hongguang Star System, Fong Mo addressed the troops once more. Comrades, I do not place my faith in deities. Rather, I trust in the Chinin Legion, grounded in courage and wisdom. Duty and sacrifice are our true honors. Let us seize victory in this war. We shall conquer even the depths of hell. This is the essence of an imperial soldier. Let these wretched machines witness the excellence of us, the imperial hounds. Fong Mo declared fervently. At that moment, the eyes of every member of the Chinin Legion transformed with unwavering determination. They were ready to face any peril, be it mountains of blades or seas of fire. As Fong Mo closed his eyes, memories of his previous life on Blue Star began to flood his mind. He could have lived a tranquil existence in that world. Yet a merciless car accident had transported him to this realm. All of this is the doing of this mysterious system, forcibly transporting me here without my consent. Since that is the case, this time, I shall prove to this system just how splendidly I can live. With that, Fong Mo opened his eyes wide, a flash of brilliance igniting within them, and with a sweeping gesture commanded, all units, engage. Chapter 58, Successful Decapitation. Fierce battle with machines. 3 assault teams were immediately enveloped in a white light, and then they instantaneously transitioned through space to the rear of the Mechanical Empire's Titan Star System. Fong Mo promptly opened the Chinin Legion channel. Team 1 has successfully arrived near Target A. Other teams, report your positions. Team 2 has reached Target B. Monier promptly replied. Team 3 has arrived near Target C. Lei Hong responded. Fong Mo surveyed the A target planet, regardless of whether the target truly is the command headquarters. It must be destroyed within 3 hours. The assault begins. Understood, Your Highness. The 2 replied in unison. Immediately, the fleet led by Fong Mo, Team 1, launched 10 S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar attack ships and over 100 S3 Manhwa-class interstellar frigates as the vanguard. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. 1,000 ships of the Holy Dragon Empire's Phoenix fleet detected at the planet's perimeter. Enemy attack. Enemy attack. 1,000 ships of the Holy Dragon Empire's Phoenix fleet detected at the planet's perimeter. The communications officer of the Mechanical Empire's command headquarters within planet shouted loudly. What? Impossible. Where did they come from? The front line has already been secured by our legion, and how did the enemy ascertain our location? This is not the true command headquarters of the Mechanical Empire, but merely a transit station. Immediately report the situation to the command headquarters and request reinforcements. The commander here said anxiously. Yes, my lord. Bang bang bang. Fong Mo and 6 members of the Fire Forbidden Guard have already landed, followed by the successive arrival of 20,000 Chinin interstellar troops. The Chinin fleet in the sky has commenced an assault on the airborne fleet and combat units of this planet, with 240 Titan mechs engaging the mechanical army on the ground in fierce combat. Boom boom boom. My lord, the command signal monitored by the military is emanating from that circular building ahead. What shall we do? Blank looked at Fong Mo and asked. All mech squads, Neutralize the outer defensive forces. The Fire Forbidden Guard and I will lead 2,000 interstellar troops to launch a phased assault inside. If we encounter anyone suspected of being a commander, capture them first. Understood. Everyone responded immediately. Fong Mo, accompanied by 2 members of the Fire Forbidden Guard and 700 interstellar troops, launched an assault from the eastern entrance of the building, while simultaneous attacks were made at the northern and southern entrances. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat. Boom boom boom. At this moment, the target planet has entered a state of total war. My lord, it's bad. Our eastern entrance has been breached by the enemy, and there are still numerous enemy mech units outside. Our other combat forces cannot reinforce us in time. Damn it, how did they know we were here? Order all mechanical beings within the transit station to defend and resist. We must hold out until reinforcements arrive. The commander, in a fit of exasperation, shouted as Fong Mo led his team to breach the building ahead of the others. With his pulse storm machine gun continuously unleashing a barrage of fire, the mechanical forces in front were systematically annihilated. Meanwhile, Fong Mo's score surged rapidly. With a swift motion, he drew his sword of victory in his right hand while wielding his gun in his left, growing increasingly fervent in his assault as he charged towards the mechanical guard troops within. Beside him, Blank paused in astonishment at Fong Mo's audacity before promptly following suit, activating his dark energy particle light shift to shield Fong Mo from the front. Witnessing their prince's unwavering bravery, the Chinin interstellar troops were greatly emboldened, surging forward to confront the enemy. Before long, Fong Mo caught sight of the enemy commander. Without a moment's hesitation, he unleashed a dark energy storm, obliterating the surrounding foot soldiers. With a powerful inhale, the commander was drawn towards him, and Fong Mo placed a foot upon him, demanding, "Isn't this your command headquarters?" The commander, pinned to the ground and unable to move, gazed up at Fong Mo's disdainful and merciless eyes, and fear began to take root within him. "My lord, I surrender. I surrender. Please, do not kill me." Bang. Ah. Fong Mo struck down upon the commander's leg with his sword. "Answer my question." "Ah. I will tell you. This is not the command headquarters. It is merely a logistics transfer station. Please, spare me." Disappointment washed over Fong Mo. He had not anticipated such a revelation. With a swift motion, he crushed the commander's mechanical head beneath his foot. "Order the team to transport all resources from this location, and then let my Fong interstellar warship obliterate it." "Yes, your highness." Fong Mo and Blank stood outside the edifice, gazing at the sky still ablaze with the chaos of war. All starships of Team 1 had successfully landed on the planet to engage in battle, annihilating all enemy forces within 2 hours. Fong Mo issued another command, instructing the Chinin fleet stationed outside the target planet to commence a full-scale landing. With the assistance of thousands of unmanned combat and bombing aircraft, the mechanical forces on the planet were entirely obliterated in just over an hour. "Your Highness, what shall we do with the over 10,000 mechanical prisoners here?" Blank inquired. Fong Mo glanced at the crouching mechanical captives. Although he contemplated executing them all, he ultimately refrained. According to the international laws of warfare, the mistreatment of surrendered captives is strictly prohibited. Take them all away and present them as gifts to the military, he ordered. Fong Mo then led the ground forces to disembark from the fleet, reopening the Chinin Legion communication channel. "Target A has been destroyed, no rewards obtained. Other 2 squads, report your current status." No one responded. "Squads 2 and 3, report your current status." Fong Mo pressed further. "This is Squad 2. Target B has been successfully struck. We are currently concluding our operations." Mina exclaimed with joy. "Your Highness, Target C has also been successfully eliminated." Lei Hong reported promptly. "Excellent. After you destroy your respective targets, return immediately to the designated coordinates. Enemy reinforcements are en route." "Understood, Your Highness." Within the esteemed conference chamber of the Supreme Commander in the imperial capital of the Saint Dragon Empire, the Minister of Rights expressed his dissatisfaction. "Your withdrawal to such a considerable distance will inevitably lead to assaults on numerous planets within the Hongwang star system. It is merely a matter of time. Even neighboring star systems may fall victim to incursions by the Mechanical Empire. Does the military have any recommendations regarding this matter?" Following this, the Minister of Works promptly added, "If this continues, the stargates and fundamental infrastructure we have established in the Hongwang star system will also come under threat, resulting in significant complications for both transport and fleet deployment. Should the military fail to present viable countermeasures, we believe that it may necessitate the adoption of unavoidable political actions." Chancellor Zhang Tianshun then interjected, "We kindly request that the military provide reasonable solutions to these issues. Otherwise, the populace on these planets will suffer the ravages of war." At that moment, the majority of attendees turned their gaze towards Marshal Ku, who, with his eyes closed, savored a sip of tea. What a delightful brew. Witnessing Marshal Ku's demeanor, many prominent figures present clenched their teeth in frustration. The assembly of dignitaries relentlessly exerted pressure on the military, collectively condemning their retreat strategy. Your current withdrawal plan will severely undermine the Empire's standing in the hearts of its citizens, bringing disgrace upon us. Furthermore, it will incite concerns among interstellar merchants regarding our safety, deterring them from engaging in trade with us. Why pursue such a foolish strategic plan? It is nothing short of an affront to the Empire. Our Empire has always been renowned for its valor. Chief of Staff Fong Mo glanced at the time. There were merely 15 minutes remaining until the conclusion of the decapitation plan. Marshal Ko exhaled a puff of smoke, remarking, "The time is nearly upon us." The Minister of Revenue, irate, slammed his hand on the table, declaring, "Shouldn't the military extend us an apology? Such conduct in warfare is nothing short of a national disgrace." Just then, a colonel burst through the back door of the conference room, interrupting the dignitaries. "I beg your pardon for intruding upon your meeting." Marshal Ko opened his eyes and cast a glance at the newcomer. "What is your code name?" "I bring reports from the Kintai front. Our homeland has ascended to the cosmos." "I repeat, our homeland has ascended to the cosmos." With a resounding bang, Marshal Ko slammed his palm onto the conference table and stood up. "Excellent," he exclaimed with laughter, then addressed the esteemed assembly. "Just now, our elite forces have successfully dismantled the enemy's command headquarters along the Kintai front, effectively obliterating their command system." The dignitaries and His Majesty present displayed expressions of astonishment. From this moment forth, the decapitation plan is deemed complete. We shall simultaneously initiate the third phase of operations. I hereby report to all of you, he continued. I ask that His Majesty and all distinguished guests await further operational reports. On the Kinai front, within the Mechanical Empire's Legion. Report to the Commander-in-Chief. 60 legions have fully occupied the Kintai front and reached the designated positions. Very well. Immediately relay this to the command headquarters. Awaiting the next strategic plan of action. Within the command center of the Star Fortress behind the Hentai front line of the Holy Dragon Empire. Qin Shanha gazed at the starry map. What is the current situation? He inquired. Report to Commander Qin, 20 minutes ago. His Highness the Duke delivered the successful news of the decapitation. We have now activated all engine disruptors. And the 100 Imperial legions in ambush have already taken flight towards the Hentai front line. A glimmer of light sparkled in Qin Shanha's eyes. He had not anticipated that Fong Mo would indeed succeed. After a year and more of conflict with the Mechanical Empire, this time, they must make the Mechanical Empire pay a steep price. Excellent. Order those 100 Imperial legions to engage with full force. Qin Shanha declared joyously. Meanwhile, at the Mechanical Empire's legion stationed on the Hentai front line, Yalyanaga impatiently inquired of the communications officer, have we not yet received the next operational directives from the command headquarters? General Commander, I have repeatedly urged the command headquarters for the subsequent instructions, yet have received no response. What is the situation? Normally, even if the commander takes a temporary respite, a deputy would be assigned to take over. So why is there a delay in issuing the next operational orders? Are they still deliberating on the forthcoming strategies? As Yalyanaga pondered this, the communications officer reported in a trembling voice, Report, General Commander. A considerable fleet of the Holy Dragon Empire has been detected at the 9 o'clock position. The scale is, how extensive is the fleet of the Holy Dragon Empire? Speak quickly. Over 100 legions. Yalyanaga rushed to the radar reality device to inspect it personally. Immediately, he sent a report to the command headquarters regarding the situation. Hurry, my lord. I have already sent it, yet there are still no combat orders. How could this be? At this moment, Yalyanaga began to sense something awry. It was undoubtedly a trap set by the Holy Dragon Empire. There was a significant possibility that the enemy had jammed our communication receiving devices, rendering us temporarily unable to receive directives from the command headquarters. However, it was of little concern. If we could hold out a little longer, this jamming tactic would inevitably fail. I possessed 60 mechanized legions, and we currently occupy a favorable position. To think that 100 legions of the Holy Dragon Empire could overcome me is utterly laughable. We merely need to endure a bit longer, and once the command headquarters sends their combat orders and reinforcements, we shall crush them decisively. I command all legions to hold their positions firmly. Anyone who abandons their post will face execution. Yalyanaga began issuing orders to his subordinates. Meanwhile, in the Hengwang star system, the Qianlin Legion had successfully teleported back, with all 3 fleets completing their mission flawlessly, capturing over 40,000 soldiers of the Mechanical Empire. The commander and deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire's command headquarters had been apprehended by Manhwa and were currently detained aboard a starship. Your Highness, what shall our next course of action be? Shall we return to the rear command fortress, or? Minal inquired. Commander Lei Hong, have you arranged for all S2 Viper-class amphibious interstellar assault ships to return to the command fortress with the Qianlin Interstellar Army and the captives? Deliver the captives to Commander Qin Shanha and inform him that they are a gift from me. Commander Minal, we shall lead the Qianlin fleet to support the Hentai front and obliterate the mechanical legions stationed there, responded Fong Mo with resolve. With that, the Qianlin fleet once again executed a leap, reappearing in proximity to the battlefield of the Hentai front. Chapter 59. The mechanical collapse, the Saint Dragon Demon at this moment. The Hentai front was engulfed in a tempest of artillery fire. 160 legions were embroiled in a chaotic melee. The battlefield stretched for thousands of miles, littered with the wreckage of starships from both the Saint Dragon Empire and the Mechanical Empire. Your Highness, the combat here has reached a fever pitch. Both sides are fighting with all their might. Minal observed. Fong Mo surveyed the hellish front, marred by the remains of starships and the bodies of soldiers. With nearly 500,000 interstellar vessels from 160 legions, it was evident that this conflict between nations was far more severe than mere skirmishes of the past. Report, according to radar analysis, the Mechanical Empire currently finds itself at a slight disadvantage. However, to vanquish them, the Saint Dragon Empire's 100 legions must also endure grievous losses. Immediately assess how many interstellar warships the Mechanical Empire still has engaged in this area, Minal instructed the communications officer. Based on radar data analysis, there are currently over 12,000 Mechanical Empire interstellar warships remaining on the Hentai front, including more than 360 S1 class starships. As Fong Mo listened to the report, a change flickered in his gaze. The sheer number of S1 class interstellar battleships is no easy challenge. Even his Chinin Legion must pay a certain price. Mynheer, I will first contact the Holy Dragon Empire Legion on the Hentai front, and then you will be responsible for commanding our Chinin Legion to assist in the battle. Fong Mo gazed at the battlefield and said, Yes, Your Highness. Leave it to me. Subsequently, Fong Mo reached out to the commander of the Holy Dragon Empire Legion who was engaged in combat. Your Highness, how did you come to the Hentai front? General Randoya exclaimed in surprise upon seeing Fong Mo in the video. Hello, General Randoya. I am here to provide support. Please report the current situation. Thank you, Your Highness. Originally, our 100 legions interstellar battleships have been engaged in combat for 2 hours, and we now have only 78 legions remaining. However, the opposing Mechanical Empire's 60 legions have less than 40 left. Their resistance is fierce, and it seems they are unaware that their command headquarters is in trouble. I have received a dire order from the military to eliminate these 60 mechanical legions at all costs. They are currently holding their ground and engaging us in a war of attrition. Your legion may attack them at will, Your Highness, as long as you ensure your own safety. General Randoya harbored both gratitude and respect for Prince Fong Mo. Were it not for his successful decapitation plan, he would not be present here. In simple terms, capable individuals earn respect wherever they go. Understood. Then let us together annihilate this wretched mechanical foe. Fong Mo smiled at Randoya, expressing surprise that the overall commander of the 100 legions was a woman, and a major general of the empire at that. Quite impressive indeed. Minal, it is now your turn to demonstrate the prowess of our Chinin Legion and instill fear in these mechanical imperial forces. Over the past month, Minal had been rigorously training the Chinin fleet on the home planet, particularly focusing on the operational applications of the S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier. In the art of commanding interstellar naval battles, Fong Mo was indeed overshadowed by Minal, and in logistics and trade management, he was outclassed by Ijing. However, Fong Mo understood that expertise lies in specialization, and it suffices for professionals to handle their respective domains. Subsequently, Minal commanded the formation of 60 combat fleets, with her flagship serving as the nucleus of this offensive, advancing into the Hentai front line. Each combat fleet was comprised of one S5 Tianyao class interstellar aircraft carrier as the flagship, 15 S4 Huanglong class interstellar battlecruisers as the main combat vessels, 15 S4 Anshidao class interstellar reconnaissance assault ships for disruption and assassination, while the remaining 29 S3 class interstellar warships provided operational support. The Chinin Legion had not only elevated the overall caliber of their starships, but also ensured that each fleet was well staffed. Each fleet was equipped with a commander, a deputy commander, and various squad leaders. Fong Mo had never engaged in such a lavishly funded campaign, and he was eager to witness the outcomes that this quality of the Chinin Legion would yield. Report. Enemy interstellar warships have entered our Legion's attack range, requesting further instructions. All interstellar warships activated their star shields, locking onto the enemy positions and unleashing a barrage of fire. All fleet aircraft carriers are to remain on standby. Minal commenced command of the operation. Yes, Commander. Fleet 1 through Fleet 20, advance on the left flank and obliterate that stronghold. Fleet 30 through Fleet 40, prepare to defend the right flank. Do not allow any enemy vessels to penetrate. The remaining fleets shall push forward, advancing our Legion's position by another 1,500 kilometers. Within the command ship of the Mech Empire's fleet, a report was delivered to the commander. Commander, we have suffered catastrophic losses on the left flank. Nearly 10,000 interstellar warships have been lost within the last 15 minutes, including 52 S4 class vessels. What? Such significant losses in such a brief period? Could it be that the Holy Dragon Empire has sent reinforcements? Commander, 15 minutes ago, the Fire Phoenix Legion appeared on the left flank. And it is they who have inflicted this damage upon us. That damn Fire Phoenix Legion again. I had heard tales of their formidable prowess within the Holy Dragon Empire, but I never anticipated it to be true. Commander, what shall we do now? Order the left flank legion to retreat and fortify their defenses. We must buy time. Fong Mo observed with satisfaction as Manhwa skillfully directed the Chinin Legion in battle, feeling a sense of solace knowing he had such a dependable commander by his side, relieving him of many burdens. Report. Our legion has advanced deep into enemy lines. Please provide the next command. Excellent. Order all fleets to cease bombardment and prepare their cannons for targeted strikes. Direct the aircraft carriers of each fleet to deploy all unmanned combat, drones and bombers. In 3 minutes, the flagship of the Legion will activate the Celestial Shield's disruption device. Immediately, all starships of the Chinin Legion halted their fire, and the drones from the S3, Dominator class and S5, Celestial class aircraft carriers were released. The fleet of the Mechanical Empire observed the ceasefire from the Phoenix Legion, feeling a sense of relief. Fortunately, our Starshield energy remained sufficient. Had the enemy continued their assault, even in a defensive posture, we would have suffered catastrophic losses. Yet, before the 3 minutes had elapsed, the flagship at the center of the Phoenix Legion emitted an electronic aura, its range extending to an astonishing 10,000 kilometers. All starships of the Mechanical Empire and the Holy Dragon Empire caught within this electronic aura instantly lost their star shields, while the Chinin Legion's shields remained intact. Every starship within a 10,000 kilometer radius had their shields disabled and were unable to reactivate. Report to the commander. All our starship shields have been compromised by the recent electronic aura. Quickly retreat. Now, at this moment. The commander of the Mechanical Empire's left flank responded swiftly, but it was too late. The cannons of the Chinin Legion had all cooled down and were already locked onto their targets. Report. All interstellar warships and shields of the enemy have been eradicated. Please provide the next command. Fire at will. Manhwa shouted. Boom, 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 boom. All interstellar warships of the Chinin Legion, along with all unmanned fighter jets and bombers, unleashed their full firepower. Meanwhile, the Mechanized Empire's forces, huddled defensively on the left flank, were enduring the most terrifying bombardment. The quick-reacting commander of the Mechanized Empire was obliterated amidst the relentless artillery fire. The explosive sounds from the left flank of the Hentai front had now drawn attention from other positions. Immediately, use deep space telescopes to observe what transpired on the left flank. Major General Landoya commanded promptly. Although she was positioned in the middle of the front, she could still witness the massive explosions occurring in the distance on the left flank. With years of combat experience, she understood that such magnitude of explosions could not be the result of merely a few interstellar warships being destroyed. It would require thousands of warships detonating simultaneously to produce such overwhelming force. Report. Commander-in-Chief, the mechanized forces on the left flank have been completely obliterated. Only a few scattered mechanized starships are fleeing from there. The communications officer, shaken, displayed the battle footage captured by the deep space telescope. Landoya gazed at the horrifying explosion, its fiery brilliance stretching for miles. At that moment, she was rendered speechless, left to ponder how such devastation was achieved. Meanwhile, the commander-in-chief of the Mechanized Empire was equally transfixed by the explosion. Thud. Yelyanaga fell to the ground in shock, his legs trembling uncontrollably. It's over. It's truly over. The left flank has collapsed, and the Hentai front line can no longer be defended. Just as Yoruna was in a state of panic, a strange voice suddenly echoed through the open channel. The announcement proclaimed, "You have invaded the territory of the Holy Dragon Empire. This is our starry sky, our homeland. Due to your transgressions, we shall annihilate you without mercy. This is the most fitting recompense for your actions. Answer me, why do you wish to invade our nation?" After a brief pause with no response, the voice continued, "Since you are unwilling to communicate, prepare to endure the wrath of the Holy Dragon Empire. To Allied forces, prepare for the Star Shield interference. Get ready for coordinated attacks." As Fong Mo finished speaking, the Chinin Legion unleashed another wave of electronic pulses. Subsequently, the Chinin Legion surged towards the central region of the Hentai front line, leaving devastation in their wake. Yoruna watched helplessly as the approaching Fire Phoenix Legion ruthlessly obliterated his mechanical troops, which crumbled like tofu before their might. Trembling, he uttered, "Is he a demon? Commander, this is dire. The Fire Phoenix Legion is about to reach us. What should we do?" Yoruna snapped back to reality. "Quick, order the remaining troops on the Hentai front line to retreat. All units, retreat immediately." At that moment, fear gripped Yoruna's heart. If he did not flee, his own demise was imminent. Thus, the entire mechanical army of the Hentai front line began a massive withdrawal, with the Holy Dragon Empire relentlessly pursuing them. "Order all troops to engage in warp speed travel. Hurry." Yelyanaga anxiously reported, "Commander, we have detected a substantial presence of warp engine disruptors in this area. We are unable to execute warp travel." This is undoubtedly a trap set by the Holy Dragon Empire. We must immediately inform the command headquarters. We have just received information from the rear. Our command headquarters has been devastated by a surprise attack from the Holy Dragon Empire. How could this happen? Yelyanaga fell to the ground in fright once more. Immediately order all mechanical legions to retreat at maximum speed to the other two fronts. Hurry. On a nearby planet within the Hentai front line, a diminutive S1-class interstellar warship was stationed. Have all combat data from the Hentai front line been recorded? Yes, General. Everything has been meticulously documented. This general was Mocha of the Eastern Alliance, who had been tasked with reconnaissance in the vicinity of the Hentai front line to assess the combat situation between the Mechanical Empire and the Holy Dragon Empire. The objective was to gain a deeper understanding of the military capabilities of the Holy Dragon Empire in order to strategize for an impending invasion. However, he had not anticipated uncovering such critical intelligence. The Holy Dragon Empire had indeed concealed its depths well, and the Mechanical Empire was likely in grave peril. How should we refer to this enigmatic Fire Phoenix Legion in our report? Mocha squinted slightly, realizing that facing this terrifying Fire Phoenix Legion would surely lead to defeat. Since it is so terrifying, let us name it the Demon of the Holy Dragon. Chapter 60. The Imperial Capital's Honors and War Rewards. Observing the remnants of the Mechanical Empire's legions retreating in full force, Fong Mo found no further interest in pursuing them. It was best to leave the remaining tasks to the Imperial legions. Munir, return to the command fortress of the Henlight Star System. We shall meet with Commander Chinin. Yes, Your Highness. Within the Supreme Command meeting room of the Imperial capital's Star Royal City, the Minister of Revenue, Gong Hongjun, once again rose to address the military officials. Bowing respectfully as he spoke, please allow me to retract my earlier remarks regarding the military. Your unparalleled battle plans are the pride of our empire. The ministers below quickly echoed his sentiments. Indeed, the military is the backbone of our empire. Having such a formidable military is truly reassuring. At that moment, the reporting colonel burst in once more, saluting the assembly. We have received further updates on the situation at the Hentai front. The gates have been successfully opened. I repeat, the gates have been successfully opened. Marshal Ko laughed heartily and stood to explain. Your Majesty, esteemed officials, just now, 60 legions of the Mechanical Empire on the Hentai front have been defeated by us and are now in full retreat to 2 other fronts. We shall now proceed with the final phase of the gate plan, the Spiral Gate operation. This time, our empire will decisively vanquish the Mechanical Empire, rendering them incapable of rising again. The assembly erupted in joyous discussions. Indeed, the Imperial Military Department lives up to its reputation. With this, the pressure on our empire will significantly diminish. Marshal Ku continued. Should the operation at the Spiral Gate prove successful, the numerous star systems of the Mechanical Empire adjacent to our territory will fall into our hands. They may even concede regions of Star Domain. At this moment, both His Majesty the Emperor and Prime Minister Zhang's eyes sparkled with anticipation. Marshal, on behalf of all the ministers, I first retract the disrespectful remarks made towards your esteemed department. What is your perspective on the territories of the Mechanical Empire? Prime Minister Zhang Tianshun inquired with a smile directed at Marshal Ku. Marshal Ku cast a sidelong glance at the Prime Minister and replied with a chuckle. Our military's sole responsibility is to secure victory. As for the ensuing diplomatic negotiations and disputes over interests, we shall not involve ourselves. The Minister of Rights then stood and bowed respectfully towards the military representatives, expressing, we are immensely grateful for your support. On behalf of the Ministry of Rights, I extend our highest regards. At this juncture, the Emperor turned his gaze towards Marshal Ku, stating, your department has rendered outstanding service this time. I shall reward you handsomely. Ha ha ha. The assembly regarded the military with envious admiration. Your Majesty, we have merely fulfilled our duties. It is truly thanks to the brave soldiers on the front lines and the significant role played by His Highness the Duke. Marshal Ku remarked with a sense of humility. Ha ha ha. Indeed, you are my adopted son, exhibiting extraordinary valor reminiscent of my own former spirit. The ministers simultaneously bowed before the Emperor, proclaiming, your Majesty is wise, and His Highness is formidable. In the command fortress behind the Empire of the Mechanical Warfront, Qin Shanha was interrogating the commander and deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire. Is this the extent of your empire's intelligence? Do you take me for a mere child of 3? Strike me fiercely, Qin Shanha exclaimed in anger. At that moment, a soldier approached him and whispered something in his ear. Understood. I shall attend to it immediately. Soon after, Qin Shanha entered the command chamber and found Fong Mo engrossed in observing the starry sand table. With a hearty laugh, he hastened towards him. Ha ha ha, your highness. You descend without prior notice. I am remiss in my greeting. Good evening, Commander Qin. You appear to be in high spirits. What is the cause of your joy? Oh, it is indeed your generous gift that brings me such delight. With these captives, I shall extract a wealth of intelligence from them, and for that, I owe my gratitude to your highness. By the way, I have already reported your achievements to the Central Military Headquarters. I believe His Majesty and Marshal Ke have now reviewed the battle report. Just moments ago, Marshal Ke transmitted orders for us to expedite the completion of the rotation operation. Furthermore, His Majesty requests that you return to the Imperial Capital Star to meet him at once. What? Commander Chin, the battle here is not yet concluded. Would it be appropriate for me to return at this juncture? Haha, the ensuing battles are merely a formality, and there is no need for your highness to concern yourself further. Our forces will handle it. Qin Shanhe gazed at Fong Mo, increasingly impressed by him. Not only a youthful hero, but also a staunch patriot. Such qualities are rare. Very well, I shall leave the remainder to your esteemed army. I will make haste back to the Imperial Capital Star. Commander Chin, I wish you great victories ahead. Subsequently, Fong Mo commanded the Qianlin Legion to directly leap through space to the vicinity of the Imperial Capital Star. The Qianlin Legion halted at the starport of the Imperial Capital, and Fong Mo, accompanied by 2 blazing fire guards, disembarked at the royal city. Upon arriving at the palace, every guard and minister they encountered saluted Fong Mo. At this moment, Fong Mo's status as a prince had become widely known. He was the only prince of a different surname in the Sacred Dragon Empire in centuries. Such glory was beyond the envy of outsiders. Meanwhile, within the imperial study, the emperor was engaged in discussions regarding the Great War with Marshal Ku Yuan and Chancellor Zhang Tianshan. A young eunuch hurriedly rushed in, exclaiming, "Your Majesty, His Highness the Prince is waiting outside." "Oh, you have returned so swiftly, haha. Summon Emor for an audience and bring forth the prepared items." The emperor joyfully commanded. "Yes, Your Majesty." The young eunuch dashed out to relay the emperor's summons to Fong Mo. With purposeful strides, Fong Mo entered the imperial study, gazing at the emperor and the 2 dignitaries, and immediately bowed, saying, "I pay my respects to Your Majesty. Long live the emperor." "Haha, Emor, rise quickly. Please. Take a seat." The emperor beckoned. 3 young eunuchs swiftly brought forth a golden chair and placed it before Fong Mo. "Thank you, Your Majesty." Fong Mo seated himself with composure. Marshal Ku Yuan and Chancellor Zhang also offered a nod of respect towards Fong Mo. "The reason for your return is my command. The subsequent concluding battles shall be managed by the military department. Your return serves 2 purposes. One is to bestow upon you honors, and the other pertains to your fiefdom. So it was this matter. It appears the emperor intends to grant me an additional fief. I wonder how much it will be. I appreciate Your Majesty's consideration." "I am most grateful. Marshal Naku, please recount the achievements of Heir in this campaign." The emperor addressed Marshal Naku. "Yes, Your Majesty." Marshal Naka activated the military merit information on his wristband and cleared his throat, stating, "During the grand operation of the door opening plan, His Highness the Duke has accomplished the following military feats: the destruction of 1 Mechanical Empire command headquarters, the annihilation of 2 resource transfer stations of the Mechanical Empire, the obliteration of 22,592 starships of various classes, the capture of 1 commander and 1 deputy commander of the Mechanical Empire, the apprehension of 88 individuals ranging from captain to commander rank, along with over 30,000 additional prisoners. Furthermore, the core mission of the door opening plan, decapitation operations, was successfully executed, playing a pivotal role in the victory of this great war." Report concluded. "Indeed, Heir, your contributions to this battle are substantial. Your title can no longer be elevated, and I find myself at a loss as to how to reward you. What kind of reward do you desire?" The emperor then turned to Fong Mo. "Your Majesty, these are merely the duties of a loyal subject. I do not dare to take credit," Fong Mo replied. "If our empire had more individuals like you, I would have much less to worry about." The emperor laughed heartily. "Indeed, Your Highness is a hero of youth. The empire is fortunate to have such talent," remarked Prime Minister Zhang, smiling at Fong Mo ahem. "You flatter me, esteemed Prime Minister," Fong Mo replied modestly. The emperor clapped his hands, and immediately 2 palace maids entered, carrying a pair of boxes. Upon opening the first box, a gold medal was revealed, and the second box contained a star currency card. Heir, this medal is the highest honor bestowed upon you by the military, the Imperial Order of the Sacred Dragon's Golden Wings. You are also granted the title of the youngest ACE in the Empire, affectionately known as the Spear of the Empire. In this second box lies a card worth 50 billion star coins, a reward from me for your recent conquests. Fong Mo was indifferent to honors and medals, but upon hearing about the 50 billion star coins, his spirits instantly soared. He promptly rose and said, "I am deeply grateful for Your Majesty's grace. I shall strive even harder to contribute more to the Empire." "Haha, it brings me great comfort to see such determination, Heir. Now, let us discuss your fiefdom. Do you have any thoughts on the matter?" The emperor smiled as he gazed at Fong Mo. "In response to Your Majesty, I currently possess fiefs in 3 star systems. I am quite unfamiliar with the matters of imperial titles and fiefdoms, and I humbly request your guidance." "Ah, I see. Minister Zhang, please enlighten Heir about the intricacies of noble titles and fiefdoms." "Yes, Your Majesty." Subsequently, Prime Minister Zhang Tianshan began to elucidate the privileges associated with noble titles within the empire to Fong Mo. Your Highness, according to the imperial hierarchy, the lowest rank of Baron does not enjoy a fief, but receives an annual tribute and holds noble status, allowing the development of a maximum of one fleet, which is not hereditary. The title of Viscount permits the granting of a star system as a domain, enabling the governance of all matters pertaining to the populace, administration, and finances within the territory, without receiving an annual tribute, and allows for the development of up to one legion, which can be inherited. The Count title grants the authority to manage 2 star systems as personal domains, overseeing all matters of the populace, administration, and finances, without the annual tribute, and allows for the development of up to 3 legions, which is also hereditary. The Marquis may be granted between 3 to 5 star systems as domains, with the power to manage all aspects of the populace, administration, finances, and military, without receiving an annual tribute, and can develop up to 5 legions, inheritable as well. The Duke may be bestowed at least 1 star region as a domain, enjoying royal privileges, with authority over all matters of the populace, administration, finances, and military, possessing the highest degree of autonomy, without receiving an annual tribute, and with no restrictions on military development, also hereditary. The Prince may be granted at least 1 star region as a domain, enjoying royal prerogatives, with full control over all matters of the populace, administration, finances, and military, holding ultimate autonomy, the right to bestow titles to vassals, enjoying exclusive rights, and possessing the authority to wage war, with no limitations on military expansion, which is inheritable. After listening, Fong Mo had a general understanding of the rank and privileges within the Holy Dragon Empire. As an imperial prince, he is essentially a sovereign within his domain. Chapter 61. The Domain of the Star Region. A brief discussion on the current situation. Gratitude is extended to the Chancellor for his enlightening explanations. According to the imperial hierarchy, I am entitled to a territory within a star region. However, my knowledge of the Star Dragon Empire's dominions remains rather limited. Fong Mo finds himself in a perplexing situation, as his elevation in rank has occurred at an accelerated pace, leaving him little time to familiarize himself with the affairs of his empire before attaining the title of Marquis. Your Highness the Duke. Allow me to provide you with a succinct overview of the geographical divisions of our Star Dragon Empire. Marshal Naik promptly interjected. Thank you, Marshal Naik. Fong Mo replied appreciatively. Subsequently, Marshal Naik activated the holographic projection feature on his wrist device, instantly unveiling a vast map. He gestured towards the central region of the map with his right hand, stating, "This central area represents the territory of our Star Dragon Empire. Surrounding our empire are 6 nations with which we share borders. To the northeast lies the Mechanical Empire, with vast interstellar territories exceeding our own by more than 1.5